to focus on specifically not just the map opportunity here. I think there's two pieces. You and I before the event were talking about how Lattice is going to provide an opportunity in a series exactly like this, right? A lower, I know you're still laughing about the numbers. Lattice presents an opportunity for a team just like TSM against a team like Shopify. If they've put in the work, right, it will pay off.
You'll find it more funny than that. I'm devastated.
It will pay off without a doubt. But there's a second piece here. As I said, TSM has looked very strong in the past few weeks in King of the Hill and in Strongholds against Shopify. So they could steal this game number 3. They truly could. And if they had a 2-1 series lead, this series number 1 would just be completely turned on its head for sure.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Whenever you throw a new map into the rotation, it's usually one game type, maybe a Slayer plus a objective. But the fact that we've got 3 game types on Lattice, it's a real test for players, especially this late into a season when you're starting to get comfortable with a map pool that is very deep, like Lot was saying on the desk. To have 3
Are we back?
thrown at you, and you're going to play 3 different ones throughout an event.
Are we
Even
back?
though they've had a lot of opportunity, like we're talking between events, to get some practice in, to find what that flow is going to be. Everyone is going to be at different points in their development on where they are on not just the map, but on the specific game type as well. And I think it's really fascinating to throw it in at this time of the season because it is going to decide some of these big series. I think if TSM went into this series, saw a Slayer game 2, and saw Lattice as a game 3, they're like, hey, this is a couple of game types in a row, which could just kind of make this a little bit interesting for us.
Yeah, definitely. I think one thing we should also mention too is anyone who's been watching Shopify's POV, especially their comms on Lattice, it's not going to be easy, even though I think it's going to make this game interesting. If you've been watching, especially Last Shot's POV on this game type, they have been steamrolling across every single game type on this new map, specifically because of the way that you can have your head on a swivel and you could just be sitting top mid, and the amount of damage that you can do across the map within a very short period of time. It's remarkable to watch. These guys have been clinical on Lattice, and it's not good. Even though I think TSM has played well in terms of this style of game type against Shopify, Lattice is going to be a tough game for them for sure.
Yeah, for sure. If this was an oddball, maybe I'd be looking at TSM and raising an eyebrow, being like, hey, maybe you could get a little bit freaky on this one. Maybe you could steal this one away. But the fact that it's a control-based game type in King of the Hill, where you're going to have 4 of the best bandits
so far so good.
at you,
Okay, cool.
plus potentially a sniper rifle as well, which is such a difference maker on this map. That is a scary thing to go up against. And looking at King of the Hill stats, Cycle's holding up number 1 for a reason. It's because those stats are pretty much as good as you can get.
Yeah, pretty wild. Every time we see a stat card from Cycle, it just feels like he's putting together numbers that are very rarely seen together. You might expect multiple players to be putting up these kind of numbers across the board in terms of leading in categories, but he seems to be doing it all.
I mean, I want almost double positive for the LVT finals in King of the Hill. That's absurd. Like, that is absurd. And like, usually when you're talking about a player having an incredible slaying performance in a series, in a game or a series, 1.4, 1.5, you're like, wow, almost double positive.
Yeah.
Which is the second time I've had to unfortunately say that. That one's correct though, because the stats were provided. It's
stats
insane.
were provided the first time.
Exactly, and they were. But for him to do that as a player as well, who I think has so many more strings to his bow than just the kills, it's just testament to what a talent he is.
Honestly, we've talked about it a lot, but especially what these 4 and specifically Cycle and Last Shot have done, it feels like only 24 months ago they were the most talked about newest players on the scene. It's amazing how I think everyone has just, you've been forced to accept that these are 2 of the best players in the game, and you think of them differently because of how much they've accomplished in such a short period of time.
I think as well, you throw a championship on top of that. That's the big one, right? That's now, it's like these 2 are 2 of the best in the game. Yeah. And you can't argue with it because like, they've won a championship. Like, proven it.
Yep.
And I think you look back at, like, Legend had to go through that, Bound had to go through something similar last season as well. It's like, these 2 players are great. Are you winning championships? Now you're in that conversation. And I think now that they've got over that hump, so to speak, and got that first championship on board, this is a scary looking and different looking Shopify Rebellion.
Really isn't. It feels like they've unlocked. As the season has gone on, we already knew that they would be such a threat to the year, but as the season has gone on, they just seem more and more dialed, I think is the best way to put it.
Even refreshed like 6 times? Well, yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Jake.
There's just a little
I wanted to go to this event too, man.
In their placings. It feels like instead Shopify has such a consistent base for what you can expect from this team in terms of communication, in terms of the numbers they put up, and really it's just stability in the performances, and they're bringing that so far into this tournament. But I gotta say, TSM, I don't think a lot of people had them taking that game number 2 Slayer in this series when you look at the matchup, but they've done it, and we're now tied up here 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, they've had a lot of practice against each other in recent weeks, TSM and Shopify Rebellion, and it seems to have paid off. Game number 1, heavily in the favor of Shopify, but camo control, so important for TSM in that second game. And that mid-game point after the second camo is where they got that lead
yes,
established.
Panda, I am still in Texas.
Almost insurmountable, even though we saw Shopify
Houston.
make that comeback towards the end of the game. And we were talking about Torlek. Eyes were on Torlek at the start of this series. Well, it was Manny who stepped up for TSM in that game number 2 and proved that this isn't just a team based around the performances of one player. It's a team who each any of them at any point can do what they need to do to take over one of these games. Well, this is going to be our game number 3 here, King of the Hill Lattice.
Let's go, baby.
That sniper rifle twirling beautifully on that sniper bridge, and that is such an impactful thing to get on this map.
Yeah, going to be the debut, as you said, of this game type here at an HCS major, and exciting to see it. We've seen it, of course, across the last few weeks of play at LVT as well as TSM.
You're going to Worlds?
Now getting to see it on the main stage here will be the first true test.
Didn't get tickets, but I'm going with Brett.
Two teams and
how does that work? You didn't get tickets, but you're going? Are you just gonna crash?
Trajectory.
Or are you just gonna go to Seattle just
Can
cause?
they get another game on the board? Maybe even take a lead.
Flights and Airbnb booked? I mean, same. I actually just got my shit booked as well.
He's immediately firing in from cargo and winning his individual fights. Now he's just buying a little bit of time, jiggle peeking, waiting for teammates to clean up some of his damage. Still alive here. Somehow or other, backing up because he knows the player's flying through ice as well towards where that first hill is going to be. 3 dead for TSM, but
sounds good, Jake.
Survivability in those first 15 seconds, absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's tough.
Also, look at the heat map. As you said, he just stays on cargo and
a lot of people couldn't get tickets.
And just beautifully waits and baits his
Oh
team.
yeah, that's a great idea, Jake.
They're able to close it out. That was the initial.
Because yeah, people definitely be going out.
So that just shows
doing stuff all weekend.
You do not need to be flying, even though we're going to see Last Shot do it in this game type for sure. You don't need to be flying on crazy angles.
I mean, I'll be down to hang. I mean, I was gonna say I'll be there. Me and my brother are going,
that
so.
is the difference maker. Look at the progress already on the board.
Yeah, really good.
I know Nick's gonna be there. That's kind of all I know, though.
They do have to be wary of those. The man on your screen, which is going to be.
We'll definitely be down to chill,
but attention is going to have to turn from him to either giving this hill up.
Maybe they'll sell at the door. They already said they weren't selling at the door.
And Shopify will go absolutely perfect on that first hill. Now we move over to the
which is kind of crazy.
And Druck's still with his snipe and really not being able to find any targets to fire on at this
because apparently they completely sold out, and then they completely sold out again, and then they had to get clearance from like the fire marshal or whoever the fuck to like add some more tickets, and then they sold out all of those.
As you said, trying to get an extra angle as well, and even that first hill going. Luckily, hit the body. And how often do we see on Lattice?
Watch
like
on.
You can fly around the map, pick your angles, and just consistently hit bodies.
Watch on Twitch
that is the difference
in
maker
Seattle.
that I think you were alluding to. Just the damage that can come out of this.
I mean, that is a little unfortunate, but like. You gotta do what you gotta do. But also, to be fair, like, yeah, that does sound super shitty, and obviously, like, it would suck to not get to go to the event. So I'm definitely sympathetic.
But TSM keeping this one scrappy.
But like, y'all could still be cool. Like, that could still be a real fun weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Will make sure that he gets his. It's a 2v2 though, and no one's been able to get any control at the moment. It's just a battle for spawns at the moment.
Yeah, it really is. Cycle with a nice placement there with the QT, and also just going to play this window as well. And before
it's good, Squirtle.
Even take the pipes up, already taken down. Nice safety QT. I think everyone saw that coming in, but that's what a QT here will do. It will give you such an option to just reset.
Yeah, and like I said, I'll be there, and I'm down to hang, so I'm down to do whatever.
He should be thinking about stepping inside of that hill. Will be able to do so. The Q2 movement is fantastic. Soul Sniper is going to lose the fight as well because he knew pressure was coming from Frosty. As Cycle now moves up the map. We mentioned how he's had some of the most insane stats you could want on King of the Hill. This is why a killing spree off the Insta. He's pulling all the tricks out of the bag.
Man, you're right. You took the words out of my mouth.
You talking about Brett, Jake?
And look at the progress that Shopify has on the second hill as well.
Now this is business, Taz.
Loved what we saw. That was
welcome back
from Cycle. Just
yeah, Taz, I looked at all the settings, and I looked at the bitrate shit and the encoder and all that shit. But then when I tried to go live on just my channel, like, because I'm live on 3 different channels right now. When I tried to just go live on my channel, it was still equally like terrible. I don't think it's a performance issue. I think it's like an internet issue. Because also, my shit was terrible, but I completely hard reset. I reset my PC, full restarted everything, reset my internet, all that shit, and now I think we're looking okay. Knock on wood. For the moment.
TSM, scary moments for them.
For the moment.
Have been a teammate. I'm not sure how Cycle gets a bank shot kill on that one in the end, but in the end, they just keep him trapped in the back of the base.
Like I said, it wouldn't be a Friday without tech issues.
Not be easy to get out of this.
The only goofy thing now is we had the shared chat all set up because Eli had to like activate it on his laptop from the hotel, but then they went to the venue. So now I feel bad. He gonna have to run back to the hotel and hit that shit.
And they will continue scoring, and they just kept them trapped in the back of the base. The TSM was never going to get a good angle out of that exchange.
That's my dog though. Shout out to Eli.
Should be another kill for last shot as well. Gets the kill. QT's out. As the hill is moments away now from being converted. It does indeed do so. Conversion comes in at 2-0. The score now is Shopify Rebellion. We'll take those first 2 hills.
Just look how big the QT is in this game type. The fact, because it's such a scrappy, bottom middle-y kind of running routes type map, the QT just gives you so many options to reset, change your angle, fly out. When you're in trouble, just to be able to get a new angle and buy time for your team. It's really showed off. These back-to-back QTs from Shopify have been big difference makers.
And now that we move over to Bloom, you can see this last shot sitting behind the frustratingly placed glass for a lot of these players who are trying to take this player down. This is a much more difficult one to break.
We've seen a lot of... Go ahead, sorry.
Taking this guy down is pretty annoying. Yeah. That's all I wanted to say.
I was going to say, we've seen a lot of things that look like a kind of a high school dance around the green pillar there at Glass, where it's a little bit awkward and you don't know where to go, and if you wait too long, you're probably going to be on the receiving end of multiple guns and a team shot coming in if you're not able to get those kills in green fast enough. 4 dead for TSM.
Rule 2 back behind Glass as well. Stepping inside of this hill, 2 minutes and 22 left on the game clock at the moment. Druck is going to be able to find a way through, but now you're going to see the
yeah, that'd be fire, Jake.
Talking about. It's so frustrating sometimes.
That'd be super fire.
To see that player and not be able to
Yo Miguel, thank you for the follow, bro.
as you would have wanted to.
What's good today? Just watching Charlotte, bro. We trying to hold it down. Doing a little bit of a multi-stream here. Chilling on my streams as well as holding it down on Eli's stream for the weekend while they're at the event in person.
Oh, beautifully done. Look at this, just baiting and switching. Last shot should clean up this one. And as you said,
but just chilling watching the tournament, man.
But the hill will go beautifully done.
Been a great time.
Frosty and last shot.
Vibing watching some good ass Halo.
Look at that yet again. It might be 4 dead in just a second. But still, once again, right after scoring, it doesn't matter if it's CTF or King. Shopify is not only in control of the scoreboard, but they're still in control of the map.
Oh, you know Squirtle.
Like every different time. 2 dead yet again.
That's my dog right there.
Control of the QT as well. Last shot is having fun at the moment. He leaves one battle after completing it, moves somewhere else on the map to contribute to another. He is just flipping his position on a dime at the moment, using that QT to influence so many fights. And now they got the snipe as well. This is not looking good for TSM.
It just feels like they go superhero mode because they're already 3 dead, by the way, still for TSM. It just feels like they're already everywhere on the map, especially with snipe control. But when you add a QT into the mix, World 2 might do it. Here he does.
Jesus.
And he gets the help to make sure he doesn't get taken down. But it just feels like they can go superhero mode because they're already so annoying from every angle on the map. In the end, that'll be traded out. 3 dead again for TSM. The slaying dominance just continues and feels like it's even getting worse.
Yeah, it feels like Shopify making a little bit of a statement here. We are on the snipe side hill at the moment, which is one of the more exposed hills that we do have here on Lattice. And it looks like Shopify just want to pick up kills. They are pushing the spawns of TSM. They are not letting them anywhere. Even near the 50-yard line, it feels like at the moment. They almost push 75% of the way up on the map onto the spawns of TSM, and they're just getting absolutely suffocated.
Just a few ticks away, to be honest, 25% of the way from closing out this game. And once again, what a story from Shopify, the way they've been handling and playing this game type.
Last shot.
Bro, Soul Snipe is checked.
Doesn't miss.
Saw the face he made when he died right there.
Inside of that hill as well, so they're going to know his location. Last shot takes a different angle off the back of the damage. Doesn't even need to finish the kill because Frosty does the work. And it's getting desperate now for TSM. Really struggling to find any kind of footing.
2v2 on the map. Look at the numbers already. I mean, this tells a story. 20-7, 21-8 now per cycle.
More than double positive.
Very well done.
Thank you.
Very well done.
Thank you.
The redemption arc.
I am on my redemption arc.
World 2 also 18-10 at this stage of the game. And now it just feels like once again another victory lap as Shopify has
just waiting for this one to end, unfortunately.
This entire game with only 45 seconds left on the game clock to lead 3-0.
6-14 for Druck, 9-16 for Soul Snipe. Although Soul Snipe went on a little bit of a 3 streak right there.
I think TSM probably recognized at this point that the game is done. 35 seconds left. Looking to maybe just make it a little bit more comfortable statistically for them in these final moments, because it has been complete and utter domination from Shopify Rebellion in this game number 3. And now that Shopify step back into that hill, excuse me, TSM step back into that hill, Shopify might be forced to try and break and make this a little bit cleaner on their side as well.
Have the break starting.
Whoa.
They will get those first 2 picks, a momentary 3v2 on this push.
Just counting down the seconds at this point, TSM. And I think Shopify Rebellion doing the same.
Yep.
Another extra kill there for Royal 2 on the desperate Manny trying to get somewhere near this hill to keep this game alive. Royal 2 is going to slide in on Torlik. He's going to win that one as well, and even though he's traded out, that'll be 22 kills for Royal 2, 22 for Cycle.
Yeah.
And a clean victory on Lattice, King of the Hill for
Shopify goes up
Rebellion.
2-1.
Once again, the second time we've seen an
So
objective
TSM won the
in
Slayer,
this series, and the second time
50-46.
that
We did
we've
not
seen
see that
Shopify
game.
Nearly flawless.
But both
in that
objective
game.
games that we have
Really reminiscent,
watched,
actually, of that game number 1. Just
Shopify
the
has
way they
absolutely
did, right?
slammed them. Hey, we
essentially
back.
playing time and just
Welcome,
dominating the
Swifty.
entire game
We
without
fucking
any
back.
score limit. It's the same story
Yeah,
here.
both objective games,
Lattice
both
King
the
of
Aqua
Hill,
Flag
even though we were
and
expecting to see TSM put up a fight in this style of game type. I think
And,
what really was the
in
difference
this
maker
Lattice
was
King of
the
the Hill that
way
we just
that
watched.
Shopify plays Lattice, and as I said,
Absolutely
if you've been watching them
slammed.
play
Literally
over the
not
past
even
few weeks,
competitive.
I think they're the best Lattice team, and the speed at which they can play that game type, and then you add the QT, perfectly executed and grabbed each time into that, and they become an unbeatable team, in my opinion.
I think one thing that's really highlighted on Lattice, particularly with what we just saw as well, which is another great illustration of the point I'm about to make, is just how good the basics of Shopify Rebellion are. And I want to talk about their baiting and switching. You even go back
a
to
great
the first
insta
few
right there.
moments of that game. Last shot, outputting damage.
Yep.
And his teammates contributing to those damage, that damage turning into kills, keeps him alive to then come back and help them when they get their shields chipped away. And we saw it so many times. How many times was a straight 1v1 taken in 2 equally shielded players in that game? It always felt like Shopify were in a position where if damage wasn't done, that they were putting that first damage down, then backing away for a teammate to finish. It's just great comms, great communication, great baiting and switching. And again, it's just the basics of Halo that are just, they're excelling
The
at.
basics of
Exactly.
Halo.
And
What
also,
was the
it's
game
also
for?
just the ability to also, it goes so much into route planning too, right? They're always taking routes where they will be able to disengage. How many times did we see Shopify get caught out, either around top mid or bottom mid in that game type, where, as you say, they get clean forward, or even they're a victim of a 1v2. It just doesn't happen. With the way that they're planning their routes, they can always disengage. It's always based on the comms that they're hearing. And in doing so, they can always take one extra shot, right? They're finding ways to min-max the damage, which paves the way for the team to have complete map control time and time again. And as you can see by the scoreboard, it has been objective domination from Shopify so far. They will look to do it yet again in game number 4 and close the series. It's going to be oddball, live fire.
I mean, if the pattern continues here with the what feels like the two teams being a little bit of a class apart when it comes to the objectives, you would expect this one to go the way of Shopify Rebellion, but I said that before game 2, and look what happened. So TSM got to shake off what just happened there on Lattice in the same way that they shook off what happened in game number 1 on Aquarius. And think about winning this one, and then it's a game 5 and it's Slayer, and anything can happen in a game 5 Slayer.
Without a doubt, especially when you talk about the talent on this team. And just for anyone who hasn't been watching all of Halo Infinite, you heard Snipedown talking about it, but the fact that these TSM boys have been playing together for a long time. We'll get back to that in just a second, though. First, we'll look at live fire oddball stats, and interesting losing record for both sides here.
Yeah, not the greatest of stats for Shopify Rebellion here. And I wonder if some of those...
Optic.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, some of those games may be played against the greatest live fire oddball team of all time, which is the current Optic roster. They simply do not lose that one, it feels like.
Brad just peeped the new phase jerseys in this event.
It's not a lot, so they're not losing by
actually
much.
super cool.
That's one thing you can take away from that.
That is
wild. If you fold in those Optic,
by the way, that's a crazy low margin, as you say, to have in a losing record. Really interesting. There's an asterisk on that stat line for sure, but we'll also take a look here at the main ball carriers. Some objective play from both of these players. They could do it all, but certainly objective as well.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? You look at Frosty, you usually don't put him in that category of player who's going to be grabbing that oddball, but I think you just look at a Shopify Rebellion, you're looking at percentage of team time, it's just split across everyone at the moment, maybe a little bit less for Royal 2.
Ball master.
Exactly, yeah. But Frosty's happy to make up for that. He'll take the 32, right?
Exactly, he'll take those stats.
He'll take the 7% extra for him to make sure that Royal 2 can do 90% extra slaying on the map. I think that's a pretty good arbitrage between those two, which any player would take. Frosty and Manny on your screen, and Manny now needing to find a way to get his team back in the series.
Also, it's an interesting stat as well. I think it just shows how much Frosty trusts his teammates to get kills as well.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
He'll say, I'll grab the oddball because I know I got last shot rule 2.
I was going to say, yeah.
Cycle, who aren't going to lose their individuals. I feel more comfortable doing what I have to do to win the game because I trust my teammates to do what I would do if I wasn't holding the oddball. So it's one of those stats that maybe there's a little bit more to it. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. But as we head into game number 4,
Sentinel
TSM
Pass, thank you for the follow, bro. What's good?
This one away. And I think round
Live
1's
fire
so
ball,
important
lock
here for
in,
TSM to get off to a
everybody.
good start.
Lock in.
If they can steal this, we have a game 5 on the horizon. But it's a big if, because both objective games so far have been heavily favored and won by Shopify Rebellion.
They certainly have, and Shopify will look to do that again in this series, of course. It's not just about winning this series, it's about the way that you win your pool play series. It's about the momentum you can bring into the rest of pools as well as into bracket play. And Shopify really wants to have no room for error, right? They want to show just complete composure in this series and bring that the length of the tournament. So even though they would have a Game 5 backup to be able to pull off the series, you know that they want to close it out here and now.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
You lost the game too. You know, you do not want to be seeing Game 5 pop up. Well, it looks like the game is going to be underway here. Live fire oddball. It's going to be our map and mode combo. Frosty taken down almost immediately here. TSM find themselves 2 dead though, and Soulside looking to even up those numbers, but can only get the trade.
Momentary 2v1, Tall Glass player live, has to hold him off the ball and wait for some spawners. Very good awareness from him. Good damage. The last shot's just going to finish it with the snipe and also start to bring the ball back as well. And of course he hits the body there. Oh, another one! Unbelievable damage here.
I was going to say that's good damage.
The kills will be cleaned up, but it doesn't matter because the ball has already been rotated.
That shot from last shot bottom middle was like so dismissive. Oh, that one was even more so from Manny. That's a little lesson that TSM are here to play. They have the sniper still in their hands, 2 bullets to play with, and with 4 dead on the side of Shopify Rebellion. Life here for TSM.
Show me something, TSM.
Needs to stay alive if he can, though. They're able to do so. They get the first pick as well, so they will continue scoring. And they take the lead.
Dead!
Nicely done.
Good composure here from TSM. Knowing that even though a couple of game times might not have gone your way, the series is not done yet.
Ball should be rotated. It feels like a late rotate. We'll see if they can get it across. I don't think they're going to be able to. No, it feels like the ball maybe should. World 2 staying still for an extra second. It's a momentary 2v1.
I felt like Manny was like,
why did he say it like that?
The timing and what he needed to get the info to tell his teammates where that push was coming in. Didn't see enough, quickly enough.
Yeah. It felt like there was a chance, though, right? If they were able to scoot that, I think they could have gone scoreboard to cuts pretty comfortably. The timing window was there, but unable to execute.
They managed to make sure that Shopify don't get comfortable, though, and have a couple of kills go back their way, and they've regathered the oddball in their hands as well.
I was going to say, this will be like, we were literally just talking about objective games being tough for this TSM team, like, against Shopify specifically.
Towards green.
So, like, oddball would be, like, the toughest challenge, for sure.
Very fitting of the location. He's sitting in jail, just pulls out the gap. Pop, 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 pop. But absolutely gets taken down immediately upon engaging. However, the damage was good enough.
Like, oddball,
2v1 for a moment.
Bro, they will have to keep this shit up. This is a good start, but, like, in order to win this game, you got to keep this shit up for a minute, bro.
TSM going to grab that ball off the spawn again. They're making Shopify work for this. They're not going to let them be stationary. Keep just getting a little touch on that oddball, running it away, making you think about where the rest of TSM are going to be. Cycle
just buys time.
He's going to just give him a loving push towards the scoreboard there, Drux, to make sure that he can get away with his life. But Drux is going to get the camo off the back of it, and TSM have shown that they can make the most of this power-up.
Yeah, nicely done. Drux also avoids the green gun for now. No, Frosty! Counters it, even though the green does not hit, counters it and shuts down the camo.
No.
That could be a pretty big turning point in the game, not going to lie. 2 dead for TSM and Shopify scoring.
I love Bravo and
That's even more.
Yeah.
From this event to the last, when you get not enough value out of the camo.
See, it just takes like one thing like that to happen for it to feel like, oh shit, like now TSM kind of losing control.
But just can't get those kills, and the damage
and
not
Shopify about to go on a run.
By Shopify.
Nice win.
Maybe just getting a little bit lazy in the gameplay after what we saw in that previous game. Maybe thinking this series is done, and TSM are taking advantage of that.
Trying to make things happen there. Druk does not connect as consistently as he was prior. It was 3 dead. Got to mention Talik here, 8-5. It's a huge opportunity for him. I think we still have yet to see the best version of him in this series. An opportunity if he pops off here, maybe sending them to a game number 5. They still lead by just a few.
Shopify though starting to just bring this one back a little bit, but it's been second by second. It hasn't been a convincing hold from them. Just been chipping away at things. Talik. Ooh, that's a big kill to take down Frosty with that sniper rifle, because he's still got 3 bullets to work with here in the S7. This is a man we highlighted before the series. He's been quiet so far, but a Game 4 performance to talk about, and boy, will the headlines be written.
Certainly will. They do lose the lead momentarily as the ball does get rotated here back toward green, but it's 4 dead. The ninja coming in from Manny. Was it 1 or not? We'll let you decide. The feed will tell us it was.
It looked funny enough to count for me.
I think so. It looks like a big bonk on the head. And the score will likely change in just a second. Here comes the next Shopify push right away.
TSM take the lead.
I love
here,
that.
Number 1.
We'll let you decide.
2 dead though on the side of TSM. Big shots have to be hit by Torlik. Misses the first one.
Whoa.
Only 1 bullet to play with here. Breaks at least one of those shields, but the collapse now coming in. The nades will flush him out. And the odd ball is in the hands of Shopify. Pretty much the closest we've seen them with a full setup that we've seen so far in this round.
Staggered 4 dead and a very good break, as you said.
No
That'd be a
stick.
fun game to play, by the way. Was it a ninja or not? That'd be a really good sequence. With some
I
very
agree.
good opinions across the board here. It will be a lead change yet again. Shopify leading 63-48. TSM needs to make sure that this push counts, but they find themselves 3
This
dead
brother
yet
cycle
again
is
at a
so
pivotal
good, man.
point in the round.
Just starting to click a little bit here, Shopify. Damage being cleaned up.
What a nade.
1v1's not being taken. The teamwork is just starting to return to what we saw on Lattice a few moments ago. And with the camo going into Frosty's hands, now you're starting to get worried. 74 points are on the board already for Shopify. They continue this hold. As you hear the sounds of the carbine ripping across live fire.
That shit ringing out.
Sounds even better in his hands somehow, certainly. As the shots just hit a little harder out of Frosty's POV and still alive with the camo. We talked about how devastating this elongated camo will be and has been. He's going to drop for the team to keep scoring at the 80-point mark.
Just popping away at targets at the moment. Druck's just trying to survive. Frosty now taking a new angle. As Shopify will keep that ball in their hands, and with 5 points required, this is the last push for TSM to try and stop things. One player will be taken down by last shot. Second will be cleaned up here by Frosty as the round goes the way of Shopify Rebellion.
And you gotta think
for TSM in that round number 1, but Shopify just managed to, I feel like, click and lock back in about halfway through.
Honestly, it really was as we jump in here into round number. Oh,
that's a ninja.
Get a nice BOV. Shout out to the
I'll
team
take
in the
that
back for letting us see the ninja one more time as we get into round number 2. But need to see more, I agree, from TSM. Let's not forget, they were leading at the 38-point mark, and it feels like all they had to do in that scenario was just go ahead and get themselves a little bit of a 3 dead, staggered into a 4 dead. And like we talked about in the Slayer, it just feels like time and time again.
Oh my god.
If you let Shopify get away with a 4 dead, it's such a high risk. Oh my!
A visceral sniper shot from Soul Snipe bottom middle.
Forget what I was even saying.
I feel like some bullets are made heavier than others.
That one was hefty. He had his name written on it. And it takes him down, without a doubt, at the key door. Let's see if Manny can pin up this one. Not always the easiest kill, Frosty bottom middle, but make sure to not get caught out. World 2 also taken down, 2 dead for Shopify Rebellion.
Oh my god.
Good start again here for TSM though in round number 2. Very similar to
quick
what we
25
saw
seconds.
in the previous round. Well, they got out to a good start, got some good
And you know
points on the
oddball, bro.
board.
This shit bound to go 3 rounds.
But then once TSM found themselves 3 or 4 dead for the first time, it felt like Shopify really did start to take control. Last shot narrowly missing that shot bottom middle, but with TSM 2 dead, nobody's going to be pushing quite as yet. And off the back of it, last shot can set up on this tower, and he's going to be able to go to work here. How do you hit
That's
that?
what I'm talking about. This, if you've been watching Last Shot stream, it feels like the body shots, they just, I was going to say don't miss, but that was probably a bad timing because in a rare event, he misses a body shot. Still gets the kill, don't worry.
Still alive, most importantly here, still outputting damage from the tower. And what has been, again, a great start for TSM in this round now has just been completely negated as we find ourselves with a tie game, 25-25 on the scoreboard as the ball is thrown off the back of the tower. It's played by Shopify Rebellion, and now they go hunting.
By the way, I just realized that's the first play ball of the game in round number 2. Pretty rare to not have seen one in that first round at all. 3 dead. Frosty last player alive and doing well to get enough damage. It's a staggered 4 dead and maybe an opportunity for TSM to start to run away with this and good initial damage as well. They get the first pick.
This is one of the rare opportunities that Shopify will find themselves 3 or 4 dead. You have to make the most of this, TSM. This is an opportunity that is rare, that is golden, and with an oddball in your hands and a full setup around the map as well.
Ooh.
You can't give away 3
I don't know about that, Death.
They get the first kill, they're looking for the second, but Shopify are picking them off one by one here.
And they're going to get camo for free now.
And even with the ball moved to green, the pressure is going to come on you, and imagine a play ball's happening pretty soon for TSM.
Actually, they're going to try a
Wait.
rotate. Yes, they do. They get away with the rotate. And right now they hold for a second. Cycle wants to waste no time. Here he comes.
Oh my god, and he's alive?
That's
Also, that chained for a double? Are we being fucking serious?
Cycle knew what they were expecting.
I thought that was
He
gonna
knew
chain.
the grenade was coming, and he knew he could fly underneath it and gets the double kill. Cycle's playing. If you're expecting Cycle to be flying,
this brother is so good. What the fuck?
115%, and he's beating you at the timing game and getting away with breaking the setup.
Think about where we first.
Yo, what's up, Zach Rez?
Cycle in this life, by the way. And think about where we are right now. He's gone all
Across the
the
street.
way around the map.
Hang on. What the fuck?
Point or so, 9-point lead. Hey,
Okay.
starts to connect with a no scope, and Drunk has to be careful.
He was nervous.
And careful he is.
Nice job, though, to take down Cycle as well. Finally, Cycle will go down. He's 19 and 13 at this stage of the game, but isn't that just a perfect encapsulation of what we talked about with Cycle gameplay? It feels like a year or two ago we were talking about how he was unkillable on this map, and guess what? Fast forward to the now, he's not only a champion, but still just as difficult to kill, if not even harder.
Soulsnipe finds one. That's going to be a 3v3 on the map right now. Last shot gets taken down as well.
Alright, hang on now. We got a game.
16 and 16 in this game. Still a 9-point advantage here for TSM as off the back of the kills. They get their hands on that oddball. Toilic's going to be able to bring this one back to tower. But a lot of TSM players kind of grouped up at the moment. They don't have a spread on the map to really escort him back with that oddball.
Nicely done there. Good teamwork around cuts as well as top middle, and good damage throughout this entire life from Soulsnipe. And they have put some more points on the board. I think they wanted a little bit of a stronger rotate, but they do lose their ball player. However, maintaining a good slaying number should lead to a little bit more time here.
Really important kill back tower there. Means that TSM can finally put their hands back onto that oddball. Starts grabbing a little bit more time and make that lead a little bit more comfortable. Drunk's going to be flown at by two players. Royal 2 going to be collecting the kill. Manny answers back immediately, though. And the pace in this game is just starting to pick up a little bit here. The trades are starting to happen on both sides. The individuals are starting to be won by TSM as well.
Here go TSM now.
Shopify Rebellion players will fall here. And the oddball is back in their hands alongside the camo. This could be the chance that TSM
Hey, sounds good, Zach Rez.
One of the first times we've seen that clear of a 4 dead and a power-up grab as well in this entire series. By the way, such an interesting stat line as Soulsnipe stays alive.
Great live.
Take a look. Barely positive for Manny, barely positive for Druk, and Soulsnipe also just narrowly off this last exchange, each player going positive. Moments ago, 3 of those players were negative. So really gonna break one here, but they're still leading 80-40.
Damn, they beat the fuck out of him, bro.
Again, gotta get that oddball in their hands.
The simultaneous melees.
Is the score, and if they do manage to do so here and they pick up another round of kills onto Shopify, we could be going to a round number 3 here. This is the chance that TSM need to take those. One thing to create it, it's another thing to grab it.
They've done so well to not have the slaying numbers, as we said. It's so narrow between the two teams, and instead they've been so objective efficient. 3 dead yet again here. 91 points on the board.
Gonna be able to grab this sniper rifle as well. This could be all of the difference in where this round
Yo,
goes. 97, 98, 99.
Okay.
TSM take round number 2, and we are going to a round 3 of oddball here.
Wow, what a different round.
We go round 3, as we always do.
Round number 1 in TSM, it feels like they learned lessons from the first round. At the mid game, leading again, and this time so objective efficient despite not having any sort of really slaying lead. As I said, moments before they took the lead, 3 of their players were negative in that round.
And go back to the 4 dead.
Is that a scam emote?
First time they got Shopify 4 dead. From there, control, and they kept it. They weren't giving away silly deaths. They weren't allowing Shopify to take space on the map. And that's what you've got to do when these opportunities present themselves against a team that can call themselves the defending champions. TSM taking those advantages.
Scamming.
And off the rip here.
I love the little pre-nade at the fucking at the QT point.
And what a story this would be. If you caught only the first round, you might have been thinking, this series probably has only a little bit of time left, but instead, with that performance,
TSM's making it a game, bro.
Themselves 3 dead, so it will be Shopify time on the board. First team to score in this round, but not over yet.
Start for
TSM
Shopify
wants to force a game number 5.
Oh, big win from Soulsnipe. I'm telling you, Soulsnipe is starting to just heat up a little bit in this game. It was his run in the back.
Whoa.
Of that previous round that got them that round win, but last shot with the camo and sniper rifle is brute forcing Shopify back into this.
Man, has this been a demo of just how long the new camo is this entire series, or what? Finally, last shot is visible again on the map, but not before Shopify puts the first 12 points on the board.
Oh, nice nade. What the fuck?
That is the cinematic Hollywood moments.
This boy just saves him.
When you think our hero is about to fall. Of course, a beautifully placed nade comes in from a teammate to keep him alive. Eventually he will fall, but once again, a little bit of extra time for Shopify.
Should be a break for TSM.
TSM immediately with the
Clean
objective
break.
in their hands as well. Something important to highlight. The kills.
Oh my God, they're fucking
Struck as well,
flying at
finds another
them.
kill. Even though last shot will clean out the dummy side as TSM try to take some space.
Jesus Christ.
He's still going to TSM. Only a
I
couple points.
kind of
Essentially a
really fuck
tight
with that
game at this
Shopify
point.
skin, I'm not gonna lie.
Nice job for Manny as well.
I feel like that Shopify skin looks dope.
Good movement from him off that first exchange, but they will find themselves 3 dead yet again, and will be a lead change. Shopify now pulling away with a little bit over a 10-point lead. Here comes the push.
Going to be spawning away from the camo side of the map as well, and that's frustrating because that camo is coming up. So when they have to move across the map, just to influence not only the oddball time that's being picked up by Shopify, but to contest the camo, they're going to be falling into the reticles of Shopify Rebellion. This could be a big run for them. Camo is still up at the moment, and the ball time is heavily now in favor of Shopify, 41-16.
Should on the scoreboard should have been a camo burn at least with what we just saw. Soulslime's last player alive.
Pollock gets a
Excuse me,
double
still have
kill with
Druck
a
to help here
nade?
as well, so they might have a little bit of extra time. I believe.
And gets
based
a
on the
third
map
bottom middle?
position, should have been a camo burn.
That was a momentary 4 dead. 2 players just respawned for Shopify Rebellion, so TSM starting to pick up their slaying game.
Low-key,
Sniper rifle
TSM's in
bombing
kind of a
top
tough
middle.
spot right here.
Royal 2 going to try and flank past it.
Man.
And manages to find the kill onto Druck by doing so. Soul Sniper will find one though. And the sniper rifle, I believe, is going to fall into the hands of TSM. I think it just went down top middle. And with Torlik finding himself a killing spree, Soul Snipe has the ball, and TSM are slowly but surely just chipping away at this lead of Shopify Rebellion.
Nicely done, because last shot actually hits a perfect C platinate onto Bags, and they do get the first pick off of that. However, TSM manages to
Did he
find
not
a
see
little bit
him?
of resistance, but off of that hole,
Here, I passed
they
a
do
guy.
get right back in the game. They're only down by here, only 9 points, but they are 2 dead.
Big win
Nice
coming in
shots.
from Torlik, unfortunately can't get away with his life. And there is that sniper rifle. With pressure coming in, last shot needs to hit some shots. There's one. Druck's going to peek. Frosty's going to be there to support his teammate. Ball's still in the hands of TSM though, and we're about to have a tie game.
Really nicely done from TSM.
Damn.
Managing to-
Nades from TSM.
Really good job. They find 2 dead here. Manny knows he needs to keep the pressure up and keeps them weak. Now Tala comes to help as well.
Frosty finds one though, but it's a 2v2 at the moment. Royal 2 is under pressure. Gets the kill, puts the pressure onto Manny
No
as well,
way.
which forces that oddball to be dropped. Look how frustrating he is being to be taken down.
You can see him spamming through the
But
death
Shopify
cams.
try and flood off the back of that. Royal 2 staying alive long enough for Shopify to get up the map, and now they've got the ball in their hands.
It was a tie game. I think what we needed to see from TSM, there was a little bit more of a play ball out towards the camo. That ball sitting in house was pretty dangerous, and as you can see, it has already impacted them on the scoreboard as well.
Really important moments in this game. 2 dead for TSM. Oddball in the hands of Shopify. They start to score and start to pull away. Last shot, couple of shots, backs
I like
up,
that
keeps
play.
his life. Tries to convert onto Manny and does so. Now turns his attention to the kill he started. As TSM will find themselves 2 dead again. Frosty still with his ball in his hands.
It's amazing. He's such a percentage player there. 66-41 in the game as Shopify starts to pull away even more, but it feels like every time you're on Last Shot's POV, he's going to hit, he's going to finish the 1v1 there, and he's going to get the extra trade as well, and consistently doing that in this game as well. Just 25 and 24 in the rounds overall so far. It's been Cycle as well as Royal 2 who have both hit the 30 kill mark.
Well, this stage of the game, Shopify have the luxury of having the lead, not being forced to move towards that oddball. They can defend it, they don't have to hold it, which means 4 guns up versus 4 pushing TSM players. And TSM managed to steal that ball away momentarily, but Shopify have just grabbed it back as Royal 2 takes on Druck bottom middle. Soul Snipe comes in to make that an unfair fight, and Torlik will find another. It's 3 dead for Shopify. TSM with the ball in their hands.
Okay, hang on now.
Middle, only player alive here.
Because they're only down 15 seconds now.
Might be able to get it out of Soul Snipe's hands, but Soul Snipe stays alive.
Big moment, and he gets the kill,
Oh.
and doesn't take any damage in doing so. A huge play by Frosty, as the game was only separated
Oh,
by
and that's a
17.
good nade. Oh my
Frosty finds a
god.
second. And most importantly, now the oddball is in the hands of Shopify,
Whoa.
but Druck has a sniper
Royal 2
rifle
gets
bottom middle,
decapitated.
and TSM are starting to throw bodies towards this oddball, starting to win some fights, and Druck has a lot of responsibility now with this S7.
What a play there from Frosty with only 53 seconds left on the game clock. That might have just won them the game and the series.
Torlik finds one though. Pulse isn't good enough to send that nade back. Royal 2 flies bottom
Ooh.
middle, Soul Snipe will find the kill.
Damn.
Oddball still in a neutral
40
position.
seconds on the game
2v2
clock.
on the map. Big 1v1 in the back of the base. Tolic knows how important it is.
TSM's got to make some magic happen right here.
He does. He falls to the 1v2 eventually.
Probably going to see Shopify just not touch the ball at this point.
Again, picks up a third.
Psych.
That might seal the deal.
70 points and rising, but most importantly, TSM with 2 in the death screen. The lead escalating towards a series win here for Shopify Rebellion. This is the last throw of the dice here for TSM. They have to win this next team fight.
Oh shit.
2 still dead. Keep an eye on the kill feed. 89 points on the board, as you say. They need the picks and they need to push now.
Cycle doesn't connect. TSM flooding. 2 players going to be killed.
But now they're about to win by score and game clock.
Is last alive and he's nowhere.
That should be game series.
This will be it. TSM 4 dead. Shopify Rebellion with a round 3 win here on Lightfire Oddball, which will turn into a 3-1 series win.
And it feels like that third round really sums up our story of the series, doesn't it? It feels like even though we saw moments of greatness,
there is our first series of the weekend. I was about to say of the day, but of the weekend as well.
When Shopify was backs against the wall in an objective position, they found the way to keep
Shopify takes down TSM 3-1.
Yeah, very, very
in
good
pool play.
From Shopify Rebellion. TSM showed signs of life, but just slow to get going in the objectives.
Honestly, probably par for the course as far as like what we would expect.
That was pretty much
but we got to see. Now it comes down to, I forget who else is in their pool, but now it just comes down to TSM versus the other team in the pool, because you assume that they're going to be able to pull it out against the open bracket team.
If you're a Shopify fan, you're very happy with what you just saw in that series, regardless of the fact that
what's up, Lavish Bucket?
And regardless of the fact that they dropped
How's it going?
The ball. I think overall, if you're looking at Shopify and you're asking, is this team where they need to be this week? And I think the answer is like a resounding yes.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff. I mean, TSM, of course, now have to think about complexity and that big matchup that's going to be coming up in Pool A as well, because we mentioned actually look pretty darn good in some of those events that we've had between the last major and this one we find ourselves at. And Shopify probably feel a little bit more comfortable having got the work done against TSM in such fashion.
Certainly, yeah. I think TSM also needs to be proud of what they accomplished in this series. I think, likewise, if you're a TSM fan, I think there's a lot to be happy with that you saw in that series. Let's not forget they have, as we said, big results online against Optic and FaZe recently, and TSM has a long weekend ahead, and I think they should be proud of the moments they had there. A few things to work on, but certainly it could be a long road for them this weekend.
I think for the chasing pack as well, they're probably looking at that game. Probably would have been watching with like one eye on it if you're like Optic, FaZe, Space Station, Envy, and you're hoping that there's going to be a few things you take away from a series where you're like, oh, Shopify, a little bit weak there, but not really too much to talk about. You just probably focus on your own game there.
I think great. Yeah, I think the chasing pack in that scenario is actually looking at TSM and being like, oh, TSM actually looking like a bit of a bigger threat than usual, looking pretty strong. So I don't think they're going to be taken lightly in the bracket if you were kind of watching, as you said, with one eye open.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one to follow that pool number. Pool number A? Pool letter A? I'm obsessed with numbers today. And
no numbers.
Obsessed with numbers and always incorrect about it. What other pools are you looking at? I'm really looking at Pool C. I think it's going to be a very interesting one as well. You got like Luminon in there, you got FaZe in there. I think it's going to be. I'm really excited for that match. I think it's going to be a good one.
That's going to be a great one. Also, Pool D, let's not forget SSG versus Envy coming up. We've got Blaze on the main stage here, down there with Frosty. Go ahead, take it away, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Onset and Brav. Everybody show some love to Shopify Rebellion on the main stage. They get another one done here to kick off our tournament. What a game that was, Frosty. How you guys feeling coming off that 3-1 victory?
Yeah, it's a nice start to the weekend. We got a loss out of the way. It's nice to get it out early rather than later. So yeah, I mean, feeling good.
There you go. And you know, you say you guys got a loss out the way. You only lost one map right there, okay? By 4 in the Slayer. And from what I saw, you guys got down kind of early. What happened in that Slayer for you guys to even lose that
What's
map?
up, Retrified?
All the rest of the maps were dominant.
Yeah, I think, honestly, I'll take that one on the chin for me.
Didn't know you were live. I was on the main stream. Yeah, we are super live this weekend.
It is when you're playing one of the best teams in the world, right? It's like every team is coming here to play, so if you make mistakes, they're going to capitalize on it.
They most definitely will, because this is the HCS, and we got the best teams in the world playing in Charlotte at the FaZe Major. Now, 2 of your teammates, all right, put themselves in history at our last major, being able to win their first event. Now, you've been in that position before where you won your first event and you leveled up a little bit, right? How do you feel like those guys leveled up after getting that first major win under their belt, and how proud are you of them?
I mean, insanely proud, of course. I mean, we've been putting in the work all year, so yeah, I mean, I feel like their confidence has gone up for sure. I mean, I feel like you guys have been seeing it lately, and yeah, we're just going to carry that momentum the rest of the year.
All right, and also carry that momentum throughout the rest of the day. You guys got Complexity next. You ready for them?
Oh, Complexity is the other team in the pool. Yo, low-key TSM.
Absolutely ready ready for Complexity. That's going to do it for me and Frosty.
TSM could mess around and lose to Complexity if they're not careful. I'm not saying they will, but they could. Yeah, we are super live this weekend. I'm not even gonna lie. But for those of you just joining us, we're live on my channels, but we are also live on Eli's channel. So for those of you that are on Eli's channel, what's good? I'm Clay. I'm Reclximer. I'm another grassroots guy. But we're doing a little bit of a takeover on Eli's stream, kind of holding it down all weekend, watching the matches here, since they are there in person.
How did you feel overall about the situation and that match?
Oh hell, not Retro.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw.
Yeah, I got different jerseys for every day of the event. I'm wearing this one because this is the Charlotte jersey from
was a bit rough, and
2 years ago.
3 was a bit rough, but honestly, in the oddball we saw them take it. That's one of the most objective-oriented game types. I talked about that.
Yeah, I like this one a lot too.
How, you know, amazing they are at that game.
Yeah, this is literally the Charlotte jersey.
Doing that well against a team of Shopify's caliber.
I do need me a like a Shopify jersey though.
Into these upcoming matches of theirs with some positivity.
Especially if.
Yeah, that what made that game really so special to me.
Oh, it's so clean.
But
I've been doing a thing where like I try to buy the jersey of the team that wins the World Championship every year. And so I bought, after year 1, I bought an Optic jersey. After year 2, I bought a FaZe jersey. And after year 3, I did not buy an SSG jersey. So I still need an SSG jersey, and then I need a jersey for whoever wins Worlds this year.
Keep on this TSM train here, but Snipe Down, I mean, talking about that map number 2, which unfortunately...
So I think, since I already have an Optic and a FaZe jersey, what I might do at Seattle is I might cop myself a Shopify and an SSG jersey.
But the camo really is a dictator here, and it's so important.
I think that might be the play.
Knows how to use it and knows how to push it into their advantage, and that's exactly what TSM did game 2.
Yeah, if you guys were out here watching that series, you saw the play that Manny made. He grabbed the camo, and you can't really do anything when you're grabbing the camo. He decided to throw a plasma grenade. He got the stick and was able to live with the camo. That turned into about a 6
Well, see,
to 8
that's the
kill
thing.
swing.
So this is the last season of HCS for Infinite, and so I can't wait until like after Worlds to like buy the jersey for whoever wins. I mean, I could buy it online, but like everything sells out at these tournaments. Like if you go in person, everything sells out, you know, especially all the good shit, Friday and Saturday. Usually all the good shit's gone by like midday Friday, you know what I'm saying?
A massive, massive one. I will say, in terms of TSM, really impressed with what I saw.
I like that pin message, Jake. Said I would suck a lot of pins to get that SSG straight ripping hoodie. Yo, it's good, Fiber. Rebellion did not lose in pool play, yeah. At least they haven't yet. But I don't think they're going to lose to Complexity or the Open team either, so. Yeah, I have the SSG straight ripping hoodie. I think I have all the SSG like collab hoodies.
Make sure you're tuning in all weekend long. Full play day number 1. Really exciting start, getting a little bit dicey here for Shopify. But
yeah, what an analyst desk, bro. Lottie, Tony, and Snipe Down.
We'll catch you guys for the next one. Right.
That's crazy. Yeah, Jake, I love the merch as well. I mean, I always get stuff at the events. But that being said, like, I can't wait until the end of an event to go buy a jersey because everything will be sold out. So I can't like wait until the end of the weekend and then like, oh, if Shopify wins, I gotta go buy a Shopify jersey real quick. Because after the event ends, bro, like by the time the finals have started, all the booths and everything have been taken down already. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit of Optic Omit coming up next.
American made with washable covers and a lifetime guarantee since 1998. And now is the best time to get your corduroys during our limited time sale.
Okay. What we are going to do really quickly, I'm going to full screen that, and then I'm going to move around my tabs here so that hopefully we're looking a little okay. I'm going to open this shit in a whole new window and put it on my other monitor. Hopefully we'll be good. It's a bad first pick for Omit. I mean, yeah, but again, the thing is, like, I mean, yeah, I understand, like, obviously everybody, like, wants to get, like, a good bracket, and obviously you want to have the best chance to make it as deep as possible in the tournament, but also, like, if you're a pro team, and especially at the point where, like, you're in pools, like, bro, you got to beat everybody. Like, you're going to have to play everybody, you're going to have to beat everybody, and there's no, like, I don't know, there's no, like, cheesing your way to the next round type shit. Like, And especially if you want to make it like actually deep in the tournament, like you're gonna have to like actually play and do well. Didn't Optic lose in pool play in one of the events? Yeah, they've done that a bunch of times. Pro teams get upset in pool play every now and then. It happens. It happens. Okay, sorry. I am almost done. But I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's vibing today. Hope everybody's chilling. We're having a great time, and I'm really looking forward to watching the matches and doing everything this weekend. It's going to be a great time. And it already is a great time. But also, for those of you watching on Eli's stream, I appreciate y'all rocking out with us as well. I appreciate everybody's patience. I know it's probably a little bit different seeing somebody else on the stream, but I hope y'all will be rocking with the show, and I hope y'all will be enjoying that shit. And I hope, like I said, we can have a great time this weekend. Yeah, that's so it was really long-winded, and I don't think I made my point the best, but that is essentially what I was trying to say. Is just that if you make it to pools, like at that point, those are the best teams. Those are like, you know, the cream of the crop good pro teams. So like at a certain point when you make it to what the fuck?
Everyone loves Corduroy's plush.
Hello? Are we gonna full screen? Yes, Omit is Sparty's team. It's Sparty and Lethal and Huss and those guys. Yo, why is this shit not full screening? Am I faded? No, I know it's full screen, but why is it not full screen? Does it do it on the other one? Hang on, bruh. I know this. The screen is black for a second. I apologize. No, there's no way that's a thing because it wasn't doing that in my other tab. Why that? This is just like a YouTube thing. But what the fuck? Why is it doing that? Full screen. Okay, now it's working. What the hell? Bro, that was so checky. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see if the Bravo stream is better now. Bravo stream is better. Okay, I don't know what the motherfuck just happened. Alright, screen is back. I apologize for the milk. I don't know what the hell that was. Hello? Okay. We're good. And with 15 seconds to spare, motherfuckers. But alright. I believe it is about time. Yeah, Custom said, you both wear glasses, honestly. Same but different. Yeah. No bullshit, bro. Whenever Eli and I were talking about it, like doing the shared watch party or like having me do like the takeover. When do drops start? Drops should be live now. Drops should have been live for like an hour and 40 minutes. But when we were talking about it, Custom, low-key, we were like, yeah, low-key, we kind of got like a similar vibe, and we kind of do the same shit, and we kind of make the same jokes. And we both just some like vaguely stonery looking dudes with glasses. Like,
this is where all of our teams duke it out based on their seedings to try and get to the top of their pool, to get into that championship bracket at the best position possible, primed, ready, hopefully, for a trophy lift. My name is Lottie. I'm a little bit
it's not showing drops on mainstream or any. It probably just isn't tracking for you then, or maybe it's just not showing for you. I would try refreshing, or if you're on mobile, like try restarting your shit. But maybe even go, or yeah, if you're on mobile, try restarting your whole ass app. But maybe even just go to like your drops or your campaigns and see if it's tracking, even if you're not.
First time seeing the green wall. They're on a bounce back.
Because on my screen, I can see drops on my stream and on Eli's stream.
Can they do it once again? They took the first two, the first major, and then the open. How are you feeling about the green wall here, Eric?
Minor tracking? Yeah, I was going to say, that's probably...
At this tournament as the best team in this final.
It might just be you have to refresh or something, Retrified.
And I think for them right
I've thoroughly enjoyed my time so far. Hey, well, I appreciate you, Custom. Much love, brother man. Hey, like I said, we're literally only, I mean, it's literally only Friday morning. We have only been here for a couple hours. We've already had our tech issues and all kinds of goofy shit going on.
Let's meet Optic Gaming.
Let's meet Optic Gaming. Wait, that actually kind of goes hard, bro. Surveying the map like it's a chessboard. Actually kind of tough, bro. It's tracking on your page but didn't track on Halo main. Yeah, sometimes it does that. Sometimes it can be weird. But yeah, all I was going to say, it's going to be a great weekend. We've already had kind of some goofy shit, but I think we'll settle into it, and I think we'll end up having a great time. Oh. Also, I think Eli just hit the shared. Yes, he did.
At the beginning of the season,
and we back with the shared chat. Yeah!
That's up for grabs from them. We'll have to find out what they've been working on. I think some of the biggest outliers for me have been some individual performances. Sniped it's hard not to recognize when maybe some of the players on the team are having a lackluster performance, and that's just purely because they're all so good and so skilled that it really does stick out like a sore thumb. What has been going on with Optic Gaming and some of the performances that just haven't managed to get them across the line in the biggest series that they have on a weekend?
Yeah, I think a player that we're all kind of going to have eyes on this weekend is going to be Bound. I think Bound has been, you know, one of the most explosive players throughout the entire history of Halo Infinite, and for some reason, you know, after the first two events, I don't know what happened.
The fact Snipedown is there is legendary. Yeah, he's... So, I don't know if y'all pay attention to other esports, really, but that brother Snipedown, since retiring from Halo, obviously went to Apex and competed in Apex for a little while, but then sort of settled into like a streamer content creation role. And so he's done some like analysis, like been on the desk and stuff at like some Apex events. Like at the most recent ALGS, he was on the desk for that. So like he's been doing stuff like this before. It's just he's only done this, I don't know, I guess once or twice or 3 times for Halo, because I think he's come back to do some Halo stuff every now and then. You know, I think he was at Worlds last year and stuff. Like,
Tony, when it comes to his stats when they are winning and when they're producing the goods, in comparison, you can clearly see the difference.
Unlinked and relinked my Steam to my drop, so hopefully that shit works. Yeah, I mean, it probably doesn't help, or doesn't help. It probably doesn't hurt, rather, to just like refresh that shit.
When Bound is playing his best Halo, Optic are simply winning. Look at the left side of your screen. When you see a 1.62 KDA, when you see that damage per minute being above 500, which is ridiculous for a squad, that's what you want to see out of a player like Bound. He's your entry fragger. He's going to be the one creating chaos. He's the one setting up the...
Wait, also, Redfried, you say you're the biggest Bound hater? Wait, why?
When he's doing that type of damage per minute, Optic are winning.
Just to build
you need to redeem the drops on Halo Waypoint, I thought? Or is that just for MCC? No, you have to do it on Waypoint for both.
Ahead of his team and getting caught out,
in my opinion,
because his teammates aren't there to back him up, versus when he's the one who's initiating, able to back out, still do damage, stay alive, and then continue his
bro.
damage. Because it's not like it's like over the top. He's not the Slayer, but he draws so much attention to himself. So if he dies early, it's really difficult for that team to regain the control.
I forgot, bro. Snipedown teamed with Bound on FaZe in the beginning of Infinite. So he like, yeah, I mean, Bound is good. It fucking sucks when he runs out and dies first, but I like how he still feels some type of way, bro. I mean, he probably doesn't. I'm just fucking around, but that's funny, bro. Okay, that I will agree with. I am not a fan of those jerseys.
Talking about Stride and finding things and a do-it-all player legend. He has been so good this season. I just kind of want to give him flowers for a second.
He's a bit of an egotist, said some wild shit back in the day, just not my vibe. I mean, yeah, but also, yeah. No, you're right. I don't think he an asshole or anything. I think... But I think, yeah, I mean, he just, like... He might be more of, like, an acquired taste, you know what I'm saying? He definitely, like... Because I would say that, look, I don't know him personally, but I would say that anybody who's familiar with him would probably tell you that, like, that's like a little bit of a bit. It's a little bit of a put on, like, you know what I'm saying? He just being funny. He just being unserious. Yeah, no, I'm not saying you do, Retrified. I will say, though, a lot of people, so, side note, a lot of people actually are like that, though. Like, bro, I remember vividly, in 2018, when Splice beat Tox, right, Renegade was, like, shooting bodies, and he said something super tame, like, they went to a listen, and he was like, so fucking bad, or some shit like that, right? Like, nothing crazy. And everybody after the matches were like, classless, oh, I can't believe, like, oh, these are just a bunch of, like, egotistical little shit talkers, and you're supposed to have class, you know, you're beating the legends of the game, and this and that, and, like, it's the finals of the world championship, and all this. People just kept saying, like, oh, they're classless, like, have some fucking class, all this stuff, and it's like, brother, like...
Alright, gazing on this roster, they've had
Can we address how he's wearing Lethal's jersey? Who? Septify? I didn't see, but Septify, like, just got picked up on this team, so it would make sense if maybe he doesn't have his own jersey yet.
Septify was actually wearing a Lethal jersey, and that's because, hey, it's a quick change.
A lot of top pros have egos, but Bounds is more explosive than most others. Maybe yes. I understand what you're saying. I think he's just a little bit more vocal. You know what I'm saying? Like, these polo jerseys need to go back to... Okay, well, I will say, the polo jerseys are not a COD thing. Halo and COD both. I first, like, saw this shit pop up in CS, and Val is the first place I saw those jerseys pop up with the collars and shit. But yeah, everybody started adopting them. Because, yeah, randomly, like, a year or two ago, G2 in CS popped out with some jerseys like that. And I remember I was like, what the fuck? And then last year, everybody started doing that shit. I was like, no! No!
Build momentum. Part 2 of the game plan, Tony. What do you think they're going to be talking about here when it comes to the series layout and how they're going to...
At the end of the day, these guys are all Halo pros. Love the shit talking as part of the game. 100%, bro. 100%. And look, I always say this. I say this every time, bro. But, like, everybody gets so bent out of the shape, especially back in the day. People used to get so mad at, like, again, Splice would teabag or they would shoot bodies and people would call them, like, classless and immature and fucking disrespecting the game and their opponents and all this shit. And it's like, dude, I don't know. Would you rather... Let me just lay out two scenarios, right? Would you rather, in scenario A, watch a match where Team A destroys Team B, and then they stand up and there's no reactions, and they walk across the stage and they shake hands and they say GG's and nobody says anything, and they walk... Or scenario B, would you rather watch a back and forth 5-game affair in which Ryanoob beats Sparty's team and then runs to the other side of the stage and calls him dog shit to his face? Which is more entertaining? I rest my case, bro.
Yeah, I mean, when I had taken my leave, Spartan was one of the best players in the game. I mean, he really
he said, I met Reclximer at 2023 Worlds. He called me an ugly, stinky dog.
They got second place at a couple events, and overall,
one time, Reclximer pushed me out into oncoming traffic and saved... Oh, wait, sorry. Not pushed me out into oncoming traffic. Pushed me out of oncoming traffic and saved my life.
You know, maybe bouncing back. I know a couple things, unfortunately,
happened, but yeah, one time, bro. This motherfucker pushed me into traffic.
He does stream. I love his passion, and I would love to see that represented again on the main stage.
Well, we do have an imbalance on the main
it's really
stage.
not that deep, Fiber. It's just really not.
Chisel and a hammer here for that brick wall that is Optic Gaming. We'll have to find out if they manage to work that.
I love the passion and yelling. There's a big difference between comp banter and toxic modern shit blasting. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh, little Walshy clutch cast. Okay. Turn me up, bro. Turn me up, bro. This is a W cast right here. Absolutely. Have been thinking about for the last Walshy might be Walshy might be like my favorite player personality of all time, bro.
When they formed this team, you
no
heard
kiss.
in the interviews the ambitions of winning everything.
Like, we got to win it all. We got to dominate everything the whole way.
And that's not what's happening so far.
No.
Shopify, a very capable opponent, and you know Optic want to get back on the right track. What are you looking from to see from Optic Gaming early in pool play, maybe not as challenged as they will become bracket play, but what are you looking to see as signs of life that Optic fans can hold on to?
I mean, I don't feel like we've seen a dominant Optic yet on day one of this year.
They
so
still have
far,
a lot.
you've seen them drop series to, the now Luminon squad. You've seen them,
Walshy Golden Boy for the grand final at Worlds.
Nemesis.
That would be sick.
Just seems like they have some
But,
shaky starts on Friday.
You got to think that
they set themselves up to
the
have
grand final of
a
Worlds is
tougher
going to be
run
Onset and
bracket.
Bravo
Right, they
probably.
always play
Come back to
Shopify
yeah.
early.
They're playing
Because it'll
early,
probably
so
be
I think what I
Onset and
see
Bravo
them
will do the finals,
past
and
the
then
basketball
losers finals will be
City,
done
they'll
by
win the thing, so it kinda didn't matter. But now that they've lost a tournament, now that's like, okay, you can't use that excuse
losers
anymore.
final will probably be
You
done
just go
by
lackadaisical
Gaskin and
pool play
Scherzi
and
or
skip the tournament.
Maybe
Walshy
a
and
look
Clutch
at the careers
or
what Optic needed to finish this season
Walshy and
out
Golden
strong.
Boy
We'll
or
find out
whatever the fuck.
here in the first series of their pool play. Can they figure out a way to go perfect through pool play and not end up on Shopify's side of the winners bracket, which we've seen so often this season? As we take a look at
He definitely was.
Walshy
Walshy definitely was one of the OGs in esports as far as like actual legendary like esports personalities. Because like yeah, to that point, one, he's like a legend. He's been playing forever. He was one of the like initial players who was like one of the initial winningest players, I guess, if that makes sense. But also he's credited with
We're gonna have to see Spartan have a sniper
yeah,
here
I mean
on
he's like the
Lattice
face of Halo 2. He's credited with popularizing the claw grip, like that's his baby. Like he made that shit, or at least popularized it, like I said. But also, yeah, he was, I believe he was Red Bull's, I don't know if he was Red Bull's first esports athlete, but he was among the first, certainly, and among the first, period. But also, I believe he was the first, like, he was the first player to sign, like, a deal, like an exclusive deal with, because, like, MLG back in the day had all their best players under contract.
Yeah, that's gonna be the
I
biggest
guess
swing
as like an
factor,
like an exclusivity thing, just to keep them from like playing in other leagues or if anything else popped up. But MLG back in the day had like Walshy and T2 and them on like $200,000, $250,000 deals for like I don't know however many years, right? Over 2 or 3 or 4 years, however long that was.
People are picking up quick.
That's a big point.
T2 was on Dr. Pepper cans, bro. Flame Sword was on Red Bull cans.
The most is going to be the pace of play. Optic Gaming known to be probably our fastest team in the league. When they get kills, they go. Will you see Bound?
Well, I was gonna say to that point, Squirtle, it's really funny to think about now. Like, we're talking about T2 and Walshy as two of the like most fiery or controversial personalities from back in the day. You know, two of the biggest shit talkers and loudest personalities from back in the day. But like nowadays, two of the most chilled, nicest, like fun to listen to casting personalities we've ever heard.
Win a individual fight, and then.
And Walshy specifically, I don't have a lot of experience with T2. You know, I've only seen him in person a handful of times. Walshy, I've had the chance to actually like talk to and interact with on several occasions. And Walshy is genuinely like one of the nicest people of all time.
A piece about
Contagious ass smile.
that I don't think is known. He's not a household name, I don't think, across a ton of like.
Really hope HCS pops out for the next
Halo
game in terms of
fans,
popularity
but
for
this
esports.
kid
I mean,
has
bro, me
played
too. Me fucking
extremely
too.
good Halo throughout the last 2 seasons. He was a part of the Cloud9 roster.
Would be really neat if they could get Ninja to guest on Worlds. It would be neat. That being said, I don't think he'll make any sort of like appearance in person, but he has been like over the last couple years. He like hosted on Twitch like the World Championship. I don't know. He did that like what, like 2 years ago or something like that. So he's like shown some support and done some things, but yeah, I don't know if he'll fucking be there.
Coming in mentally, as far as is he just figuring out how to do his part on this team, or does he
Would be
need to
wild
be
to
that
see if we
different?
saw a Cinderella story here out of Omit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of faith in Omit to put this one away. Respectfully, Omit, as far as the pro teams, has probably been looking the weakest in comparison to all the other pro teams. Plus, they're coming fresh off a roster change.
And so it's such a difficult balance because yeah, you as the underdog team, you have to do a
But
something
that being
different.
said, they could start a Cinderella run. You know what I'm saying? Like this Omid team could absolutely make like a good run at the tournament. I don't think it would start here though. Unfortunately, like I think you probably take your medicine here against Optic, and then you got to squeeze out some wins against the other teams in your pool.
This new map mode combination that they might have the biggest opportunity to create an upset because the meta may not be
yeah, it's not that Omid is bad. I just think in terms of firepower, they're probably the weakest of the pro teams, like the teams that are in the top 12. I mean, they had an extremely rough split online and also in the LVT Pro League.
Yeah, you got those kind of figured out. This is you're right. It's the biggest advantage for especially a new team.
But that being said, they have the necessary like talent and ability and players on their team to do well.
All right, if we can figure this out.
But I think for a team like this, if you're going to make a run deep into this tournament, you got to kind of take your medicine against whatever the best team in your pool is. Then you got to squeeze out some wins against the other teams in your pool, and you got to either start in winners and do well, or you got to start in losers and you got to try to catch like, you know what I'm saying? You got to try to go like hit the 1-2 and catch fire out of pools. But a Cinderella run for a team like that would start with upsetting a team that's like relatively close to your level. I'm saying like, because it would absolutely be some shit if they came out here and smacked the fuck out of Optic, but like. Respectfully, it's levels to this shit, and I don't think that's gonna happen.
His consistency is
with all due respect, it's levels to this shit.
Or it's not. There's no one that can touch the ceiling that I feel like Renegade has so far throughout his career. And you know he's coming out for blood this weekend because he's got to be a little ticked off that the Juggernaut squad in Optic Gaming fell short of what was their ambitious goal of winning every tournament this year. What does Renegade have to say about that on this rebound?
Yeah, Renegade's been super impressive. I think you start to see throughout multiple years.
Renegade, I think, has probably made a really good case for season MVP this year.
In year 1, not so much here in year 4. Spartan, or sorry,
which also would be interesting to think about, because so I'm trying to think about who the MVP candidates for this year would be, right? We got Renegade. You could probably say like, you could probably throw one more Optic player in the mix. So you could probably say like Legend or something like that. But Cycle, Frosty,
you can make a very fair Renegade is a top 3 player individually every single
I don't know. Nobody on FaZe has really made that great of a case for themselves this year.
You're painting your face on Friday. That's crazy because you got to go out to restaurants.
I would say Last Shot, but see, like the reason, so like I would also say like, you know, I'd bring up a player like Last Shot or a player like Bound, right? But the thing is they're not even, I don't think they even have the best case on their teams that they're on. You know what I'm saying? Like Last Shot has been playing amazing. But like, if I'm gonna give MVP to somebody on Shopify, I might look at like Frosty or Cycle before I look at Last Shot. You know what I'm saying? And that might be a hot take. That might be like a hot take for me. But because Last Shot has been incredible. I'm not saying he's been bad in any way.
I would say there's definitely some of that in like some Halo 2.
But see, and also I didn't even mention Royal 2 in that conversation, and Royal 2 has also been incredible.
He still had to work his way up.
Yeah, he had
That's the tough part with a lot of these top teams is that like, bro, especially given like recent performances, like they've all been playing well.
But yeah, you make a great point.
There's an argument for a lot of these players. And the thing is also, assuming that the MVP award does not go to somebody who's won it already, right? The regular season MVP. We will have had 4 different regular season MVPs across the 4 different seasons of Halo Infinite. Because year 1 was Tommy Lucid, year 2 was Stellar, year 3 was Legend, and year 4, if it's not any of those 3, would be somebody different, which means that we'd have 4 different MVPs for the 4 seasons, which makes it a little bit difficult to vote for the overall Halo Infinite MVP. Because if you guys saw that, they're going to do like a whole game MVP. You guys remember, Frosty was the Halo 5 MVP for like the entirety of Halo 5. So I'm really curious who has the best shout at that. I will say, Renegade, even though he to this point does not have like an MVP award, I think he has a case for game MVP just because of his longevity. Like, pretty much every player in that MVP conversation has had a year where they're at the top, and then a year where they're maybe in top 4, and maybe they're like not. Renegade has been at the top of the game since the game came out, bro. He started Infinite on Cloud9, winning the events, then went to FaZe and formed that FaZe super team, and won events, including a World Championship. Then went to this Optic team and won events. You know what I'm saying?
Bound's going to lose that sniper. We talked about Bound kind of overextending it sometimes, maybe not reading the right plays. An early example of death that surely Bound wants back. But in the meantime, it does look like Optic have regained control of the strongholds, and they have gained a 22-4 lead.
Personally, feel like Luce was a little overrated in year 1. He was amazing, but Renegade year 1 was crazy. I agree, but also Renegade, or Lucid rather, excuse me, was so good at year 1 because of the sandbox and the settings. Like, respectfully, Tommy Lucid is like the greatest player in history that I've ever seen at using and abusing the power-ups and the power weapons and like the equipment. And with all due respect, I think once they kind of reduced the amount of stuff that was in the game, I think Lucid took a little bit of a step back performance-wise. I don't think he has been quite as effective as he was in year 1. Year 1 Lucid was so good, but I don't think he's been anywhere near as effective since then. Yeah, if he still had the, and I'm not trying to say he's like a merchant or anything, like Lucid's obviously fucking incredible. I'm just saying he's definitely taken a little bit of a step back since then, in my opinion.
As much as individual skill as Renegade
and
has, decision-making behind his
I think, oh, beautiful QT. And I think somebody like Renegade has probably had the most consistent like peak in the game. If I had to think of other players, I'd probably mention like Stellar is probably the other best shout. Because Legend also has been phenomenal, but Legend was on a European team getting, you know, top 6, top 4 for the first year of Infinite. First 2 years of Infinite.
Alright, they spawn red, we probably can't force and hold C. We're going to have to get that one up, but now because of that spawn in blue and the kills, Optic had trip cap for a little bit.
Yeah, Optic wanted to get those last 2 players out of blue. They were unable to, and when Renegade teleports back, he's not able to really dictate any
control for Omit here finally.
And because of that, look, Omit have been able to flip the map.
That was a great QT play, yeah.
Optic, but 105 to 25 point lead still.
What's up, Hunting Kingdom?
Yeah, Omit trying to just hold this AV setup, but it is getting broken.
Yeah, so that's Retrified. Yeah, that's my take on the whole thing. Sorry, I just read your previous message.
Yeah, big double kill by
but yeah, also Frosty to that point, Frosty has been incredible throughout all of Infinite, but the past like couple of events specifically has been fucking unbelievable. But yeah, that's my take on the whole game MVP thing. Because I think most players in this game have had, you know, they've kind of gone up and down.
For Optic as they climb over 125 points.
And that's just tough for Omit because they had numbers. They had players alive.
While Renegade has been extraordinarily consistent.
In fact, they're kind of all walking out
Yo, it's goodies.
out of isolated doors.
Welcome to the party, brother man.
Are just picking them apart.
How you doing today?
To the S7 showcasing its skill right there. 2 body shots make it so difficult to make that push out as the control still in Optic's favor. 153 and climbing. Renegade focused on getting C back in control of Optic. A trip cap.
Not to be one of those you have to play Halo guys, but man, I was really surprised to see how little Halo is playing going into this event. I mean, yeah, but
one thing that's been interesting from Renegade on this map,
but you only see, you know, what's public and shit. He could be grinding on the low. You don't know. You don't know what it's looking like in their boot camps or in their film sessions, or, you know, maybe he only streamed 1 set of scrims, but maybe they did 2 sets. You know what I'm saying?
He is, but as he's doing that, he is blocking those spawns from Omit and giving Omit a more preferred spawn, which is in blue. We've seen them have success when trying to come out of blue a few times here. They need to get some slays in order to jump into B.
Was it formal streaming Val before Worlds year 2 or 3? Yes, he was streaming Marvel Rivals last year.
A member of Optic has overextended into A, so they're not going to be able to score points here, but they do have
he was live a lot and mostly non-Halo related. Maybe that was just like after practice and shit then. I don't know.
To overextend here. He needs slays before they ever think about trying to capture C, and I'm not sure he's going to get it now that he's knocked down to no shield.
Yeah, and I can't tell if even C is the correct play there.
I don't know.
feel like after you have the B stronghold and you got blue, do you just want to revert and get towards A? But it feels like they just wanted to go back towards C because it felt like a safer route at that time.
I'm not playing on the main stage, but I would much rather have A than C right now, and it looks like Omit going to opt to maybe get a trip cap of their own for the first time in this game. That could be big if they're able to deny some C stagger. But look at that. A blink from Optic Gaming could ruin the entire setup of Omit, and not quick enough.
Hard for pros to even find MM games. Scrims are all they have. Yeah, I mean, bro, I fucking searched. I searched for a ranked game the other night for, I don't know if any of y'all were here for that, but I don't know how long I searched for, bro. Just
like that
ass could not find a game.
Before Lethal gets picked off, and every single time it seems to start going good for Omit. Players fall down, opt to get control of B.
Wasn't he saying at the time his team didn't want to win as hard as he did? I have no knowledge about that. Is there like drama with this Omid team? I mean, I know they just made a roster change, but like... Also, I'm not like, I'm not riding for or against Sparty here. Like, I'm not trying to like defend him or anything. Like, I don't know.
Renegade still alive. Renegade's still a problem. Repulse is top mid, no shield. Just being a difficult.
But I would just assume that like these brothers are all putting in the time necessary.
But he's got to advance on this stronghold because there's not enough time.
Oh, Formal said that?
It's got to get up close and personal. And can Sparty make a play?
Oh, yeah, you were saying that. Yeah, because Formal said that about his team last year.
This is so difficult because Renegade from the skies, from the heavens.
Yes. No, I think they're, yes. I think everybody who's currently competing, I'm not questioning anybody's passion or discipline or level of commitment. Especially not at this level, bro. All these brothers are godlike at what they do.
That's why it's so difficult. They can come from so many angles, and Renegade able to continue to make plays here.
Oh yeah, but also, I mean, bro, respectfully, with the players that they had on that team, and also given that it was Formal, like, bro, you knew they weren't finna stick after 6 second places in a row.
Knows someone is in this B stronghold. Can't quite spot Huss until Huss gets a couple shots onto him, and Bound wants to be aggressive here. Can't find the angle, and that's a big kill onto Bound to remove that S7 from his hand. Omit having AB control, an ideal to.
I mean, yeah, it is wild, Retrified, but also it's just another like storyline. It's part of a narrative, and so like if you give people something to work with, like they're gonna run with it. Because like it's not hard to see why, like if publicly nobody sees you stream your practice and then publicly you're streaming, you know, WoW or some shit after like that, then people would obviously be like, yo, how much did y'all practice before this? What's up, babe? Did I see wet? Yeah. No. They're right here. Do you want some?
Quite get into the stronghold to stay alive. Legend here as reinforcements for Optic are going to do it. 250 for Optic on the
There's map 1. Optic takes game 1, 250 to 118. APG did not compete this year for personal reasons. Yes, but you got to think he's probably at the end of his playing career. Because I can't imagine him coming back unless like he came back for the next game. You know what I'm saying?
But the curious point about that trip cap was Omit were still spawning blue. And
I don't know what that noise was, but
yeah, usually you want to be spawning blue, but I guess not if Renegade.
Yeah, I was gonna say he probably just had to make a business decision because APG at that point in his career probably had the options of like, look, you can either be a content creator and potentially stick with Optic and have all the stuff that comes with that, or you can remain a player. And with all due respect, he had just come off of a year of playing for Native. They didn't even make it like out of open a lot of the time, or they didn't even make it to pools a lot of the time. Like they had to play through open and shit at a bunch of the events. And so like he wasn't gonna get on like a better team going forward. So like, really, you just gotta weigh your options of like, do you want another season of grinding through open bracket and all this shit, and like you don't even know what kind of team you're gonna be on, or do you want to go create content with Optic? You know, probably a pretty easy decision at that point in his career.
Bottom ice, that was a big time kill. You saw Lethal with the double kill as Optic tried to push onto A once upon a time. So, I mean, there are these signs of life that
yeah, I mean, all loved APG, all loved everybody. I'm not hating on anybody, bro. We're talking a lot about a lot of different players. You know, we're talking about APG and Sparty and Formal. Like, I have no hater disrespect.
Because you have to win the Slayers as an underdog, especially when game 1 doesn't go your way. What are you looking at? Who are you looking at? As
yeah, unfortunately, I believe this might be a DoorDash 3-0, gentlemen.
Man, I mean, we called out Spartan from the beginning. Spartan is Zeptify. Zeptify is the newest joining member, but it's tough. I mean, we saw a lot of Optic POV there that last series for good reason. They were just in control of that map the entire time, and so it's hard for me to really tell from some of these players from Moment saying, all right, who's actually kind of shooting well? Who's popping off? Like, who's doing things right? You'd see like someone like Lethal running around, staying alive very well over the elbow for a little bit, but I didn't really see anyone going on tears. It wasn't like, oh my god, this person's getting a triple kill. They're staying on killing spree.
Yeah, it's got to be a no-brainer. Sounds like you hated disrespect them.
We saw Omid do a great job of killing.
Lattice and Forbidden guaranteed. I'm sick. Yeah.
They even got the S7 several
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Take advantage of those opportunities when given, because if you don't, Optic are eventually going to find ways to make plays. If they can continue to get the S7 in their hands, it's a matter of, now that we have it, we have to put it to work in order to create to lessen the divide between what is Optic Gaming and Omid. You need individual pop-off moments. Blackfire can honestly provide that for us with the S7 once again being featured in this series, and I am looking at Spartan the Dog to try and get his hands on that S7 early on. As we take
Spartan
a look at the
the Dog
for Optic, this could be Omid fans' opportunity to have some faith in this series. Optic have not been the strongest Slayer team, and when they lose their Slayers, that is when they lose their series.
I'd like to see how many of those losses, though, like as we, dig into later, is how many of those game losses were like to Rebellion or something like that. Yeah, where it's like, all of a sudden, a lot of them, They probably lost about 4 of those players.
Turns out they play Shopify a lot, and when they have not won the tournament, aka SLC, it was because they did not win their Slayers.
Said fight L-Town, bro.
TSM beat them in a Game 5 earlier this season. We have seen them drop big-time games.
Yeah, you gonna splice that shit together, Squirtle? Make me look like an asshole? I'm Clay, and I hate and disrespect. I hate and disrespect this pro.
It was on these game types. What do you think they've done over the past?
Wait, that actually sounded kind of crazy, bro. Actually, nobody clipped that.
Knowing someone like Lunchbox,
It sounded like I was gonna say some crazy shit. I'm not gonna lie.
He's gotta be telling them, hey, we gotta find the right moments that we're taking our risks, that we're making these plays, that we're rolling these advantages, because you'll see these players kind of go.
What you mean, fuck Lickstall?
Nah. I'm just gonna charge and challenge this one. It's whatever, 10 to 11.
Nah.
But then all of a sudden it gets 47 to 46, and people all cowered up. It's like, well, if you played that life a little bit earlier, it would be 48 to 46.
That's why there's been this
perfect
saying
soundbite.
going on for a couple years
Whoa,
now,
why are we
it's
talking about stroking the boys?
Yeah, you're like, hey, how about we don't get to the 30 kill mark a little bit later?
Yeah, it's like my teammate has 10 deaths. I'm like, yeah, the Slayer hadn't started yet. I'm like, yeah, it is. Would you lock in? We'll see.
Perfectly normal to stroke the boy. Fucking.
To really hyper focus, especially in pool play on Friday. These are the important games to show and convince themselves.
I stroked my boys. I was just, I was talking about. I was just checking with you. I don't know. I stroked my boys.
The Shopify Rebellion team right now, but this is where you kind of are hyper focused.
Issues with intimacy is crazy, bro.
If you're perfect here, you can translate that later on into bracket play, where you inevitably will see that Shopify.
What kind of boys do I have if I'm not stroking them?
We're getting started. Live Fire Game 2, ladies and
Stroke
gentlemen.
my boys. I don't know.
I hope you're enjoying the show. It's going to be a long weekend. Pool play always kicks off our HCS.
Excuse me for having the passion.
You love to see Formal with the snipe. So do I. I'm hoping we can see a little bit more formal point of view as this tournament.
I'm pretty sure.
Because, I mean, we talk about Renegade and how long his dominant run has
Oh,
been.
hell no.
Feels like
Watch the slurs.
game, no matter what era.
Watch the slurs.
a player to watch. Right now, though, Huss has made his way top mid for the snipe. It's a bait from Optic Gaming. They're able to remove Huss from the map. Snipe is down. A couple kills going off.
Yeah, watch those wrist rockets, bro.
On top of it, Lethal trying to defend it from the Cuts position.
Yeah, that's going to be Formal trying to put some more pressure there. And
God
that
damn.
Snipe, that's going to be Septified trying to run away.
They beat the
with this
fuck
one.
out of him.
Gets away with it in the tunnel. Where can he set up, though?
Septify, a very underrated sniper, in my opinion, and Camo is up. So as Omid got those kills, not only did they get the snipe, they potentially get Camo, but Septify choosing to push up the Cuts there. A little bit of a difficult situation as there's so many places to try and
yeah, that's crazy. Retrified people be talking shit to him.
CS7 right back to a Camo.
Hey, yeah, he just tosses it down to him. That was actually tough. I don't know why.
As Optic with full control and snipe in the hands of the deadliest sniper of all time, Formal.
Let's see what we can do with it. He knows these players
That was actually tough, bro. He said,
not getting into the fights or angles
threw that shit at him.
So this is actually a pretty good job, I like, from Omit, because on one hand, they aren't giving these angles or shots to Formal.
He said, is it a Wendy's? Bro, Wendy's sounds fire right now.
Sometimes teams say, okay, they have sniper, let's just completely hide.
Yo, chat, what kind of food am I getting today?
They don't have any map presence, so they're doing a good job of picking some of these fights.
Or this weekend, I guess.
Formal maybe not hitting all the headshots with the sniper right now, but he is being an absolute nuisance. The Camo finally runs out, but you can tell how lost Omid felt trying to find out where
That's funny, bro.
does just enough damage for the rest of Optic Gaming to
I had Popeyes yesterday. That shit hit. Bro, I fucking love Popeyes. I haven't had Popeyes in a minute.
As he starts this game off at 7-1-1, bound 5-2-2, and you can tell
I've also been... Oh, bro, why would you say that, Ease? I miss pub subs so bad, bro.
Yeah, they're loving this.
I miss Public so bad. Yeah, the chicken tendy sub, dude. Oh, that shit was so good.
But the second part of that is leaving one engagement and rejoin your teammates somewhere else.
In order, hello Wingstop. Wingstop could also go crazy right now. You know what I've been thinking about for like the past week though? Is goddamn Jersey mics, bro. Ever since they did the that TSM, the Pro-Am tournament, and it was sponsored by Jersey Mics, and they kept doing the Jersey Mics ad reads, and that brother Tony kept putting the picture of Jersey Mics on the screen, bro. I was,
last scrum, so Omit back on the map, 22-11. It's a 11
yeah, I need some shit Mike's way right now, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna fucking lie.
Need to find ways to gain kills without
Jersey Mike's is one of my favorite places, bro. Unbelievably godlike. Said it specifically to make you jealous? Fuck you!
Looks like he was trying to get some sort of pick near pillars, but yeah, I think it's gotta be going towards the snipe now, but
Mike's way is the only way, bro. I want my shit drenched. I want my shit dripping.
Camo thus far, not in the right positions. Finally catches sniper off guard.
I'm sorry, that was terribly out of pocket. My fault.
Catching Renegade on his exit.
Yeah, part of Halo Infinite.
Pub sub or Jersey Mike's?
Disappears, that means somebody must have picked it up.
Take one, leave the other. Fuck. I think it's got to be Jersey Mike's. I think Jersey Mike's is more. It's more adaptable, you know what I'm saying? They got more options. Because the pub sub is gas, but 95% of the time I go to Publix to get a pub sub, I'm getting the chicken tender sub. That's like the only one I'm getting, right? However, at Jersey Mike's, I get a Club Supreme, I get an Italian, I get a cheesesteak, I get like a Chipotle, like a chicken cheesesteak. Or there's options, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I can't just dismiss that. Because there's different flavors, you know what I'm saying? If I had to eat, because the way I look at it is like, if I had to eat at either of those places every single day, which one would I prefer? And specifically, if that's what we're talking about, also these boys are getting fucking slammed. Huss is 1-9. Okay, he only gets a second kill because Legend literally ego gels so fucking hard. Holy shit, bro. He said, here, I'll give you another kill.
That is on me. I did tell him before the series, hey, could you do something cool for us?
I know. I didn't feel good about it, because Publix hit something different, bro. And also I'm nostalgic about it because I grew up right next to it. The whole shit.
Throughout this combat loop, it's going to be a 12 kill lead, now 13. As it's 36.
Because I'm super nostalgic for Publix because not only did I grow up right next to it in Tennessee, but also whenever I would go visit my grandparents in Florida, Publix was their grocery store there as well.
11. They've just been kind of run away ever since, and it's such a comfortable spot to be in.
And so like everywhere that I've
this next camo.
ever hung out,
Optic doing a good job,
with the exception of Texas,
just about all the power weapons
I've been able to go to
camo,
Publix.
Snipe. We saw from Spartan.
And respectfully,
Bound
like,
out the
we have
camouflage,
HEB
can be such a
here in
nuisance, and with the
Texas,
upgrades
which is
to
gas.
camos,
HEB
how
is
long
sick.
it lasts right now,
But it's
Bound's
not really
gonna
the same
have
as
so much
Publix.
time.
They kind of got different
Takes his
things.
time, finds the back whack, finds two, and
So HEB
Bound
is godlike
will
in
be
its own way,
success,
but
as
it ain't
it's
got the
43 to
subs like
27
Publix, bro.
now, and they know where the other two members of Omid are, and they are trapped.
This
Look
game
at
is an
how
absolute
helpless
suplexing.
Omid look
I
in
believe
this
it's time for
situation.
my
Well, just
first
staggered.
cart rip of the day.
Head for Omid. They know they're spawning garage, put some pressure. They realize they don't have the numbers just yet, so Legend backs down.
All right, chat.
Just because it backs down doesn't mean the threat is over yet.
It's
Omid still
blinkers
has
time.
push out
Who's
a
taking
garage.
blinkers
They don't
with
have any
me?
Good options.
Yeah, they're trapped in this house situation, and look, Formal and Legend holding down the big door. It is going to be a big door push from Omid. They're successfully able to get 3 down for Optic Gaming, and Renegade backs up.
Oh,
with
so I'm
the
sorry, I'll
snipe,
turn
and
this back up a little bit.
unfortunately, if you're Omid,
I've been yapping
Renegade
so
with the
much
snipe
for the
is
past
gonna
few
be a
minutes,
very
but
difficult last player
we'll
alive
actually
to
lock
deal
into
with.
these
Let's
games.
see how
To be
he
fair,
chooses to
there
play
hasn't been a
this.
lot to lock in
Doesn't
on.
actually throw it off the map as it
These brothers
just
are getting
falls,
fucking
and we've seen
slammed.
that once from Lucid, and we
No
saw
stake,
how
though.
much Lucid was able to pay the price of not playing that snipe. Let's see. 47-32. Spartan's got to be perfect. Spartan lands a body shot.
Yeah,
finishes
shut the
kill.
fuck up, dude.
They
Yeah, my
reset
bad,
the
my bad,
map,
my
but
bad.
You have so little to work with only 3 deaths to give.
Yeah, you can obviously point out that's a mistake that played what happened, but end of the day, you're off by
that's
such
a tough
significant
death.
margin. It's not going to be the difference.
That's a
maker
toughie.
on who wins this game.
Oh,
It's
I
gonna
know,
be a
Rich
difference
Fed.
maker on the score line.
Yeah, that unfortunately Spartan able to get taken down there, and Optic will close out game 2, 50-36, and they were in control the entire game, Dave, from the start.
Let's
And it
go!
really felt like Optic in the driver's seat, what you wanted to see from the green wall in their first.
And
layer
game
of
3
the
was
tournament.
forbidden, right?
Yeah, and it felt like if we're trying to tell a tale of
He said
how
just the
far
fuckage,
snipers
no
went off
food.
that map, I don't feel like
Food,
anyone
no
went on
fuckage.
massive runs with it, but it still felt like Optic did better with it. It felt like Omid, when Septify had it right at the beginning, was trying to force a little too much action over near the.
Yo, food, no fuckage. That sounds like a
tower.
fucking
You also
Lil
saw-
Baby
saw
mixtape.
Spartan trying to
Like,
force near the tower. Just felt like a lot of these times, like near cuts or towers, like really close angles that, yes, you,
That sound
these
like some
players are
Atlanta
able to hit those
shit.
shots, but just wasn't executing, was not paying off, was not being able to like get a kill or two, get a run going, and keep that going.
I think to your point, that can't really be part of the strategy as far as like we have to hit these no scopes. Those are nice to have kills, but you want to have some.
Those should be in the back pocket. Should
Yeah.
be plan A.
Those should
what
be
roster
your-
changes
your
went down with
get out
Omid?
plan
They
rather
just
than
dropped
let's
Breaking
push
Shot
and try to
for
no-scope this guy top tower. We saw
Septify.
several times that be what was attempted to be executed by Omid. You want to see them kind of pull it back. Even this aggressive play up the cuts. You have so much to clear left, right, and center there. He hits his stick and hands over a snipe to Formal with camouflage. And this is where the game kind of got out of hand. 10-3.
Septify,
That's
I
not
believe,
necessarily
has only been on this
but the
team for
next
like a
time we
month or
really look
less.
at the score, it's like 22-11. And unfortunately, as they continue to get closer to 50, Optic continue to ramp up the speed and trade kills, which is so difficult to do.
Yeah, and it's not even just a straight trade. It's like, all right, they're going 3 for 2 or 2 for 1, and yeah, they're just slowly creeping away. With
That's such a weird roster move.
Bound here, dropping back tower. I mean,
Yeah,
he's having
well,
success. The desktop
I wonder
debate
if
coming into
maybe
the
Breaking
series.
Shot just didn't play well,
Salt
or
Lake
maybe they
City
didn't
wasn't
mesh
Bound's
well.
statistically
But
best event.
what caused it
But what we've
was,
seen
I don't
from
think they
Bound
dropped
so
Breaking
far,
Shot
I know
first.
it's against Omid,
I
a
think that
team
Cloud9 team
not maybe the
imploded
caliber of
first.
Shopify Rebellion, the team that Optic has their eyes set
Because
on
Septify
later
was on that
this tournament.
Cloud9 team.
But as Bound showed you some promising things to make you believe that he can regain that top of the mountain skill that Bound has.
I mean, there was no question for me ever. I don't feel like the guy ever lost it.
Yeah.
Always been sick. I think
having a rough series doesn't make you bad.
Exactly, and I think the superpower that from someone like Bound that I've always kind of highlighted throughout the years is it's not just him putting up big numbers. It's not like, oh, Bound needs to go positive. It's like Bound needs
Yo, chat, the
teammates
blinker
that
just put me on
follow
my
up the
ass,
action
bro.
that he creates, and so he needs to be creating openings when teammates are around.
When they're ready for it.
Yes, when they're ready for it. The times that things kind of go haywire for Bound's teammates is when he's trying to make something happen, nobody's nearby, and he's giving up a quote-unquote like free death or whatever. But the moments that he's going in with his teammates, it doesn't matter if he
gets a kill, gets
a kill or
2
not.
assists.
Exactly. It's
whatever
like
the difference
he
is.
is buying time. He is doing damage. He is taking damage. He is doing everything he's doing. that's one of the toughest roles consistently, I feel like, in Halo or any kind of shooter, is being that entry player. Yeah, that entry fragger, that person who's taking up space, creating that opportunity, because you are the difference between getting nothing done or creating the perfect.
Wait, he said double up?
Right.
Shit, chat, you heard the man.
The lack of information. Everybody behind you is getting the
Whether you're in my chat or Eli's, we're doubling up on the blinkers, go.
They can stroll in
Lock
on
in.
more high ground.
Yeah, the Demon D's of the world that are benefiting from all of the success that players like Bound present, because that role is so difficult. But when you find flow state, we've seen how good this Optic team can be. Game 3 is where we are in the series. Optic looking to close the door on the first series of main stage with a 3-0, and that would bode well for the Green Wall fans. I know they painted their faces here on Friday, so they want to see their team smoothly come across pool play, something they haven't done too often this year. They've been upset a few times in pool play, but they look primed and ready to handle the challenges in front of them today so far.
Yeah, no, the Optic looking great.
He said,
I'm
yeah,
not seeing
no.
anything that's like, oh my gosh, this is the greatest Optic or greatest place you've ever seen. Like,
right.
Save that for Sunday, by the way. You don't need to need to waste it here on Friday when you're Optic.
100%. On the side of Omit, though, you know when you go against a team like Optic Gaming, you're probably going to find yourself at some point down 2-0 in the series on stage. Like, this is pretty standard, traditional towards the script that we have laid out in front of us. How, from Omit's side, can you leave this series with something positive? Leave this series with something to give you motivation that, I mean, you're not playing against Optic every series. There's lesser teams that you will play throughout this tournament. Just about every team will be a lesser team throughout this tournament. To have signs of life and give you confidence going into the rest of bracket play as Game 3 is kicking off.
Yeah, you gotta look at those.
Let's go, baby!
I've always looked at the game in a kind of across a spectrum. I look at it as, you know, worst case scenario. How are things going when things are at their absolute worst? I look at best case scenario. How are things going when they're at absolute best? And are you mitigating your losses when things are at their worst? And are you capitalizing at your most efficient when things are at their best? And then there's
this guy Walshy is a fucking savant.
Take a look at a few of those snapshots, and those are where I would highlight or tell teams to make those adjustments, saying, hey, honestly, when they got trip cap on you, you're letting them get that trip cap for way too long. You need to figure it out. Take an extra 5 seconds. Get out of this trip cap.
If you need to figure it
yes, you're going to get some
out.
points. You're not expected to get an overkill and break out of that perfectly, but you need to have some sort of plan and reduce those losses.
Yeah, figure out a way to turn the 100-point curve to the 50-point curve and not necessarily blowing it out.
Yep. And so I think in a case like this for Omit, I would say they were not as great on the back foot when things were not going their way. So look at like worst case scenario. Best case scenario, I also don't think they were great either. I don't think that they had all 4 Optic down and rolled that into a larger advantage. I felt like they would kind of toss that. And then neutral game, I felt like they're fine. So that was just kind of first glance, but they need to go look at the VODs, see how they're feeling about it, what went right, what went wrong in their eyes, and make those adjustments.
Series is still underway. Game 3 kicking off. The S7 for Omit still up, and nobody really able to get it as formal eyes down sight with the new carbine added to the sandbox. And right now,
that's what I've always done,
Squirtle.
Squirtle.
A double. Good job by him, but unfortunately, Husk's going to slide up the ramp. He gets taken down by the human turd himself, Formal. It is going to be kills going in Omit's favor, so they should be able to secure this snipe. Renegade throwing some plasmas across the map, trying to knock it off the stand. I believe he was able to do so, but unfortunately for Renegade, it runs right into Lethal's back pocket. And now Lethal with the snipe.
Show me some licks, though. My goat.
He finds Formal.
Easy now.
Trying to push him from the opposite pistol side right now, and he knows that all of Optic is calling his name out as the guy with the S7. They want that S7. Lethal going to have to hit a shot here as things are getting mixy, and unfortunately, not only can he hit a shot, but the rest of his team goes down, and Renegade already with his flag through the tunnel. This is going to be Optic gaining a 1-0 lead here shortly.
That's tough there for Omit, because if they were able to break out of that defensive position, they were in a good
first
spot.
cap.
A lot of ammo.
Optic still got kills.
Next OS, but instead, despite not having that sniper ready to go, Optic just break through, grab the flag, have top center for camo or for overshield, and they're just.
Well, that sucks.
And as we've seen this game type specifically evolve, it is just like that. One round of slays can turn into a flag cap. One overshield can turn into a flag cap. Renegade goes from scoring the first flag back to the enemy's flag. He had the overshield to deal with, got a double.
Oh, Jesus.
What a job to back knocked down. Now on a killing spree, finds the S7, and he says this is somebody else's flag to run.
Oh, when he hits him off the map.
Yeah, 0 deaths wasn't going to be the first one, and I think that's the mark of someone who's really confident in those close quarter battles. So many other players, you know, 90% plus, just
That's
go right
dead
for
flag.
melee trade because it's a safe thing to do.
Right.
You don't want to go in a position where you go down and you don't take them with you. But that was so smart and calm, just backing down, saying, I'm not trading the melee, I'm going to win this fight and get this moving.
Renegade not lacking confidence, nothing new here. 6-1-1 to kick this game off, gives his team a 1-0 lead. The good thing is, Omit did stop that flag.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Been a while since I watched HCS. Is Ninja still the GOAT capper?
So just a 1-0 lead. Omit able
Yeah,
to bring
TJ
the lead
Halo
here, but unfortunately,
with the
as you
103
Renegade
months to
takes
Eli.
your breath out once again.
That shit is crazy. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub, TJ.
And let's see what he can do.
I know
now
Eli do as
that
well.
he has
103
all
months
of
is
Omit on one
crazy.
side of the map, he's gonna know and have all the information to deliver.
Yes,
Let's
Ninja's still
see
the
if he
GOAT,
can get
yes.
some shots.
Look at
As he
this.
rips Septifies it.
Optic just realizing how important that snipe side of the map is. He was just looking for players to cross over across Mohawk. He's not even caring about the attic or anything. He's
Jesus.
just focused on
Why are there
players
still shock
crossing
nades on this
towards
map?
the opposite snipe, getting body shots there or getting a pick there, and then his team pushing in on that queue. And just because of that pick, we have this flag so far across the map here for Optic.
Lethal, a massive responsibility
Lethal
here with
does
the
get
S7
him.
trying to deny the second cap going in for Optic. He is able to take down Legend. We saw that. Formal spotted to no shield. Are they able to watch the flag at the same time is the question. Lethal does get that kill before Bound can
Okay, Lixthal, show me something.
and he's able to take down Bound. A big double
Yes,
kill from Lethal
sir.
could open up opportunity now that Spartan has the overshield.
Now you gotta decide, is he going straight for the pole or is he going for the recove? I think you need to go for that pole.
Yeah, you got to get that out
Teammate
before
already
the
got the
respawners are here, but unfortunately Spartan maybe doesn't have the timing, and now all of Optic Gaming alive. You're going to need a reslay before you can get that flag touch again.
And you gotta wonder if that one's a mistake, but at the same time, you cannot blame Omit right here. They've been on the back foot, getting outplayed this entire game.
Yeah, Ninja's still on LG.
The one thing you don't want to do is as soon as you get control, is just throw it away immediately.
Yeah, that's a bad death from Spartan right there. He spots Formal landing onto that plasma. He wants to finish him, but because Formal turns that corner, Spartan forced to overextend there. Omit lose the control that they
Lixthal.
Lethal keeps the control.
Come on,
of the flag
baby.
by himself. Wins a big fight on the Bound. Not able to finish the kill on the Legend and his snipe, but he's going to start sandwiching this player, and flushing out Legend from your snipe is a good step to getting map control back for Omit's favor.
Yeah, I mean, I like that extra pressure over towards Legend, but it seems like he just wanted to make sure that they cleared out their base.
Yeah.
Just, you need to make sure that you get him out of there because they saw what happens. Even when they get one pick across the map from Renegade, Legend pushing in for that grab. So I like that pressure, but also felt like a lot of resources and time just to clear out one player.
You hear Legends at your snipe. Send backup is what Omit are thinking. Backup cleared out Legend. They were able to trade out Formal, who dropped
Understood.
down to
Send in all the squads.
Yeah, send everyone. Septify, top middle. Optic kind of on their back feet for a little bit here, as Omit have had a bit of map control going on. Unfortunately, as I say that, I jinxed it. 3 go down right now, and Bound still alive, no shield. At the enemy team sniping, it was once
Hubs have
Legend
acquired.
that they had to
I'm
flush
jealous,
out. Now
bro.
they got to flush out Bound. You can tell Optic want snipe control before they get a touch on that flag to be able to run it. All of these members getting knocked down to no shield for a minute, need to play their life, and a big kill from Spartan on the Bound
I'm
will release a
fucking
lot of the
jealous,
pressure Optic
man.
once had.
Yeah, but any one of those kills obviously could be answered here. I like this play again from Optic. Feels like they are not being too aggressive with the sniper until they know they have the time to push across. And there's the Q. That was all 4 down. They know where Omit are spawning. Now, how are they going to get this pull? Looks like they pushed that sniper. I believe they got Omit sniper and push it back onto their bridge or their hut. So you have crossfire snipes coming out of Optic right now over on the Omit base. This is going to be tough to break out of.
Yeah, good jiggles by Septify there. He's
Hey,
trying
yo.
to make sure Formal doesn't rip his head off. But now that the flag is pulled, your card's
Good
kind of dealt
jiggles.
for you right now. You got to go. You are going to the death
Woo.
kick. Formal hits a nice double. Can't quite get the trip, and that could have been a nasty ope.
It was almost H4F, bro. I saw the vision.
Scoring the second flag to take a 2-0 lead in
I'll
the
take
series.
2-0.
They already lead 2-0.
And in Formal's defense, I kind of feel like that one's on Renegade a little bit. Formal had Renegades back. He's like, all right, I got all the people crossing on your side.
Yeah.
You couldn't shoot the
Who's
one coming on
watching
my
my
ramp? Yeah.
I'm always
Yeah, only one Orlando event is kind of
I'm right
crazy,
there with you, Formal,
actually.
if you want to make that excuse. Somebody needs to be watching my back.
Not
That's
even gonna
Formal.
lie.
able to get his team to a 2-0 lead now, 15, 5, and 8 Formal. You put 2 S7s on a map, and of course this man finds a way to have a lot of success. Right now, the third and final cap on the move.
I'm surprised this one's still moving.
Omit choosing to overextend. Everybody's going to be over towards Optic's base. They are going to be able to have kills, though. Legend, Renegade fall down. They get a flagpole of their own. This is where the game could get tricky, Dave. If Omit win this round of slays, they're able to take down Formal as well. They not only can get a cap, but a potential double cap in these situations. It's unfortunate, though, that Bound is in the back of your base, and we have seen how difficult it is to flush out a player like Bound, as he's going to get shots onto that flight carrier. He's going to actually relocate and try and play around the Omit flag.
Bound overstayed.
You say you play like Formal?
Once he was spotted,
okay.
He had to commit to that one.
Omit gets a cap.
Hope they didn't have the backup. But he's still just trying to be a nuisance back here. But I think in the end, I think this is going to be a bad death from Bound as he wasted too much time across the map, being ineffective.
3 dead for Optic Gaming. Omit starting
Hold on.
to make things mixy. It's very difficult for Optic to read these situations. They are flourishing now in this mixiness. You see Lethal still
flourishing in the mixiness.
Carrier, but now choosing to get kills because he knows the respawners from Optic will shut him down. His team was not in the position.
I'd absolutely go to Orlando again,
He
bro.
is able to get a touch onto the flag before it returns. 2 members, 3 members down for Optic Gaming. Omit will tie this game due to some mixiness. That's what I was talking about when the
due to some mixiness.
got pulled at the same time. This is where
I know, Wes, you called it. You called out the double cap. I know you got it.
I see it.
You see the vision.
Omit show you the signs
I see the
of why they
vision.
need to get back into this series. If they
Hang on.
massive.
It's a fucking 2-2 game.
With some momentum. Unfortunately,
oh.
off the map, Septify. But big things happened the last time Lethal had snipe, and Lethal finds himself a brand new sniper.
Dead Zone would never
rifle
let
as
this
well.
happen. Is crazy.
Optic is going to have one on their own, and he knows that it just got picked up. So Lethal needs to find some angles here, and Lethal doing what Lethal does.
Come
best,
on,
ripping
Lethal.
faces with the S7. It's 2011 Lethal. All back again as he rips the head off a Bound, but what can Omit do with that pick?
It's like Legend behind enemy lines. He's been at the sniper corner so frequently here against Omit.
2 seconds. Rectified. You get your ass beat.
From Bridge or from Lily. All of a sudden, he finds a way through Sewer and through Mohawk.
So annoying when you're that sniper too. You're like, how did this guy get through behind enemy lines? You can't really blame him, but 3 go down for Omit. This is a dangerous position for Omit to be in, coming off respawn. Bound, pulling your flag. You know he's hitting the G-slide off. But I think he paused, and I think that kill from Lethal opens up the door for Omit to be able to stop this. Unfortunately, Overshield does come up, so Renegade gonna have that Overshield, finds Lethal. Lethal throws that snipe off the map, so Renegade can't get it. But this Overshield, how effective is it gonna be? A beautiful plasma is gonna force him to
he got fucked up, dude.
That block. Multiple members of Omit rip his shields off, and with that, Omit somehow their defense stands strong.
He got fucked up.
Kill from Lethal on the Formal.
Good hold by Omit.
Really stop that flag cap in its tracks.
Yeah, that one's actually huge because you know Omit were happy just to break out of that situation. They're like, we don't want this game to be over right here. As soon as that flag is
get hit with the Twitch timeout and shit. Yo, what's up, Noisy Boy? It's fucking Halo Day. Did he nade himself?
A couple members go down for Omit, including himself, and that flag going to be dead to rights. Omit, the last 2 players alive, Lethal and Septify, need to work together here to keep some kind of map control. Optic are coming for blood, but Septify finds the kill on a Renegade. Can't quite find the kill on the Bound, but here comes Huss. Huss able to trade it out. These are big trades as Optic looked like they were going to have an opportunity to get complete map control.
Wait, bro, I would actually be so here for that. An Omit reverse sweep would go so insane.
In this game, we're going to see one last attempt.
Can you imagine?
Like from either squad to try to get a pull, mainly from Optic. Omit trying just to hold on for 45 seconds. They're just trying to.
He said, I'm not going to be at my child's birth. I'll be grinding Premier.
Yeah, right now, they're in survival mode.
Crazy.
Tough place to be right now. There's a guy in your courtyard, and you don't have a ton of time to work with here as this flag inevitably going to be pulled by Legend. One player getting taken down on the ramp. That's Sporting the Dog. Lethal still can't get out of the back of Commando right now as Formal has been holding him still for the last, what feels like 30 seconds right now. Renegade has thrust in the face, the flag on the move. Nobody from Omit going to be able to stop this one. And although it said Omit showed signs of life, they get ripped away as Optic.
And there it is, 3-0.
That was heartbreaking at the end. You saw Omit, they were too scared to make a mistake and push out. At the end there, they felt.
Have I seen the new op crosshair? No.
45 to 60 seconds
yeah, never mind. That would have been the most cinematic reverse sweep of all time if it happened, though. Can you imagine?
You just had Formal there. He didn't have a sniper. They did send some numbers over there and just get some sort of control outside of the back of their base.
Can you fucking imagine?
It's always tough when you got that player in your snipe and you're waiting for a second player on your team.
All right, who we finna get for interview? Also, who plays
trade it
next?
out and regain control of your
I'm
HUD, but
curious,
unfortunately, it was just players dropping towards the flag in that back ramp that kept Lethal kind of waiting so long that once the flag is pulled, you're in no man's land to get an angle on that, especially when a player like
And that brother painted up like the Joker, throwing up signs and shit.
Painted faces, 3-0s, enjoying their Friday to kick this one
Keep
off.
throwing shit up in
Optic
Charlotte,
Gaming
bro.
looking as strong as we've seen them in a clean fashion. No mistakes, no skid marks along the way.
A little mistake. You know, you had a
Ew.
moment where they gave up double cap. That was a minor moment. Yeah,
maybe a
didn't
little
drop a
ahead of
game,
themselves.
but yeah,
They've seen worse than
show.
Felix, though, you got fucking blasted.
Squad like Omit is where when you
What do you
someone
think?
like Optic making a mistake like that, a slight overstep, someone overcoming to the back
Can you
of the
imagine?
base, and they're able to turn that into a double cap against Optic, shows a sign of great life for them.
Yeah, and I think if we were talking about it before Game 3 started.
That is absolutely some
what can Omid
dedication
do to kind of
on a fucking Friday, bro.
Some credentials here.
Not
to,
even a
like, build
Sunday,
something
on a
from
Friday.
A series that inevitably we felt was going to go towards Optic. I feel like that Game 3 leaves you feeling a little bit more
Very
promising about what the rest of pool play.
Lethal's input after a loss actually would be good.
Yeah,
Maybe that was a
absolutely.
poor
I think
example.
That Game 3, if we'd seen that Game 1 or so, we'd say, we got a series on our hand. This one.
Yeah, he'd say some funny shit like that, bro.
Game
Like,
3,
like we fucking suck, I guess. Got fucking
I'm
flumed.
hearing that the interview is ready on main stage via Blaze with a member of Optic, and my eyes are too bad to see, but we'll hear from Blaze who he's got.
Don't worry about that, Wes, okay? We'll get the optics checked a little bit later, but I got Bound with me. Make some noise for Optic Gaming, everybody.
That's a
They
bar.
kick off this tournament in a hot fashion and get a good win. And Bound, how important it is for you guys
Bound
to
with a new
really
cut
start
for the
off
first
hot,
time in
firing
17
off
years.
on all cylinders and get a good win like that, a smooth one in the books early.
Yeah, it was a good, clean win. Last game got a little weird, but we closed it out, so it was a good test.
Definitely a good test, okay? Got kind of mixy, put 2 flags on the board, but you guys were able to stay cool, calm, and collected to close this one out. And now, when it comes down to, you know, you and a squad, you guys are looking to win this event, okay? You won a phase major last time, but lately, it's been some woes there. What do you need to change here in the rest of the squad for you guys to be able to pull this one out?
This shit also, it's dark in there, bro. I can barely see them.
We'll be good. We'll be back on top.
All right, yeah, we got to get back on top of your game. Now, you know, the fans here have
Yo,
been
imagine.
absolutely wild.
He's just,
Cheering for y'all.
yeah, he's actually just
You guys
hungover as
enjoy
fuck.
Bound here on the main stage today? All right, the green wall.
You're like, I don't even
blowing
know, bro.
up, man.
I
What do you
don't
wanna say to
even know
those
where I
guys
am.
As you get ready to lock in and find your groove for this tournament.
I mean, the green ball is unmatched. They've heard it all. Love the sport, appreciate it. See a couple flags. It's Friday first series, ton of fans, so I love it. Love the sport.
I love it
Wait,
too,
he
y'all.
actually
It's
might,
just
he
Friday,
might still be
okay?
fucked up,
Still
bro.
a lot more tournament to play, and that's going to do it for me and Bound on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze and Bound there. Hey, not a lot of words, but a lot of gameplay. And Optic, they get it done in 3, easy peasy, 3-0. And really, the only road bump we saw was that final map. And Eric, you know, we were discussing, it was a split second, you blinked and you missed it. Those 2 caps, it was just unbelievably fast.
He's like, I think we won
I
now.
do think that in terms of the playstyle for Optic, and Tony, I'm going to come to you for that one in just a moment, it doesn't really kind of help on Forbidden CTF. It's kind of a bit difficult to get some kind of cadence for them, but they managed to get it across the board. What did you make of the gameplay overall in that final map for Optic, and how they managed to kind of regain and allow that dub to come over the board with the 3-0 finish?
Yeah, for me, from when I watched, it's funny you say that. I literally left the back room to come over here. It was 2-0, and then it was tied 2-2. And for me, it just kind of felt like Optic may have, you know, they dominated the first 2 games very thoroughly. And then you go into that last game, you're up 2-0, not that much time left. You might take your foot off the gas just a little bit, and that just goes to show you really how good all these teams are. Because the moment one team kind of takes their foot off a little bit, you see the 2 caps right away. And that's Forbidden is one of those maps where it can happen that fast. And, you know, they clutched up. They got that final cap. They made it really smooth. You saw how well they locked them down in their base when they really put it back together, and that was what we expected to see. I expected to see them close it out 3-0, and I think they kind of got caught off guard a little bit with them still pushing as hard as they did, and they were able to close it out.
Tony, was that line, you know, that was the swing game there. Of course, it didn't quite happen for Omit, but they gave it a really good puncher's chance there. You know, what did you make of Optic's improvements on that map and mode? Because it, you know, it can be really, really difficult to kind of totally turn your game style around and not have that kind of scrappiness and be more structured.
Yeah, I feel like I want to give love to Omid, but I feel like for me personally, that game said more about Optic Gaming than it did about actual Omid. Optic don't like Forbidden. They never have. Like, it's a very solved game mode where it's very simple. Place a player over towards their hut, place a player over towards their top main, and they have to sit still in order to lock things down. And they were able to get it done winning that matchup, but I feel like in any other game mode and map combination, we would have seen a cleaner game right there. So Optic still look a little bit slow on Forbidden. Luckily for them, their map pool is pretty wide, and they're good at pretty much everything else.
Snipeden, I want to ask you a little bit about Omid here. I did hear Walshy say that maybe this situation in that final CTF 3-2 and getting so awfully close to maybe pushing the series a little bit further, you know, he thinks that bodes well for them. That's a good kind of showing from them. Would you agree based on the first 2 maps that we saw here in the series? Because I was feeling like Omid were quite lackluster, and I'm not sure if that CTF was more about Optic and their kind of difficulties on the map and managing to seal it no matter what, or if it was Omid.
Yeah, no, it's definitely more about how you finish than how you start. And I think those first 2 games was Optic coming out strong, and Omid really had that short period of good showing, but that's what they should go back and start focusing on as a team and stop. Don't focus. One of my biggest pet peeves is when you only focus on things that you do wrong as a team, and it's like, oh, we did this, and this. It just puts you into a bad mindset. Take those 2 minutes of gameplay that you guys were phenomenal at, focus on that. What were the good things? Positive reinforcement. You know, you might expect to beat Optic, but at the same time, you kind of know where you're at. And just focus on the positives and take that into, because that's really all that matters. They can still come out of this pool with the 2nd place, and that's really what they're looking for now.
Yeah, it's really tough. We look at the stats, because obviously not many things did look to go Omid's way. It was a 3-0. It's Optic Gaming. The one really good thing for
somebody
Omid
turn
right
up
now
my
is
man's
that
mic.
look at the pool. We're in a pool with Majin, which, although you may not be the strongest team in pools right now, neither is Majin, and that's a very winnable matchup for you. So even though Omid didn't have the best showing against Optic Gaming, they could still finish 2nd place in pools, which would guarantee them winner's bracket going into Saturday.
Tony, how did you feel about the new pickup there? How did you feel like Sep did?
I've always been a big fan of Septify. I feel like the same thing as Wes said earlier, not enough people were talking about Septify for a very long time. Think back at year 1 Fnatic and how competitive they were. It was because of Septify. Think about all those Cloud9 rosters that pushed teams to a Game 5 and almost upset many. It was Septify leading the charge. He's one of the best slayers that we have as far as in Game 2 slayers. He really steps it up specifically in that game mode, and Omid are going to be very happy they brought him onto the roster, even though things didn't go their way against Optic Gaming.
Well, I know there were a few other series happening behind the wings that were away from the main stage. Here are the pools.
Oh yeah, let's get an update here.
Updates coming forward. As we know, we've seen Shopify Rebellion and Optics so far so good.
Envy's 1-0, Envy beat Unreal Nightmare. That's the only other match so far.
Against Cole and Majin. We've got Pool C and Pool D. Pool C, nothing happening there yet. Waiting to hear that, but I know that there is a Cloud9 Luminon Gaming series that is happening. And
I guess that's, yeah, Cloud9 Luminon, I guess, is ongoing.
What's going on here in Cloud9? They were up 2-0, and then
give me 2 seconds, I'll pull up Bravo stream.
Map 3, we're now in the next one, so it's 2-1 Cloud9. We're on live.
Rona's on the analyst desk, bro.
In, my very poor vision as well.
He in his post-playing career arc now.
Cloud9, this could be a massive kind of push through for them. Luminon Gaming coming in, and I would say a big favorite in Pool C.
He's kind of been on this shit for a couple of years. Even doing some casting and analysis in Apex and stuff.
Mixing is exactly what is going on so far. And then also Pool D, Envy. They did actually walk away against Unreal Nightmare. They win that one. They're at the top currently. And that was the big conversation for Pool D for us, was the Envy versus kind of space station situation. And Eric, this bodes very well for Envy right now.
Yes. Envy was a quick 3-0 in their series, and so I think they're coming out hot like we said they were going to, or that we wanted them to, especially heading into that space station gaming series. And honestly, we know how important that match is going to be. I still think this Pool C is going to be phenomenal in terms of this, because we had, you had Luminon in your top 4, and then you have Cloud9, which is apparently showing up. That pool could get.
Oh, Luminon is the
I think
Woodham team, right?
Great day of Halo
I forgot.
But you guys tuning at home, by the way, you're all winners as well, because if you are watching, you guys get your hands on Twitch drops. And I know that you guys love the in-game stuff, so we're always delivering the goods here over at the HCS. Make sure you have all your tabs open, watching every single
the sniper skin actually looks kind of cool.
Hands on all of these incredible goodies. I already know Snipeden would be doing it too if he could. If he wasn't up here on the desk with us, analyzing to the best of his ability, he would be making sure his tabs are open. So make sure you follow Snipeden, as you always have done in Halo history. Folks, we're going to head to a break, but when we come back,
like.
We have
He said
so
event
much more
lurking.
action to get through here in pool play.
That's dope.
Coming
Yo,
up
Swifty,
to
a real
main
one,
stage
bro.
next, we
He
have
at the event in
Shopify
person,
Rebellion
still lurking in the
versus
chat. My
Complexity.
fucking,
We'll see
my guy,
exactly
bro.
how Cole do. Is there another reverse sweep
My
in their
fucking
cards? Is
dog.
a clean sweep in their cards? How are they going to fare when it comes to Charlotte? We'll find out right after this.
I like that graphic. That's pretty tight. Okay, so Shopify Complexity on main next.
But now you can see the Cloud9 have managed to
Keep
find
C9
a sniper
Luminon.
rifle, so the problem's starting to escalate and start to stack up here for Luminon if they want to find their way back into this. No snipe.
Hello, that's not 1080p.
Start to stack
Thank
up
you.
here for Luminon if they want to find their way back into this. No snipe.
Yeah,
no
so
scoring
Luminon,
options for
SLG,
them at the
Woodham,
moment,
Snipe Drone,
and
and
only
Snipe
two
Drone and
players
Glory.
alive on the map.
That's what I thought. I forgot they got picked up right before
Really
this
nicely
event.
done, the team shots there as well, to just make sure he's doing whatever he can to also just immediately focus Mud, continue to patrol around here, and they will just very comfortably once again continue scoring. No pressure on the trip cap just yet. Pretty content playing the two.
Yeah, quiet game from Wootum as well. Not been really able to talk too much about his POV throughout this game. 9-16.
Yo, what's up,
at the moment.
Nachos Gamer?
Everyone else did a pretty good job on the side of Luminon, but we're just finding it
No
a little
Eli
bit
at the
difficult to get
moment.
going and
Just me.
finding a sniper rifle that has some bullets in it
Yeah.
is going to make it even more.
Eli is at
Yeah,
the
a lot
event
of
in
ammo on this
person,
thing for a sniper
so
who's on the
we're
ground.
holding it down
Only
this
2 shots
weekend.
left now. 201 to 99. Continued BC holding. Collect is
Why
not
is
missing.
B so
Really
much
impressive.
louder?
He's 16-9 in this game. Essentially the opposite of Wootham's stat line.
Got camo as well. Still a bullet to play with the sniper rifle as well, and you would expect with how he's shooting.
Yeah, well, all of the pool play teams have to, like, all the teams that are already in pools are going to play 3 series
The
today.
home stretch, not just for the game, but for the series here for Cloud9.
Nice body shot.
Or
They
2
still
series,
don't
I
know where
guess.
he is. Snipe drone pre-nades, but it's not going to be enough, and now they're going to start to pinch. 3 dead yet again. Look at the patience from Collect. Just gave his team info. He's
But,
able to
yeah,
hit
for
one
those of you
player
just joining
back,
us,
but even more importantly, he's saying no
my name's
one
Clay,
coming camo. 3
the Reclaimer,
players
for those of you that don't
going
know
out
me.
big door.
We're going to
That
be holding
leads
it
to a
down for
4
Eli
dead.
here
And as
this
I said,
weekend.
this really could be the end here.
Because
C will start
Eli
to flip
is
only off of the spawns now. 10
at
points
Charlotte
to
in
they
person
don't
at the
get these
event.
kills here,
So,
Luminon game,
and I think we will
and
be
this will be game, set, and
checking in
series
and
going to
talking.
Cloud9 with 2 already in the death screen. It's going to have to be desperation plays from the likes of Wootum.
But we're going to be checking in and talking with them and doing shit
will
as well.
close out here in Pool C 3-1 and convincingly 3-1 as well.
Oh, and that shit just ended. I think we might get Eli to show us around the venue real quick. But I just texted Eli, so we'll see what he says. Hit the double speed so we can catch up back to real time. Alright, we're back. Go-to toppings on the Tendy sub? See, I be switching it up. Sometimes I'm liable to just do like some pepper jack and some ranch and some bacon, or sometimes I might be liable to do like, you know, you sauce it up and do it like with like the buffalo sauce and shit. I don't know, bro. I'll be switching it up. Yeah, I know, right, Andrew? Yeah. Jalapeno is always a good shout. Banana pepper is also a good shout. I'm not a big pickles guy, but I fuck with all that other shit for sure.
Hello, Halo fans, and welcome back to Charlotte, North Carolina. Can I even speak? No, I can't, because I'm honestly tongue-tied over what we're seeing on the main stage and all the action we're having. That was a smooth save, lol. Well done. Folks, welcome back to the desk here at Charlotte, our last major of the season. Beyond excited to be here talking all Halo Infinite with you guys, and of course with my wonderful analysts. I have sniped down Eric Arona, the absolute legend of Halo, and of course we do have another legend of Halo, and is why not be casting Tony? Give him his flowers, people. Come on, let's see it. Folks, we have another series on the case with Shopify here, going up against Complexity on the main stage this time around. Shopify Rebellion, they look really, really good so far. I mean, that first map, it wasn't really anything to kind of write home about in terms of how amazing it was or how poor it was. It was just really right on track. Shopify Rebellion, do you think they're going to make quick work of Complexity here, or do you think there might be a brawl?
I'm going to think that they're going to make quick work of them, only because I think the last series TSM kind of matched their firepower in a sense of just how active they are on the map. I think that this Complexity roster might be on their back foot a little more than they need to be, and Shopify is just going to be too fast. I think it's going to be a tough series for them.
It could be a tough series indeed. Well, folks, Shopify Rebellion, they are your last major winners. They won the championship. They actually lifted the trophy high up in the air. Now, I know you know their names, but let's just see them one more time. So Shopify Rebellion, let's meet your team. All right, Shopify Rebellion once again looking to continue this really epic, pristine push through pool play and finish out on top, and of course go to that championship.
Let me grab a drink real quick.
Primed and
I'll be right
ready
back.
to go for the taking.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got to say it's really difficult to even talk about Shopify Rebellion at certain points in time in the weekend, and honestly, especially in pool play as well, because it's not a lot you can pick apart from them. Their teamwork is so good. Everything seems to lean in the kind of winning situation in every single series that they enter here. I mean, Eric, if there was anything that you could really pick apart from Shopify, how are you feeling about them, and is there any improvements you're kind of gaining and noticing here that you want them to push forward with?
Yeah, I mean, I think that first series they had against TSM was well done, but we even heard Frosty say after the match that, you know, he feels like he underperformed in that series, and we saw it with the game that they lost. I mean, that was on him. He admitted it, and I think that was a huge thing for them. So I'm expecting Complexity to get, honestly, not, unfortunately for them, I think they're going to get a really fired up Shopify right here that's going to be tough to slow down.
100%. I couldn't agree more with you there. Tony, you know, when it comes to some of the game types that Shopify really tend to lean on and are very difficult to take down with, it's got to be strongholds. You know, how are you feeling about their series layout, especially when we do see a strongholds in there in the mix?
Yeah, this map and mode combination does not favor Complexity, literally not one bit. Complexity are actually sneakily the #1 team in King of the Hill in the entire HCS right now. There's no King of the Hill in this series. Meanwhile, Strongholds, they've only dropped one game so far, have Shopify Rebellion, and guess what game #1? Strongholds on Lattice. So this series layout is not fair to Complexity. Honestly, if I'm filing a complaint. I need to speak with somebody.
I just seen someone called Kike Hernandez an October merchant.
Looking right now at a graphic here.
That's actually really funny.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I'd love to be an October merchant.
12-2 record is absolutely
you kidding me?
First, of course, rank in the HCS comparative.
There's worse allegations you got to beat.
14th. This is a pretty difficult one, and yeah, this is going to be massive for Shopify Rebellion. Complexity, I don't know what they've been working on in the off-season in particular. You know, coming into this major, I think I think I would just be working more on teamwork and trying to get like ahead of the game right in the beginning of a series. We saw a reverse sweep against FaZe. That was pretty epic. You know, I was kind of
hit the Pine Park
wondering
again.
your
Lock in.
thoughts on Shopify Rebellion and how that they can maybe falter against Complexity. Is there anything that Cole can really do here to slow them down?
I personally think that the #1 thing that Complexity can do here is just try to use their speed against them. They can hold their setups. That's one of Ryan's biggest things. Is he likes to hold setups, likes to hold 2 caps, and then
yeah. How do you perform when the lights are dimmest?
They're too slow to then go for the 3 cap to then push up because Strongholds favors the fast. It really does. I think it favors the fastest teams, and for them, they need to capitalize on the situations where they're holding a setup, they get a couple dead, and then pushing to try and get those extra 3 caps because we know for a fact Shopify's not going to be fine holding a 2 cap. They wanted literally 250 to OU, and they're going to push for that. So I think they need to match that energy a little bit more.
They certainly do. Build confidence, keep pushing forward, and kind of believe in yourselves. That's exactly what Complexity need to do. Talking of that team, though, Complexity, let's meet them right now.
Get him, boy! Ryan
like
just cheesing, bro.
About the reverse sweep at the LVT LAN for a long time with this Cole roster, because I think that is the hope that everyone is grabbing onto. Do you think they can actually take this momentum and ride with it in a series against Shopify?
I mean, to be honest with you, coming into year 4 of the HCS, I'm not counting literally anybody out. And that includes Complexity. I mean, Complexity have pulled off some major upsets against some great teams. We talk about that reverse sweep against FaZe. Last time we saw them on LAN, they've upset teams like the SSGs, even the Optics of the world. And when Cherish gets momentum under his belt, he gets loud. He energizes his team, and his team feeds on that. As this Complexity roster, they take 1 game, it turns to 2, and you don't have to be the better team in the entire series. You just have to be better for 3 games. That's it. 3 games.
Indeed,
I mean, is that not an entire series?
They are the clear underdogs, though, Complexity and Snipedown. What is a realistic goal here, gameplays-wise? You know, like, how are you going to even start to kind of strategize against a team like this?
I mean, my goal as a team is to win this game 1. I think if they can win this game 1, the amount of confidence that will give them beating a team like Shopify and one of, if not their best game types, is everything. And at least putting up as good of a fight to make you feel like you're right there with the powerhouses that are the Shopifys, the Optics, whatever, is the first stepping stone that they have to get across.
Well, I can't wait to find out what is going to happen on the main stage. And 2 guys who are going to be letting you know exactly what is happening as it happens are our 2 wonderful casters. We've got Shozy and Gaskin on the mics. Fellas, Shopify versus Cole. Big underdog story here for Cole. Can they push forward?
Thanks so much, Dottie. It's going to be a pleasure to watch this one. I think for Complexity, it's going to be a difficult one. The odds went really stacked against them, Dan. Coming into this season, they haven't
you're right.
outside of the top 12 all year. Different teams, different aspirations, ambitions, but for Complexity, a series like this, map 1, they spoke about on the desk, it's going to be massively important.
Yeah, Salt Lake City 2024, when we last saw Complexity finish higher than top 12. Good news is Ryan Noob was on that roster. They got top 6, and this now new iteration of Complexity, it's been built for quite some time, trying to find the right pieces, the right puzzles, but now they finally found a team that they are sticking with for this event. Sadly, they are coming up against Shopify Rebellion here, the #1 seed, in a series layout which is very much not in favor of Complexity. You heard the desk talking about it. It gets from bad to worse the further you go through it. If you get into game 4 and 5, Complexity have not won either of those maps and mode combinations so far this year. So you really have to win this game 1. The desk is saying it'd be nice to win game 1. You can't afford to lose game 1 because if it gets to 4 and 5, I don't think there's any chance for this Complexity roster. It feels like it has to be a 3-0.
And with map 1 being so important, it's almost a level playing field for these teams. With it being the latest map mode combination to be introduced, with Lattice being the freshest one here, players like Ryan Noob, he thrives on finding metas, finding little things that maybe other players miss. And with teams being so under-practiced on this map, is this actually the best opportunity for them?
Yes, I think there's definitely consideration there because Ryan Noob is one, and his teams are often ones who they kind of define metas at times. He does come up with things, he creates things, but it's Strongholds at the end of the day. At its core, it's still just playing Strongholds at a certain pace. And you saw the statistics. Shopify Rebellion are unbelievable at Strongholds. And when you look at those 4 gentlemen, like, they could go on any map, any mode, and perhaps never have even played it before, and I would still somewhat back them just because of their outright gun skill and chemistry. It is hard to go against Shopify Rebellion here. They are the #1 seed for a reason, and they will be looking to 3-0 this entire series.
And something Snipedown talked about on the desk is how Ryan Noob's teams typically are rigid, sometimes too rigid, and don't capitalize on space and pace, particularly in some game modes. And with Strongholds being one of our fastest modes, Shopify Rebellion, they can pick up the pace whenever they want. They can change gears, do complexity, struggle with that.
There is something to be said that in Strongholds you can capture just the 2 and you can kind of hold off, and it is a long and grindy game, but it is possible. That being said, if then Shopify Rebellion gain the lead a little bit and start to create the pace and complexity, will they get lost in the source and maybe won't be able to regain control?
It's our first seed up against our reigning defending champions in Shopify Rebellion, up against Complexity, who are going to try and be a little more than an irritation. They really want to try and upset the apple cart here, take game 1, push us into that Slayer, have a little bit of confidence, but it's all to do for them. They've not had the best of starts typically, but with the Pro League just behind us, Dan, there is some hope and there is some expectation that maybe this series won't be as easy as it could be.
Might not be as easy, but at the same time, Shopify Rebellion are always a confident roster, and that sniper rifle is going to be huge here on this map. You already saw on the Bravo stream earlier how influential the sniper can be.
All right, lock in, motherfuckers.
Have to see who can get the hounds on it
We're
first,
back.
Because in my opinion, is anything to go by. Complexity do not want to allow the likes of Frosty, the likes of Royal 2 to be getting hold of that thing, because they will put it to work.
On the other side of things, when you're talking about a sniper rifle, there are very few better than Mental with the precision weapon in his hands, with the scope. Our shields are up, our weapons are about to be hot. We'll be underway very soon, folks.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Can we see Complexity get an early lead and get those 2 strong?
I missed season 1 when the drops were kind of lit. Now they're all recycled. Aren't the drops this weekend new though? I mean, there are a lot of recycled drops. I hear that. Aren't the ones this weekend specifically new though?
Complexity have got hold of 2.
The 2 you typically want is A and B. C is a little bit more difficult to try and get that triple cap. The strongest 2, the easiest to hold.
I'm fairly certain both the co-streamer ones and the like event ones
with 2 members of Complexity going
are
down
new.
Now, A and B are now in control of Rebellion.
I mean, that's fair enough, but
we're going to get to witness just how influential it can be on this map. The angles you take, the positions you can find, change the game here. Even if you're just tagging bodies, but Royal 2 does confirm 1 kill.
Yes,
One
Retrified.
body shot connects. Mental then perhaps able to pick up remnants of a sniper rifle there.
Spawn there, by the way.
Actually, I don't think you have to claim your Twitch drops on both. I think you just have to make sure both are linked. Because the only time I have to claim stuff on Waypoint is usually when it's like I put in like a code. Like if it's like a drops thing, like a tournament. Like one of those cards.
I may have spoken about a couple players from Shopify Rebellion when it comes to the sniper rifle. Don't forget.
I think for like MCC, you might have to redeem it on both.
As 4 do go down on the side of Complex, and
I think there's like something weird about MCC, but
for the trip cap, and this is where it could get ugly. Spawns
bro, me too. What's up? Where's your motivation? Me too. I'm
trying
trying to get that shit.
But Complexity do break out well.
That's still Retrified.
First time I've ever heard Complexity abbreviated to Complex, and I like it.
Yeah, I couldn't be bothered to say the whole org, and I do apologize to Complexity. I should.
We're not paid by the word over here, Dan.
That's true. I'm not paid by Complexity.
Not paid by the letters.
Yeah, but I like MCC though.
A and B, again in control of Rebellion. Engagement's going down, cycle will fall.
Yeah, it is 9 hours, but I think it's 9 hours over the weekend. So 9 hours over the course of 3 days. And we'll be live for, I mean, we'll probably be live for like fucking 10 plus hours each of those 3 days. So you'll have a decent amount of time to get that done.
When you speak about a team being rigid or potentially being rigid, there's always that.
Plus, also you can always just like leave it open in the background or something and get progress on it, you know.
Do find themselves over 50 points behind here. They are at least trying to take the game to Shopify Rebellion.
As long as you like leave the sound on and stuff, I'm pretty sure you get progress.
There's a Sanghili over my shoulder, Dan. Very impressive set of armor. Very impressive gameplay from Royal 2. Currently sitting 7, 2, and 4. Still some work to do though. 106 points in climate, 3 dead again for Complexity.
Yeah, I had heard about that as well, Ease.
It's just the natural teamwork and chemistry that we're starting to see from Rebellion. Always backing each other up, not letting any man get left behind. Type situation is a nice double out of last shot.
Type shit.
Again, that last remaining player just coming
type
up
shit situation.
Almost catching a sniper rifle off guard.
Oh, good QT to dodge the nade.
transfer for Cycle. Controlled now by Shopify Rebellion. B and C, A being threatened as well. The collapse is coming. King Nick was in big trouble, no longer a part of the equation now. Rhino will step inside B just to turn the attention of Rebellion over towards that direction, but unfortunately for him, he falls along with his teammate Cherished. A lot of work to be done here, but Rebellion just seem to be doing whatever they want right now.
Just look how they move around the map, listening to the callouts of where those spawns are, and Complexity on the staggered spawn are literally spawning up, and they are dead within seconds because Rebellion are right in their face, and this is how you control Lattice. 3 strongholds in their favor, and Complexity, now they are starting to scramble. They are really struggling to get out of their positions.
It'll be so difficult to deal with the pace of play. You've got 4 guns this strong in the opposition. Complexity are struggling. Managed to take care of Cycle and Royal too, though, so that will mean that the pressure is eased just a touch. They won't be under so much pressure. King Nick continues to jiggle fire, jumps out, soars out. Last shot, though, elsewhere will get that kill. So, teamwork again. The bait and switch comes into effect, and now Shopify Rebellion will capture B again. A potential trip cap on the cards here, and this game is very quickly running out for Complexity.
Yeah, it would be a comeback of all comebacks if we were to see Complexity get back into this one. Shopify Rebellion, in my opinion, just far too experienced and far too good to allow that to happen. But there is a moment of hope. 4 dead on the side of Shopify. And now Complexity, it's the age-old cliche. They have to play some perfect Halo.
We'll see.
All out of errors, all out of mistakes. Has to be flawless from here on out. Cherish put down a little bit of damage, just a little bit of poke damage will opt to stay alive though. Re-engage at a different time, being shot in the back now, down to no shields. That information will be passed along. 2 go down, Cycle and Frosty combined. Get a couple of kills. 3 dead now for Complexity, make it 4.
I'm a big weapon charm guy in this game as well. I like the weapon charms.
ANC are going to be in control,
as long as they're not like glitched out or being weird.
It to one of them very quickly. It looks like A is going to be the target here, but they've got good angles to Shopify Rebellion, but at the same time, they're in no rush to really take the fight and force a 4v4 engagement. They can start to move around the map and move towards other strongholds instead.
One thing we haven't seen be much of an influence so far is the sniper rifle. Royal 2 had it a little bit in the early game, but there hasn't been much from it since then. So Rebellion have not even needed to really use it. Complexity are in big trouble here in map 1. We spoke about how important this is in the series layout for Complexity to start strong.
3 dead for Complexity. And that might be your game.
Maybe taken again. And if Complexity split here, if they try and go for C and A, it could be the end of this game. We really need to be working together to ensure they get 1 back.
Cycle gets 1, disappears. 2 members of Complexity inside A. They will plant their feet, they will score. 3 members of Shopify Rebellion close in now. I knew good for 1, but that's all again. Cherish tries to stay alive, but A and C now in control. They're running out of time. They're running out of points. Shopify Rebellion closing in on a Game 1 victory, and they do secure it.
GG's.
Different class, different
dominant Game 1 for Shopify.
Shopify Rebellion on a new map and mode in the HCS. Of course, while we may have seen it in other tournaments, it's the first time here. An official HCS LAN, we get to witness it, and yeah, that looked quite simple for them. A late comeback, I'd say, a little bit of fight back.
What's up, Sheet Ghost?
But just far too late in the game.
Cycle season MVP, gotta be him or Renegade. That's actually what we were talking about earlier.
It was just the trip cap and the aggression. You saw
if I had to pick like a top 3 for MVP voting for this year, it would be Renegade, Cycle, and Frosty. Maybe in that order.
Taking a look at the statistics, speaking about going head-on against them, it was Cycle 21-7 with 11 assists with a 17.7 KDA. Let me say that again, 17.7.
I mean, this brother's insane.
Cycle.
This brother's fucking. Look at his shit.
17.7.
Look at this. This brother's fucking insane, bro.
You can check back at some of the highlights of this game, but
I mean, come on.
In favor of Shopify Rebellion. As you were mentioning, sniper rifle, we didn't see much of it on our screens, but when it was picked up, it was just tagging bodies, it was doing damage, and for the most part, it was in favor of Shopify Rebellion. But once they had about a 100-point lead, they were just focusing on playing together, looking for spawns, and not allowing Complexity to get any real control on the map. And sadly, Complexity, they just fell to that. They fell victim to being punished every single time off spawn. They were outpaced, and they were outclassed, they were outdone.
I mean, yeah, Frosty's
in Game 1.
Frosty's unbelievable.
And sometimes you think about what are the advantages you can gain. You put these 8 players in the lobby, Shopify Rebellion have the players who are a little bit more precise, a little bit better with their gun skill. How do you find the advantages elsewhere?
Alright, live fire TS, forbidden flag,
maybe picking up the QT so you can bounce from place
Aqua
to place.
neutral bomb,
didn't see that from
and then
Complexity.
Slayer Solitude.
Shopify Rebellion made that look easy at times.
I don't think Complexity had the chance.
And yeah, this shit might be a 3-0. If Complexity was gonna win a map this series, maybe. Fuck, maybe this one, but I don't know.
Shopify Rebellion 5 and 3 across the season. As for Complexity, it's 1 and 2 through their different iterations of whatever. But again, this is a
I don't know.
must win.
You got to think we're not making it past Forbidden,
I personally
probably.
think maybe the series could already be over just by what we have coming up in the series layout, but at the same time,
Yeah.
practice is something that can change. You know, yes, you might be 0 and 3 across the season so far, but it could be a game type you've worked on very heavily throughout scrimmage. So we'll have to see if we get that far. But this Slayer, you know, you feel like if Shopify Rebellion playing the way they are, they go 2-0 up. It's hard to come back from.
And it is something we see in the
These AM teams are good at taking Slayers from top teams. Yeah, it's kind of always been the way it is.
Struggling the most on, so if you're 0 and 3, you know you're looking at that more. It's under more scrutiny than maybe
Anytime,
others, so some of your weaker maps get a little bit stronger, and your stronger maps.
Anytime you get like upset potential in a series, you know, like
but is a stronger map and mode good enough to
where
take down even
a
just
team
an
beats
okay
a
map
team
mode
that's
alongside of Shopify
supposedly
Rebellion.
like
The
much
reason why
heavier
Shopify Rebellion
favorites than
#1
them.
seed
It's
is
usually
how
in like
consistent they
it's
are
usually in
across
Slayer.
every single map and mode. It's very difficult to find a bad game type, really, for Shopify Rebellion because they are so well practiced and so well versed on everything they come up on.
I always have that quote in my head: "Our best is better than your worst," from Nick where he says, "Wait."
Yeah.
He's flipped it.
Our best is better than your worst.
But Slayer
Wait.
live fire on the horizon. Rebellion hold that
Classic
one
Mick
map
clip.
advantage, 2 away from a clean sweep. Complexity still have a lot of fight left in them, but the series layer.
Yeah, that's why pros
it's not looking good.
Not looking great, but
Pros usually
turn it
consider
all in
Slayer to be
favor
like the
for yourselves
quote
here in
unquote
game 2.
fluky game type.
Maybe get an early lead and assert some dominance here. Because you look at the Complexity team and like all 4 players, incredible in their individual fights. I mean, I wouldn't be worried about it, but that's the difference that is made here in Halo Infinite, is we know everyone can shoot a gun. We know everyone is going to hit their shots. They're going to hit their 5s, but it's about where's your teammate? Who's got an off angle? Who's supporting you? Is there a sniper to watch over you? Are you fighting over an overshield? Fighting over a camouflage? It's all the differences that are being made elsewhere rather than just pure gun skill.
Sometimes it's about gun skill, but there's nuances to it. There's levels to the game. Dan mentioned
Shout out Mick
positioning,
bro.
Pace, speed, and sometimes just having that clutch factor. Cycle Royal 2 will open this up, but will be answered back by Cherished and King Nick. So 2v2 on the map right now for just a moment, as King Nick had a little furry grenade hanging out of him, fizzling and sizzling, and he gets taken care of.
Interesting, but it's not as quick of a start as maybe we've seen from Shopify Rebellion. Sometimes their starting strategy absolutely annihilates other teams.
Ugh.
Speaking of annihilation, Frosty has been unbelievable this year, and after the team changes that came through, we didn't really know where Frosty was going to end up. But then as soon as this team was formed, you just looked at it on paper and you're like, you know what? I think it could work. And
He didn't get to melee.
breathed new life into Frosty, and it's been incredible to see what he's done this year.
Adapting to life as an IGL as well. Finally getting his hands on that elusive trophy in Salt Lake City. You know they wanted it. They came so close time and time again to finally secure it and lift it, a weight off your shoulders, because the issue that these top teams have, Dan, is winning is an expectation. So when you win, it's like, okay, well, that's what we planned for. But when you lose, it's just nothing but sadness and depression.
Yeah, it's been very up and down, really, for
Sadness and
Shopify
depression.
Rebellion. You think back to Arlington, 2nd place, then
Well
Dallas,
said.
4th place, and I think that would have been their worry. When they hit the 4th spot, you think, all right, are they going to be able to bounce back? But then they finished 1st.
Hey, yo.
And it does just change everything, and of course we had the Pro League as well, the LBT Pro League, where they were able to go on and win that. So technically back-to-back now. And they won the KSAT, like, to start off. So it has been a real roller coaster season.
They have seen success, but the issue is the
You guys thought I put
tournaments
Hogwarts Legacy on Game
eluded
Pass?
them. They'd won the online stuff, they'd won the Pro League stuff, and when the major finally gets secured, now all of a sudden you know what it takes to get the job done.
You're always going to want one more. It's the World Championship. That's what they're going to be looking at in Seattle when it comes to the end of this month. Shopify Rebellion will want their names on that trophy, embedded in history in the HCS. But of course, they're going to have Optic Gaming breathing down their necks. But Speaking of breathing down next, Complexity are doing just that to Shopify Rebellion right now. 18-17. It is still a close one here as Camo's about to spawn.
Keeping it nervy, keeping it tense, keeping it tight. That's exactly what Complexity need to do. Little bait and switch. Rebellion trying to secure that camouflage. They've done so, but Frosty's in a bit of a precarious position now. Isolated, goes for the melee. Unfortunately for him, he didn't really need to and almost just reveal his location. But the Slays have gone in their favor, and now Frosty can look to have an influence elsewhere. Cherished and Mental combined to get a couple of kills before one fell. So a 3-kill difference between the two teams, and it's Rebellion in the ascendancy.
You can't allow Frosty to get away with that. You have to be honest. When you've got him down to no shield, and you know he's going to pick up that camo, I feel like the team has to be working hard just to make sure that he doesn't get away.
Oh, damn.
Otherwise, you get the sniper rifle, and even though in this instance
everybody's getting back sniped. What the fuck?
Too much, you could see Frosty go on a killing spree. For example,
Shopify by 6. Royal 2 gets a damn near full snipe.
Royal 2 has the sniper rifle, so
that's not good.
All these things add up.
The whole time you were saying that after Frosty died, I watched Royal 2 crouch down, wait for his shields to come back, and I just knew the sniper rifle was exactly what he wanted. He just needed to wait until he was healthy enough to go pick it up.
It's like a relay race at the moment with a sniper rifle when everyone on Shopify Rebellion can hit their shots, but now it's the chance for Cherished. Another player I'm a big fan of, and kind of waiting for his big moment, I'd say, on the main stage, whilst he's had some incredible ones over the years. I think taking this Complexity roster and getting out of that rut of top 12 would be big for all 4 of these players.
It wasn't long ago before he was dropped from that TSM roster. And they went on to see a little bit more success, so you know he wants to push this team further.
What the fuck skin is that?
He's really had a great uptick in performance and in form these last few events, maybe even since the start of the season, it must be said. Very impressed with what he's been able to do. But they just need to be able to piece it together in these series, cause the upsets, and push yourself a little bit further than maybe everybody else expects.
And we found the problem with King Nick. He just needed his Ryanu.
Yep.
You take Ryanu away from King Nick and suddenly he turns into a different player. And it sounds silly, but just having that comfort next to you, someone that you're familiar with how they play, chemistry is everything, and King Nick has looked a different player alongside Ryanu once
Where
again.
is everyone?
But
there they
is
are.
it going to be enough to overcome this deficit now? Because you are 7
What's up,
kills
Stone?
behind.
Joey Lugano.
Complexity haven't really been able to take
What's
control
that?
of the map. It's been a bit of a back and forth, and it's another camo going in favor of Rebellion.
Last one didn't have too much of an impact. Frosty wasn't able to get too much going. He didn't really need to, though. That was the issue. They already had an advantage. It was a 3-kill lead at the time. It's only grown since then. And it's almost getting to the point where it's out of control, out of hand for Complexity. And we feared and we worried about the series layout. We spoke about how games 1 and 2 were so important, but Shopify Rebellion putting in a really professional performance.
I'm knocking shit over.
6 more. You can't really see Shopify throwing this one away, and it's a very professional performance, as you said. I think that Shopify Rebellion are looking like a championship form team yet again. And with only 2 more kills required, Complexity probably starts to put the pads down and think about game 3. Not literally, but they'll think about it.
This one's beyond them. They know that. It's when, not if. The 50 kill will be locked in.
And there it is.
By Frosty.
Shopify 2-0.
Shopify Rebellion now 2 games up against Complexity. And perhaps the series is going exactly as we expected and exactly how Shopify Rebellion intended. Complexity just have not shown enough to really be a threat here.
But this isn't the target for Complexity. Let's be honest. We know it. They know it. You know it. Their sights will be firmly set on TSM. And you mentioned it. There's a little bit of bad blood there. There's a little bit of history with some of these players. And it's 8th versus 9th seed, which in theory should be the tightest game, one of the tightest games we have in pool play. And maybe Shopify Rebellion is just that one step too far at the moment. Now, Complexity would have come into the tournament thinking, you know, we want to win it, as everyone always does. But when games start to happen like this, you just have to respect what you're going up against. And I think they know full well that Shopify Rebellion roster is the real deal.
You know, you speak about bad blood, and I think it only depends. I think every player can almost have a rivalry or some bad blood with somebody. It just depends on how far you look back. There's been people dropped, there's been people outperforming others. You're watching other teams lift the trophies, you're envious of that, you're green, you want to be the one doing it. There's always motivation to beat the player sitting across from you. You know Cherish has plenty of it if it's going to be up against TSM.
You are right. I mean, outside of the top 3, there's been so many team changes across the years. Everyone's tried some sort of formula, some sort of I feel like everyone's teamed with Ryanoob at some point. It's almost just a rite of passage.
All roads
you have to play with
lead through Ryanoob.
Because Ryanoob was there once upon a time.
All roads go through Ryanoob. Pause.
You either have to play with Ryanoob or beat Ryanoob.
Yep. Otherwise,
all roads lead to Ryanoob.
And that was something that did happen, sadly, in Game 2.
I'm sorry.
Complexity got a little bit buried by Shopify Rebellion. Same could be said for Game 1. Just overwhelmed them with the sheer amount of presence on the map. Great map control, good use of ensuring they got the sniper rifle, ensuring they got the camouflage, and it does bode well for CTF Forbidden. Now, this is one of Shopify Rebellion's better maps when it comes to CTF as well. They are 5-1 across the season. Just seen the 1-1 for Complexity, so hard to really take anything apart, away from that.
The way you spin that is both teams have lost 1 game.
Both teams have lost 1 game. We have more data on Shopify Rebellion.
Yo, what's up, Dying Prodigy? Greatest player in Halo history, Ryanoob. That's a good reference right there. That's a good reference. That's my guy right there.
Rebellion's okay games. My answer would probably be no, but I'm always optimistic.
What's good, Dying Prodigy? How are we doing today, bro?
You know what? Screw it. We're going to a game 4.
I think if it's Shopify Rebellion, you spoke about how games 1 and 2 were a bit of a burial. I think those 4 players will be handing over 4 shovels to Complexity and saying start digging, because we're not looking to push this series any further.
I think CTF Forbidden is very unforgiving as well as a map and mode. If you do go 1-0 down and the other team has control, it's very easy to get deflated. You struggle to get back into the game. You try and push, you try and grab a flag, then you find yourself out of position, you lose map control, and then suddenly the overshield's in their hands. Oh no, they've got 2 snipers, and it's 3-0 and you've lost. So
sorry, I'm switching tabs.
Quickly snowball out of control if you're not careful. So you really need a solid strategy here if you're Complexity, and that goes right from the start. From starting strat, you need to ensure you're getting that sniper rifle, putting it in the hands of someone who you trust. They can hit the shots to watch over either A, overshield, or go and take that fight head on with the opposition's not.
The name of the game is Capture the Flag Forgiven, not Capture the Flag Forbidden. That's exactly what Complexity we're hoping for here. Can they get themselves back into this one? 9-0 versus Complexity. The more stats we show, the worse it looks for Complexity, I think.
Gotta work out how that works. If you've won 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Oh, that's
at work, watching some HCS, figured I'd swing by and see what's going on over here. We're just chilling over here. We're doing a little bit of a takeover of the Eli X stream as well this weekend. But just watch partying all weekend. Normal stuff over here.
Game 3. Can we see any
but
sort of fight back
since Eli is at the event in person,
just going to be a dominant, one-sided affair from the side of Shopify
we're doing a little bit of a takeover of his Twitch and stream for a few days,
here in the HCS,
making sure we hold it down
we did see a memorable
this weekend.
Comeback, a reverse sweep from Complexity in Pro League. But can they do it on the big stage?
I was going to suggest this is going to be the final nail in the coffin, but we've already mentioned
I'm gonna just go back and then go back to live just so we can catch up.
That's just how it feels sometimes when you're watching Complexity up against some of these top teams.
Good timing.
Cycle rips a face. But Complexity with hands on the flag and they're starting to move it.
Ugh! Yo, this brother's so fucking good. Like, actually, what the hell?
Standoff, it was seen for a moment, but the return's going to come in pretty quickly. They're happy to let this one deteriorate by itself. Flag's gonna try.
What's the prize pool this event? That's a good question. What is it, like 200K or something?
Flag goes home then. And it's Shopify Rebellion threatening to push in the first and opening flag here. 2 go down for Complexity, and that means Rebellion open us up here, 1-0.
Such good patience as well from last shot, not over peaking, not taking too much of a fight, happy to sit back, keep that flag safe, and wait, bide his time, wait for that moment, and then delivers the first one in favor of Shopify Rebellion.
It never felt like that flag was in jeopardy. He was far too comfortable sitting there as long as he was.
And I think ever since that first snipe shot was hit by Cycle,
250K for first? Is it a 250K prize pool or 250K for first?
But they didn't try and force anything. They made Complexity make the mistakes instead, and I think that's something that Shopify Rebellion do very well over and over again, is sometimes they find the weaknesses in their opponent and they say, look, we know that they're going to push here and maybe do something a little bit silly, and also, we have the advantage, we don't need to force it.
Okay, yeah, that makes a little more sense. I was going to say, bro, that'd be like a big-ass fucking prize pool.
Sometimes doing nothing is the optimal play, waiting for your teammates. If your opponent
God damn!
Distance, Frosty shooting everything and anything, but just didn't seem to get a kill.
hurt my ears a little bit. I'm still getting used to it. New gun being added, different carbine sound. Certainly it's good to look at. It feels good to shoot as well, I will say. But last shot is going to make another attempt at running this flag. King Nick's going to be the first target.
Oh, also, bruh, the stream itself is framey. I thought low-key was me, but the stream itself is kind of framey.
Feed and you don't think much of it, but actually it's a very, very good depth.
Okay.
It's meant a second flag capture for Shopify Rebellion.
Rhino was just about there, but not quite quick enough.
Carbine is loud as
And
fuck.
again, it was Cycle just taking a little bit of the attention away from the Complexity roster.
Those people with the Twitch
Last
looking
shot
like.
says, thank you very much. I'll just whip round this corner. And it was pretty smooth sailing from that point. Now, with 9 minutes remaining, Shopify Rebellion only need one flag. And this is the situation I said you don't want to be in if you are Complexity. Because Shopify Rebellion now, if they wanted to, they could just control this map.
Twitch feed also kind of lag.
But I think we know full well that's not what they're going to do.
You said Rhino was not quite quick enough to get the stop. Do you think it's because of age that his knees just haven't got what they used to?
I don't know, I saw him playing some pickleball and that boy can still move.
He's got the movements. Speaking of movements,
he's just taking that same position as Cycle did earlier as well. You're just a real nuisance in this kind of spot. But it's about picking when you get aggressive. As soon as you, again, notice a little bit of weakness, you've done a little bit of damage, it sometimes is your responsibility to start.
Oh, we're getting a run here.
It's too dead for Complexity.
This could be it.
A lot of players in position to provide covering fire and escort this flag all the way home. A little bit of poke damage being done to Frosty, who's down to half.
This could be game, set, match series. Shut the fuck up.
This one has been plain sailing from get-go. Frosty slams in the final flag. It's a clean sweep for Rebellion.
That is a dominant performance from Shopify Rebellion.
Damn.
And is a statement of intent as they look to dominate their pool and move on into that championship bracket where I'm sure they will be happy to face anyone. And do remember, we've had quite some odd championship brackets across this year where some people have lost in certain pools and then Shopify Rebellion have had to play Optic Gaming in round one and all sorts. So Shopify Rebellion do need to be prepared to play anyone in round one because who knows who might be their opponent.
Eli walking around with his phone doing a tour. Yeah, I just texted him. So we will see.
A routine victory for Shopify Rebellion, it must be said. And instead of harping
Yo, what's up, Greeny Gear? You look different today, Eli. Yes, sir.
Not being strong enough. For Rebellion, you said it was a statement.
We doing a little takeover of Eli's stream this weekend.
The championship caliber roster, we knew it for long enough.
Holding it down while he's in Charlotte for the event.
Starting to find that form.
I think we'll learn more about Complexity when we see them against TSM. I think that is going to be a bit more of a matchup where
that's going to be a hell of a match, dude. Banger ass series.
And it's also worth noting that it is just Friday. It is just pool play. There is a world where Complexity still could come back and maybe replay Shopify Rebellion and have a better series layout, because it was something that Des said, something I had noticed, terrible series layout for Complexity. The thing that does separate the best teams from the OK teams is just being good across the board at every map and mode. But there's some times where you just hit that sweet spot. You get the good 5 and you can cause an upset.
And it is that thing we spoke about at the start of the series, how Lattice was one of the first, the latest edition, and maybe some teams be under practice, it's an opportunity for Complexity. But as a matter of fact, because Shopify Rebellion, your optics, they're so good at the game that they learn the game quicker than almost anybody.
Like I said, you could put them on any map. You could make a brand new Forge map they've never played before, and 9 times out of 10, I would still trust Shopify Rebellion.
Which pro is the best trash talker?
Unbelievable as
the
a team,
best trash talker?
And performance-wise,
I don't know. That's a good question.
You thought they look like they're trying to cause a little bit of an upset. This
I don't know who the best trash talker is, because I don't know if we really have any like standout trash talkers in Halo. Like, we have a lot of people that talk shit, but nobody that's like super creative or different or anything with it. You know what I'm saying? We get a lot of like standard esports trash talk. We get a lot of pointing and a lot of you fucking suck and get the fuck off the stage. And
no interview for the moment, but I don't mind listening to Snipe Down and Lottie and Tony break some things down.
We get a lot of that kind of shit. Okay, actually, there you go. Panja came in with the correct answer. Yes. The Talik pop-off, where he did the goddamn... That's the best shit of all time. Yeah, Talik final answer.
Grinding it down,
everything else is incorrect.
They do not have really any slip-ups whatsoever, and it's really
no, but like we do have some good trash talkers in the league, like people that talk trash, like
in the HCS. So Really, really impressive stuff.
Like, you know, like that
strong
Optic
on
team
Friday,
talks a lot of
I think
shit.
bodes really well for the rest of the weekend.
Obviously on Shopify,
Sniped
like
on the
Royal
last team,
2,
obviously in terms of
Frosty
the
can talk a
competition
little
and who they're
shit.
facing currently.
I think Last Shot been known to say some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody talks a little bit. Unless you're like Snakebite or somebody.
I mean, that series, I'd say that was a completely different version of them than we saw in the first series, I think, in terms of what they were willing to give up. So, I mean, I'd say they're probably at about 85% right now.
Okay.
I think they're still, you know, warming up, getting heated, but that was a pretty good showing of
And
what they're
the
capable
pit.
of. And I think the only breakdown there that we have to talk about is the complexity version of that. So
yeah, which again, great words on
Yeah,
choice there.
that Talik pop-off
it certainly was indeed.
is
Tony,
one of the funniest and most
to say the
legendary
least
things
from
I have
Cole.
ever
It
seen.
wasn't quite
And
the
thank you,
momentum
Panja, for
we
fucking
were
reminding me of
looking
that.
for to pick up off that reverse sweep, which we talk
Oh
about
my
often
god.
here. It's tough to pick out some really positive things for Cole.
Was
here.
that from
If there
this
were
year or
any,
last year?
You know, what would you kind of say moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, I said it before. This is a map layout.
Was that from like the
does
beginning of
not
this year?
favor complexity
Or was that from last year?
They didn't want to see them in strongholds. That was game number 1. They don't want to see them on Forbidden. That
Bro.
was really tough. And even Live Fire.
4 years into Infinite.
That game mode can
Everything's running together, bro.
Really tough. What I will say is, I really believe that if there was a king
He has some shit talk messages from last shot before he was relevant. Damn, bro.
Life out of complexity.
He was talking shit to you?
I'm still excited to see what they have for the rest of pool play. I think they have a chance to still come out as a second place seed, although it will not be easy.
Yeah, I think if you bear that in mind, I think it does paint a completely different picture, and I think it's something that's very difficult to do if you don't have a desk to talk about it, and you don't have a legend such as Snipedown to talk about moments like this as well. But like, if you do have a series layout that you're feeling pretty good about, you're feeling confident about, even against some of the best teams, the teams you've got to beat, you know, Cole, for them, they managed to ice up where it mattered the most. You know, looking back at that phase, and I know we're going to talk about it so much, that reverse sweep is hard going
Woo, that's a fucking
really
slamming.
hard,
Oh my
especially if you are
god.
the underdog, but the fact that they could actually dig deep and pull it
That is belt to
through,
ass right
that
there.
bodes really well, I think, for their mental
Only thing that
and
would have
their
made that
confidence.
worse is if they got staked.
Going to fare very well, the fact that they can even do that in a moment
That
like
is
this
belt
in
to
Charlotte,
ass
going
right
up
there,
against
bro.
some of the bigger competition,
God
has the
damn.
underdogs pushing forward. How are you feeling about, you know, the fact that they can hold on to that positive note, knowing that they have the mental capability of bouncing back if they need to?
But
yeah, I mean, I think this
word to what they were
have
saying,
those versions
that
of
complexity
success that they can
TSM
just look
series
back on,
is
and I
going to
talked
be
about
the
it a little
series
bit
of
last
that
week,
pool,
but
bro.
Just focusing on the positives, because you have to completely forget about that series entirely. That series doesn't exist in your mind. The only one that matters is the one that determines the team that gets second place in the pool overall, regardless of the open bracket team. If I'm taking that team out of the picture here, I'm only focusing on the 2 left there with TSM and complexity. So it'll be very interesting. And
See, Snipetown said what I just said.
Positives, bring the best mental they can into that series, and that's the one that matters the most. This one does not exist.
Certainly does indeed. I love to hear that. It's really interesting actually getting your take on that, especially as a competitive self. Like it's interesting. It's only so much.
TSM beats them on paper. I think that's probably correct. I think TSM is the better team on paper. However, like we've been talking about, bruh, you can't discount one, Cherished feels some type of way because he got dropped from that team still, so he probably coming with the fire. But also, 2, Ryan Noob, thank you. Ryan Noob is a goddamn wild card. You can't, bro. There are no guarantees in a Ryan Noob series, bro. You cannot make any predictions. Because we could sit here and say, you know, we could break down all the rosters and the map sets and the fucking scrim results and the goddamn Halo data hive and everything. And we could sit here and be like, oh, you know, that TSM team, you know, they actually, on these game types in this specific map set, like they actually win like 86% of the time. In their recent scrim, like they actually 14-0'd the fuck out of them. But like, it's Ryan Noob on land, bro, and Ryan Noob always gets a piece of the pie, bro.
Make sure that you solidify things in pool play, and that's why day 1 is so awfully important.
He always gets his. Welcome back, Triptychon.
About how exciting it is.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we could get some kind of like random rogue ass play call or some kind of crazy strat.
Get your hands on them now as well. And we're showcasing a few different ones, but there is
God forbid
so
Ryan Noob
many
makes the
that
call,
you can
bro,
actually
and
choose from,
you see
depending on what video game
them
you
brothers
like,
start
depending on what you want on
fucking
your walls, what you're doing, your mood,
4-stack
etc.
hand holding,
They're
running laps around the
metal
map.
posters, and they're designed to capture all
Wait, that
of
shit
your
looks fire.
passions. There are over 2 million artworks available. That is an awful lot of artwork in the display catalog.
No,
also
actually.
tool-free, so each display comes with a magnet
Actually, bro,
kit,
and word to what they were talking about. No, bro, speaking of Batman Village, Ryanoob is deadass Ra's al Ghul. I swear to God, all roads lead to Ryanoob. Because, like they were saying earlier, you either played with him or you had to beat him at some point, bro. Like, everybody's teamed with him. Everybody's trained under Ryanoob.
Or wherever you would like it in a matter of days and less than a week as well.
And if you didn't train under him, you're a rival.
Well. So make sure you're writing this down. It's FaZe Halo for 38%
exactly.
off.
His ally or his pawn? Wait, that's actually tough as fuck.
Grab your favorite display. These incredible metal posters that, again, like I said,
yo, you know how
whatever may come your way.
I don't know if anybody in here watches COD esports, but like, you know how like Slasher made his whole thing like the fact that he was like Thanos, right? And he was like a villain and he was like inevitable and whatever the fuck, right? He always won.
Maybe a little bit of everything. I mean, they got 2 million, you said? It sounds like they got a little bit of everything I could ever need. So, I mean,
bro,
he's up here on the
if Ryan were to like
they are looking
play up the Ra's al Ghul or the villainous parts of his fucking, bro, I swear to God.
There is 3.
He already is all time, but he could be all time. You know what I'm saying?
I got dibs on that one right there, that dark gray.
This 117 right
there?
Shit, you might be able to, Trypticon.
That's kind of cold. I'm not gonna lie,
I like that one the most, dude.
That one is kind of cold, I will say. I do like the big Chief helmet, though. I will say.
Ryanoob or Kevin Bacon?
Watching, of course,
it's got to be Ryanoob, bro. I'm sorry.
And I know how important these are to you, so make sure.
I don't know if we're talking looks or leadership or acting ability or.
You can get your eyes on while also picking up these incredible Twitch drops too. You won't want to miss it. We're going to head to a quick break, but when we come back, these displays will be in my living room and we'll have another main stage action ready to go for you. It's going to be FaZe, your hometown heroes, the major team, going up against Luminon Gaming.
Better now. The shit stabilized finally.
Charlotte, who will come out on top? We'll find out right after this.
Give me just a second, y'all. Actually, let's see who's playing on Bravo, and then we'll go.
Metal posters from Displates. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them when...
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Anybody playing on Bravo? Space Station and Unreal Nightmare Game 2. Okay, so they are in the middle of a series. Okay. So I'll leave that open. Give me just a second, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm going to talk to my girlfriend for a second. Alright, I'll be right back. Wait, I hadn't heard that. I hadn't heard that, Sheet Ghost, but that makes sense, and that's funny. Alright, give me just a second, y'all. Yeah.
Back on the B stream, back in action. Game 2 of our SSG Unreal Nightmare series. We saw Unreal get off to a extremely hot start at the last game, but SSG's trip cap made the difference and got them the win there at the end. SSG now with a 1-0 lead. The battle for camouflage is what's going to be talked about here, Dave. Sarion, the newcomer into pool play, his first time against a team like SSG, and that's not how you want to kick it off in a game 2. You no-scoped your teammate in the back of the head. You got to back
trust
up.
in him.
Camo's coming up, and you had to retaliate or back up, but a nice shot onto the first player. Unfortunately, the camo player does get away.
I've seen enough movies and TV shows. I know don't turn your back to the new guy. But yeah, Sarion, you can already see a lot of trust coming in here from this Unreal Nightmare squad. Like he's been delivering a lot of these fights. I see him getting any tussles. I'm like Stellar, Falcated, Suppressed, and he's winning those fights and those engagements.
He's got the individual skill for sure. Unfortunately, he only lands the body shot onto the camo player, and he gets shot in the back there. Great job by SSG to neutralize that sniper, move it from the hands of Unreal Nightmare. It's an 8-5 lead, and this is where the lead could grow for Falcated and SSG, but a great job to back down Falcated. Not many players can do that. With that, they're going to release some of that pressure, keep this a manageable game. Right now, Eco with the snipe in hand.
Yeah, Eco trying to hit a few shots with this one. Let's see how he repositions. He's going to try to use these last couple bullets just to get a little more map pressure or presence across. He's not really expecting to go on some massive run or string of these, but it's going to be, hey, do we use this to get control of tower or keep control of green? Instead, both bullets whipped in the air, and that's going to be 2 kills in favor of Unreal Nightmare.
Interesting decision by SSG there. They had those players stuck in house. They back up, and the rest of the team tries to overextend towards tower. Eco kind of stops in the middle of the route, and because of it, he gets isolated out there, and you're going to lose that snipe. No damage done with it from that point, and with it, I think Unreal Nightmare have gotten right back into this game with a 2-kill deficit.
Let's see how they decide to bounce back on this one. Feeling like Unreal Nightmare happy just trade during this time. So you have a lot of these teams, especially some of the higher ranked teams, they're like, all right, we're going to slow this down. We're only going to fight next battles with purpose as it leads up to this camo. But sometimes as you get into some of the emerging ranks, a squad like Unreal Nightmare is saying, hey, we're ready to scrap anytime. Let's fight. We'll fight for the sake of fighting.
Yeah, and we'll see if it pays off or not. Some of those fights you don't want, especially when Stellar's not missing. Stellar got killed on that key door. That made this camo fight an opportunity for SSG. But as I say that, a great job by Unreal Nightmare to send enough resources to take down Stellar this time around. They get the camo in Breaking Shot's hand. That camo gets removed. You thought that repulse was going to save him, maybe make it difficult for that SSG member to take him out, but a perfect shot there removes the camouflage from the equation, and that's something you really wanted to take advantage of. You no longer have that, and with it, the deficit remains 2.
And even throughout that whole exchange, even though Breaking Shot got taken out, I was so impressed with that route. Just perfect dodging of 3 grenades, very unexpected position to be there on cuts, and it still just doesn't play out. Sometimes, not sometimes, all the time, it comes down to execution. You can do 9 out of 10 things right, but other person hits their shots, you're dead.
Yeah, they say great offense beats a great defense. Well, great shots will always get you out of trouble. And SSG, they're known for their shots, their individual skill. That is why some of these players have risen to the top, have world championships under their belt. Some of the best shooters we have in the league right now, and Suppress showing you he's one of them as well. A nice body shot with the snipe. It gets cleaned up, out-falcated.
That was so brilliant there, too, by Suppress and Falcated. One thing I was curious about was, why is Suppress not looking at the route towards Key Door? Why is he not cutting that off? But he knew his teammate, Falcated, there. He didn't even have to look to his left to say, is this covered? That has to be great comms coming out of that SSG squad to have that confidence that you just watched this one spot, teammates got the other way.
It's so nice when you're not having to check every little nook and cranny, when you're given the information to be able to play around Suppressed. However, gets taken down on a big door fight here. We're hopping on board with Eco. Sarion's going to have Quantum, but doesn't choose to Quantum out until he's done with Eco. And those are good shots from Sarion. It is a 7-kill lead, however, for SSG. They've been able to neutralize that camo from Unreal Nightmare and really start to run away with this game.
Yeah, getting now to a 7-kill lead. We're going to have to see what transpires here next. Because we've seen during some of these neutral scenarios that Unreal were doing great, but all of a sudden just feels like SSG has just kicked it up a notch. Feels like they're now winning the fights. They're not giving up any free deaths. They're not wandering around aimlessly like it felt like
in some of the periods of game number 1.
Yeah, 10 kill, make it 11 kill lead now for SSG. The individual skill really showcased in a lot of these one-on-one fights. If you're Unreal Nightmare, you don't want to find yourself in these one-on-one fights, especially not with the members on SSG. And Stellar on a killing spree is never a good sign for Unreal Nightmare. SSG starting to find some rhythm, and although another kind of slower start to this game 2, it looks like they're finishing game 2 off the way they finished game 1 off, on fire.
Yeah, and this one's just looking to get out of hand. I mean, a 14 kill lead, 15 kill lead, early on is rough. Later on, almost insurmountable at this level of play.
The room for error is starting to dwindle right now. 43-30, 13, it's still doable, but like you said, as you approach that 50 kill mark, every single death is just an opportunity for SSG to just trade out a kill in a situation where they may be at a disadvantage, but it doesn't matter as long as they continue to get 1 for 2 at this point. 44, 45 now. Asarion goes down. Eco 12-5-8. Stellar 16-5-8. The SSG long-standing members really having a series here so far throughout 2 games.
Yeah, you're right. Both Stellar and Eco stepping up when the team needs them most. I feel like we've always been looking at, you know, Suppressed, kind of consistently putting up big numbers in previous events. Falcated kind of being the hot and cold player.
Yeah.
But I feel like Eco has been flying a little bit more under the radar these last few events, and so I'm really happy to see these kind of results from him so early in pool play.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you want your underachieving statistical players to have great series in these series so that when Suppressed and Falcated have the big pop-off moments that you know that they're bound to have, it's at the right time. It's at the and you have the confidence in Eco after having such a stellar performance throughout what is pool play so far for this SSG team. This bodes well for SSG fans and their opportunity as the series continue to get harder and harder throughout the tournament.
Well, I've had a roller coaster of emotions about SSG so far throughout this series about how good or how bad they're going to do. But let's follow it up with game number 3. Wes and I will be back in just a short bit.
Back on Bravo, back into Game 3 of SSG versus Unreal Nightmare, and Game 2 started to not be close, and we've seen Space Station kind of gather the momentum throughout this series so far and start to find their form. That could snowball here onto Forbidden, but it is a great opportunity off the opening break for Unreal Nightmare. They get 3 down. They have Snipe and Sarion's hands at the top of the ramp. The flag is on the move, and it looks like, once again, Unreal Nightmare off to a great start of this game. Sarion with a nice double kill for the no-scope as well.
Yeah, and there's also an interesting start there by SSG, where 3 players took that exact same route, trying to jump up on the branch, going up toward the attic, and 3 players all went down in top center after taking that branch up into the attic.
Yeah, one great grenade can do a lot of justice here. As they did open up hot, they were able to take a 1-0 lead off of that. That's big time for their confidence here to gain a little momentum, but as I say that, they lose the map control when they cap that flag, and what does SSG do with that map control? They get the flag on the move. A couple members trying to poke and prod away at that flag, trying to take the tunnel route, and it does look like Suppress is able to play his life, get his shield back, and continue that flag run. The overextension from Unreal Nightmare is going to be a real threat to punching this one in, and you're wondering, is Eco going to go back with this flag, or does he feel comfortable enough that his team's going to cap this, that he can sit back at the enemy team's hut and continue that level of map control? It does look like the flag has been stalled for now.
Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised Eco didn't push back a little bit earlier. I don't think he needs to be the one that caps the flag, but he definitely needs to be some sort of factor on top center or their attic.
Yeah, he is eventually able to come back. They are able to tie this game up. 10 seconds for the next overshield, and that's what everyone on the map is playing around right now. So Falcated going down is going to give Unreal Nightmare an opportunity. Also a flag pull on top of this overshield coming up. Suppressed can't take down Common without being removed from himself, and 3 go down for SSG. Overshield going to be in the hands of Unreal Nightmare. This flag guaranteed to go in. A kill comes back on respawner Stellar, and right now Unreal Nightmare may be in a position to run this flag as well.
I mean, this is one of the highest capping, lowest kill games I've seen of Forbidden with how many kills we have on the board. You had 3 members of SSG, all with only 1 kill apiece, and Onboard is bringing this 3rd and final flag back.
Yeah, there's 2 members of SSG with 1 kill. Stellar has 2, and this flag could end the game. Falcated is behind enemy lines. Is he going to play spoiler to the end of this game for Unreal Nightmare right now? They get information that he's there. Falcated can't quite get the first kill, but he gets a kill in the kill feed on a breaking shot, so that instant somebody. I know you love to see that, Dave. Eco slides in with the double. This return surely going to come through as the last player alive removed from the map. It was Sarion. Eco able to, or Falcated, I'm sorry, able to hop onto that flag return. The flag now a counter cap opportunity for SSG.
I mean, this is just the hot and coldness we're seeing out of 2025 SSG here. You have them at one moment this close to dropping this game.
On the
all
road.
Of a sudden, pulling this miraculous comeback. This remind me all about game number 1.
Yeah.
Once again, they're at the 225 mark. You're like, man, SSG's out of this. Right there, they were 10 feet away from Captain's flag. SSG are out of this. But no, somehow they still have this championship caliber play in them, despite having some misses earlier in the game.
A big kill by Sarion to take that snipe out of Stellar's hands, but you couldn't be more right, Dave. SSG figure like these individual plays are waking them up in the middle of a game and getting them back into it. This time it actually saved the entire game of Game 3. We'd be looking at Game 4 right now if individual plays weren't made, but Falcated able to find that double, get that flag return alongside of his teammates. They weren't able to counter cap it, however. So good job by Unreal Nightmare to at least minimize the damage. Maybe didn't end the game when they thought they were going to, but at least the game continues in their favor, 2-1, overshield up, and you got to deal with Onboard trying to land some body shots here with the snipe. The flag is
I'm
also
back from my
being
little
pulled, so
break.
pay
What did I
attention to
miss?
that. This overshield, a hell of a distraction for this flag carrier. Unfortunately, that distraction is removed.
So SSG won game 2, and now they are down 2-1 in game 3.
Back to overextend, but a great job by breaking shot to sniff that play out.
Unreal Nightmare up 2-1 in game 3.
I think he's going to take him down at least.
Oh my God.
Close. Stellar in the tunnel, however, now buys enough time, and a great job by Suppress to stay alive there, and eventually transition that into a kill for Stellar.
Yeah, that was
Oh, doesn't get a trade. Oh, but they won.
There, but
You got 3 and they won.
Looks like as that flag gets returned, Suppressed doing everything could to stay alive back there for that one reason, as the 3rd and final flag goes in for Unreal Nightmare after that insane performance
No way.
by Suppressed in the back of the base.
Yeah, unbelievable job by Unreal Nightmare, honestly, to not just let that whole game slip away, even though the flag return came through and you thought it probably was going to end earlier. We've seen them fall short in that game 1 where they weren't able to get back on their feet, but they got back on their feet in game 3. They make this series 2-1 in SSG's favor. We'll be looking at game 4 shortly after the break.
After the break. All right, still nothing on mainstream? No, FaZe and Luminon. Wait, now we're switching to this one. Tap in.
Huge amount of scrims due to the,
Oh, this is going to be a banger-ass series.
this time around, of course. Like
Yeah, also, I don't know who said it, but this FaZe, Luminon, also, whoever else was in this series, this the pool of death, bro. Lioness. Actually, wait. Am I the one who has her backwards? I'm confused.
That's right. Luminon will be aware of FaZe's recent performances as well.
The bogey team.
Clan versus Luminon going to be your game number 1 here in Pool C, and we are underway off your opening break. And
those jerseys are kind of tight too.
I want to talk about that
those aren't
Luminon
bad.
will be aware of is, speaking of Rust, FaZe has had some questionable results online.
Good job to get a trade there. Wow.
Game 5 against Akabe Esports. They also just lost to TSN. Just about a week
Oh,
ago.
FaZe not wearing those dope-ass new jerseys they showed off.
As I mentioned before the tournament, I don't think FaZe is worried about that, nor do I think that they should be worried about it. But if you're on the side of Luminon, you're maybe hoping you can find some cracks in the armor.
Well, early on here, AB control is going to
No way.
FaZe
Huh?
on the side of Luminon. So the scoring will be going to the team in red. Of course, playing
Time Elusive trades and smushes him.
here at the FaZe Major. Which might be a little boost for them as well to have the fans behind them. Snakebite is going to be on our screens for the first time on our main stage. Sniper rifle in his hands. It's time to go to work.
It's time to go to work.
This year, right, has been
Alright, that was Australian. My bad.
Post team change, they won this initial trade that we talked about. 3 dead, by the way, for Luminon, as they will start to flip B. A off the spawn going to be flipped as well for the other side, but it will be a momentary BC hold coming in for FaZe. But since the trade, they undoubtedly have won the trade versus SSG. They have the better results so far, but now's the question of what can they unlock after this, right? Where do they go next? How do they find those grand finals? Ideally as early as here, right? They don't want to wait till Worlds to be in a grand final.
Wutum's got that sniper rifle in his hands, trying to find the connection onto Penguin. Couldn't initially. Lucid gets a little bit fortunate as well that Wutum can't hit the flick. But his teammate, once again, is going to be in a position to clean that kill up. 2v2 on the map at the moment. It was Luminon who will be scoring. But test on those strongholds is happening here for FaZe. Important 1v1 here, and Wutum is going to win it, and he's going to capture C because of it.
Very good nade there as well. We'll get the body shot. That one should be cleaned up by several teammates who are nearby. Going to be 2 dead for FaZe, and narrow lead here for Luminon.
Oh, nice little body shot.
Oh.
Onto Trippy, who is last alive, so no shields on Trippy, and he'll go down to snipe drone. So
Okay.
all of a sudden, Luminon just starting
Trip
to
cap
pick
cheese for
the
Luminon?
pace up a little bit here.
Nah,
A
Penguin's gonna get
is
beat.
going to be flipped by them, even though FaZe are spawning over by B. And with C in their control, we continue scoring here for the EU boys.
It's really just like Tony talked about. You do want to keep this game type mixy. The best teams in the world. I was just talking to Bestman actually about their performance, and he said they think they're the #1 at this game type. I would agree, but you're starting to see kind of signs of similar play. 3 dead again for FaZe. Luminon's playing this game type fast, and if you have a player like Wutum flying across and hitting every body shot from mid-map, you're going to get trip caps. Look at Luminon early on in game #1 with a 54-19 lead off of the trip.
Really, really strong start. And something we discussed a little bit when we were watching them earlier on the B stream is think about live fire strongholds. Think about one of the players who was on that team that went on that incredible record, and that's SLG. He is so good at getting his head around new game types, really puts that work in, and you can see it on your screens right now. FaZe on the back foot, really struggling to find any kind of foothold.
They really are here. They are going to fall 2 dead, though, so Snipedrone needs to play his life if he can. It's a momentary 2v2.
Okay.
So those kills will be picked up, and now they can continue scoring.
These brothers are rolling.
Reset as well onto that stronghold, which will continue the scoring in the favor to Luminon. They're still contesting in and around this B stronghold as well, and damage being done by Wutum will be cleaned up by SLG, and that'll be another momentary, and it will be momentary triple cap. Glory is going to fly in and get the reset on A as well. Luminon are starting to flow here, and the rust we were talking about in the series against Cloud9, well, it looks a bit like they're starting to shed that.
Yeah, huge reset there. Will be 3 dead for Luminon, so they need to be careful because they are losing all 3 at once. Wutum's going to try to desperately stop that. He will at least hold B. They will lose a C here in the rotation.
And you can see how quickly this game type can get out of hand. Such a small map, so easy to transfer from stronghold to stronghold, contest, and win them back. And even though
FaZe finally Flips the double cap.
For a few seconds there, they got the kills off the respawn. That
was a good run from Luminon.
Snakebite and Snipe Drone keep one another week. We'll see which one gets cleaned up in the end.
Yo, what's up, Chatterer or Chatterer?
So Luminon will once again have the man advantage.
Sorry if I'm saying that wrong, but what's good?
They will flip C. They're scoring it again.
Snipe Drone last alive though. Interesting to see if he plays for these kills. Or instead, he's going to listen to the comms of his teammates, find himself a sniper rifle, hit a couple of shots.
I like the. But I like that H2 sniper model, bro.
It's good to see you, buddy.
I like that model a lot.
Talked about players in Europe for a long time for
That's
good
one
reason.
I
What
use
a
a lot.
shot there. Not easy to do against a player like Lucid. 2v2 on the map.
Important fight in and around C here. Gets the reset. Snipe Drone also gets the body shot onto Snakebite. Now he's going to reach out and hit the headshot.
Oh,
Here's the second.
that would have been
Lucid should be
sick.
cleaned up though, and Luminon controlling ice. And this circle side of the map at the moment, just rotating between A and C to try and keep this scoring going. 137 to 48. Finally, FaZe will get a momentary second to breathe here.
Back and forth here over the last few minutes of play, and it was a big lead for Luminon, but as you said, FaZe is right back in this game, and they've made sure to stop the bleeding. However, there's still a long way to climb to get back in the lead.
Snipe Drone still with a couple of bullets, and he's got that thrust as well.
They are pinned back here, bro.
Flies one of the bullets, only one left in the chamber for FaZe to put to use, but they're picking up kills elsewhere. QT in the hands of Trippy, and also the opportunity to challenge Glory, stop this stronghold conversion, and keep the triple cap going the way of FaZe. However, Luminon do manage to double up there, and they do at least turn A back in their favor.
Nice conservative play there from Trippy. He probably could have finished the kill on Glory, but instead he QTs and just makes a patient play. I like what I'm seeing there from Tripp. And it feels like if you're on the side of Luminon, you need to get back in control of this game, because the more time you give FaZe, the more likely it is they'll get right back in it. But it is 3 dead. Penguin is your last player alive.
Perfect shots coming in from Snipe Drone, who is a player historically who has always raised his game against the bigger teams in the Halo Championship Series. You're seeing it in this game here. 14 and 8 for the Englishman.
Good damage from Wutum on Snakebite. Snakebite's forced to bottom middle there. We'll see if that one gets cleaned up. Trippy's going to make it a little bit easier for the team to push out. Eventually, one of the kills will come, but not before it's a 3v1. SLG, last player alive, as the lead starts to get narrowed.
FaZe starting to just warm up a little bit here. Dangerous moments for Luminon. SLG just being patient, extra bullet in to secure that beatdown, and then
I like that.
Flummox's Snakebite stays alive.
Flummox's.
I like the route he took there. A little unpredictable to sit over the doorway. You could tell it was kind of harder to check that angle. In the end, though, the more important piece of this puzzle, as Luminon gets AB back, is what was just a 100-point lead is now only a 40-point lead.
And SLG still alive. Flying, sliding. No better place to do it than on the ice. And with AB in their hands, he's thinking triple cap. Luminon really starting to ramp up the pressure again now.
Impressed from Luminon, right? It felt like, as we just said, they forfeited about 50 points of their lead. However, they do not let it affect their mentals. They're right back in it. And even though B is slipping away, they will continue scoring at AC and maintain now a 70-point lead.
Sniper rifle is up.
Come on now, Luminon.
FaZe have got to commit to a stronghold at the moment. They can't think about the power weapon. And they can't think about stopping this
I would
man
love
anytime soon.
a 5-game banger of the series right here.
Snipe Drone does turn his attention to the power weapon. 2 dead
Just
on
an
the
absolute
side of
fucking
FaZe
slapper.
Need to make the most of this.
Yeah, let's see how he plays it. This is a big moment in the game, without a doubt. He's probably going to have to play this snipe. He does.
Yeah.
Makes the safe
Tosses that shit off.
play once again, and now going to try to fight this 1v1. Very well done to get the trade, however, it's 3 dead. SLG, last player alive. He makes sure to trade 1v1 for a second here.
Yeah, important to keep control of B. Wutum versus Snakebite. Snakebite,
Damn.
shots coming in from PJ in that situation.
Slammed by Captain Clutch.
Putting some pressure on the B. We might be seeing the first triple cap here from FaZe. As Luminon
Trip cap cheese for FaZe.
Oh, they picked quite a time to do it here.
And here comes the run. Where did that nade go?
Well, as you say, A, B, C holds 4 dead. Trippy is the last player alive.
Oh, and then they go 4 dead.
Down, so it will be 4 dead. First player is up. We'll see.
Trip cap cheese does not last long.
It looks like they will go for the trip as well.
And they are also getting trip cap now.
Snipe Drone going to get the cap, but
holy fuck.
a really creative angle there to flush him out as quickly as possible. B being worked upon by both teams at the moment, but FaZe has stepped inside of it. Glory's just hunting kills at the moment. Cannot find anyone because they're all dead. FaZe are 3 dead once again. Lucy was last alive momentarily, and B will be flipped and Luminon will continue scoring.
A lot of shots happening, but Lucid's still alive on the map somehow. They're going to try to push here. It's going to be an AB hold against the C hold. 194 on the board for Luminon.
Really important shots there from Snakebite.
Damn, he 5s him.
And were perfect. The little star in the kill feed will tell you that every day of the week. A and B get reset by Luminon. They will continue to score, and now they cross 200 points. FaZe need to make something happen, and with 4 dead, it's looking like another triple cap here for the
Damn.
boys.
Once again, what looked like it was going to be a big comeback from FaZe has been shut down yet again. It's another triple cap from Luminon as they will pick up that last kill. Finally, all 4 players up. Sniper up as well.
Could be a case of next team fight wins it here for Luminon. Penguin really struggling in this game number 1 at the moment. 9 and 19.
Control for FaZe though.
But FaZe
momentarily.
Of Stronghold. Snipe trying to find some kills though. FaZe 2 dead.
2 dead.
Luminon should be able to flip B here.
Amazing baiting and switching coming in. Take a look at the kills as well. Let's not forget, Trippy and Lucid are positive and in the 20s. Yet look at the score.
Oh my god.
233 to 142, only 15 points
The
to go.
3 dead for Luminon.
How quick this game type moves and how closely these strongholds are in proximity to each other. So easy just
FaZe gotta move, bro.
And FaZe can
Taking their sweet ass time to capture this.
2 dead on the side of Luminon. A being flipped now by FaZe, and the power weapons have gone to FaZe as well.
Okay.
There's a sniper on the map.
QT and 5.
I'll tell you what, if you wanted a dramatic setup,
That sniper is hideous,
this
respectfully.
is exactly what you want. It's backs against the wall for FaZe Clan. Oh, but when
Ah.
Samurai starts to heat up, we could see a different story here. They will get that kill, but there is no room for error on the side of FaZe Clan. 6 points to go for Luminon, and a huge road to go yet.
Wait, low key, I've felt a disturbance in the forest, bro. FaZe is winning this map.
And with 2 shields broken, he's
Oh.
going to challenge, but Glory hits the body shot. A and B still being held onto by FaZe.
There's been a disturbance.
Wafer thin this hold.
It's a team name, by the way, on Lucid. Glory's sitting on window. There's no way he gets that angle.
Pressure onto
No,
B.
FaZe.
Dead for FaZe. And with B being flipped,
They're still gonna win this. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
and even though FaZe get the reset, now Glory is going to have to hold off FaZe almost single-handedly. ANC in their control, but is the help arriving to close this one out? Trippy steps in at the very last second.
Big finish there. The Repulse doesn't even get as much damage as they wanted. Does A convert all the way? It does.
We're spinning 360s. All right, never mind. That's game.
Be it. No time here as Luminon will flip.
A,
Damn, bro.
C, and B all going to be worked on.
I guess I didn't feel
and helped by
disturbance.
Luminon
Never
gaming
mind.
in the final moments.
Fuck.
250 to 117 line. Luminon have turned up here in
Luminon!
And after that first series we watched a little bit earlier, that's a
I'm
bit
sorry.
more
I'm an
like
asshole.
we expected from them.
When you look at the variables, like we said in that game number 1, FaZe's recent performances online.
GG's. FaZe down
Speed at which
0-1
can play and a Lattice
at their
game type.
home event.
There was a lot of chips in favor of that being a potential upset, and it was more than that. Luminon wins it 250 to 179 comfortably off of very convincing trip caps.
Looking at the stats here, you can see, like we mentioned, statistically, 12 and 23 doesn't sound great, but Penguin's still involved in a huge amount of damage on the map. 17 assists being cleaned up by his teammates. But if you look at the comparative player on the other side, SLG goes -4, and he puts up 16 assists. So a little bit of a difference there in just having a player alive a little bit longer on the map.
Look how close the slays
Really does
were.
help.
It really does. Look how close the slays were. You have Lucid, by the way, popping off 26 and 18. But look at everyone here on the side of Luminon, right? +1, +2, even, -4. This was not an outslaying match. This was an outplaying, objective efficiency, out-rotating Luminon gaming. Like I said, these new game types provide ample and sweet, sweet opportunities for underdogs to take out some of the big 3. That's what we just saw in game number 1. We'll take a look at some of the highlights.
I'm going to talk about it again, because SLG, I genuinely think
All
one
right.
of his favorite things in Halo is when something
I think
new
Eli
arrives,
said
sit down
they went back
and
to
theory
like
craft
their
about
hotel for a
how
bit.
he believes this game type is going to play out. We'll play it a couple of times, we'll see what's going
So
right,
whenever
what's going
he
wrong.
heads back to the
Very
venue,
good to just
we'll probably do like a little walkthrough tour of the venue.
I'll use that
We'll have him radio in from the sidelines.
from right at the back at the
You know what I'm
start
saying?
of Halo Infinite as a great kind of marker in the sand as to why that, why we would believe that. And I feel like Lattice is going to be a strong game type for them. It was the
That was
one in the
insane.
series against Cloud9 that they took as well. And now as we move towards the Slayer after these highlights,
What was the
they've gotta
Slayer?
find something here. Because it looks like Luminon are here to play.
It also really lends itself to their style of play, right? When you think of a player like Lutum, like SLG, to be honest, the entire squad, when you think of them flying across a map, you know their play style, the way they want to play the game. It really
Oh, so it might be
is right in their
blinkers
wheelhouse
time
in terms of
again.
gameplay, and it really showed, like I said, not impressive numbers from anyone on the team, just putting up, doing the work they needed to do. It was all about out-rotating, timing, getting the first pick, getting cross-map damage, making sure that they're collapsing. 250 to 179, it's a convincing win on Stronghold's Lattice, and just like that, FaZe find themselves down 1-0.
So we move on to Slayer as our next game type. Live fire is going to be the battleground for it. By the way, shout out to the production team in the back. Loose Films, putting together the model live fire. That was awesome. I wonder if I can take that home.
Also, shout out
What was that? We hitting blinkers? Yes, sir.
That was awesome. Reference, great tweet.
Yes, sir, we are.
This is a very, very important game now.
Yeah, speaking of, I just saw. Hang on, I think I gotta pull this up. I gotta pull this up in another tab.
But FaZe struggle in this series and then
hang on, bro.
to play against, who just
I gotta
beat
pull
these
this up
guys
for y'all.
3-1, and it was a
This shit is killing me, son.
That's a little bit of a concern. That's something
Hang on,
that
bro.
really does kind of raise a few eyebrows.
Sam just sent this in our group chat, bro.
Break into a grand final and look to go on and win a championship.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think for me, I agree. If we see FaZe now win the next 3 in any way, fashion, I have zero questions about it. I think Lattice is a new game. Luminon is a very talented
Jesus
team.
Christ.
If we see
Yo,
instead some
this is my type of thumbnail right here, bro. Holy fuck.
additional game wins for Luminon, then I'm starting
Oh,
to ask
that shit is killing me, son.
Let's just see what this is. I think it's, once again, a tournament for FaZe where they have so much, the ceiling, of course, is so high for them. And I think they know it.
He holding the blinker like it's the goddamn
What do they accomplish here?
golden
How do they
fleece.
set the right tone going into Worlds? Because look at the pedigree of the players on FaZe. Look at what they've accomplished.
I'm
Look at the
fucking dead.
trophies they've
Yeah, actually,
received.
speaking of, we were talking about Orlando in the chat earlier, and Pandra, I was thinking about that Sunday night at the Orlando. If you remember that shit. Because the after party Sunday night in Orlando was at that it was at that sort of like hipstery bar, and it had like the fucking like the fire pits and the cornhole and shit out back.
As that camouflage, we've talked about the camo and how the extended period of time that it's now active on the map.
Diabolical things went down that evening, for the record.
As well, just making sure
Many
that they're
blinkers were had.
making the most of every life that they have with it, not overcommitting, making sure that you get the full 45 seconds of camo.
That was a night and a half. But Pandra was on big homie shit that
You're
night.
going to put yourself in a very, very good spot.
Because I believe, yeah, and I believe you smoked me out. I believe you were the supplier of blinkers that evening.
That's right. Luminon Gaming.
All right, live fire TS lock in.
Very, very strong Lattice King of the Hill win. Excuse me, Lattice Stronghold to win to take the series lead 1-0.
Well, off the break, it's going to be a slender lead here for Luminon Gaming.
Thank the TSA for never finding it.
True.
And
I feel like
I did appreciate that though.
Contributing a big way in a big series. Glory's been fantastic in some of the bracket runs, but the big matches, the big games.
I was dying fucking Sunday night. This brother said, "You want a free blinker?" I said,
coming up a little bit short in those big moments.
Yeah.
Camo will go over to Luminon. They have a 1 kill advantage, but that should extend if Snipe Drone can play this well.
I was going to say, Snipe Drone surely grabs his repulse. He does. He goes back for the repulse. I was like, there's no way he leaves 3 of those with camo on the ground. He goes back for the repulse, now tied 6-6.
Gotta wait for a little bit of help from teammates here, Snipe Drone. You can see just, like we were talking about, making the most of this camo. Every single second that you can stay alive. Penguin will escape here. Lucy's going to reach out with that commando. Wootsum's there to try and clean up some of this damage, and he does exactly that.
Oh!
And with 3 dead,
nice shots.
Out that Snipe Drone isn't missing many shots.
It didn't look like it was going to be easy, but excellent baiting and switching. It's an eventual 4 dead. They only lead by 2 here, but they maintain a little bit extra camo. Finally, it will dissipate, but that was not easily navigated in cuts.
I'm too old for drinking culture. Gotta have a couple extra.
Instead, they do manage
yeah, I feel that. I've never been a big drinker. I mean, that being said, the majority of my drinking does happen at these Halo events, just because everybody else always is.
Felt a little bit uncomfortable for him, and now he's going to back out Lucid.
I'll be doing it socially, kind of every now and then, but.
Split on the map at the moment. But an important death grenade there just keeps those numbers even on the side.
Oh!
SLG, I think that's
damn!
To the game. Normal looks locked.
Wow, perfect reversal as well. Also
damn! Nah, this Luminon team is legit, bro.
Speed of the team shot
and I mean, we've been known that.
Constant baiting and switching, and specifically watching pretty difficult to watch sightlines over these opening engagements. Now up 15-11.
Attention turns towards Camo once again. Snakebite gets away with Barely any shields, and finally he'll be taken down. SLG is out of there. He wants to pop this camo, and he wants to make the most of it. That's 2 in a row here for Luminon.
Some might have said a risky pop there because he already took so much nade damage. Could have maybe made sure a teammate got it, but instead he comes away with it. Needs to stay alive here.
He's tiptoeing. He's holding on to
Wow.
that back rail, and it's a scary, precarious position to find yourself, but this man knows how to do things very, very
Bro,
well.
is FaZe getting ran?
He finds one, another one gets picked up, and all of a sudden it's 19-14 with the S7 pop in and an SLG with his hands on the snipe.
Wow, and this has gotten dicey and dangerous for FaZe Clan. Now down by 5 in a game 2 where they already trail in the series 1-0. They know what's on the line here, and they slow the game down for this camo.
Oh my god. And he reads it.
That is checking your corners. That is a 360 vision cone being used perfectly by SLG, not giving anything away. You can't really blame Penguin for the play. He's not done anything wrong. He's trying to
But
slow the
nothing
game
makes
down.
me
Get
happier than watching
information.
FaZe lose in their own
Unfortunately,
house.
SLG just lies to it.
It's the body as well. That'll buy an extra
We've seen
second.
that a lot in Halo
FaZe
Infinite, I feel
cannot
like.
push. 2 players bottom middle, though. He's going to call that out.
Every time there's a FaZe event, I feel like they get upset.
Really like the pre-nade as well there from SLG. Doesn't re-poke without pushing those 2 players back with a nade. Making sure that his escape is going to be locked in. Lucid going to be challenging 2 players from FaZe, actually just aggressively flanking on his position at the moment. And the timing of that push put together from FaZe, really, really impressive.
Penguin wants to hold tower. He knows it's a little bit risky to try to over-challenge here in these moments. So just trying to hold down map position, trying to get really a foothold back in this game.
Numbers though, going to Luminon again. Penguin, no shields once more. She's trying to survive, trying to weave and nod and just be a nuisance.
Okay.
Somehow he's doing exactly that. Still
Keeps the
alive in this
snipe on the
situation,
map.
Finds himself a snipe, helps Trippy out, and Penguin now starting to heat
Only
up.
one bullet though.
Sniper
Never mind.
needs to get this kill. He does. It's a big one to make sure the snipe could slow down just a second. And now just like that, only a 3-kill lead for Luminon.
Now this is where we need to see Luminon take a little bit of a page out of what we just saw from FaZe. Couple of kills, getting staggered, couple of deaths starting to rack up. This is what has been costing them in some of those big matches. Not being able to just get 4 on the map when you're under pressure.
Good QT.
But now they're starting to do that.
Wow. So well done here as they regain the lead by 6. Let's get into a listen-in with Luminon Gaming.
Oh, there they are.
Time it, okay? I'm gonna activate it soon.
Okay. Wanna play B?
Yeah, I'm gonna B. I'm watching left side right now. I'm activating now.
2 top mid, 2 top mid.
They won't see, they won't see.
Damn, these boys are teed, bro. He was calling out when he activated the camo.
First one.
Absolutely, no, weak pillars, weak pillars, weak pillars. Nice.
Did you keep back B? Did you keep back B?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going back to C, I'm going back to C.
Yeah, come back.
Hey, plat top mid, 1 top mid right now, guys.
I'm looking C, I'm looking C.
Yeah, I'm coming back next.
Yeah,
You're on B.
pick with me. I'm with you. It's you, and the left front, cross. Kill me.
Oh, that sucks.
And I from A plat. We're losing C, guys, we're losing C. Yes, A plat, 2 top in. Top in now, pushing C. I spoon A. Oh, it's freaking.
No. 2 C on me, 1 shot, elbow, nice.
I'm blocking A for snipe. I'm blocking A for snipe.
Nice, do that.
Get snipe. I'm blocking A. Go back to C.
Rip numbers.
It's on me. Yo, A snipe.
It's 1 shot.
Yo, what,
Motion kilo.
We 2 dead. Where is he?
what accent does Glory have?
I can play dummy door.
Is he Irish?
Cuts in, top cuts. Go top cuts. Top cuts should be weak, guys.
Yeah, take your long.
You're long cut. One top cuts. Kill me. I got 1.
A player shopping score.
Yeah, another 1 cuts. Cuts the dummies.
You're last, Mike, you're last.
Very interesting listening there.
Oh, shit.
A lot to talk about, but most importantly,
He is
still
Irish?
have that lead. It's only 4. FaZe is starting to come back into this one as Penguin.
He doesn't have like a super strong accent. It's low-key kind of like tough to like pick up on.
Just a 4-kill game, make it 3, 37-34.
Late game run here from FaZe. A little bit of pressure on the shoulders of this man. 4 and 8 in this game, but has that snipe.
Damn.
And can turn those stats one way with a couple of big shots here. Wootum's going to
Oh,
challenge.
whoa, brother.
As Luminon find themselves 2 dead and just 2 kills. Make it 1, back to 2. In a lead here.
What was just an 8+ kill lead for the side of Luminon has been reduced to only 3, and it feels like really even bigger. The momentum has just been sucked out of Luminon. FaZe is right back in.
Pause.
It feels like even though they trail by 3, they've got the momentum on their side.
That was like the
without a doubt.
whippiest shot I've ever seen.
Still bullets to work with here. Camo popping.
Camo
2 dead
poppin'.
for Luminon though. It's going to make it very difficult to contest this camo. SLG's going to...
Whoa, what a flank!
Snipe Drone, though, catches them off guard. Snipe Drone gets a double out of nowhere. Trippy has to
fighting Irish.
stop with this camo. SLG taken down, 3 dead for Luminon.
Hang on.
Luminon
getting sucked off right on the stage.
Go ahead and bring it back to the team, and they toss Snipe 3 shots as well on the sniper handoff.
Bro, God forbid I ever get to cast now. Because I'm going to call that, like, as somebody loses a game.
Sniper can't get the kill. Glory gets one, though.
No.
2 dead on the side of Luminon. Still
No way.
Making a tie game here. Trippy with a snipe and the camo. Making the difference.
Ultim was last player alive. Trippy's going to hunt him.
No way. FaZe takes the lead.
In the late game, FaZe Clan goes up by 1. Make it 2.
SLG.
Oh!
As well. FaZe rise from the ashes in the late game here in game number 2. 49 on the board, 1 to go here for FaZe to complete.
Oh, what the fuck? Damn!
It's not gonna be enough. FaZe, ice up, clutch up.
They were getting ran and they still won that shit.
Oh my word. A come from
What the
behind win
fuck?
after trailing by 8 or more kills in the 3rd act. Coming back to, I mean, steal that out.
Hey, look, there's Nick. There's Nick and Luke, bottom of the screen.
They're delaying camo holds.
Yo, also, I have that shirt. I have that Kendrick Lamar shirt. I went to that concert.
What should be a 2-0 Luminon lead is completely stolen by FaZe Clan. What a comeback from them, and I think there was so much riding.
Yeah, there was Nick and Luke at the bottom of the screen. Shout out to the homies.
Tournament lives of both these teams in that game number 2. What a game.
I think you can pinpoint a moment where it changed. Luminon have camo. SOG delays the pop. Everything's going right. They get a 2 dead, and then they get caught obsessing about that sniper rifle top mid. 2 players top middle. Somehow Trippy, I think it was Trippy who was in the vent, not only gets a couple of kills, but stays alive, makes it dicey, and then where does that sniper transfer over to? It goes to the side of FaZe. Luminon flustered by that. It's a mistake. They lose the camo player. They lose the snipe that's coming up. They lose numbers.
How much were they up
Those kind
by?
of things, when they happen one after another, the mentality goes from winning the game to what just happened?
And it has to. I mean, I'm so happy we get to look at highlights here because this was neck and neck, as you can see, just based on the scoreboard, all the way through until your mid-game. Luminon still leading here, 18-14. Sizable lead, honestly, at the mid-game. This gets blown wide open, just hits the easy no-scope. And this is where the game starts to actually get even further, right? The deficit becomes, and the lead, more importantly, 33-25 at this stage. Make it 34, as we said, over an 8-kill lead. This should have been Luminon's game, and really, they let it fall apart.
Let's see if we can catch that moment that was top middle. This is Penguin with that sniper rifle we were talking about. It was just before this that the wheels fell off for Luminon
as well.
But Trippy hitting these perfect shots here, staying alive in that situation. And also this snipe drone tries to challenge the camo. Trippy stays alive, hits the body. Just all these things stacking up. I mean, you can just see, you know, it's the momentum, it's the domino effect.
Yep. Wow. In the end, we'll take a look at your series layout so far. 50-47. Luminon going to be absolutely kicking themselves.
Damn.
Maybe the entire
And now we have to watch Aqua Bomb.
A surprise 2-0.
No, I'm just fucking around.
One game, and I'm not kidding. There was no dramatics, no
Bro,
exaggeration.
low key though, Luminon's still in a
tournament
decent spot. Like,
of these two teams. If that game 2 goes
I don't know.
our way,
This
it's
series
just a
could still go
different
either
story
way.
completely.
That game
However,
2 doesn't
if
really
FaZe able to close
change
this one
my
out,
thoughts a
like we
whole
said
lot.
earlier, comfortably from here, this will be not even a footnote. It will be a series that's probably not even remembered from pool play. So FaZe finding the late game strength and composure they needed to get right back in this, and maybe have given FaZe fans a chance to just take a breath, realize, okay, a lot of Halo still to play. They've dodged what would be a 2-0 deficit. We're all tied up at 1-1, heading into game number 3.
I feel like it's such a strange series psychologically at the moment. Like, I think FaZe probably just feel like they've got away with one in that game number 2. They didn't feel like they won the game. It was like, oh, it's 1-1. Like, we've got away with this. Luminon are going to be kicking themselves. I don't think either team is particularly happy with how the last game of the series is going so far. But it's tied up at 1-1, and this is the go-ahead game.
Exactly. They're tied up to 1-1.
Such a strange headspace.
It is. Playing professional Halo for
He
a lot of
deserves
months
a tad
on the big
better.
stage, but neither of them are happy with how it's gone so far.
I mean,
it just shows you what both teams
I don't
are
know.
capable of and what they're
He's
here
on a
to
top
do,
3
right?
team.
Both looking for perfection.
I think he did pretty well, all things considered.
Instead, they've traded games
I mean, he
here
was
and
on
we're all tied
the
up,
second
and we're
/
on our way
third
now.
best team,
In your
and then
third game,
that team broke
jumping
up,
right into the
and
action here with Lucid.
they formed different teams, and he still ended up on
Wooten with the sniper rifle pick up
second,
on the side
third
of Luminon. He's hitting
best
some shots
team.
already.
You know what I'm saying?
Lucid trying to get there eventually, but he's under a lot of pressure at the moment.
I know what you're saying, but I think he did all right, all things considered. Because Lixtel, on the other hand, has had far more varying results.
I love the thoroughness here from the Irishman.
Clear. Lucid now going to find himself taken down. Penguin's going to miss that jump. It's a double kill. And still half the overshield to work with here. He can try and force this run.
Well, yeah, I mean, to that point, Triptychon, like, Snakebite as kind of like your IGL shot caller, like, objective, do-it-all player, like, if he definitely has the ability, and he can slay with the best of them, but if he's having to do all of that, then you're probably in trouble.
And from Glory, let's not forget, Penguin was down in Swamp. Penguin doesn't even get any damage on the overshield player. So Snakebite wraps back pillars, tries to get a pillar angle.
Because if he's having to pick up the slack in the slaying, that means usually that Tommy Lucid and Big Game aren't really pulling their slack. You know what I'm saying?
We've seen them in the lead in every game in this series. Can they close this one out?
2 dead at the moment.
I mean, I know what y'all are saying. Like, I get what y'all are saying, but like deserves better. But like, that was gross. But at the end of the day, like, everybody gets what they're due. And like,
How often do you see this?
I don't know.
Like FaZe, a killing spree to open it.
That's why it's always like such a big decision at like the back end of your career. Like, do you want to play for as long as you can, or do you want to retire as soon as you aren't at the top anymore? You know what I'm saying? And some people just love playing the game. They just love competing. Maybe they love traveling to the events. Maybe they just like cashing the check. Maybe it's their job.
SLG, excuse me, should be out of pop.
Wow, beautifully done. They even had
That's
extra help. They didn't even need to use
I don't know.
any
Everybody
rush
feels
rate.
differently
Really good
about it.
slaying control to get that overshield with really minimal effort. And now here comes the push.
FaZe turning up in the base. They're trying to find
At the end of the day, past accomplishments in esports don't mean anything. I mean, they do mean something. They don't mean anything for like what teams you end up on. Like, I think that's what you're saying, right? Like, your past accomplishments to a certain point get you places, like, but yeah, like, nobody's going to pick you up in 2025 because you won a world championship in 2017. Yes. What's up, Hayes? How's it going, bro? It's all recency bias, and it's all about who's good right now. And I'm not even saying that's incorrect.
And luckily, they have not let that defeat in game number 2
Yes,
get them so
rectified.
far, but there's
Yes.
still work to be done. This game is not.
Oh! What the fuck? FaZe is getting absolutely shit slammed off the map. It's 2-0. They're getting montaged. I'm yapping my ass off. We're 3 minutes in the game, and this shit's almost over.
Unbelievable from SLG. And as we said, they have not let game 2
What
impact
the
them.
fuck?
Connecting with every shot he takes.
You are seeing the best of SLG. Finally
Jesus.
gets taken down.
Bro, and that's the thing. This is like the most doable upset. You might not. The thing is, these teams, I would argue, are closer in talent than it would probably outwardly seem. Like, this is, on paper, this is like, it's not quite 50-50. It might be like 60-40 FaZe. But on paper, like, I mean, this Luminon team is goated, bro. We've seen them upset Optic in several pool plays of several events for the past couple seasons.
Like we said, not over yet, and even though
They've gotten top 6s and top 4s. Like, this core of players is insanely good. Now that being said, FaZe is running a flag here. This is looking like it's going to end up being a 2-1 game. And there's 7.5 minutes left on the clock, so there is absolutely time.
7 minutes and 30 seconds left on that game clock. And with
There
the
is
flag coming in here
absolutely
for
time.
FaZe, all of a sudden this game looks completely different. It's a one-flag game.
See if we can find SLG here. He
Damn.
finds the FaZe. Trippy knew exactly where to put that reticle. 3 dead.
Agreed,
yet again for
Rectified.
Luminon. And it feels like a little bit of deja vu, to say the very least.
Wootum having a little peek. Trippy not able to connect this time around, just playing these lanes. As the rest of FaZe Clan start to move up at the map a little
That's
bit.
what I'm saying. Like, if they lose this, like, I don't know. I don't even think they're dead in the water if they lose this. Glory falls off the map.
Which gives a free number here to FaZe.
Unfortunate there, and you're right. It was really interesting.
Like, this team is so legit.
Excuse me, between Wootum and Trippy.
I think this is one of those, like, bro, Luminon, I think in people's headspace, Luminon exists in the same space as, like, as, like, a complexity, or, like, a team like that, you know what I'm saying? Where, like, oh, if they play one of the big teams in pool play, they're just going to get shit on 3-0'd. But I don't think that's the case. I think Luminon is closer to being, like, one of the top 4 pro teams than they are closer to, like, a complexity, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd put Luminon in the mix with, like, I don't think they're as good as Envy, but I'd put them in the mix with Envy. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're kind of on that level in my head. Although, that being said, FaZe caps 2 flags in 2 minutes, and now it's a tie game. And they're running a third one. Never mind, Penguin dies. They have 3 snipers. FaZe is about to have 3 snipers. Oh, never mind, PJ runs away. I would absolutely say Luminon's better than TSM. I would absolutely say that. I wouldn't even hesitate to say that. TSM, on paper, has really good players, but TSM, results-wise, is incredibly inconsistent. You never know if TSM's going to come out and have an incredible tournament and get 4th place, or if they're going to just absolutely get shit slammed, not even make it out of pools, and then lose 1 round, or lose 1 round in losers and get top 12. Trippy is going fucking insane.
And man, Luminon thinking, how did we let
Big
this
game,
happen
bruh.
yet again? But the game is not over just yet. Trade comes in.
So finally, Luminon do get a little bit of space on the map.
Because that's the thing, like, if you're talking about FaZe versus Luminon right here, it's not even like a scenario where you're like, oh, if Luminon ekes out a Slayer win, and maybe they, like, squeeze out an objective, it's like, no, I think they are, like, they are right there with FaZe in all these objective game types. Like, a lot of these are, like, even matchups. They absolutely slammed them in the strongholds.
How this game is just slowed down, that the
In the first
now
game.
that the snipers have gone out of play.
Brief 2v1 there. And also, yeah, you can just really feel how the game has changed. And
The flag
what an
is
amazing
going down to the wire.
To see it just completely full speed ahead from both teams. SLG going to try to win this one in the Magnum. Not going to
We've got a bomb next.
Just full speed ahead, just pedal to the metal from both teams. And instead, what we've ended up now with this really slow, careful, methodical play, because both teams know that if you happen to forfeit a pick, you should.
I think you're probably right, Ease.
Going to be the game.
Also think snipers coming up soon, overshield coming up soon. That has been where the caps have happened. So everybody is just so aware of not giving away free deaths at the moment, because that is the win condition. With one
Yeah, it's a mix of they really are that good, and also being from a different region, like, the teams aren't going to be able to practice against them as much. Obviously, they've been practicing against them recently, because I'm pretty sure these brothers have been boot camping in the US.
Melted off, but they do have the numbers on the push. It's going to be 2 dead, and they don't forfeit any deaths.
Penguin's taking a little bit of damage as well, trying to force this one at the moment. Glory needs to
Whoa!
just about manages to do so. Now
He gets the corner.
On the feed. Every kill that goes down in the favor of Luminon could mean this game is over, but if they're phases, this run will slow.
The 2 dead for Luminon. This is so risky.
Drop and shoot. They're going to let everyone come back on the map, and they're going to focus here on this battle.
And he gets 5'd. That's not good.
From Lucid. He loses that. Luminon have the advantage, but he wins it. And now FaZe are thinking about a counter cap, not just this return.
Should be an easy return. He does get it, and leave it to Lucid to come down, right? 1v1 rad tunnel. Glory gets pinched, and even though it looked good on paper, the pull wasn't worth
Just
much.
5's the motherfucker out of him.
FaZe have done phenomenally well defensively there in that situation. Remember, that was all sparked by the overshield being picked up by Luminon. They managed to counteract that. They get so much damage down that the overshield gets melted. And even though the flag got moving, yeah, I agree with you. I completely agree.
Yeah, I think Luminon rushed that because you heard the overshield pop. We were on SLG's POV top mid. You hear them pop the overshield, and they just held forward into the swamp.
Damn.
They could have maybe waited just an extra second. Even though they get the first 2 dead, they rushed the pull.
Hold on now.
Speaking of 2 dead, here's another pull, but on the other side.
Not again. Not like this. Luminon FaZe again. Leaving it late. Making it interesting.
FaZe is going to leave it and play for kills.
Hit bodies as well. Luminon are trapped.
This should be the run. He should be able to run this now.
But there's someone.
Glory, last player.
Glory has to go massive here. But Penguin.
That's game.
puts his reticle exactly where it needs to be. SLG last alive. Trippy's getting the kills. Lucid takes down SLG.
3 in a row, and Luminon blows 2 maps in a row.
Game number 3, and go up 2-1 in the series.
Bro, this shit could have been over. This shit could have been 3-0.
I don't know how they're doing it, but they're getting it done.
Bro, SLG could be on the stage giving a winner's interview right now.
But getting it done.
But instead, here we are. Phase 2-1.
Identical to one another. It is
Wow.
Very impressive play.
Yo, what's everybody's status on the drops? How's everybody doing on the drops? Where are we at?
They let both of them slip out of their hands. This easily could have been a Luminon 3-0 if we only watched the first half of these last 2 games. Instead, it's a phase 2-1 lead. What a series so far.
Almost 6 hours deep already.
The teams was weird after game number 1. Well, it's got a little bit more simple now. FaZe very happy with the comeback.
Are Luminon the first fully international roster? Because what, you've got Ireland, France. Where's Woodham from? He's Finnish, and yeah, and then Snipe Drone's British. Is he Finnish?
For Luminon, that's the chance
I don't know where
game,
he's from,
right?
I don't think.
And it goes wrong. They force it. They try and make it happen too quickly. And FaZe
But yeah, has a fully international team ever happened like that in Halo before? That's a really good question.
Yeah. To start this game, Glory also pulls off this run while the team just continues to slay. And inside of, by the way, 1 minute and 2 seconds, the first cap goes in. Wutum then did all of this. Just unable to be taken down. They keep winning the overshield battles as well. Oftentimes it looks like making it look easy. They wait and bait on this run. It's perfectly executed. But hopefully you didn't place any bets at this stage.
Yeah, I mean,
You might have been tempted.
regionally. Oh shit! Yeah, zoom this shit info me.
Look at this. Through the foliage.
Yeah, not many Canadian Halo pros. So like, yeah, typically.
90% of game 2 and game 3, but lost the last 10.
Yeah, I mean, most teams you see are either.
It's such a strange.
I mean.
Couple of games. FaZe's resilience is incredible.
Yeah, there's all American teams.
Unbelievable
There's
late games from them just to stay in it. Just
there's this Luminon team, and then there's like the 2 LATAM teams that I think are both like fully Mexican. I'm pretty sure. There's an Aussie team with 4 Aussies.
Man, if Lucid loses that, and of course,
Or a couple Aussie teams, I guess.
That's a completely different fight.
Because there's Mind Freak, and then what's the other one?
And then Penguin. Look at the patience. You got to say, yeah, great patience. That's when we talk about knowing how to play.
Also, fuck, what's the other EU team?
Touch that flag, but then you've got to make yourself different.
Majin, right?
And wait until those shields
What are they?
before you
Are they all just British?
Face down and pretty calm, pretty composed.
They can't be, right?
Once again, these are guys who have
I don't actually know who's on that roster, though.
And even though on screen it looks dramatic, and it has been, for these guys, this is just another day at the office. And I think
See, Wi-Fi's not in those jerseys, in the new jerseys, bro. Them shits look dope.
Late game composure, and my God, have they ever done it?
All right,
It's been an amazing series.
Aqua
Just when
Bomb.
you thought
We loading right in, ladies and
results were
gentlemen.
gonna go in the HCS, and maybe things had settled down
Lock
after so many.
in, lock in.
We'll see. Showing us that there's a lot of exciting.
I like the Luminon branding, though. I mean, I think their logo is kind of cool.
But so far, only one
And I like their
of the
jerseys.
3 games has had
They're saving them for
an
tomorrow.
upset delivered. It's FaZe Clan that bounces back late game. 2
French
enormous
org, 2
comebacks
French,
in
1
game
British,
3,
1
and
Dutch.
they will look to
Okay.
close it out here on
Interesting.
Swamp Aquarius.
So, out of all of our Halo teams at the top level,
We see a game 5,
I mean, really at any level,
momentum of those 2 comeback wins in game 2 and 3 to close out here on
the EU
Aquarius.
teams are the only international
Assault.
teams.
This is where we find ourselves here for game 4.
And I was gonna say that's also probably due. Winter drops are right now. Drops should be tracking right this second. Drops have been live since like 11 a.m. this morning. So we're going on like 6 hours.
It's delivered. It's been amazing.
5 or 6 hours. Yeah.
The opening rush, majority of
And I think
fights
Luminon are the
are
first ever
won
fully
here by
international
Luminon.
roster.
But honestly,
Yeah, that's interesting.
for them, it's not really about how the game starts.
That's a
or
good
the
point,
end goes,
though.
It's about how it ends. As we've learned very harshly, and they would have learned very harshly in that game 2 and 3. Wutum has the camo. Bomb is
Steel
moving
Series is a I guess Steel Series sponsors FaZe. I was gonna say, since when have Halo been sponsored by SteelSeries?
They're going to know exactly where he is.
Trippy's moving that bomb through the gen already for FaZe, so they've got a lot of map advantage. Usually where that bomb is on the map gives you a good indication of what percentage of the map is being controlled by a team. And FaZe, in that circumstance, controlled about 75% of the map, but now that they're losing these fights, that's going to change very quickly. Snipe Drone has that bomb in his hands. Lucid will find one just to make it a little bit more awkward for
Was
him.
Quadrant, whenever they were good,
Lucid.
was that all French? Were they an all French team? Or no, they had Snipe Drone. So I guess they were what, three French, one British?
Already up the map. Like you say, it's a great example of just staying alive 3 seconds. The rest of your teammates are now in the gen, putting pressure on that bomb.
And even though they lost it again, let's not forget, guess what? Lucid's already up now. Now he stops the gen push, and they have to reset entirely. So really, it is a domino effect, like you alluded to earlier. Just staying alive a few extra seconds, especially on Assault.
I think so. I don't know if it's the same exact thing, but it's like the... Isn't it like the beanbags and shit
Bomb starting
retrified?
to progress towards the FaZe side of the map now with 3 dead. FaZe has got to be careful here. Bomb is in the base. Spawners are putting pressure on though. But the arm is going down. It's 2 dead on the side of FaZe. And Luminon get out to a great start again here.
Legend SLG Chick and Snipe Drone? Wait, wasn't it Legend SLG Chick and Sika?
I've never been equally so excited about a team playing so well and then so
So weren't they all French at one point?
What's happening next? Early lead. It's almost... How do you win these, right? What do you need to do? That's the question ahead of Luminon Gaming. But jokes aside, 4 dead. They're playing very well.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, Retrified.
But that also makes me worried because of the last game. We're going to just have to see how this plays out.
Never have I been more terrified about a team winning games of Halo
Damn.
than what we're seeing right now. But they are doing a great job of
Also, look, bro, they're fucking arming again.
pressure onto FaZe with the
Okay,
jet
never mind.
comes in, which gives a line of sight. 2 dead for FaZe once more, though. Last 2 players are in the back of the base. That's such an important toss of the bomb out, though. If that doesn't happen, Snipe Drone's probably planted this one.
Oh, he's fucked.
Snipe Drone's in trouble. He has to be one eagle eye.
He was like, oh, come on. He could just...
He was so fucked.
You know how it feels, and it's not.
I don't know.
Really good job, though, defensively there.
That doesn't sound... I don't know, that doesn't sound familiar to me, Ease, but also I don't think I know enough to correct you.
I think Luminon has had now kind of 2 games
If
where
you
they've
are
let
actually
it go,
wrong.
and they have enough experience where I think they're going
That's what I'm saying, I could also be wrong.
The opportunity ahead of them here, right? They cannot allow this to happen a 3rd time in this series.
I wish an NA team would have picked up SLG, honestly. Well, yeah, the rumor in the offseason was that Wootum was supposed to go to an NA team. He was apparently being scouted by a bunch of teams. Like, there were rumors that he was going to go to Complexity and SSG and all kinds of shit in the offseason. He was probably one of, if not the most talked about names in the offseason. Now, SLG is a fucking demon.
Have you thrown a brick?
Trust me, I know.
Have you seen it before? Search it on YouTube, it's awesome.
I believe
As Ease loves to mention, and I'm sure he's about to type.
I think that's in my search history.
That brother put me in a coffin on the main stage.
4 minutes into the game, and it's still a Luminon 1-0 lead. 2 dead here for FaZe momentarily, and Luminon with a sneaky arm here.
Whoa. They've got the angles.
Wait, he's fucking VIPing for him.
Luminon are up 2 again.
They are up 2 again.
What happens next?
Yeah. Holy fuck, bro.
If we want to use history as an indicator of future results, always dangerous, by the way, not financial advice. It could be risky to say that Luminon has
He
the
deadass,
upper hand in this
yeah.
game.
Stay down, Mr.
2v1
President, bro.
comes in. That's going to flush out Snipe Drone, but as we
Go
said,
for the sneaky arm and then fucking
very well yet again.
stand in front of your boy. Block all the bullets.
Being told they are outslaying heavily. 11 and 6 for Wootum, now 7. Same stat line for Snipe Drone. And now they continue to apply their pressure. Everyone here on the other side is going to be negative in this game so far. Can they keep it up?
All right, well, they are once again up 2-0 with 7.5 minutes left. Can they come back?
If you were looking at the markets right now, it'll be the first time
They were in this identical scenario not 10 minutes ago.
Off that second arm.
2 dead for Luminon. Camo going over to the side of FaZe, and finally, what feels like the first time in about 3 or 4 minutes, FaZe have made an advance onto the Luminon side of the map. The
An
bomb is
overshield
going
without
in.
overshield.
They have camo.
No, bro.
Here's the push. They have 2 players here.
He team killed?
SLG goes for a hero toss, and he does get it. And he buys just a little bit of time for the team. 3
Wait,
dead. SLG
somebody go toss it back up.
and needs to stay alive.
Does so. Long enough for the
Somebody
rest
toss
of
it back
them to
up.
spawn on the map here. Lucid
Where is FaZe at? Damn, everybody across the map.
That was such an important toss out. Without that, this game is undoubtedly 2-1.
Yeah, huge.
That was a free ass arm.
Great last-ditch effort. 2v2 on the map.
I mean,
Penguin still with camo.
nobody's there, but that sucks for FaZe. That being said, hang on, they still have it here. They've lost a little bit of progress, but.
And keep them pinned into either those gen spawns.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
He's taken down. Good job from Luminon to flush him out finally.
And I think if you're on the side of Luminon, they need, now that they this is the first
If
time
Luminon loses this, it's worse than the Yankees losing with bases loaded, no outs.
Not get panicked, look for map control, advance the bomb when it
I think you might be right.
But not find
Up 2-0 in back-to-back games, and you were up like 8 or 9 in the Slayer. You just blow 3 games in a row.
6 minutes left of phase aggression.
That would be tough.
Of Luminon's life at the moment. 2 dead on either side. Snipe drone will fall though. That's 3 dead.
It would absolutely be horrific. The only thing that would make it not that bad is the fact that this is in pool play. Because if you blow like. If you blow 3 games in a row to lose a series in pool play, and then whatever, like you still win your other series and make it out the pool, then like whatever. But if you lose 3 games in a row to lose a series in like losers bracket to get knocked out the tournament, bro, that would actually be horrific. That might be catastrophic, bro.
Penguin will find one in the back of the base. He'll find 2. And even though he's taking damage, Trippy is there trying to arm this bomb. SLG trying to be the hero.
Whoa!
He finds
oh, but they don't get it!
He actually found 2.
They stop it!
Huge.
As Snakebite finds himself last alive, SLG was the hero for Luminon.
He was the hero, and I'm surprised they get away with it because Glory essentially gives away a free first death by poking stairs without the appropriate support. They didn't have the angles they needed to watch him. He gets taken down, and somehow
did he red bar him? I didn't see.
They fight out. And that buys them 1 minute of time. There is approximately minimum 5 phase pushes left that they will need shut down, and they do it for the second as well. That's 3 dead for phase.
Camo's coming up as well.
Oh!
Wooten stays alive. Penguin no shield.
He almost
Wooten
5'd him
no
like that.
And Glory gets that kill. Trippy and Lucid overextended on the P side to try and battle for this power up, but Wooten doing a great job at the moment, just putting down so much suppressing fire.
Whoa!
Just not in position at the moment, it feels like.
That was such a sweaty fight.
Damage. Bomb is down on the gen. Luminon do have the opportunity to progress this.
Yeah, that commando looks crazy, bro.
Nicely done. He will at least get the touch there, though. That is
that should look like a 3D printer.
Quite a melee lunge.
I've seen a few of those.
I've seen some lunges.
I've seen a few of those swings,
but I don't know.
Whoa!
No, Lucid shuts him down. What a kill. Snipe Drone will fall in a battle where he certainly should have won it and had the upper hand.
Did he have the upper hand?
I don't want to jinx it. 3:58 left on the clock. They've fought off another minute of phase pushes. We're taking this 1 minute at a time, Mark.
Oh my god.
Bomb is down around
Bro, I'm saying it, bro. This shit's going 5. I don't care.
Scarpering away from
There's no way FaZe is gonna get 2 arms in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. There, I said it.
Sniper progresses forward towards the gen. Bomb is resetting down bottom middle, so completely at the halfway mark. Sniper flying forward, trying to capitalize on damage. The damage inside of the phase base is fine because it means that bomb is nowhere near theirs.
By the way, oh, it's a good trade coming in there. Wuchen will be taken down, but Trippy really wins that in the trade column. By the way, SLG 21 and 13 trying to drag this team into game number 5. He knows how much is on the line. Here comes Snakebite with 3 minutes left.
It's 2 dead momentarily for Luminon. SLG on the overextend is trying to drag attention away.
Damn.
And he does it. Those are the kind of plays that you don't see in stats, but it's just allowed his team to get up the map. And now Snipe Drone can wrap back, knowing that the numbers and the damage is on his side. Finds one. That bomb's moving again for Luminon towards that face gen.
Really nicely done. Good composure. As you said, SLG shooting just long enough to make sure the player wrapping bottom middle would be able to get that back whack, and off of that, they're able to stack even a few more kills and a very good gen presence here. Still 2 dead, maybe even 3. Cannot clean up Lucid just yet. There will be 3 dead, excuse me, not 4 dead. Lucid will stay alive, and spawners will be back base. Luckily, also now going to be fridge spawners as well.
Penguin's one in the back of the base initially, just to give him a little bit of extra protection. That's why you saw Lucid being happier to challenge.
Yeah.
But the camo's just been picked up by Luminon. I heard it, but where it's gone and to who it's gone is a different question altogether.
Still 2 dead. Still an
either Glory or Woodham.
Now going to be 2v2 on the map. 2 minutes left. Checking in each minute at a time.
Oh, well, I guess Camo got burned.
And now the 2 minute
Glory
warning.
died.
Luminon looking good. But we're not going to jinx it here, folks. Still 2 minutes to play.
Big win from Wootum onto Penguin. Bomb is still in a neutral position around the 50-yard line. Wootum outputting damage, helps his teammate out, continuing to output damage onto numerous
good damage, though.
of FaZe. As FaZe now start to be forced to move that bomb. Penguin gets a touch.
90 seconds, game clock.
Drone collapses on the damage in from Glory. 2 dead for FaZe, numbers for Luminon.
I'd even think about just advancing this. I like the play. I like that play. Just buy a little bit of time when there's only 119 on the clock. Just a little bit of a toss is going to buy you a little bit of extra space.
Just turns the heads around of FaZe, right? If they get past it, they get on your side of the map. FaZe have to keep an eye on that bomb. When it's down P1, it's very nadeable from spawners. But Trippy now brings it towards the front of the base. 2 dead for Luminon, 2 dead for FaZe. Trippy with no shields has to survive here.
And he knows
Bro, can you imagine?
this fast, and that's why
2 arms in 60 seconds?
Front base and takes a lot of damage in doing so.
Nah, this shit's going 5. This shit's going 5.
Snipe drone finds another.
Don't even trip, dog.
Big fight's being won here by Luminon. And with less than 1 minute to go, we will now start taking it from minutes to seconds for Luminon to survive.
Good damage from SLG, not just damage, but picks.
Mm.
We'll see what the spawners can do with the stop here on
So much damage right there.
Can't plug 'cause he's got no shields. It takes 1 bullet, and he's taken down. And now that bomb's going to be thrown out again. So another couple of seconds trickle past here for Luminon. And Wootum with a big win in the back of the base. And another kill inside of his base. And with SLG last alive, even if this bomb does get armed, I think...
What the fuck?
We can call it here.
Why did he make that noise, bro?
You make the call. 3 seconds here on the clock.
Bomb's going to be thrown out by Luminon. Time does elapse. The markets collapse. And Luminon will
This brother said,
hold
wee.
and take game number
What
4
the
here. We are
fuck?
going to game 5
Deadass,
in
bro.
one of the
SL
most
Jesus.
obscure feeling series
Oh,
we've
that
ever
killed me,
casted.
bro.
Truly.
He said,
what a game. It's a
woo.
very different story. Luckily for the side of Luminon and Luminon fans and fans across
Oh,
Europe,
fuck
it is
me.
not a story of a third Deja Vu. Instead, it is a very strong opening and mid-game and late game, we can now say, from Luminon. I
And
wasn't
late
gonna utter those
game.
words anywhere near the end of the
Nice.
game. But they will force us now into a game number 5, and I'm not going to lie, it feels like this series deserves it.
I think it was the only resolution, to be honest with you.
It was always going to go this way.
Somewhere or other, we were going to get to a game 5 as we take a look at these statistics from the players on your screen. And yeah, SLG, 27 and 17 from him. And we have always said, whatever team SLG has been on throughout Halo Infinite, if he has a big game, or he even has a game where he's +5 or 6, usually his team will win.
Amazing stuff, and it feels like SLG. You could just look at the way he played that game and the stat line. It feels like games 2 and 3, right? The energy that would have come out of that, and the psychology that would have come out of that. He brought that into game number 4, which is special to see from a player like SLG, a player who wants it so bad, and who's been doing this for so long, and who's been up against the big 3 on the main stage for so many.
Their psychological warfare is indeed
You can tell he
disturbing.
wanted to force this to a game 5 without a doubt, and he did everything he
I
could.
find your lack of closing out up 2-0 disturbing.
Highlight as well. I think it was Snakebite and Glory respectively on their teams. Huge amount of assists compared
Yes, it was,
to the other 6 players in the lobby. So even though you look at the KD, might not look great, the damage output's still there for other teams.
Dad!
To upon. I gotta say, I love the aggression. It's really interesting to see the aggression and I would say just shown by Luminon in the start of that game. Because when you've lost 2 Heartbreakers, it's so easy to come in flat.
Oh yeah.
And you lose the first couple of fights. The bomb goes against you. You find yourself down 0-1.
I almost had.
I'll be honest.
I was
with
gonna say
you,
that. I almost had 3 Heartbreakers in a row.
It's so difficult to get your head back into it.
But FaZe never
To
capped.
come out, show some resilience, show some
Can
steel,
you imagine though?
and show that this series isn't going to be the story of Luminon throwing away games. That they want to still prove that they can take down FaZe. You've got to give them credit for how they came out at the start of this game, and the start was pretty much what saw them through.
I agree. And look at this series layout.
In Game 5, Solitude Slayer. We're gonna watch this game and then I'm gonna need to stretch my
We
legs.
haven't been able to exactly figure out how we should feel following.
We've been at this a little over 5 hours already, so
Yeah, exactly.
Don't know how, but like.
we'll watch this game and then
Man, and for the side of Luminon,
take me a little stretch break.
with the resilience we just saw, you can hope they're going to bring that into.
Yo,
a
Chad, is it blinkers before Game 5?
blank canvas
What
for
y'all
Game
think?
5. But you know there is at least
What type of shit we on today?
1%, if not more, thinking, God, if we could have just closed out games we were leading by enormous margins in game 2 or 3, we would be off on our break right now.
No blinking?
Taken down one of the best teams
I'm not allowed to blink?
However,
Only bong water?
Instead,
Alright, Dan.
we get to see a 5th and final game between these two teams.
And as, you know, excuse the pun for Penguin, as zany as this series has been,
Ew.
Luminon still have come up short historically against FaZe, right? You could say
So
this could be one
wacky,
of the
so
biggest results
zany.
if Luminon pulled this off to beat FaZe. And remember, Cloud9 just beat Luminon, so FaZe has got to worry. FaZe have got to start to worry about that series coming up and progressing through pools in the ways that they would want to with the seed that they have coming into this event. A lot riding on this game 5.
Only allowed to scrape a bowl and stir it in bong water.
Beat FaZe, which is
Ugh,
something
bro.
that they haven't been able to do. Or will FaZe find themselves
I
in a
can
situation
taste how
where
taste
win
how
this
burnt
series
that
and it's all
shit
business as
tastes.
usual, or
You know what I
they
mean?
start to worry about the pool in general.
Couldn't agree more. And we said there was a lot riding on this series in terms of the ceilings and the stories of these two teams. Now it feels like with how it's played out and with a 5th and final game, there is so much riding here.
But okay,
What does
Satan.
Luminon put together for a late season run? And what is FaZe's story, right? Are these pool wobbles? Are they instead finding late game resilience they should be proud of? If they lose this series, what does it mean for the bracket? I mean, there's
Look at
so
big
many
game,
questions
laying
that
it
are
down.
Depending on the way that this one goes, I think if
IGL
FaZe
big
wins,
game.
as I said earlier, it still could become, I think now a footnote because of the way it's played. But if Luminon takes this throws things completely.
Yo,
into a whole
why
new
does the picture look like that, bro? Why does Snipe Drone look like a little ass kid?
On their respective teams for this
Why they
series.
make him look like a little ass kid, bro?
He
He looks so happy.
Snipe Drone, the two main slayers for their team. 82 kills for Lucid, 73 on the side of Snipe Drone. Damage and the KD slightly better on the side of Lucid, but when it comes to games, it's split right down the middle.
He looked like, bro. He just looked like he happy for his first day of school, bro. He all excited.
Won their 2 games. They were actually really comfortable in the end. It's interesting how as soon as things get dicey in the late game, they seem to fall apart, and it seems like FaZe puts together all the pieces. You got to get the feeling that if FaZe had gotten 1 bomb on the board, things could have played differently. So it just feels like, and it makes sense, right? There's a lot of veteran late game composure on the side of the FaZe. So if you're Luminon here, you need to keep a kill cushion, I think. You need to have a 4+ kill cushion throughout this game. Don't let FaZe get back in within breathing room, because if they do so, what we've learned this series, I think, is that FaZe has the ice. And Luminon instead needs to find early control.
FaZe has the
When things
ice.
get close, it feels like the nerves are getting involved for sure.
Yeah, Luminon have the talent, FaZe have the ice. That's been the series. And I will say, in that last game, if it would have gone to 2-1, I think there would have been a lot of local medical professionals getting phone calls over in Europe for increased heart rates. Because that would have been a very, very scary way for everybody on the other side of the pond to watch how that game would progress. But, I mean, I think for everything that's happened so far, we now find ourselves in a shootout, right? It's one game. It's a Slayer game, of course, to see where this series ends up going and who gets this victory. And Solitude is going to be the battleground.
And interestingly, we didn't get to talk about it beforehand because we didn't know if it was going to go here. But the first 4 game types, as we said, very fast-paced game types. They are just kind of non-stop action across those first 4. Solitude Slayer being game 5 is interesting because it is a different, in terms of a gameplay dynamic, it plays differently. There are going to be times where it has to slow down, and there are going to be times where you have to flush out and collapse on damage, which is going to be a bit different than what we have seen so far. If you think of the game types we've seen, kind of plays pretty similar to the way that CTF should play, right? You need to know when to push and know when to slow down. So Luminon going to have to make sure that they find that mix, that right gameplay to maintain, as we said, a lead here.
And I think every single player on the main stage right now is just looking at their teammates and probably thinking,
Yo, what's up, Snuggles Prime?
win your ones.
Yes.
No
Do not
Eli
let
today, just me.
yourself lose a battle that you should be winning.
And you know that may be a little bit of a hot take, but that's okay.
Get fired up like we are as we're heading into game number 5. This has been an incredible series for a number of reasons.
Oh, what's good, Snuggles?
And now it's time for it to get to its conclusion.
I think one of the series
All right, game 5, y'all lock it in.
I don't think anyone knew that it would. Actually, I'm positive.
Yes,
that
sir,
no one knew
Retrified.
that it would go quite
Time to lock back in,
this
brother.
way, and the way that
It's
it has
time to
gone
lock
down.
back in.
And it always needed a game number 5. We were always headed here based on the way that these games have gone. As we said, one of the most bizarre series in terms of back and forth we've ever seen. in Halo Infinite, and how fitting to find it here at your
Locked in
major.
so
We're
deep,
underway in
bro.
game number 5, FaZe Clan versus
Oh.
Luminon.
There's 3-1 to Luminon, so they should have a free camo as well, and we know how
All right,
important
good
that
break for
camo is.
Luminon.
Shock rifle's still up. Nobody able to get their hands on it, but it's
Snipe drone now has camo for 45 minutes.
Oh boy, look at
And he's got a good flank. Oh my god, they don't know.
So much opportunity here.
Oh, this is a target-rich environment.
They don't know. They don't know. Oh my god.
Such good discipline. Oh, they saw him! No!
It's a brilliant play from Trippy.
Oh my.
No!
Now it's 4-4 and Shock Rifle.
Oh, and now the game's over and FaZe wins.
You thought you saw it all in this series. Well, you haven't.
I was going to say I'm going to need a minute, but I don't have that luxury. My job is to keep talking about what you're seeing on screen here.
Why didn't he shoot? Well, he didn't shoot because there were like 3 people on his screen. If he shoots while they're all just in front of him, then they all just turn and he gets insta-killed.
Instead, no trades come in. Trippy, Eagle Eyes, or maybe even probably gets a
But the fact that he gets eagle-eyed right there is insane.
and shuts it down. And there must have been amazing comms coming in from the FaZe side as well to be aware that camo was going to be around. And the question was, is the camo in the room with us right now? It was coming from inside the house. 7-7, unbelievable.
I like that out of Bravo, bro.
All of the players, only Trippy felt
The calls are coming from inside the house.
Just moving his reticle a little bit, moving that Spartan around.
We trace the calls.
And what was a huge opportunity for Luminon is squandered in that moment. But once again, now they're showing some resilience. Snipe Drone has got himself the shock rifle, and Luminon have themselves a 3-kill advantage.
He said, "Who want to tell Lucid that bandit ugly as hell?" Yeah, I don't know. I like the model. I don't know about the skin though.
Wild series of events here. As you said, Luminon once again finding resilience to make sure they are still leading here at 10-7, 4v4 on the map.
15 seconds till camo coming up as well. That's why you're seeing the game slow down to a snail's pace. And Snakebite's going to get that first pick. Sandro wants to finish this kill off. They want to keep the pressure on. They want to make sure that they get their trades when they have to. Lucid's bottom middle, taking down no shields. Glory should get that kill. SLG will find one. It's 3 down.
All right, Luminon.
4 FaZe. Lucid down to no shields, and SLG says, my turn with the camo. It's 2 in a row now for Luminon.
I like this play from SLG. He doesn't go to finish Lucid. Instead, he just gets camo. He's happy to just come away with camo and now try to extend this lead. They're still up by 3.
Yeah, I know,
FaZe aren't
Retchfied.
moving.
That shit's crazy.
And SLG's anxiety will be going through the roof.
They're trying to eagle eye shit again, bro.
Targets, knowing the FaZe are trying to hunt him down. He's trying to get FaZe to move, to turn their attention. And by doing so, now can make himself a little bit more of a difficult target. Snakebite takes damage, does have some support.
Okay.
That's going to be the shock rifle here. Penguin challenges as well. SLG being
Checks behind him
active
real
with
quick.
this camo.
I like
14
that.
to 12 the score.
Yeah, really nicely done. 2 dead. Connects
Okay.
as well for additional damage in blue, and now they lead
Whoa.
by 4. It required patient play and very specific strategy there.
Yeah, a little bit
It required
Retchfied.
a lot of bravery as well to fire those shots in, to know that
I mean,
you
that's
could
what they're
be a
talking
target
about.
and give back yourself and your ability to escape from that situation. SOG, the vocal leader for this team, making the biggest play of the game we've seen so far.
Player who put his team on his back in game number 4, as we said, unbelievable numbers to make sure that they sent this to a game 5,
FaZe
and
are
they
trapped.
convert again. 18 to 13 now.
SLG wants to move in and collapse on this damage, but now he's going to have to try and stay alive.
Oh,
Snakebite
shit.
with a brilliant prediction grenade.
So FaZe, when all
And even
seems
though FaZe
lost,
were trapped, even though FaZe felt like they were being squashed
low-key, they're
inside
still
the
alright.
blue.
Oh, that was
They
questionable.
managed to survive long enough to at least get these trades.
19 to 16 here, 20 to 16. It's a perfect point at the mid game. It's Luminon in the lead. Let's get into a listen in here with Luminon Gaming.
All right, turn me up.
Yeah, LR still and Yon. You gotta play for 2, we need to... I go on. Nice. It's 2 LR. He's gonna have free shot or shock. I spawn. I'm gonna go sit up for this. Yeah, shock going LR, there's 2 LR.
SLG is so vocal, bro.
Penguin. They might play for me, I'm gonna go S2. One shot drive away, Penguin.
Glory and Snipe Drown are so quiet.
2 guys weak.
I mean, okay, volume-wise, SLG's mic is louder, but also he's talking so much.
Look dead. Nice. Come on. MP for camera.
That was sniping.
Okay, I'm looking at LR, I'm looking at LR.
flares.
I'm coming.
Flanking him, flanking him.
LR was a big
Watch out,
LR dead.
Top goal, Rico.
S2 kill me, S2 kill me. Watch the buckets, watch the buckets.
S2 as well.
Watch the buckets.
Heavy
Watch.
posters.
Dead.
Yeah, posters.
Shots, posters weak. I spawn.
He's
I
LR,
spawn yard. I'm trying to kill LR, I'm looking at LR.
Hey,
Yeah, oh, good.
Cindy on me.
S2. LR.
One's the tail.
Cindy 2 shot.
Traded. One was the tail. Okay, I have no shock.
I spawn yard. There could be a loop on me.
Cross is chop Cine. I circle. Once the ulti pushing. I can walk benches. S2 twice, take by 2 S2.
Yeah, one's bottom mid, one's point wall. One's stone.
Whoa, chowing that is crazy.
He's posters 2 shots. I'm on blue chalk. Yeah, Cine pushing loop. Okay. I'm going LR on that.
Watch out, loop.
I'm 2 loop.
2 loop.
Driveway to yard as well.
Okay,
Yo, shocking.
I'm out goal.
Shocking 5.
Watch your driveway, Penguin.
2 there, 3 there.
Okay, I'm top goal.
One's in yard.
Let's face loop.
In blue.
I'm looking blue. Let's look blue.
Chippy in blue.
Yeah, they saw me.
And twice.
I'm facing loop.
Kill soda.
Watch it up,
Watch soda for you.
Big top goal. I'm gonna die.
Alarm, Mike.
Watch the top goal. I'm gonna die.
Hello, weak. Penguin.
And blue, I'm resting snipe. Weak.
Watch out, blue check.
Watch out blue check.
I'm going blue.
One check backs. 2 blue check. One shot. He's one shot stone with shock.
They should all be there.
He's going blue and shock.
Yeah, blue ramp. And 2 S2. He's big.
Okay, he's weak in blue. Absolute blue ramp.
Deep.
2 S2. I'm dead.
I'm leading it.
Let's leave
I'm
him.
not pushing. Yeah. I'm backing out.
I have blue.
Yeah, 2 on me.
Watch out, Cindy. 2 1-shots.
Oh my god.
3 weak, Cindy.
I'm on.
I'm in blue.
Yo, posters still weak.
Watch out, posters.
Cine weak.
Oh my word, the nerves you can feel, the aggression on the side of FaZe to try and get out of these spawns. They've taken so much damage. And Penguin is the last alive on the team. Lucid's off the ring.
Oh my god, are they gonna kill him?
Momentarily, but he will go down. And we are seeing now one of the biggest leads of the game, and it's Luminon.
Now they're up 7.
Like we talked about, Luminon needed to maintain the 3 to 4 kill cushion throughout the game. That was always going to be their key to success, as we've seen through this series, and they have continued to do it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Well, they've been in this position before, and FaZe have been in this position before.
Hang on, wait a second.
And they've somehow,
No, bro, not again, surely.
when they've had no right to, found a win. 37 to 32, the
Okay.
cushion is still there.
I almost don't even want to speak about it. But as you say, FaZe still within striking distance, and now only trailing by 4, 37-33.
Rory gets an important kill. Camo gets picked up by Snipe Drone. I think the most important thing here for Luminon is not that
it's
it
getting
worked,
sus,
the fact
man.
that FaZe didn't get it. Keep it out of their hands. But
It's
now
getting sus again.
It's a 3-kill game.
Important kill there comes in. Trippy falls.
SLG gets 1.
Within 4. Unbelievable game in an unbelievable series between North America and Europe. 4 kills still separate them here.
Oh my god.
Trapped here.
Oh my word.
Oh my god, what the hell?
2 players try and push out. They get the kill, they get the trade onto Lucid. That slows things down momentarily, but Snakebite will find one. Snake throwing with good damage.
Oh my god, it's a 2-kill game. It's a 2-kill game. It's a 1-kill game.
As well. It's a 1-kill game. FaZe are backing in again.
Bro, surely not again.
We don't even need to say it. Unbelievable
Bro,
series of events.
Luminon should have won this series 5-0.
A 7-kill lead.
Luminon should have won this series 5-0.
Goes into the lead.
FaZe takes the lead.
3 dead for Luminon. Wootum's gonna lift up. Penguin knows where he is, but where are the rest of the spawners?
Oh my god, no way.
Glory gets the trade. It's a 1-kill game still between these two.
You thought it was nervy earlier. Now it is nervy. 44 to 33.
What the
with
hell?
So much riding on this series between these two teams, and Snakebite is the man with the shot.
Snipe Drone gets clipped. 2 dead on either side at the moment. And a man who
Still a 1-kill game.
more than anyone on this main stage has the game in his hands.
Why are we bottom middle? Snakebite.
The confidence, the composure. It's another.
Oh my god.
Glory gets the kill somehow there.
48-46.
46, still shock rifle to play with here.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Not over just yet, but a very, very important.
48-47.
48-47, 1-kill game here. Snakebite is.
Thank you, I love you.
In a 1-kill game.
Tags SLG twice, but not enough to secure the kill.
Oh, 2 minutes on the game clock. Camo at 5. Snipe Judge top middle. Snipe Judge is standing top middle on Camo.
Here, trying to take a different angle. camo pops.
No, okay, he's soda now.
Make sure blue's clear.
Oh my god! Glory gets one! Tie game!
It's 48 to 48. And the shock rifle has just
Luminon has numbers for camo. What the hell? Oh my god! Killing Fuzzy for Snakebite! 49-48!
one kill is all that FaZe need.
Here he comes to clean.
Oh my god, Snakebite!
And the 2 kills at the end for Snakebite.
What the fuck was that series?
Has won world championships. And it's
PJ just went on an 11 spree to win the game. Luminon should have won that series 5-0, bro. How the fuck did FaZe just win?
Snakebite goes
What the fuck?
3-10 in a 50-48. Absolutely.
What happened?
More than double positive in the Slayer. Nearly half the kills of his team.
Captain Clutch strikes again.
A 50-48 and walks in himself into yard and finds the kills to close out the series. And what I will say is one of the most unforgettable pool play series of Halo Infinite.
Facts, Bravo.
Have no notes.
That was a series and a half, bro.
There is
What
so
the fuck?
to talk about in those games, in that series, what it meant for both of those teams, what the
Bro,
result
what a start to our fucking tournament.
and the Desk is going to have a lot of
Holy shit.
That is right.
Hey, Ed Tracy, tier 1 in it for 15 months. Welcome back, baby. Much better as always.
On top of all of
I
that,
love
at
you.
the highest level, it was simply one of
Thank
the most
you.
fun and wild series of Halo I can remember in a long time.
The whole series could be a video. Am I uploading it?
They will win the series. But I think you could have heard the
I'll upload that shit tomorrow morning.
hitting desks over in Europe who were watching that series. I mean, again, that's 3 games in that
Upload
series
it?
that Luminon have.
Heard.
They felt like they've won. And somehow they find themselves losing the series in a game 5.
Yo, peep the YouTube tomorrow morning, bro. Highlights of that series
I mean, that was a journey, man. That was an absolute
We've
journey.
all been on
will
this
be
together.
on the
You and I
YouTube.
together, everyone watching at home.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought.
bet You're just as happy as we
Okay.
are that we got to see that series. And it was the same story, Mark. You called it perfectly. It is a team with ice versus a team that didn't have.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's the video title right there.
In that Slayer as well, and then bring it back. I mean, that is wild. I think it shouldn't require this from FaZe, but it is so special that they're able to pull that out. And I think a lot of momentum for them. There's a lot to look at, but they're going to be able to move on in pool play, realizing, okay, we got by this series. Let's refocus for the weekend, but most importantly, they get the job done. They get the win.
Yeah.
Bro, and Tracy hit me with the resub, and she brought me the glizzy, bro.
You can't really summarize.
The glizzy with the
You can't
toasted
really
bun?
Work on in VOD. It's
Oh my
things
god.
like what we just saw from FaZe. Late game brilliance. It is icing up. You think you're never out of a series when it is so tight. And
Do one of those edit things where I show me screaming towards the end, then cycle into the game. Yeah, you like that shit? The little intro, it's just me screaming holy shit, and then the title card, and then it just goes into the beginning. That's like, it's so simple, but it's like my favorite thing to do. Alright, let's lock in for the Captain Clutch interview. Tap in.
Gets it done in a crazy series.
Let's go. Yes. He's.
Because my guy, yo, the way they end that series, man, just how are you feeling? Your initial thoughts? You go 23-10, you pop off. You was the guy that the home team needed right now.
Yeah, feeling good. I mean, a win's a win. They're a great team. We knew going into it, like, it's just a battle every time against them. So really happy with winning the Slayers. That's a big focus for us always. I think it really carried over from SLC, clutching up on the Slayer game. So just need to figure out a few things on the objective. Going down 2-0 flag winning, it was big for us. But bomb game felt like we weren't really in it. So just small little things, a lot of power weapon control, and just, yeah, I think we'll be good.
There you go. And
That's
you know
the GOAT right there.
On that one too as well, because the power weapon control in this series, man, you guys missed out on a few of them and put y'all in some difficult spots, because having to fight out that Slayer, having to fight out that flag, and fight out another Slayer in the fashion which y'all did, snipe at the end. We're watching your screen, man. You're looking at it back and forth. Did you want it? Did you not? You picked it up and you went off. What was going on through your head in that moment?
Thought I wanted the snipe, but you know, they had glass control and top mid control, so
He said I wanted to snipe.
hear what my teammates were saying on where they were on the map.
And people were saying he was washed. I'm
The last thing
saying.
you want to do in a close game like that is run at the snipe.
And he got the ice on his
because
wrist.
You're going for it because it's obvious, and then they're just gonna roll over, or they're gonna run you over.
Yo, I think I got the same bracelet that Blaze has, by the way.
Definitely want the
That
snipe,
shit he
but,
got on right there.
Carefully go get it.
Carefully got it and did, and that's a careful win by you guys. Now, lastly, what do you want to say to the home team? Because I know you guys are FaZe fans in here, right?
Love you guys. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. And, you know, we just can't thank you enough.
Wait, chat,
so,
you guys fucking
thank
with the
for being
Batman
here,
Beyond?
And, let's have a great weekend.
You guys like that shit?
Let's have a great weekend, but the day is not over yet.
Bro, PJ
Locke,
might
take
be
us
my
away.
go-to.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Sheesh. Sniper, that was disgusting. What a way to end that series. Epic stuff coming out of FaZe there. There was actually a lot I want to break down here in terms of...
Lottie said, sheesh, that was
right
disgusting.
now. I think just gameplay-wise, I think there's, on one hand here, Snipedown, we have the best European roster. Coming out of Europe, they are formidable. We've seen them take some of the best to, not just the line, but beaten them in a series as well. We've seen that with Optic. Time and time again, they have
Harry
been
McGinnis,
right
my
there
goat.
and
All right, chat.
are
Chill
here to
out.
compete, and I
Chill
would
out,
say
chat.
that was incredible from them. FaZe often have been going up in series and then a little bit
Nobody be
in the
weird.
middle, and sometimes with Cole, especially at the LVT LAN, weren't able to pull that one out of the bag and get it done. And
Oh,
finish
shit,
it
my
with
bad,
Slayer.
Wayne
So
Doodle.
a big reverse sweep coming in from Cole there. I think what this series in particular told me is that they're able to now push everything aside, every emotion. The mental game is now really strong. It's looking pretty good considering.
We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's just keep it classy. You know what I'm saying?
Close the entire way through. How are you feeling about FaZe Clan and how they handled that series?
Yeah, I feel a little bit of everything on this one because you know, Luminon did just lose to Cloud9, so we knew that they had to come into the series and really turn up, and I think that was one of their best efforts that they could have put forward. But at the same time, FaZe, I was expecting a little more heat coming out of it, and we talked a lot about how, you know, they usually start the series strong and then end up kind of
we're good, we're good.
Well, they did the polar opposite this time around.
We just gonna keep it classy, all right, y'all?
Like before, like I said, they usually start off games, whether it's games and they're winning, and then other teams come back and then they kind of like let other teams creep in and then take the game over. While this time they were behind in every
But also,
one of these games.
if you are a proprietor of
both
the
Slayers and in the
Central
objective
Time
game they won.
Zone,
So for them, I think that there's a lot of positive to take out of those moments specifically.
it is a
of
very
what,
specific
you know,
time of the
their predicament was
day.
what other teams doing to them, they did, but I think they need
Ladies
to
and
be a little
gentlemen.
cleaner in some of these other game types, like, you know, bombs.
It's almost
Without
4:20.
question, I think cleaning up is going to be crucial for them. But what I will say is I think on the other side of it and the flip side is, hey, if you're managing to keep up, because it's not dominant by any means at all with FaZe whatsoever, they are really just trailing behind and managing to squeak past when it matters most. And hey, great, that's great. A dub is a dub, right? But being able to take a lead in games against Optic and Shopify, that is massive, and it's going to bode so well for them this weekend. If they can't do that early doors, use the tools that are there for you.
There you go, Rich Fight. I got you, bro.
Tony, they're not getting hands on the power weapons. The only time we really saw any kind of dominance
You can try again.
in these maps was when they did have the tools and they were putting them to use because they make things awfully hard for themselves.
Yeah, I mean,
But also, those last couple kills that
FaZe
PJ got
side,
were
I'm
actually
really
gross.
proud of the way that they played that. I mean, just showing mental resilience and being able to bounce back is huge.
Hi, new
on the
here.
other side of things, though, if I'm looking at it from Luminon's perspective,
Oh, well, I think you probably can delete specific messages. I don't know. I just timed you out for 1 second. I just purged real quick.
and one against the strongholds against FaZe.
Yeah.
That's huge right then and there. But to go into that game number 2 and be up 42-39 and not close it out. To go into that game number 3 and be up 2-0 and not close it out when this was a must-win series for you. Think about if Luminon win this. We could be looking at a 3-way tie in this pool, and then who knows what happens going out of pool play. Luminon needed this series, and it's really tough.
It's very, very tough indeed. I will say just in terms of the stats here, just painting a little picture, looking at FaZe, Luminon, FaZe, you know, again, very even kind of statistics when you're looking at both teams here. So they were both really in this series to win it, and it really did come down to that final kind of dominant performance from Snakebite to finish things out and squeak them through into that one. But when you're looking at the damage column, just to let you know, I love to see this. This is huge because you got Penguin with dropping a 0.7. Characteristically, that's not great. But the damage is definitely there as well. It's not lacking totally behind everyone else. He is putting in the work. I saw some epic decision-making coming out of Penguin, even though he wasn't having the craziest kind of performance and gameplay-wise. That really is what kind of sealed the deal for that CTF, to be perfectly honest. The kind of heads-up gameplay that Zane managed to get across the board, the patience, resilience, it's everything that you need in a teammate, especially if like they're not statting as much as you would want them to.
Yeah, Zane, Penguin definitely had, you know, some tough games, but that
Yeah, I was gonna say, now we're
you know, they came
we're
back,
good.
they were down
It's
0-2,
no
I'm
big
pretty
deal.
sure,
It's
then
not that
they-
serious.
That last flag run run.
We're
Penguin was
chilling
running
here,
it.
man.
He ended up staying alive. I was thinking, you know, maybe he should continue. He ended up drawing so much attention towards himself that they ended up getting 3 of those picks. He ended up running the flag back into the base and getting that flag cap. And that just goes to show you the types of plays that you're still able to make regardless of the stats.
I forgot my camera
A
was
lot
off.
of those things go unnoticed. A lot of people only look at that scoreboard there, but it's those plays like that that can secure you the win and really make the difference for your team.
One thing I saw in the graphic that I loved the KD, loved the damage as well, but I feel like there's one part of the story that didn't get told. It's my favorite stat. The assist.
Yes.
What Penguin was able to do, maxing out with 57 assists, what Snakebite was able to do with his kills and assists combined at 56 assists, there's a reason why Snakebite had the most damage, but not quite anywhere near his kills as Lucid.
Yeah.
It's because his assists were out of this world.
That's what you want to see, though. It's a team effort at the end of the day. It's not a solo on that main stage. Everybody needs to pull their weight in whatever kind of facet that comes across in, and that's what makes a really good team. That's what makes Optic and Shopify so fierce when you get on that main stage against them. I want to see more of that from FaZe, but I think, you know, kind of going back to some of the Snipe Down, I want to see a little bit more cleaner gameplay from them. I think having the leg up at the beginning is going to be crucial. Trailing behind, having to milk as much as possible, it's just not going to do it against the very best here. Hey, it's day 1. It was match 1 for them. Let them get a bit warm, and warming up is certainly what happened towards the end of that Slayer. So GG's FaZe, incredible stuff. Should we take a look at the pools, though, because I want to see exactly what is happening. I'm hearing screams in the background.
I'm permabanned from Smite's official Twitch.
I don't know if it's the open bracket or what, but
somebody just fucking screamed. You guys heard that?
Up because they will be joining us in pool play not so far from now. Shopify Rebellion right at the head of their pool. They're going to be staying there looking really good. Pool B, Optic Gaming waiting to play Majin. Let's see exactly what happens there. We've got Cole actually in TSM back in play.
LVT actually was doing coverage of the open bracket. We should check that out before that shit comes to an end, honestly. Let me pull up. Give me a second. Let me pull up LVT. Okay. Where are we? Here we go. Oh wait, I think something just happened. I think we just missed something crazy. Hold up, let's back it up. I can actually scrub. Haha. Okay, hold up. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. So this is apparently what just happened.
The map as Legion now have it in their hands, taking it back to the 50-yard line. 2 clutch kills in the feed, though. We're starting to see the
I
numbers
believe
advantage.
This team might have won.
Can they make the most
This
out
red
of it?
team,
You've
this
gotta
Legion
turn
gaming
those
team.
slays into OBJ.
I believe that might have been what the reaction was.
Up for grabs as well. If Legion can secure
So this
one and get away,
Akave team
I think it might be their
is
chance, but Acid shuts it down. Acid,
the best or the second
he's
best
been
team in
massive
LATAM.
for this team. 2 minutes on the clock. They got camo. They have position.
Sure.
This
Let's
is their
peep this real
chance to
quick.
get through. Akave, let's get into their comms as this is a premium opportunity.
Me mató, bro. ¿Dónde? Subac.
Ey, había uno había un flank, güey.
No. Y dos en Subac,
Atrás de mí están pegando mi
Se intenta sacar la cam, aguante.
Me mató desde mi flag.
Tres cartas. No hay nadie en flag, Dos se puede. Conmigo. Su flag, Siguen. Todos vivos. Hay uno para conector rojo ya. Conector rojo para cartas.
I know, right? He's...
Lo saben, wow. 2 3
He doesn't know. He doesn't know, Jake.
Bombs alone, bro. You can get behind him. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish Jake.
Bro, they are going back and forth in the listening. Oh shit. Oh, that's such good damage. Oh shit. Oh
Into the
shit.
waning moments of game 3. score 2 in quick succession to tie up the game with 50 seconds left.
Momentum is on their side. They are getting louder and louder. Legion.
Oh, shit!
Down. Leor moving that bomb up with just under 40 seconds on the clock. They can end it now.
This would be unprecedented. They were 6 feet deep in the grave, but they weren't buried just yet. Luor with the triple kill, advances the bomb back into the base. It looked like we were heading to OT, but this game might end in regulation.
Here we go, Leor on the entry, trying to get the damage in. First kill through. Here comes the rest. Akave into the base of Legion Gaming. That bomb on the stairs. They're moments away. One last spot. They can push this one game further.
14 seconds left, but the clock is stopped while the bomb is arming Luor. And
Oh, shit. And he tossed it out.
Couple players still in the base. The split spawns. The split spawns. Legion
Wait, do they get... Oh, no, it doesn't go to a new round. It just gets 3 minutes. Oh, shit. Wait.
This is it. As Magico, Drift, and the rest of Akave continue to push up aggressively, they look like a whole different team that started this series.
Drift ready to pressure in. They need to find this camo right away.
Whoa! What?
He goes down. Akave's chance. It's dead.
What the hell is going on?
It's a mess.
And they're 3 dead.
Dropping left and right, whether you're red or
Oh my god, that might be game. They're gonna spawn him out. They're gonna spawn him fridge. This might be game.
on its way. They have control of the base. These kills, it comes down to
Wait.
this. The nades are here. The bomb is in. They just need one.
Wait! He's one shot! Oh my god!
Drift. Wipe Legion Gaming. Just
What the fuck?
Ready for the counter. Here we go. 2 players working their
This
way
is
to
fucking
the
cinema.
This fight is paramount for Akave.
2 minutes left. But it might just be a few seconds until Akave finally...
Oh, shit.
Drift goes down after the jump shot from Suzy, and now he's got the bomb back in his hands.
This ain't over yet. 1 minute, 40 seconds on the clock. They have their chance here. The entry coming.
Oh.
They have the win at the util. They have spawns locked. Step 1 done. Akave, no going down in the base. Trades are in.
3 dead.
This is an opportunity. Legion Gaming can win it.
4 dead.
90 seconds left. And a moment for everyone
Bro,
to take their
this
breath.
shit is fucking insane.
YouTube if you haven't. Ads are running in 30 seconds.
You don't want to miss this, folks. This might be the best match of the day.
It's ready. They're going. They're going. They're going. Acid, he has to hold on to. He gets the first.
3 dead. That's it.
They're just seconds away.
Oh, history! Has got
Oh shit.
Suzy! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they
What the fuck?
The journey. Tournament. They've accomplished it at their last chance.
Did they make pools off of that?
Opportunity. Legion Gaming, Gunplexion, Little Gators, the twins of Uzi and Suzy. They've done it. They've gone professional.
Wow. What an electric and historic moment.
I like that
witnessed
sportsmanship
live here
too.
on
That's good
LBT,
stuff.
And it feels like the entire venue has walked over to our main stage as Garrett walks over. I think he's got a mic in his hands. We're looking for a winner view. Oh my God. Look at the pride. Look at the joy. This wasn't an overnight success story. It might feel like it, but these boys have put
That's
in
fucking crazy,
thousands
bro.
of hours, thousands of days. Just look at the joy. As Gunplexion, he's used to lifting at the gym, but now he's lifting up his teammates.
You didn't drop a fucking mat. You didn't drop a fucking mat.
Let's toss it to Garrett for an interview.
Stick to the playbook, baby. Stick to the playbook. Stick to the playbook. Job's not done.
Fucking go.
This feels like a NFL Super Bowl post-game interview. You can't even get to the quarterback because he's too hyped with his teammates.
I don't know. Do we have Mike? Are we good? And they can hear you.
They can hear me? What's going on? What's going
yes,
on,
we can.
guys? How
You guys even drop a map?
No, we haven't dropped the map. Just like we went over in the playbook. Been scrimming like crazy.
I believe that was to make pools. I believe that's why that.
God, I thank my family to stream. It's all I have to
I
say.
believe that's why the
Incredible.
reaction was as dramatic as it was.
That last game, up 2-0. You guys lost 2 in a row. You stayed resilient. What was the key? What made the difference in those final couple minutes of gameplay?
Yeah, drop started. Yeah, drop started this morning.
5 things we say to each other every single game to guarantee to the things we keep in private, but 5 things we did after every single game was go over the 5 things we need to talk about. And we call it the playbook. 1 team, 1 family, 1 playbook. We stick to the game book, the playbook, we win. And we did it right there, textbook.
That was one of the best tournament runs I've seen, and you did it with the last chance, your last opportunity in the HCS era to make pool play. You've done it. You did it. What's the journey? What's it been like? How does it feel to bookend your open bracket on the last one to get the job done?
To be humble, to be honest, I feel like I appreciate this moment so much. God really tested me these 4 years. I know the haters are really happy I didn't make pool play for 4 years. At the end of the day, man, I think this was a team. This was a family. All I can really say is that there's no feelings here. I'm just really happy the job's not done. Our plan for this event was to get top 4. So we did it with style. We talked as a team that we wanted 3-0 with this team. Just like Mind Freak Scrim, we came out hot, didn't drop a map. When shit went wrong, we guaranteed it, bounced back to the playbook. All I can say is I love LVT, I love Halo, I love my team, I love my family, and I love God, man.
Love it. Let me get that mic off you. I'm going to get you one of your teammates here.
Go, Johnny.
Let me get this on you.
Just
Okay.
Just takes his mic.
You've done it. You've been running. It feels like forever trying to get to this point. How does it feel to get the job done, to finally make pool play?
I mean, we just put in the work. Everyone puts in the effort. Everyone sacrifices their time for each other. You know, it's just a brotherhood. It's just perfect team culture. As long as we have good team culture, we do our prayer. Like no one's stopping us. We just stick to the playbook. That's it.
This team came together in less than a month ago, and you guys felt like a team.
100%.
This team felt like a team. What does it take?
SSG and Envy on main? Woo!
It just takes not taking things personally. Like,
here, let me get you looking at the camera.
I was gonna say, bro.
It just takes
His brother was back to the camera giving the interview.
All it means is that they believe that you're better than what you're making it out to be. You know, like in my past teams, I've only been able to like get on Angel's ass, excuse my French, because I understand that he knows where I'm coming from. But with these guys, I can yell at them, scream at them because I know.
Bro, this event has been amazing so far.
What I'm seeing.
I mean, it's to be expected as well. It's not the last event, but this is the last open event for Halo Infinite. So this is the last chance that all these open bracket competitors have to play and to make pool play. That's why they're saying this is the last chance.
From the open bracket. I mean, this has been a journey where you've been playing with your brother for years now. What do you think made the difference today, and who do you want to thank for the journey that this came from?
I want to thank my older brother Noel. He's always supporting us, no matter which way he's doing it. He's always supporting us, whether that be in the foreground or the background. I want to thank my mom. She's always supporting us, even though we're not as fortunate as other people might be. You know, it's anyone's support is what really matters to me. That goes a long way for me, you know. And being able to do this after 4 years of competing in the open bracket, I mean, you can't really take that story 4 years in the open bracket.
Last chance.
Last chance. And I've never missed an open bracket.
I love it, man. That's great. Pool play's up next. Do you know where you're going? Do you have any idea?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter?
By the way we're playing, teams are going to be like, we're just going to play our game and stick to our game. I don't care who we're playing. It could be Shopify. It could be whoever it might be. We stick to our game plan, and that's it. It's as simple as that.
Good luck.
At minimum, you have pool play. If you guys don't make top 8 last chance qualifiers, an opportunity the first time you guys make it to pool play, you also have an opportunity to make it to Worlds. What does the preparation look like to get yourself ready for that last chance qualifier if it comes up?
I mean, nothing different. We're just gonna, like I said, we're gonna stick to our playbook, stick to our ritual, calm, stay composed, and we'll win, just like we just did just now.
Right, let me get that mic from you. Let me make sure I get the other. Where's your team go? They're all disappearing. Let me get your brother right here.
Take it away.
Take it out.
Good.
Thank you. And let me get you on stage. Let me get you mic'd up right here. They can hear you right now, by the way.
All right.
Here, let's pop up over here. Let's get you. This is it. You've been playing for years with your brother. Last chance to get the qualification. You did it. How does it feel? Let me get you looking at the camera right there.
Oh my God, I've been playing this game for 4 years. I literally said right after the last event, what was the last event? I can't even remember. The SLC, right after SLC, the last event, I tweeted on the timeline, yo, I'm gonna pour everything I have into this last event. I'm not gonna have any regrets whether I got out or not. It's crazy, man. I'm just so grateful, man. My mom, especially, like, she's the one who helped me do all
Yeah, that's
this,
dope.
and
Congrats to these brothers, man.
doing school in between then is just such a ruckus. Like, I'm just so glad it paid off, bro.
I feel like people don't know what your journey was like, right? Like, you guys
These dudes
have
are
been
gross.
playing every tournament since year one.
Every single one.
It largely goes unnoticed because you're in the open bracket, right? But you kept to it. You got the full play. How does it, like, actually feel? You know what I'm saying? Like, what was, like, getting that final bomb arm in? Like, what?
It didn't feel real. It just didn't feel real. Like, I'm like, my whole team screaming. I'm like, bro, we did it? We did it?
I love it. You got any last words you want to say? Anything you want to get off your chest?
I don't have anything to say. I just got to play tomorrow.
I love it.
I don't have anything to say.
Congratulations. We'll see you in pools.
Thank you.
Good luck. Let me get that mic for you. I'm going to get Little Gators before we get going. Mr. Little Gators, let me get you up here. Bro, anything but little. Holy shit, bro. You're so
Yeah,
it's unfortunate.
You said it's unfortunate? The fuck?
I tried to catch you the other day, and I was like, you stood up. I was like, oh my God, he's out of frame.
Envy and SSG has started. All right, bet.
How does it feel? I mean, what? This is your
All right, congrats to these brothers. We're gonna go peep the other shit. Let's go.
Map is died.
Yeah, barely getting taken out with that.
Let's go.
SSG doing a great job taking him down. And you bring up a great point, Wes.
Good luck, Tretrified.
How dare anyone bet against Stellar and Eco with such confidence on a LAN environment? These guys have done it over and over again. I do favor Envy to a degree here, but it's a tough choice.
Until they beat SSG at this tournament, I will always give SSG the benefit of the doubt. But here comes Piggy in the enemy team space. 2 are already down for SSG. Fortunately, Stellar able to take down Piggy, remove that flag from being pulled even further. But Precision able to get another touch and in front of his base. 2 members go down freshly for SSG, and Envy.
Look at Envy, bro.
Fast-paced plays look like they're going to take the lead 1-0.
Incredible objective efficiency. Only outslain by a couple kills, and they're 1 cap on the board. That's going to be Precision and Envy with the 1-0 lead.
They look prime and ready to finally be a winner's bracket seed in the championship bracket. They can take down SSG. They're on a hot start right now. And as I say that, another flag being pulled. It's Descendant this time around. He's going to get it all the way to the car side of the map before dropping it. He does eat a predictive nade, and a good job by SSG to deny that flag from going further. But a lot more.
If I have Halo mainstream open on one monitor, it should still be counting for drops, right? I believe yes.
Start this one off. Any single slip up.
No, bro, this Envy team is so good. They're legit,
move
bro.
that objective across the map.
Now this is the man of the series right here for me. Precision. Can you live up to the firepower that Stellar and Suppressor? It's your responsibility on this NBA roster to be that main slayer. He gets taken down with the trade. That's a win for SSG, but the flag is on the move.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say Retrified. I think if you're in 2 streams and you're getting drops on both of them, I think it might prioritize one, and then whenever that drop's done, it goes to the next one. I don't think it does 2 simultaneously. Could be wrong though.
somehow, some way, that flag got denied. SSG still not able to continue this flag run, even with
God damn.
suppressed doing car 2. He gets taken down, 4 down for SSG. The flag return comes in, and maybe a little objective.
Envy shitting on him to start.
SSG side there,
Yo, what's up, Halo for life? You fucking
the
bitch.
Name of the game here today for SSG. Uncharacteristic.
I'm just playing. What's good, man?
Where they have fault.
How you doing, brother?
Times earlier against Unreal Nightmare, and once again here against Envy. Those are situations that seem so routine for them historically.
Another cap.
The kills, they're moving across the map, and
Bro,
they're
is
grabbing
SSG
and killing along
compromised?
the way. But there seems to be a couple snags as of late, or at least as of today.
What a frustrating moment as a counter cap actually came in and camouflage was up. So as SSG overextend, they're not able to get that flag. They actually get another flag scored on 2-0 lead. Descendant gets camo, and he has shut down what
They're getting
was
ran, bro.
counter cap for SSG. Now the flag still at SSG.
Damn, he got eagle-eyed the fuck out of.
base.
That sucks.
You like to push it into the base, you give up that camo, but more
Nothing much.
importantly, the
Not
flag
bad
being
playing
returned
Tarkov.
keeps us at a 2-0
Damn,
lead.
playing Tarkov and watching the stream.
And just like that, though, they still have
Brother's grinding today.
towards the NB base for SSG, but kind of gets picked off. Like,
Rocking the SSG skin with an Envy logo, playing SSG is crazy work.
and you know, Envy,
Yeah, but to be fair, that SSG skin is dope as fuck, and it's not like it's just like the SSG team colors and logo.
Was on the menu for Piggy, but he gets removed with a nice
You know, that could be anything.
Here come SSG still into the base of Envy, but multiple
Dark matter ass shit.
towards Pink. Precision stays alive somehow. Falcated not able to finish that kill until just
Falcated
now.
got this
That little
Nerf
bit
gun
of
looking
time
ass
didn't matter is
DMR.
the question. Another player knocked down to no shield as Falcated is forced to trade. The flag
Like
is
some
out
shit I
front
would
of
have
the
gotten
base,
for
but who's gonna
Christmas
run?
when I
It's
was
gonna be
fucking
Stellar. Eco now
9.
top middle. Knows that overextending players are coming from Envy, but this player Yaxon actually goes
Ugh.
for the Pink 2, gets a couple of shots, but Eco with the kill should help SSG secure their first flag and make it a
Okay.
one-tap game.
You know, they got the job done in the end. That's where what we were saying during last year's against
He said
Unreal
Tarkov is not a game, it's
Feels
a
like
job.
SSG,
It's a duty.
no matter the circumstance, find ways to ice it up. So
Black
even
Ops
though it's a little
7
sloppy
SPM
at the
maybe
start,
quit the beta?
they come out in the end.
Damn, really?
Something about this SSG
I haven't had the
team,
chance
they
to
have
play Black Ops 7 yet.
individual firepower
Beta came out
that
yesterday.
can
I
beat
worked all day
individual
yesterday,
plays are gonna be
and then I went to a
great keep
concert
you in
with
this
my
game,
lady,
but it will be
and
teamwork that allows you to beat a
next
team
3
as
days
strong
I'm doing
as
Halo
Envy.
stuff, so
We
I don't know
need
if
to
I'm
see
really
more
gonna
of
get to
that
play
from
any.
SSG, but right now, keeping it a one-cap game.
But then there's the
is so
open beta, I
important
guess,
for the mindset of SSG, the
after that,
confidence.
so
Scrims have not gone well, but you can turn it
I'll
all
probably get to
around
try it
here
out
in this series. A battle towards
in a
the
few
finish. The
days.
flag is
Or maybe
full.
I can try it out tonight, like
Pure
after stream or
chaos
something. We'll
as
see.
multiple members of SSG go down. Only Yaxon goes down for Envy. The flag gets touched, but here comes
Facing
Eco.
Navy
Big
Seals
shots
every
from Eco,
match?
a
Yeah, I
touch on the
know.
flag, but Piggy already on the other side of Piggy,
Ammo's
able
up.
to take him down and stall that flag run.
Oh, you're not getting this.
Yeah,
Whoa!
great extension there by Piggy. Yep.
What the fuck? He lives and gets both of them?
To make that 3 kills, killing the camo, and now Envy on the offensive.
3 big kills for
Also,
Piggy.
what
He
the
not
fuck?
only stops the flag,
The
but he
sun
removes
coming
Camo
through my
from the
window
map,
at a
which
crazy
sure
ass
was
angle.
SSG's to run away with. Piggy does push into the base and lose his life, but he's done his job that life to keep his game in his team's favor.
But now it's going to be slugged back and forth.
Yeah,
So
Wang Doodle,
even
to
though
that
Piggy
point,
did that
like,
great play, it's gonna be just Descendant, the only one
you remember the
alive
drama
as Space
whenever
Station secured the rest of the map.
whenever the original SSG team at the beginning of this season broke up, you know, with Snakebite and Lucid,
Descendant on the tracks.
uh,
Win the one-on-one against Descendant. Descendant doesn't
one of the things that like
Ghost jump there.
SSG cited and like
For a second,
Stellar and
he
Eco
thought Suppress was
cited
predicting it.
specifically
He
was
still
that
wins the fight, and that's gonna give them numbers.
the game
Piggy
felt
also
too
goes down.
like
Last 2 players spotted on the
whenever
short
they
stairs.
play,
Gonna
they
back
like
up.
to
They're
play
both
just,
weak.
oh, we just run
SSG
around and we just
really
play the
able to
game
capitalize
and we
until
like
Eco gets a angle from top
basically
middle,
they
and
just
that
like
kill
do whatever
opens the
they
floodgates for what
whatever
will
feels
be
natural
this
to them and
generation,
kind of just go with the
this
flow
gen push here.
and like
It's all on
just
Stellar
play
to
kills
open
and
up
play off
the
each other
enemy
and
base and
shit.
get a pull.
Whereas like a lot of other teams might have like set systems or plays or setups or like, all right, if this is happening at this point in the game, you stand here, and we're gonna watch this spot type shit. Whereas
yeah, Stellar
and Eco seem to be kind of like the flow state brothers. You know, they just like to go do the thing and have good teamwork off of each other. It's been that way forever. People, it was controversial in Halo 5 in 2018. There was a controversy where Splice wasn't scrimming, and people were like, "What the fuck? Why are you guys not scrimming?" And people thought it was like an overconfidence, like, "Oh, we're too good. We're just not scrimming." But they weren't playing 4v4 scrims. They were playing like 2v2 scrims. They were 2v2ing each other and just getting good at like making plays off of each other and that sort of like minute in the moment teamwork.
this Envy roster becomes even more scary. Right now, just playing it slow with the combo.
That makes sense. Apparently,
he's gonna lose his life.
the game felt a little too complicated and intense whenever they were playing with other players. But if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense because Bound and Legend are like just super fast, get in your face, kill you, like just shit on you kind of players.
There's so many times these members of Envy just group up and fly across. Right there, they'll
Very,
get spotted, and that's
I mean, they're basically perfect for SSG's system and very hard to replace.
Should be the routine flag cap.
Oh my god, he gets fucking ripped. What's up, Gamer?
What it will matter on is the map control.
Yeah, you know.
Look at how 3 members now go down for SSG. It is
Well, that's
now
good, bro.
Envy's map to play. Can they get an opportunity?
You doing a little takeover of Eli's stream and stuff this weekend while they're at the event hanging out?
You can't have those staggered deaths.
Holding
Not
it down,
in this
watching the
level of
matches.
play, not when teams are this closely contested.
Exactly, Wangdoodle.
Stellar still just coming off respawn for the 2nd time after that challenge. Top middle, Falcon and suppress both.
That's 3 dead though. They're not gonna get that.
Flag at the doorsteps of Envy gets eliminated. Can anyone get there? Falcated is in the base, blocking spawns. Players running up the pink stairs into Falcated's predicted maze. Falcated doing everything, but can't finish the one.
Can you get the touch?
Coming through. More members of SSG are
Oh,
now in the
no
base
touch.
to get the return. And what a stop! Men down, 4 down. Eco, the only player alive on the map for a second, throws the flag out. Piggy runs into his nade, and now Eco being a nuisance in the base. Somehow SSG find a way to stop that cat.
They dig themselves in a hole and climb right out. Somehow SSG, the best at setting up incredible storylines.
What a stop, too.
Yeah, I appreciate the movie. I did say put on a show, but this wasn't really what I was talking about, SSG.
All right, after this game, I need to
unbelievable.
take a quick
Flag
break.
now on the move from Eco's original throw out here. Remember, all of Envy still trying to gather themselves from coming off the respawn. It's going to be an overextension on the pink side. Suppress is going to get this flag into his base, but he knows they need kills before he can punch this in. Precision and Piggy dead. Eye on that flag right now. He gets taken down, but here comes the big dog. Stellar from top mid. Do they get the returns? The question. They do, and unfortunately, nobody can get a touch. And now multiple members.
Now nobody can get a cap.
In the back of the base, they're not going to be able to get a touch. Stellar on the prowl. Stellar trying to hunt this player down. Finally does it. Flushes his base out, but the damage has been done. Dave, Envy got the return.
Yeah, damage done.
Let's goal line stops for both teams.
Stellar having to push all the way back to the very back of his base. You have to wonder, that's just such a long route. You almost have to argue, okay, would you rather have a 5-second spawn and a couple grenades as you spawn and be unpredictable where you're at, or be in Stellar's shoes where, yeah, you got the kill, but now he has to run all the way back. It just feels like they're playing Envy's game. It feels like they're trying to hunt them down and going wherever they're at instead of driving their own style of play.
And the big issue there was where the flag was left, where it was able to be returned outside the sightlines of Stellar. But right now, let's hop on board with what's happening in the live action. That's Descendant picking up a camo, picking up a kill onto Stellar. Multiple members spotted back of the base. Envy on the prowl right now in full control. Descendant with this camouflage top middle is getting so much information that there's players back at the base. There's going to be 3. One's going to spawn out, and that's his priority focus. He's going to spawn kill Stellar in the fridge. Doesn't get the kill, but just leaves him no shield. Great discipline on his end to help his team get this flag on the move. Falcated needs to make a play.
Oh, he missed the flag.
Down in the fridge. Falcated was the last player alive, but he dies to the
Oh, that
grenade,
sucks.
and he gets a touch thrown across the side of the map.
Barely misses that the first time, but still gets the rally going along. This flag is not
Wait,
dead just
still
yet.
okay.
That Jackson rotated all the way back towards his base, and I feel like you're right. SSG got to let this one go. Instead, they have to tap one flag in the next minute to bring it to overtime.
And that's got to be a shout out to Descendant, leaving Stellar in their fridge, no shield, focusing on the players, their window, able to get that kill while he gets a touch. And although he goes down, he gets it across their side of the map, which is all they needed for better reinforcement opportunity on that cap. They take the lead with less than a minute left. Let's see if SSG can respond.
Yeah, suppressed Stellar. Both pushing into the back of the Envy base. Do they have the damage? I don't know. Descendant full shield gonna take that out. Now, normally, I am very against turtling. I don't want to see a team when they're ahead by 1 cap just sitting back in their base, but feels like they're playing this just fine. Envy going for kills, trying to push towards util, take up a little more ground when they can.
Dave doesn't like turtles. I like turtles.
Hang on now.
As unfortunately, not going to work out. The fight does get into bottom middle right now. Suppressed now.
Oh yeah, Regfied.
2 members of his team are down. Needs to find a Drake. Can't even do that. With that fight being bottom middle, here comes Eco. Touches the flag, so gets a nice reset on the counter. But all
it's getting read.
Envy still up. Piggy, the first one to drop. You got more work to do, though. Members in your face, and on the return, you got to look at the flag. Falcated, the game Win condition is
oh, that's gonna be a re! Triple for precision.
Triple kill, a punctuation on Envy.
Damn.
Game 1 against SSG.
You gotta wonder there, just more
Huge.
objective efficiency from SSG, just things we aren't exactly used to from them in the past. Feels like I'm so used to the SSG of earlier this year.
Bro, it's so dark in this
last
venue.
year where if there's someone in the back of their base, SSG saying, sweet, we'll take the 4-on-3 across the map.
Yeah.
We'll kill them and bring the flag back.
Yeah, it really did come down to that one flag return where multiple members of Envy got
Give me just a second, y'all.
back
I'm gonna
of
get up and stretch my
SSG
legs for a
base.
second.
That flag was a
Be
little
right
bit
back.
too far for Stellar to see, and because of it, they were able to get that return without going down. So Stellar not only has to go back and flush those players out, but how much time did that take? As we take a look at the stats, Dave, it was neck and neck. We saw resilience from SSG, but it was one more play being made, in my opinion, on the side of Envy, and Precision and Descendant. We talk about the slaying power of this duo, and why wouldn't they be matched up at 26 all?
9.3 KDA for both of those two, putting up a 26 bomb apiece. God, I love and hate Piggy's service tag.
I was going to stay away from it. I was going to stay away from it, but if you're looking at SSG stats, you saw good plays from Falcata, but he was really the unsung hero there. Stellar, untraditional statistical performance there, and you want more from him, and I best believe we're going to see more from him throughout this series. He does not go quietly in the night ever, if ever, I should say. So I'm looking at him to have a rebound performance for game 2. And man, this SSG team, you got to feel from watching them earlier onto this series, they were relying on so many individual plays, it felt like, in their series against Unreal Nightmare, and that isn't going to be a successful win condition against a team like Envy. You're going to have to do more efficient objective work, and there were times where the flag was left where we thought it was probably on the run.
I thought that thing was still moving.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, Falcata is setting up for potentially a double cap here. But no, just Envy doing so great getting these stops. And I keep talking about like SSG having this ice. They do have that clutch factor. They have that ice, but you gotta wonder if being a little too close to that ice maybe make them a little cold at some points during the game.
Yeah,
you're not seeing them playing on fire, not playing so hot.
I thought that last flag there was maybe an opportunity, but the slays just didn't come through. Eco did find a kill bottom middle, get a touch, get another player weak, but whatever Precision was doing off screen ended it as a result of a triple kill, and Precision doing Precision things. That fight has got to be won. You'd have to think Falcata wins that 7 out of 10 times at worst, and unfortunately, one of these 3 times, he doesn't win that perfect gunfight, and because of it, what did they pay? The ultimate price of losing game 1 in this series. Great job by everyone, though. The camo control we have to talk about. Really, SSG on their back feet when it came to camo control. It felt like Envy was always in a predominant spot to pick up that camouflage. Top middle was basically their home for half of that game. And as we reshift focus, as we get an opportunity to look at the rest of the series layout, Recharge Slayer's the game, the name of the game here for game 2 in this. And if you're SSG, is this a must win? Because going down 2-0 with kind of how scrim results have gone, kind of how the in between the 2 events have gone, you have to find something to just convince yourselves that you are the better team here.
Yeah, I mean, SSG completely capable of a reverse sweep.
Of
we
course.
know how good they are, but like, it almost feels like you have a limited amount of those in your tank.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be tapping the tank this early on a Friday to you know, clutch it up and pull out that adrenaline pumping victory or reverse sweep. Like, you want Friday to be a pretty routine thing here for someone like SSG. So I think, yes, they want to win this, they want to bring it back to a tie and be like, all right, now it's a flat best of 3.
Right, absolutely. In order to do so, they're going to have to pick it up, and I'm looking at one player specifically to pick it up. I'm looking at Stellar to find a way to change the outcome of this game. And if we can hop on board with him as a perfect overkill for Suppress to kick off the game, is going to kick SSG's comeback here in this series off. Just a 1-0 lead here as Envy finds themselves all taken down, removed, and now you have Stellar with the shock rifle, camo in hands, and this is where it could get ugly and where we could see the best from SSG.
Okay, we wondered what kind of start they're going to get this game. Suppress giving literally the perfect start. I just saw grenade after grenade blowing up over at camo, and kill after kill falling for Suppress.
I thought that only happened in matchmaking when I have teammates, but no, it happens in the pro league here
either
too.
all 4 or all 0 going to camo.
Stellar still just perfect with the shock rifle. Great damage, great collapse from SSG. That's what you want to see. Look at everybody contributing. Eco with 3 assists. Suppress has 5 of his own. Stellar finding headshots with the shock rifle. Complete map control to SSG. Just a 6-kill lead though. Don't get over exalted here. SSG probably want to slow this down now that they know all of Envy are stuck in bottom white and over at blue.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see how the score changes over time. Because, yes, you're going to see SSG keep a lead for a while. But if that starts to shrink to only a 3-kill lead, 4-kill lead, you have to think SSG basically had a 4-0 start.
The perfect start.
They had the perfect
Camo,
start.
shock.
And to not be able to ride that into a larger lead, or if that whittles down to even, it tells me that Envy are winning that neutral game or even fights.
Honestly, a big kill by Suppress. I thought he was dead to rights after losing a player in the pipes. But still, Dave, like you said,
this is scary.
It's a 3-kill game, and SSG had everything that they could imagine. They don't even get a trade in pipes there. That's tough, but they do find a kill from across the map. Great job by Suppress to listen up and capitalize on Eco's damage there, keeping the game at 3. The next camouflage coming up here shortly, and I think that's where we'll see the next big swing of kills, is if someone can secure this camouflage. However, Falcated going down is going to make it even more difficult for SSG to compete for this.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. I mean, you're having someone like Suppress going 8-3.
That's a lot of damage.
3-kill lead off the game. But there goes 3 down for Envy. That's got to be camo going in the hands of SSG.
Big time kills, even with the pressure coming from across the map. They're able to trade out and actually all stay alive. They get the second camo of the game, and guess who? Stellar with his second camo of the game, and he has his eyes set on that shock rifle that's respawning here. He's going to know multiple players are in pipes. He's going to be able to take down one, but a trade's not really what you want, but he was forced into a tough position there. Still, a 5-kill lead for SSG.
The important battles, at least SSG are winning.
Yeah.
It comes down to when those power-ups or power weapons are arriving, and they're at least taking those fights and keeping that out of the hands of Envy. But I still worry for SSG during these neutral scenarios, because it feels like SSG starts to get a lead, starts to get power-ups, and then that lead just disappears over that next minute and a half.
Suppressed and Stellar really starting this game off strong. 9-1-4, 7-4-4. Exactly what you want to see from who you expect to see it from here on SSG. 3 kills back to back for SSG as well. Nothing's being traded out. Descendant forced to run with his tail between his legs back in the pipes. The shock rifle, something Suppressed once, but he's not going to get it with that one.
That one had him locked in. Even if he's getting shot in the back, he's like, I will touch that.
Yeah. So close, but yes, so far. I actually want to go into an SSG listen-in as they appear to have all the momentum right now, and Stellar finds himself another shock rifle.
Glass ready,
One top tower, guys, down.
No, top tower, one shot, going out front.
Top right, batteries.
Okay, kill me, bats, level 2. And triple sec to mid-bridge,
Am I looking out here?
Still bats.
Batteries one.
In pipes, one shot.
One shot ballage.
Yo, bottom main and tower.
One shot, bottom main. One shot shady. He's in the shop shady. 2 1-shots then. 2 1-shots. Shady. Shock down pipes. I think he's still shooting shady.
Yeah, he is. Absolute. One bullet.
Nice.
Spawning red, guys.
Yeah, I spawn C. Camo in 30. Camo in 30.
Triple corner, one shot. Dead. Yep, they have that ballage.
I'm blocking C.
Heaven on me,
Heaven is half. He's half.
They're gonna spawn right after that.
Dead.
Camo 20.
They're spawning red.
All right, I'm gonna go bats, guys.
They have sniper still.
Going back. No, top red. Glass precision, weak.
Yeah, ballage weak, piggy.
Ballage, one shot.
Precision's one shot glass.
I'm here, Mike.
Let's go.
You guys try to play
I got
camo.
naded.
Watch out.
Camo and 8. Nice!
Yo, last two on Donnie. Camo
now.
Pipes and needles. Needles just in there. Needle box.
They're going.
Needle box just in there. Yo, bottom main door. Looking at it. Yo, needles, Mike. I'm weak. Yo, needles one shot. Absolute. That. One's in tower.
Hear that. Probably see
How about precision? Yo, bottom main.
Bang.
Shady. Tower dead, Braden. Last guy Yaxon.
Nice.
Descendant.
Yo, reset this, man. Camo.
Top A, spawn down. Top A.
Reset. Don't push. Keep Donnie alive.
Is that top right going glass? Watch your long.
Donnie, full camo.
Top tower.
Ballage one guy.
Mike, there's a guy bottom mid. Descendant is bottom mid.
Let's get Donnie to batteries.
Ballage weak.
On tower me. Ready?
There's that C-Plat just in there. And I'm grapple. I'm not looking at you, Mike. I'm grapple.
Yo, bottom main.
2 bottom middle.
Stacks weak.
Yeah, one shot stacks and the guy long.
Two mid.
Should both be long.
They might split A.
Yeah, they will.
It's coming, Donnie.
Two guys long.
Yep, both weak.
Nice,
nice.
Tower now, tower. Two last, two.
Right there, here. On the left.
Keep looking at smarter.
Yeah, play your life back. Play your own life
Yo,
back.
shady. Two guys going tower. There's 3 in tower. 3 in tower then. 3 in tower. Okay. Yo, he's bottom tower. You need him. He's
We
going
only
main
need
door.
5 here. Let me get.
Ooh, I love that from SSG. Feel the energy. Wow, I love those comms. You hear Ellen like, everybody don't push, wait for Donnie, keep him alive. That's suppressed, and suppressed firing at 12, 9, and 8, and just about playing perfect Halo from the mid-game on. 46-34 now in the deficit.
I love the fact that Elamite is just getting a bit more involved, I would say, during these comms. There's times where he's stepped back a little bit, make sure that they can just coordinate amongst themselves, and reminds them of camo or power-ups. But this time he's just saying, hey, I need to step in a little bit more because there's some disorganization taking place right now. You need to remember, we're getting picked across the map. They still have snipe, all those sort of things. So he is stepping in just right there for his squad.
And now I'm a former national champion. You know he knows ball. You know he can provide that level of information comfortably and confidently to this team that it's well received. Right now, SSG looking to tie this series up. 2 more kills to go. We are seeing a little bit of a run from Envy, but is it too little too late as it's 48-40?
And SSG just waiting to close this one out where they can find somebody, and that's Precision down at the boxes, getting taken out. And that's going to be game number 2 going for SSG.
And I asked Stellar to pick it up from his statistical performance in game 1, and what does he give me? 15, 5, and 9. Asking you shall receive, SSG says, Jesus says, as he ties this series up. And that's the SSG I want to see this weekend. I want to see that level of dominance from power-up and power weapon control, and then putting it to use. Feels like it's the easy part when you're watching these guys shoot.
That one looked good. I mean, there's nothing else I can really say. I felt like Envy were playing great, but SSG
So,
were just playing better.
SSG wins game 2, and motherfucker said there was an overkill?
Where they were losing some in the neutral game.
What did I miss?
Win the major fights that were important, getting the camos, making use of the camos, and just walking away with that victory. Yeah. And towards the end, too, I felt like they weren't just playing too conservative. They were like, all right, we're just going to march.
Suppress got one at the start. Damn, I'm sorry I missed it. Was it a good game?
Like, they're like, you know, they went for trades, they got the
Oh, they're about to show it
got
here.
the job done.
On the Envy side, I mean, it went from bad to worse at the start because you give up.
Damn,
the
he just
perfect
killed everybody with
setup,
nades.
you give an overkill to suppress it to kick the game off.
That's funny.
You give camo shock in the hands of Stellars. That's worst case scenario in my book, and my book's deep. But Envy, you
Said
won
my book's
game 1 the
deep.
way you did. Game 2, I feel like they're going to look back at this game 2 when watching the rebroadcast and say, yeah, we just can't start a game like that. That's unacceptable. We got to figure out ways to trade and not give over so many camos throughout the process, so many shock rifles. It was always SSG with the power-ups, the power weapons. It didn't feel like Envy ever really had map control or power-up control throughout this process, something that I think is not a characteristic of theirs by any means, but it's a, hey, we lost that game, we got to outplay, let's move on, game 3's up.
Yeah, no need to be a dead horse there. They can review that later, but yeah, end of the day, like you're saying, it's a 10-kill game, and you give up, what, 6 kills essentially in like the first 10 seconds of the game by giving up an overkill and then getting a couple people ripped by
this
a shock
invisible
rifle.
guy named Stellar is
you
ripping
literally
your
just
heads
like,
off.
all right, yeah, we start off to a 6-kill deficit. You turned it into a
yeah, we deserve that.
4-kill game, yeah.
Bro, that shit is devious.
Well, let's check out our players to watch. Suppress stepped it up big time, leading the way at the start of the game with an overkill. That is what SSG needed to have that signs of life. On the side of Descendant, maybe a quieter game 2, but he has showed us, especially in game 1, that he is here to play, and these two are going to be battling throughout this series. These are 2 of your entry fraggers and 2 of your best shots in this series. Whichever one of these 2 can win the head-to-head matchup, I guarantee gives their team a massive leg up.
Yeah, and you can also be a bit more individually dangerous here on this next map. On Recharge, it feels like you have to do such a coordinated push with your team. If you ever go into something like Pipes, you're basically getting a 2v1 unless you're already going in with your teammate.
Right.
Whereas this map, you can be squirrely. You can run around. You can make some individual
All right,
plays
man.
happen.
Lad is king of the hill.
Does
Let's
this
fucking get it.
benefit either one of those players, you think, this map mode combination specific?
I mean, I feel like it just benefits Envy as a whole, not those individuals. I think just Envy have shown that they are a bit more okay in this chaos, and it feels like SSG, like I said, just a couple stumbles here, you know, not perfectly hitting their stride here on Friday.
My eyes will be primed and focused at the S7 at the start of this map. Who gets it? Is it Precision? Is it Descendant? Is it Stellar? Is it suppressed? But if it falls into one of their hands, look for this game to go very lopsided early on. And as you know, Dave, King of the Hill, especially in Halo Infinite, where you're awarded points and not individual numbers as far as the clock is concerned, those points, when they get up to 2 to 3 and teams all of a sudden have the opportunity to play time, especially as the hill on a map like Lattice moves to the catwalk position, it can be very difficult and daunting to come back in.
Yeah, absolutely. These teams will know how to play that clock when they can. And we are going to have to see how this one kicks off. I have a feeling Envy won't go 4 down within 4 seconds, just like last time, but I could be wrong.
Prediction correct so far. Stellar goes down, and at least Envy able to start off a little bit hotter. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Suppress and Eco versus Piggy and Descendant right now. Suppress under heavy fire from the crate, but he's going to relocate and opts to challenge Piggy here. He gets information that Piggy's no shield, but here comes backup. Precision respawns, gets involved, takes down Suppress, and here is where the S7 ended up. Descendant is a quick scope machine as he finds a body, and now Falcon
what the fuck?
To his demise.
A body.
A kill, and look, Descendant's blocking these slides. Not only that, but he gets a guy right in front of him, not expecting Descendant to be here. 4 go down for SSG. Early
he finds a body.
And this just makes it so difficult here for SSG because they have to traverse so far across the map just to get a chance at killing Descendant. And along that way, you can take a few pot shots at them. If they try to just go straight for the hill, he's sniping them in the sides or in the back. So this is just a very difficult spot to be for SSG. It looks like they try to ignore and not get sight lines over towards blue. And during that time, Descendant perfectly rotates, gets on over towards red, gets a pick.
Damn.
Don't let this kid get hot. Another quick scope for Descendant. He did lose his players in the hill, and that's a bit of a mistake you'd think as far as efficiency-wise. You don't want your hill guy being the first couple players dead, but Descendant's still going to wreak havoc on SSG right now. This S7 still in his hands. They got red ramp control, which is an easy place to deny hill time from. You see SSG forced out of the hill, and Descendant looking to get up close and personal with the S7. Oh my God, he hits the no-scope. The thrust forward makes him unkillable for that experience of time. And because of it, his teammates find the kill. He finally gets taken down, but not without doing a ton of work. This hill's still highly contested. 3 go down on the side of Envy, and SSG, even though Descendant did work with the snipe, have maintained control and have found themselves in the hill, and now will be all tied up before Envy can come off spawn.
Yeah, and both these teams very committed on this hill. A lot of times you'll see one hill kind of pull far and lead for one team saying, all right, we're just going to commit towards the next one, set up for hill number 2. Both these teams committed on this one right now. You know Envy are going to try one more push towards it. Here comes Descendant from the red ramp. Can't he do anything? Doesn't have the angles.
Yeah, Falcon has you locked down, Descendant. You're not getting out of this one.
1-0 SSG.
Here comes Stellar on the side. They're able to pick up that kill, but more importantly, pick up that hill point. And even with Descendant popping off with snipe at the start of this game, SSG are the first ones to strike blood in the score line, 1-0. Here
we go. Hill over at red. Nobody from SSG jumping in prematurely. They realize they don't have the slays. That's 2 down. Suppressed around about time over at the crates. Stellar goes down over at red. This is going to be Envy grabbing time. And Space Station now have to regroup and make a concentrate push together.
Very aggressive push here by Piggy. Suppress finds a kill before that as well. So not only does Suppress get a kill onto his teammate as Piggy's kind of baiting the situation, Piggy actually forced a trade as well. So Suppress with 2 big kills opens up the map, and only about a quarter of this hill goes in Envy's favor before they lose full control. Now SSG sniping the hands of Stellar. He doesn't expect people to be at red already, and because of it, he gets taken down. SSG
he was not expecting
really
that shit.
Setup right now. Need to find some slays before they can stay in the hill, and Suppress looks like he knows that.
Suppress trying to grab a little bit of time as he
God damn.
Somehow hits
the headshot.
Double no-scope against Precision. Piggy,
double no-scope headshot.
Can't really force this across. In fact, they're getting caught in the middle of the map. They decide to revert back over towards blue pipes and do a new push.
SSG saw Descendant ripping heads with snipe. They said, we got one of those kids too. Suppress rips the head off of that player up close and personal, and now he's starting to do work. Body, head, body. Tries to find this player, does so. Descendant gets put back in the death cam. Jackson, he's spotted out. He's the last player alive. Envy need to find a way to deny some of this hill time, because right now there are 3 on respawn, and SSG have once again taken the lead in the second hill.
Taking the lead in the hill, but you got to question again the OBJ efficiency during this last spree. When
Damn.
you saw Suppressed going on that rampage there over
Interesting
the
that he didn't shout for that.
Expected a little bit more time. But as I say that, time's getting a bit more healthy here for SSG.
Yeah, they want to securely lock this down before actually stepping in this hill. It is out in the open.
You said blue, white, or what?
Blue. Suppress does not expect someone to come across from top right catwalk right there, and he gets taken down. Envy
I actually like that,
have
yeah.
now retaking control of red, and it will be SSG's job to break this setup once again.
Just throughout that spree, you see Envy answering already, about even in time here on this hill number 2. Both these hills so heavily contested on both ends.
Look how close this hill is for Envy, but as I say that, Piggy goes down, Jackson goes down, the hill player goes down, last player alive, Descendant, he spotted out. This could still be SSG's hill. Can they play perfect from here? They're gonna need one round of sways, and there's a player overextending into
one
front.
wave.
Gonna come from River as well. You gotta play
Stellar's
your
gonna die too
Stellar
easily.
be surrounded. He goes straight towards for a melee, can't quite close the distance. 3 members of Envy
Hang on,
in the back of
2
the
kills for
base.
SSG
They
though.
know all 3 members are here. They do, but they found out the hard way. They get removed from the map, and Envy will tie this game 1-1.
Right there, both these teams desperate.
I have to sub to get the
towards
free.
that
You don't have
hill,
to sub
that
to get the
last
drops.
firefight,
What are you talking about?
deciding everything. We're going over towards Crystal. Now for the first time, we're
You just get the drops by
going to
watching.
see somebody will stay a little safer in the hill unless someone's got those frag grenades.
You say that, but it's pure chaos. It's a Royal Rumble. Dan Gaskin in the back is happy to see this. He loves wrestling, and they are wrestling for this hill right now. Everyone on the map was once involved in this square over at green, and unfortunately for Envy fans, it's SSG that comes out on top with the last man standing. Quantum coming up here shortly, but more importantly, SSG secure some early time on this green hill.
Now we got
Ooh.
Sniper though in the hands of Piggy. Whoever wins this fight is going to keep the control of blue side and blocking these spawns. So it's more than just a single kill. It determines the next round of spawns.
Let's see what Piggy can do with the sniper. Player from River
that
catches him
sucks.
off guard. He walks out the front with a little bit of no shield. He gets removed. Big mistake from Piggy there. That loss of the S7 not only loses that position, but it makes numbers easy for SSG. Here they come. Stellar from the sky, Suppressed from the crates.
Wait a
Both
second. Precision's
based.
going
Neither
crazy.
One of them can touch Precision though, because he finessed both. Did so much damage. Still alive. Look at the hill time progression as well. He is
Damn,
making
bro.
this so difficult, even with
This brother's
numbers
crazy.
in the favor of SSG to break. Now Falcated in the most important one-on-one potentially of the series with this player in Jackson in the hill. Jackson
run around and finish him off. Has not gotten Jackson just yet.
He's trying to buy time.
just to get the time in the hill, but you gotta wonder, you got clear.
Oh my God, doesn't have enough bullets in the chamber to kill Suppress. Suppress still bobbing, weaving, hugging the corner for his life, and because of it, SSG rob Envy of hill number 3.
Damn.
They take the lead 2-1. 2 minutes on the clock. This catwalk hill can take that long if SSG choose to play time from here.
Yeah, you got
It's good composure out of SSG right there.
Over on the Crystal Hill. They had that snipe set up over at blue, overextended a little bit. I mean, Halo is a game of greed, don't get me wrong, but a couple trickle deaths led to SSG grabbing the hill. You give them a little error, you make a mistake, they will take advantage of that every single time.
SSG opting to try and capture.
What
this hill.
the
I like
fuck?
that idea, especially with the slays you're getting from Suppress. He
Are we
just
not calling out?
messes Envy right there. Gets 2 of his own. Last 2 players are going to be over at blue. We got a player front blue able to play his life in such a difficult situation to try and flush him out. Eventually, Eco does get taken down, however. Early progression for SSG in their favor, but Envy have stopped it, and actually, with blue control, have the advantage in this situation.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Envy's actually able to grab as much time as they are right now to answer this one back. Descendant in such a wise position over on the tower side of the hill.
Yeah, Suppress almost disrespecting the idea that someone is top that catwalk.
Yeah, he's like, someone else is going to take care of it. Someone has to. It's open. It's catwalk.
Yeah, and eventually that player does get pushed off of the catwalk. He's forced to drop, but not without almost acquiring over half the time right now. Envy are going to get right back into this game if they're able to capture this catwalk hill, tie this thing up. Suppress finally going down on a killing spree, and somehow throughout a killing spree from Suppress, Envy have maintained a majority of this hill.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen a lot of times players will hold the blue side of the catwalk hill just to jump back into blue, but right here we're seeing Envy opt for this tower side as they seem to have more cover near that pillar.
Yeah, you
cut off a few sight lines.
You can play around those pillars. You're cutting off that top mid side.
Press is going crazy, 20 and 12.
Envy kind of taught us all a little bit of something on Lattice King of
19
the
and
Hill.
15 for
Multiple
precision
members
as well.
are jumping into hill. One of them wants the snipe, one of them just wants the hill time. They both gets into the death cam. Stellar laying down a shot from top catwalk like a turret, and he's going to make his way to the hill. They still have ambitions of potentially capping this, I think. There's a minute left in the game. Stellar with a fresh snipe.
Full snipe.
I'm not sure what the correct answer is here. And Stellar
And
get out of there.
he just slides out and dies.
I actually don't think that SSG should desperate this hill because then they give up too many deaths. They probably don't cap it anyways. and
oh my
then
God.
they don't.
Oh my God, Eco, you madman. 3 kills to his name, beautiful grenades, 43 seconds, and Envy.
Yeah, this is a tough call, but I guess they probably try to play time.
You can tell SSG now are trying to play time. They need slays. They get to play Team Slayer here for 30 seconds, and they can do so perfectly. They can win this game.
And look at this.
Oh, Eco's trying to call game. Eco!
And Descendant trying to go towards red. Yaxon and Precision going
Oh
towards blue.
my
3 of them taken
God.
down. Yaxon, the last one alive, somehow needs to push all the way towards blue and dip his toe in that hill.
Piggy in no man's land right now. He can't even get to the hill in 10 seconds. How are Envy going to do it? Let's see it. It's going to be a push from front red. You can tell all
Wait, they can
of
get there?
SSG are sitting on blue. He got shroud. Oh my God, he got the shroud. Can he get the toes in? They're stepping in it on purpose. They denied the time for potential. Big time plays from SSG.
Damn.
Big time plays from Eco. Will get them the
What a game from
series lead,
SSG.
2-1.
That was good shit at the end right there.
Icing it up. Name a better combo. Those, they were in such a ridiculous spot. It was about 1:15 as they just held them out the
All right,
entire time.
it's Pine Park time.
I said they could start playing time with like 2 minutes left.
It's time to get us some fucking blinkers, Chad. Who's with me?
Almost too long.
Yeah.
And then you're
Who's
also like,
fucking
all right,
with me?
well, we're not killing. Do they just push out except for the next
And
hill?
they
Like,
decided
go
to.
for
They
And also,
decided
who's
to not
fucking
play
with
time.
me?
They
You know what I'm
tried
saying?
to cap early progression on that hill and got removed from it. Envy actually very quickly broke that first SSG setup on that catwalk. But you got to talk about Eco. I mean, 17 and 18, yeah. But what he just did at the end of that team, or end of that game,
Hey, yo, what's up, Mystic?
He won his team the game. It was unbelievable.
Good
shots,
afternoon, good
positioning,
afternoon.
Grenade precision as well. He found 5 straight kills, which led to the opportunity to have that level of control.
How are you today?
To punch their ticket to a series lead here, 2-1. Eco, an unbelievable individual life at the end of the game that really does dictate how this series feels right now.
Yeah, just clutching up when his team needed the most, getting that triple kill. And that was kind of the dagger there for Envy. They kept spawning over towards ice. They didn't really have any great routes, and all the fights that they took, you know, they took their time. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But they'd push into our dread, push towards blue, and lose those fights. As soon as you lose that first round, you saw the
A great day,
desperation.
hell
You're like,
yeah.
all right, I'm just
We're doing
running
great over
straight
here
in
as
with the
well.
shroud, seeing what I can get here.
Vibing, watching some Halo today.
SSG, one step
Enjoying
ahead, stepping in
ourselves.
there. That's the part that blew
Yeah, it's been a great day at Halo so far. We got a whole weekend ahead of us.
Once they get in, maybe
The
I'll
hill's
get in.
off limits.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I don't want to extend the game. We want to win by the last second, but they just said, we have to get these kills anyways.
Yes.
Step in the hill, secure, make sure that no tomfoolery can take place.
No
on the
tomfoolery.
catwalk today.
Unbelievable finish there from SSG, and now in the driver's seat of the series. What was once looking like Envy is here to create this upset. They're the top 4 seed. Everybody's talking about how strong Envy looks, and SSG all of a sudden saying,
Did you forget about us? Yeah.
not so fast. We've been doing this a long time, and we have ambitions of being a 1 seed in bracket play come tomorrow, and it's going to go through Envy if we're going to do that. So can they punch their ticket to that with another game win here in this series is the question. This series far from over. Envy showing you they
Will they
have
try to keep
everything
HCS alive next year somehow? Yeah. There's not going to be not going to be like HCS majors and a world championship next year, but there's still probably going to be tournaments. You know, there's probably going to be LVT events. There's probably going to be similar to. You remember in 2019 we didn't have HCS events, but we had like the UGC events and we had grassroots stuff, and there was like the DreamHack events. Like I'm sure there will be stuff.
Absolutely. They just want to close out the night, and
We're not just gonna have like nothing to do for like a year or two. Like that's not gonna happen.
Before they're all
Okay,
smiles
oh
already.
boy.
Like, hey, just
I didn't see a
routine.
smile on Piggy's face.
I didn't see a smile this last break. They're starting to see the challenge in front of them, saying, all right, we were winning our individual fights. We were winning game 1. Things were looking on the up and up. And all of a sudden, not winning every individual fight.
It's no fun.
SSG aren't making the same mistakes that they were making earlier on.
It's no fun when Eco's got the gun. And he had the gunny at the end of that game, secured his team a win. But here we go, live fire oddball. This is a true test of
Live
endurance.
fire
This oddball,
ball.
traditionally our longest game type here. And let's see who separates themselves throughout this game. This is truly
Hey, yo,
a
Triptychon,
test
thank you
of
for the
who I
follow,
think the
bruh.
better team is going to be. If it's at SSG that ends the series here, or can Envy push this to a game 5?
Thank you, thank you.
Game 5 on Friday night.
Much
We'll
love.
play. That would be something special. Stellar.
And for those of y'all that are watching over on Eli's stream,
Puts it to work. Finds a snipe. Ooh,
Um,
just yet, but you know, Stellar, We'll give you another chance here.
All right, did enough work. He can take a little break, and that'd be
cool
all
commentary.
4 down there for Envy. So a great start.
Okay, sorry.
This time Falcated scooping up 3
He said any friend of 420 is a friend of mine.
There go 2 members from
Thanks, bro.
SSG.
Just narrowly misses.
So they rotate the
But I appreciate
ball
that,
away,
bro.
but couple staggered deaths here.
I was gonna say, for anybody watching on Eli's stream, for those of y'all that don't know me or don't know me too well, oh,
God. We'll
what the fuck? Oh, no.
It's a double for Stellar.
Oh my God.
Triple because his teammate killed him too fast. And last player alive, Precision forced to back up and try and not delay the respawn.
Yeah. You don't know me or don't know me that well. I'm holding it down for Eli this weekend on the stream. But I also stream pretty much every day, and also I upload YouTube videos and Halo stuff pretty much every day. So I'm another one of the grassroots creators. So
I think you can tell when a sniper's feeling himself.
definitely would appreciate
when they repulse off
any of y'all checking my shit out if anybody's interested as well.
If you ain't hitting your snipes.
Oh, I do that all the time, but it's kind of just a twitch.
But the fact that he's going for
But I appreciate y'all, man, and I appreciate all y'all rocking with us this weekend. Whether you chilling for me or for Eli, or you just here for the drops, whatever, man. Hope everybody's doing well, having a good time. Looking forward to a good weekend of Halo. Not near as cool as Eli. Yeah. That has been said.
Good shots from Jackson there.
It's mainly my chat that says it.
Reset, but, I mean, Dave, look at the score. 50-1 right now. It is Envy trying to crawl back into this game, into this series, into this first round of oddball.
It was great first set from SSG. Now let's see what Envy do if they have control of the ball and the map. It looks like we're not going to fully find out because they don't have control. That's going to be 2 down for Envy. Make it 3 down. Piggy goes down. Precision, the last one alive. What can he do?
Bro, that's crazy ease. Don't even put that evil on me, bro.
Deny that ball from getting any further because they do that. They remove any chance of a setup.
Don't you put that evil on me.
Envy, all coming off respawn, and it's going to be SSG with not only the ball, but a fresh camouflage. Descendant goes down. He's going to stagger the respawns and the opportunity that Envy have to break this setup. Untraditional to hold
What's
the
up,
ball
Jay
towards
Spades?
Cuts area, but Eco doing a phenomenal
He's
job.
sweating.
Head on a swivel, finds a player with his back turn. He's like, isn't there supposed to be a ball guy? No, he relocated. Eco 1 step ahead of Envy right now as the 58-point lead surely starts to climb with these kills coming in.
We're going to have to see now what Stellar can do with his second camo.
Oh, absolutely nothing.
First one, but either way, Stellar's got this camo, and it goes down real quick. So
Holy
not
shit.
much happening with
All
it
right.
this time. But it doesn't matter because Suppress going to clean up all those kills. And right now, they're kind of trading out slays, but we've been pretty quiet on the objective front for SSG. I don't hate that, though. They need to go even or ahead in slays, and then they can worry about it. Right now, time's on their side.
Especially with how the start of this game has gone. They're up 50, right? Like, for them to lose, it would mean that they would have to allow Envy to have a strong setup for a very long time.
More like Cam no.
Back into this round. So you see Envy running away with this ball. They got 15 seconds, but here come the members of SSG. This is not going to be a strong setup. This ball is going to get played.
Do not come.
And only 16 points is what this setup relies to. It's going to be a 2-2 split as far as trades.
I'm going to come.
SSG are going to try and get to the ball, but Precision is too quick. He gets it in the house towards respawners. And this is where, if they get a couple of kills, they can get right back in this round.
Yeah, a couple scrappy moments in time like this where they grab 10 or 20 seconds, but seems like SSG were 1 step ahead there. Precision rotated the ball straight to
Damn!
over in the garage.
Just 5 the motherfuck out of him.
No wonder he doesn't miss. Guy's shooting perfect right now. Eco trying to play his life down by the pillars. He gets flushed out by Piggy and Precision both. And they rotate the ball perfectly to green to where, once again, when SSG do break this setup, they'll be able to play it and deny any responding time here. Precision, the last guy alive, that's your cue, bud. You got to throw that off the map. A good job by him.
Should have used the QT low key. Should have burned it.
Near this ball before Space Station can get down there. And Dave, what was once a 50-point game.
Oh, his nade bounced sideways. What the fuck?
Yeah, and I think it's showing that Envy can play a little scrappier here. They're fine to grab a little bit of time, even if they don't have a full setup. They have to be careful, though, because if you give SSG a full set, you've seen what they can do. They can scrap up 30 to 50 seconds.
I like that route Eco took with the ball. He went pillars to back mud and got this lead back up to about 50.
Is camo even a power-up anymore? Well, yes. Especially now that that shit lasts for fucking 45 seconds or however long now. Matter of fact, people have swung back the other way now, Wang Doodle. People think it's way too strong. People think that 45-second camo or however long is fucking ridiculous.
But is he going to be able to hold on to it? He's got his teammate Piggy with him bottom middle, but grenades are coming left, right, and center. It's Normandy in bottom middle right now. Everything blowing up, so Descendant decides to back out, lead that ball, and he knows he needs kills before they get some more time.
There's the picks. They got 2 down, but that's going to be Descendant going out. Precision's 1 shot. Is he going to be able to pull this off? No. Falcon finishes off, but he took a lot of damage in that engagement.
Oh no, it's so easy to eagle eye.
Make it all 4 as Figgy goes down. The ball being rotated to green, 75 points and climbing 100 will win the round for SSG, and they are in a perfect spot.
Yeah, especially nowadays, like, I don't know. People just know what to look for, or people just, like, know all the plays that people make with camo or whatever the fuck.
Looking so much more comfortable as suppressed.
Also, I think icing out the camo is more popular than it used to be.
Feels like things are just
People used to just be like, fuck, they have camo, like, look out for it. But now, okay, I don't know what the hell. Alright. But nowadays, bro, like, a lot of the pro teams especially, whenever, like, a team pops camo, a lot of the pro teams will be liable to, like, alright, everybody just sit still then. We'll just wait on him.
Trying to rock down this tunnel. He's got players coming from in front and behind, but the players that were in house actually just left, so Precision gets caught off by himself. 3 go down for Envy, and surely with all 4 down, this will be SSG taking round 1.
Round 1.
A very comfortable round 1 as well. Just outslaying, doing everything right. I was super impressed with Suppressed. The fact that he's comfortably moving around. They don't need to play this timid style of play where they're forced into just going up in top tower towards these predictable routes. He's playing a very comfortable style, and I like to see that.
I feel like everybody on SSG's picked it up, but if you're looking at anybody from round 1, the stats from Eco, 10, 7, and 8, 77 seconds of ball time. I mean, that is everything you could ever ask of a teammate. Eco doing it all and really leading by example through gunplay, through the win conditions, and honestly, you know,
he said the thing, everybody take a shot, or another blinker.
Out of him this series, a series that they needed him to have a big one. He's having that big one. Can they finish this game off? This round 2 has started. The battle for camo is what's going to be the priority focus here.
The battle for camo.
Trying to play his life, knowing that camo's coming up, but here comes Envy.
Yep, Envy making their push all the way across. Only 6 points going for SSG there, so no real time acquired on that end. And we haven't yet really to see Envy get kind of a full setup. Even during round 1, there'd be a few times where they get 2 or 3 from SSG down, but 1 or 2 from Envy would continually get picked off.
I'm pretty sure camo was on the ground that whole time.
Yeah,
Piggy gets away with it. I was wondering, I was like, Precision, I thought you were going to go for that, but no, he left it for Piggy. Maybe a good call because Precision was dead to rights. Multiple members of SSG closed in on him. What can he do with this camo? It's very close, contested second round here. The ball is going to be back tower, and Piggy, you need to get involved before your ball guy goes down. Unfortunately, you're already too late. I said it, and I was already too late. The Precision, Descendant go down. Piggy yet to shoot his gun, it feels like. And you got to get involved because now SSG have the ball.
Yeah, it feels like just trying to find the perfect fight. Sometimes you just need to pick the first fight you can get.
I feel like you had the perfect fight front tower. You just didn't shoot. What do I know, right?
Well, it is still a 1-point game here in round number 2. Team slugging it out, but like you said, when there's a game this close, those extra kills, those extra what's going to be the difference maker. And so
I thought that was for the triple. It was because they were spectating the other one.
Starts with time on the board, and we actually start to see this is probably the most comfortable set for Envy so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
This isn't even a full setup, but this is the most comfortable one they've had, where they actually have some space in between SSG. There's 3 down again. Eco's the last one alive.
Precision and Descendant both find perfect stars in the kill feed. That's going to allow Envy to be able to
Here, let's go check out the B stream real quick.
First time in game 4, 35.
Let's go check out the B stream real quick because I believe that is. Supposed to be TSM versus Complexity. But maybe they haven't started yet. It says up next. So never mind. We'll stick here until that starts. Go back and then jump back to live. There we go.
Precision's going to play this ball as soon as he gets under too much fire. And now finally, Envy have woken up here in game 4, and they look like they're going to push this at least to a round 3.
Yeah, they got a strong start here, and now we're starting to see them kind of hit their flow. They are the ones actually getting the flanks on SSG, getting them on their own spawn traps. They're the ones that are actually outslaying in this round number 2.
Piggy with snipe. Let's see what he can do with it. Nobody coming across top middle right now. How long does he give this angle before he knows? He does assume a player's gonna be pushing from white wall there, but unfortunately not able to line up the shot, and because of it, I think SSG are gonna be the beneficiaries. That's the word I was thinking.
Benefactor, beneficiary.
You know what I was trying. English was not my strongest side. I was more of a gym class kid. Falcated though. Now with snipe in hand.
Oh really, Andrew?
Space Station get that benefit of the oddball being in-house. They're going to be able to have an opportunity here to make this a
Yeah, I'm not even really
round.
plugged in.
Still down 40.
That hard.
But a couple of kills will go a long way here from Falcated.
Yeah, Falcated trying to get up close and personal with the snipe, gets the damage, gets the finish.
Well, that sucks.
Now, Envy, though, still walking with this ball. This can be dangerous, though. When you commit towards holding this ball in garage or at that window, the other team kills you.
Holding so far? Any technical issues? Not outside of the ones we had earlier. Knock on wood. Yeah, everything's going well, Taz. I appreciate it.
Denied Envy from having a realistic setup, but you got a lot of work to do, even with 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. The lead being up to 40 right now with only 30 points.
But even then,
from Envy to push
the issues that we had earlier were kind of only internet issues.
Doing some heavy slaying power in order to get back into this one. And Piggy has other things on his mind. He's able to take down Falcated. Eco does find 2 in the kill feed. And we'll see if FSG are able to capitalize on that double. The ball does reset, so it being bottom middle makes it so difficult to try and get out, knowing that there are several players from Envy still on the map.
I like this push by Piggy. You notice how Envy, they either immediately go right for that ball and they rotate it out, or they take their time. And I love this play by them. They're just doing it so right. They know that SSG aren't going to overly commit towards that ball right away, and so they're taking these routes over towards bags, getting a few picks.
Someone we haven't talked enough about this series, Jackson. Maybe the youngest pro on this team, I would think. Definitely the least experienced. Let's see what he can do to punch his ticket to a round 3 here. He's got camo in the game in his hands. He's going to sit back, get some good damage on, but most importantly, not lose this camo. Be a presence on the map. Eco going to get taken down. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for MV.
Give me a second, chat. I'll be right back.
Somehow spots him and one-shots him right there. That was impressive from Suppress. But Jackson doing his job, you got to think, in order to buy time for the reinforcements that are Piggy and Precision here, to at least deny a setup for SSG.
And buying time, he did. That's the most important part. Like you said, it's a minute and 15 left. At this point, you still are going to see Envy. If they get the kills and a chance, they're going to just coop up the time. They don't want to back Space Station into a corner where they have to play perfect Halo, because it's a team that tends to play perfect Halo when you back them into corner.
They're capable of it, right? If we can get the round over with, let's get the round over with. But right now, they're waiting for that perfect moment. They're not going to overextend and put their gun down for a ball in 5 more seconds. That's not going to make the difference at the end of this round. Falcated, suppressing Eco, I'm sorry, 5 kills in the kill feed. Descendant trying to watch the ball with snipe. Doesn't expect to, unfortunately, Eco's the one that gets his head ripped off and not the ball guy. If I'm Eco there, I'm so confused, but a great job to find 2 kills from Descendant. But what does it amount to? Stellar, the last player alive, he's found that snipe. Lands a body shot onto the ball carrier, but I don't think that's going to matter. Nobody's going to be in position to finish him. A body shot on Descendant, that's great, but nobody able to finish him. 10 points. If MV can get this, can push this to a round 3 in game 4.
Perfect rotation there too. Goes towards Descendant. Decides to double back, and he's going to grab the last one. Make it. No! Does get it. Okay, okay.
Precision, you can get a second. Round 3 it is.
Clean. Very clean by Envy there. You see what they can do when they have control.
Backs against the wall. Envy respond. Can we get a game 5 on Friday night? Please, Envy. If you're an Envy fan, we need your energy here, because I would love
I'm an Envy fan. Woo!
Now let's see how this round starts. We've seen SSG
come
off to an early lead.
Envy takes round 2.
Get off to an early lead, and both of those
a round 3, as all oddballs must. Yeah, very weird. Never seen this before.
You have a squad like Envy, almost equal across the board, where they have
Sorry about that. My girlfriend was leaving for work, so I was just saying bye real quick.
To share that objective workload. Whereas
Damn!
They're putting it all in the hands of Eco and a little bit of Falcated.
got to think, is it a strength of setup situation that's allowing that to happen? When SSG have had their setups, or does it last longer, and that's why one benefits from the time and the totality of that, and it's more scrappy time being picked up by Envy?
Yeah, I think it's
What's up, Metal Leo?
One is SSG are going for
What's
larger
good?
sets. They're going for a long
OMG,
set,
round 3
hold
oddball,
for
first
30
time
to 50
ever.
seconds. Envy are going for some scrappy time. So when you're going for scrappy time, it has to be opportunistic. Who's the closest one that can grab the play ball? Oh, you just got that kill on the person, you could rotate it. Grab that, grab those 5 or 10 seconds. As
Grab
you
that.
The ball away. Whereas SSG, like you said, they're going for more of this setup. And when they get those setups, they're saying, all right, Stellar and Suppressed, you go out and kill. Me or Eco got the ball.
I agree with you up until this very moment, Dave. This is a strong setup.
Oh no!
Back whack. You're not getting that back whack, though. That is a mistake that opened the floodgates. Here come SSG. 3-0 down, 4 down. Now it's a response from SSG. They get their opportunity at a setup, but that was probably the strongest setup we've seen from Envy with a 43-point lead here in round 3.
Oh, baby.
SSG respond.
We're going to have to see them put a lot of points on the board. It's going to be Suppressed. That was the one holding the ball here for SSG.
Oh my god!
Stellar just going across the map, slaying.
What
clear
the
path
fuck?
for his ball carrier.
Walk him down, Stellar, as he finds 5 perfect shots on the Descendant there, puts him in the death
Jesus
camp,
Christ.
focuses attention to Big Door, able to find another kill, a killing spree for Stellar. 39 and 27 right now. Let's see what else he can do. He wants to get active. You can tell how he's playing on the map. Stellar is looking to be aggressive and dictate how the rest of this round is going to go. He does not want to go to a game 5. 31 and climbing now. What was once a 40-point lead now within 10.
Just like that, gives his teammate some support. Gets the second one of the pillars. It's going to be one-on-one against Descendant.
Stellar's going fucking insane, bro.
His teammate over at the nest lays down some fire on Descendant, and he runs into the second grenade. Go! Somehow dodges it.
Knocked down to no shield. Stellar's everywhere right now, and if you're Envy, you got to start prioritizing.
And SSG
Piggy
takes
does
the
find that
lead, bro.
camouflage, though, so I think they were able to respawn over close.
Bro, that
to
misplay with their
Stellar
setup
stopping their team over towards
at
Briggs, and
fucking
maybe this is
Big
what the doctor
Door
ordered.
might
They
literally
got
be
bounced
the
up.
end of the whole series.
You know that snipe's coming up. Does he opt to try and go for that? They get the play ball. Precision's
That
gonna
might have
be
low-key been
on
the best chance
ball,
they had.
ready to grab it, but Piggy trying to play defense here is going to
But
have
it's
to
not over
reveal
yet.
himself if his ball carrier starts to get shot.
He needs to shoot immediately there.
Yeah.
As your ball carrier is given that distraction, I've just noticed a couple times, feels like from Piggy, just maybe being a little hesitant to shoot with the camo. And it feels like we're in 2025 Halo Infinite. You sometimes just take first shot when you can get first shot.
Able to find Stellar, so still playing this camo pretty well, I'd say. If you can stay alive, unfortunately, he continues to go down cuts and finds Suppress. Suppress takes him out and gets camo removed from the strategy of Envy, but more importantly, Envy brought that ball towards dummies, and then SSG get to benefit from that ball being so close to tower that now they have a tower themselves and they have the lead as well.
2 dead for Envy.
And that 40.
This is gonna get real spooky real quick for Envy.
The strongest start they've had so far this game. Diminished, deleted, it's gone.
Oh.
You now have Space Station only 25 points away from closing this game and closing the series. So Envy needs to break the step. They need to do it now.
On cue, Dave, Envy do break that setup, but 77 to 51. 25, 26-point lead right now for SSG. Stellar's also taken down. 3 members of SSG go down. Balcated trying to just buy time for respawners to get here and deny this ball from moving. That ball, however, does get picked up before respawners can get there. It's going to be taken towards the pillars and back towards mud, the route we saw from Eco earlier in this game. And Envy, although they lose Piggy, they're going to have some sort of a comeback here. It's going to be about a 10-point game, but they are going to have to play that ball.
You got to wonder, was it played too early? Because now
They didn't even have
SSG,
to
they
overextend.
don't need to go to tower. They can just go straight for ball if they want, but knowing the SSG style, it looks like they're going to try to go for more of a full step. So they clear out tower, they have someone grab ball, and they're clearing out dummies.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play it too early, Dave. You made the best point. When you play that ball early, they no longer have to push you at tower. They actually got the tower kills without even having to go to tower, which is worst case scenario because now the ball back at tower, 13 points.
And that's probably game and series right there.
Can get rid of these Envy fans once and for all.
There they go. They're trying to close this one out. Gets the melee there. That's going to be 2 down for SSG. Can they scrap up the last 3 seconds? No.
Oh, shit.
Suppressed.
Wait,
Wisely
he could have won
plays
that.
ball. Fights another day. They have to grab these kills. That's going to be 3 down. Kills being traded back and forth, but only actually precision.
Low-key,
going
they
down
could have
for
ended the
Envy.
game right there, maybe.
Jackson, can they do another 40-point step? They did at the beginning of
It's
this
not a
game,
bad play ball, though.
and they need it now more than ever.
You ever seen Remember the Titans? Can you be perfect? Is the question, because 4 points is all SSG need in Envy. Right on their trails. This is a round of slays to dictate who's going to win this game 4.
Whoa.
Suppress, hot on the balls, trail.
What
He's
the
able to
fuck?
take down that ball carrier. He is going to have a player in his face. Precision able to get the kill. 2 go down on each side. Precision and Piggy, massive responsibility right now to try and compete for this ball. Eco's caught out by the box. He's not down to no shield. Big kill for Precision. He's bobbing, weaving, playing
one above
his
you.
life, but more importantly, making sure that ball doesn't reset, because that would be a big mistake. 2 go down for SSG, and now all of a sudden, 15 points away.
Oh,
NVR,
Jesus.
You get one quick push if you're SSG.
Oh, Jesus.
Game 5.
I like this play.
Wait,
Yes,
I think that's game. I don't even think they have time.
Massive push from SSG over at Green.
I don't even think they have time. Oh my God.
Precision needs to stay alive.
Oh my God. What the fuck?
At the last moment, we're going to a game 5 West.
We're going 5.
Right hot on his trails, but as he turns the corner,
What the fuck are these games, son?
And MV fans can take a deep breath. We're going to a game 5.
I love the positioning too by Precision there. I would say somebody who wouldn't be as good of an OBJ player would have immediately went for the play ball spot. They would have just waited near the play ball spot and probably died, played it.
What
and
the fuck is this?
scoop it up anyway.
Oh, they're
So
taking
he
a
played it
break
so smart,
before
guys.
goddamn
Need those
the
2
next game.
seconds. Teammates were all going down. It was
Shit.
now or never.
You got to talk about on the side of SSG. I mean, it felt like they had that game. It felt like they just needed one setup break, but Envy stayed strong. That precision play from pillars to under the bridge, finding the kill on the Eco, getting a touch on the ball, but more importantly, like making sure that nothing was going wrong before he picked up that ball, because if he does and his teammates are going down, he's going to get caught off immediately.
And taking one more look here at the stats, it's a game of objective efficiency. Eco, the only one.
Yo, what's up,
on
Ellen
SSG
Trepidus?
to
I
go
hope I said that shit right.
going -1. But look at Suppressed, plus 16. You have Belgate +1. Stellar
Sorry,
+4. But in the end, it doesn't matter. It's an objective game.
We only speak English on this stream. Or I say I only speak English on this stream. Not that you're not allowed to speak whatever you want.
At the end, Precision was the man of game 4 for me. That play at the end gets his team to game 5, and now finally we get a best
Drops
of 5,
should be working.
50 kills to decide who's going to
That's the only thing
this
I can
pool.
say.
Is it Envy or is it Space Station Gaming? And you know both have
Yeah.
had those moments throughout
We about
the
to
series have
probably-
confidence, but both have also had the failures to leave that level of
We're
doubt.
about to probably
And it
hit the
really
Pine
is gonna
Park
be
for the
mind
one
games going
time
into this, and how the
before
start
this
of
game
goes
starts.
could very well dictate immediately
Because I
where this
believe
series is going.
it is only
how
right
Envy gonna get their starts
before the
that they
game
need,
5.
Because we have seen some great starts out of SSG. Games 2, games 4, round 1, SSG going 4-0.
I can't believe Eco is the first one getting sniped.
Well, let's go,
I'd be
y'all.
so upset if I was him. I was like, how do you snipe me and not you? That doesn't seem very fair. But sometimes that's how it works. Great shots from just about everybody in the series. I mean, we have seen highlights from every single player. I mean, even Piggy in this moment, able to get that kill. And what he's doing is just buying so much time. And when a round comes down to the difference between 3 seconds, that play right there impacts the outcome of the game. Very similar to the
There's 3
conversation.
seconds for you. Yeah.
Very similar to the conversation we had about Slayers, about how every single kill and death matters across the 50. Every single moment in these games, I mean, to separate these two teams, how close, how small the margin for error is to decide these series. And I mean, Dave, as we catch our breath here, getting ready for a game 5, this series, we knew it was going to be, and I mean, they gave us everything we wanted here. Let's get a banger of a game 5 to kick this one off. It's going to be Streets,
Motherfucker said, all good, all good.
Slayer, and how you feeling about this one?
Man, I mean, this series has been just incredible all around. I feel like if you ever try to know what team you're favoring or where the momentum is, it's sort of like what team earned their way into that game 5. And I feel like Envy earned their way into that game 5. They clutched it up there, and they are ready. They were wishing for that chance. After the end of game 3, they're like, all right, guys, let's just bring it to game 5 and let's settle it there.
Yeah.
We just need to get this one, though. We have no room for error.
On the side of SSG, do you think they're feeling like they let that game 4 kind of slip out of their fingers? Like they feel like they probably, there was a moment there where they had like a significant lead towards the end of that round 3 where you had to believe they thought it was probably over. They just had to close the door, and unfortunately Piggy comes in, kicks the door wide open with the help of the rest of the Envy boys, and now we're looking at first to 50 to decide who's going to be the 1 seed here in this pool.
Yeah, SSG, they're pros. I mean, they're just going to bounce back from that, and they're going to say, all right, right now our focus is on Slayer Streets, but then they'll go back to the drawing board tonight. They're going to say, all right, a couple things aren't clicking exactly here. Where are we feeling uncomfortable? What are some of these issues that they just have to iron out? And those are some of the growing pains of players that have played.
Wait, what was the game 5? I wasn't looking.
Sometimes going in with such high dependencies or expectations of your teammates, you play off that so much, and you start to say, wait, I pushed out here and I did this play because I thought you were going to do this. What's going on? And sometimes that can almost be a hindrance at different growth stages of a team's life cycle.
From what you've seen so far throughout 4 games, Dave, are you leaning either way, or are you going to let the gods decide out here? As far as a prediction from you, I'm not asking for a winner, but is there a specific player you think of Street Slayer when this map comes on, these two teams play in a game 5? Who are you looking for on each side to really have that series dictating moment that pushes their team across the finish line?
I mean, I think the two I'm looking at are the same two that we highlighted at the beginning of game number 3. That's going to be Descendant, right over there from the NV squad. He was the one that's their best power slayer when it came to King of the Hill games, and then also Suppressed. Suppressed dropping 43 kills, clearly feeling himself, taking comfortable flanks, doing well. I mean, if you're putting up those numbers, you can't, you have to set the expectation with your team saying, all right, if I'm playing well, play off me.
Guys, I'm dominating.
Yeah. And it can't just be like padded numbers. Like those, he got some hard-earned kills, so he has to do that again. You can't just have one hot game in game 4 and then go into game 5 and be like, all right, who's got it, guys? Who's picking this one up?
Yeah, I mean, I tried to carry us. What do you guys have in the tank? I'm looking at that man right there. Stellar, when he has good games, this team usually wins. Stellar, there's not a snipe on the map, and you kind of hate that for those game 5 opportunities for the individuals to really showcase their skill. This is going to be a battle of teamwork. This is going to be a battle of aggression. How quickly can you get all 4 down? How quickly can you trap them in the back of PD, in the back of Tram, and sandwich them? I like MB's opportunity on this map, but I've seen MB lose some heartbreakers when it comes to Street Slayer. There's been several online tournaments where they were playing FaZe and they gave up a lead that I didn't think was give upable. If that's even a turn, I'm going to use that one, by the way. I know Shurzy and Dan are in the back laughing, but voice is going, brain's going, but I tell you who's locked in. It is this MB squad to be able to push this series to a game 5. It looks like everybody's back in action. You saw the
It's like I'm getting my blinks in right now, and then not the rest of the game.
Yo, speaking of getting your blinks in, everybody, woo! Thank you, Walshy.
You got to stop and get something. Let's see who's got what it takes to really in this, and what a series this is. How important is this? Because the winner of this
no blinking
through 8 seed winners bracket round 1. The loser of this is going to play.
Yeah, I mean, basically you're looking
Shopify
at the difference
Rebellion.
of, you're playing a Shopify, Optic, or FaZe, essentially.
It's going to be a Shopify Rebellion. Yep. Because this is Pool D. The last place in this pool is going to play the #1 seed in this tournament, and that is not a team I want to play at all early in a bracket, or really, if ever, somebody else can knock them out.
Let someone else, take a few stabs at it before you have to take them out first round.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's Friday night. I want to hear the crowd start.
Let's fucking go!
The players play for. This moment means everything to these two teams. SSG versus MB, Game 5, Street Slayer, first to 50 kills. Let's
come on, baby.
Here we go. Game 5 record, Envy. No luck thus far here in 2025. SSG, about even Stevens with a 3-2 record. We're going to find out which one of these teams is closing it out right here on the streets. And this one, Wes, there might be some moments where it slows down. But I have a feeling these teams aren't going to be playing too slow. I feel like they're ready to fight. They're ready for some action.
Yeah, I think that was.
We aren't going to the time limit here.
That was something I heard from an MV list or interview post their big choke against FaZe in one of the online tournaments. They said we turtled up. We started to play safe when I knew I should have pushed. Jackson was saying this. Look for Envy to take advantages of opportunities and maybe get reckless with it if they feel that. We're off, ladies and gentlemen. Precision's going to be the first one to fall. Falcated with the nade, able to take him down. He's going to have the red gun in his
I'm
hand.
finna get a little reckless with it.
Stuck into tires. Doesn't spot that player pushing B, and that player spots him. Stellar punches up on the kill feed. All 4 go down. It's a perfect start
no, bro.
for SSG.
SSG ended up having one player fall at the end there. Stellar get killed off of spawn, but damage has been done. They got the start they wanted. Now can they hold on to this?
Yeah, camo's up. That's the big priority focus for everyone on this map right now. Suppress is going to let Stellar pick it up. Suppress with that red gun going to have someone in his face, but Stellar has his back. That's beautiful shots from Stellar. Stellar has to trade, however. 4-0-2. Stellar starts this game 6-4. SSG still in the lead.
Oh, good live.
Stay
Wow.
alive. Dodges the nades that time. Didn't do it the very first time against Stalkated. Now, how does he decide to maneuver across this map? They know a couple players over at Neon. I like that pre-nade onto the benches, helping his teammates on that lane. But overextends a little bit there. That's going to be precision picked off. Feels like some of these flanks that were working early on in the series, early on in the games, getting cut off this time. Space Station learning, adapting, changing.
Starting to figure out the MV play style, right? Starting to understand who these players are, what routes they're more likely to take, and that is so important when you're playing deep into a series, being able to adapt and evolve and play around maybe the mistakes that they can potentially get caught.
Start to learn those tendencies. Start to see who's over-challenging. Who do you just
Sick.
throw a grenade at right away after they duck away behind the pillar? Do you start to notice those patterns and that little recognition is those differences in those individual fights?
Stellar able to take down Jackson. The rest of Envy is going to be pushing towards the cafe. Piggy going to be able to take him down with the help of precision. And actually, Dave, I want to go into a listen-in and hear the comms of Envy and see how they're faring early in this game 5.
Yeah, show me some, bro.
He's trying to get damage on me. He's gonna run at me. The B guy's gonna run at me.
Are they in arcade? Ice cream
So
eco.
I'm pretty sure.
Ice cream eco. I'm looking at your pink.
I'm going to heaven for a second.
Hey guys, camo 10.
Do we have Shroud?
Oh, ice cream eco to arcade.
Alright, they have Stalker. They have Stalker driveway. Stalker driveway.
Arcade as well. Arcade as well. Camo 5. Shrouds is not up. Shroud arcade once.
I got Shrouds up. Watch out.
It's not up. It's not up. Yo, we're weak. The middle. B stairs. B stairs. One B stairs down. Yeah, they're aping. They're aping. Watch out.
I'm looking over here. I'm looking over here. Just sit down. Just sit down.
Yo, bottom B stairs.
He said, fuck.
Watch out. Cafe. Cafe as well. To back A. Watch out back A stairs. Watch out top A. Side stairs. Watch out top A. Watch out top A. Never died. Camo's down. Camo's down.
You got me. Yo, back A one shot.
Look at B stairs for you. I'm looking at B stairs for you. S1B. S1B. Look at B stairs.
Yeah,
Hero's weak.
Hero's weak.
Hero's weak. I need help. I need help. We need help, Ethan. We need help.
Look at Biro.
I can't. Yeah, ATM also. ATM. Pillars. I was right. Top Ivy. Back Ivy. Top Ivy. Top Ivy. Top Ivy 1. Top Ivy 1. Top Ivy. He's on the side. Guys.
One shot purple, one shot purple.
No, purple. Two purple.
Give me a second.
Top A. Flying pink. Pink street cellar. I'm playing for back A. Pink cellar. I'm living. I have to live. Is there a guy back A?
Top A. He's top A stairs. Top A stairs.
He's got three cafe right now.
Holy shit.
One spawn PD. PD and PD. I hear that. Caution.
Behind the corner. One guy could be behind the corner.
Caution weak. Come on.
He's PD.
I'm stalking it.
Close the back. Where? On the left. Back left. Wait, don't trade. Other guy's front A or some shit.
Tires, I need help.
Yeah, tires. Tires. Front A weak. And then PD.
Tires. Yeah, front A.
Tires.
Tires. Yo, I'm
Sliding in your door. Side door.
Spawn B.
Running at B. I got it. Nice. Good fucking trade, yeah. I spawned Ivy.
Nice.
I have sticky repulse combo.
Looking purple.
Yeah.
Yo, Stalker might be out.
Yeah.
Yo, Spike's hiding, bro. Sweet. Peeks also. We gotta go there.
Go.
I'm behind you, Jason. Heaven, Jason.
That's not a good play.
Top C killed me.
Red gun's in B.
Yo, 2 ATM. Held him. Watch out. Benches. Hey, he's front C. Watch out, planner. I'm playing B. Eco. Yo, MB. Arcade, one shot arcade. Ice cream, one shot arcade. I got him. Nice. Yo, B stairs.
Front A.
Bottom B stairs. Watch out, pocket A. Watch out, front A. Pocket A. Bottom B, running out. I hear you.
Back game, 25-25.
One shot.
Spawn B row. B stairs on me. Yeah, B row. Tires, one shot.
We're gonna get tires off.
Bouncy.
ATM. Come in. He's front C killed me. Watch out, front C.
Nice, guys.
Top C. He's bottom C, driveway, half house. Nice. And B-Rose coming. Weak.
Envy takes the lead.
Envy with the momentum and the tones of their voice. You can feel the energy, how bad they want this one, Dave. What did you hear that specifically stuck out from the young guns?
I mean, you felt like they were setting up certain traps. They were saying, hey, we got this person in, I got your help on purple. Let's worry about arcade. But it felt like
I really like to play to save precision as well.
It was just
Whenever he had camo,
no one's saying that.
somebody in the
You can hear
comms
their
was saying
voices.
like, we have to look at B-Rail, we have to help him.
Charging that person, or if they're running
If
away.
they want him dead, or if they're just calling him out to get
I like that a lot.
information. Exactly. Eco and Suppress finding some kills here now to tie this one up. It was Envy with a narrow lead as we got back from the listening, but right now, the game slows down just a little bit. Looks like Envy's going to be all towards PD in the tower side of the map. Piggy's going to be the furthest one up here, right in front of Tires. Eco going to be the furthest one up on SSG right now, on an island almost. He's got a player bottom street right now, but he needs to stay alive. Piggy doesn't assume that he's going to be here. Eco
Wow,
with the stick.
bro.
Eco with the stick is big. Eco able to get killed. Damage on the Piggy, doesn't get help though, and he gets taken down for precision. That Shroud saves Piggy's life, and now they're able to trade it out in VR in a 2-kill fashion in their lead. It's a 3-kill lead for Envy.
Oh my God.
Suppress can't find one either. Make it a 4-kill lead as Envy.
Descendant is
Finally
19 and
regain map
8.
control here and stop the momentum that SSG were cooking.
Desperate plasma grenades.
Precision gets them both.
This battle back and forth. You've seen it over at PD. You now see it from over on the red side, over at Rails. Just every single time you're seeing these players so good at quickly turning, throwing that sticky grenade, and getting a traded kill.
Look at the kills right now. Descendant 19-2-9, doing his best snakebite impression here in Game 5. Stellar with 12 leading the way over on SSG, but a lot of work to do for SSG to get back into this one. 41-37. You're down 4, but only 9 kills needed on the side of Envy. Trading is going to be such an important process for Envy to close the door on this Game 5. What can SSG do to try and create some kills? Ooh, that's a good
big
start
kill.
without trading one right back to Envy.
One first opening. That's on precision too. That's a big, big kill.
Camo's
Now what
up.
they turn it into. Looks like Suppress.
Suppress gets 5.
That from Piggy's perfect shots. Camo fight on the bottom center. Nobody grabbing it yet.
2-kill game.
Go down for Envy though. SSG only lose 1. They're
3
trying
dead
to
for
get this
Envy.
camo
And they smoke it for him.
They're not gonna
Oh
make it.
no.
Trying to deny Falcon from getting this
Whoever
camo.
on Envy
Falcon
just
is the
smoked that
biggest
as
camo of
low-key
the series in
counter
his
faded.
hand. Down
Unless
1 kill.
Suppress did
Suppress
it.
has got a lot of pressure in front of him, but here comes the cavalry. So SSG trying to push up Cafe. Falcon gets knocked to no shield by a random grenade.
Oh my
This is
God,
tough.
dude.
All of Envy are holed up.
Envy still up 2. Envy up 1.
Pushed out towards street side.
by himself.
This is gonna isolate them on this corner, and they're gonna get collapsed on. They have no angles.
Oh my God. He's by himself. He's trying
Oh!
to descending down to no shield.
Suppressed!
Still alive. Piggy looking for him, but can't.
Oh my God!
Where is he? He can't find him. Piggy forced to run back into PD.
He's so invisible.
Perfect.
Oh my God, live!
We find another player. Front.
46-45, SSG takes the lead.
Taken down Falcator with a perfect camo play. 2 players to
Yeah, somebody die!
Jackson running for their lives.
Still, SSG up by 2.
46 Falcated has done it. He has given SSG the lead.
What the fuck?
Precision Piggy, hopefully pushing out driveway or street and taking up some more ground, but once again, it seems like all of Envy stuck on one spot of the map. They're all stuck at Tram, and they're scared to push out. They do get the first
Precision
pick
gets
going,
1.
but do they get the ground?
48-47. 49-47.
Behind enemy line. Can he get one pick?
They're getting pitched. Oh my God.
The damage comes through. It's SSG.
And Elamite's yelling at the fans again.
With the perfect camo play from Falcated. Unbelievable decision making. Get the job done, and we talked about it. SSG
Damn.
are winning series on brilliance of individual plays, and that play screams.
That's insane.
Brilliance. That's a top 10 for the weekend already. I can tell you that. I'll be commentating on that later on, I'm sure, with the play.
What a series,
wow,
bro.
Falcated, what a play with that camo. To stay alive and be such a nuisance. You could tell they were looking for him, but they could not find him. And Envy, once again, fall just narrowly short of creating what would be an upset.
What
for
a
their
series,
ticket
bro.
To a top 4 seed going into bracket play. And it's just a couple of kills that once again separate them from what their goal is this year.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
surprised a little bit there from Envy at the end. Not playing exactly like themselves. Normal Envy, they're not holed up back towards PD, not just trying to hold a tower, not desperately trying to find or fight one person instead.
50-47, 21-12 from Descendant, bro. Jackson 6-13, Piggy 6-10. Precision did his thing.
And you know what's crazy? Once you look at the stats,
Damn, bro.
The assists, they favor Envy. You got the
That's insane. All right, let's check out the B stream.
Pogo stick.
TSM complexity, baby.
Space hopper. Another option.
I think pogo stick.
Yeah, I think space hopper doesn't get that much air.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
They're kind of dangerous, man.
Let's fucking go!
One of those things that just got back.
Yeah,
They're going to invest heavily in pogo sticks after this. It's going to be 1-to-1 to TSM as they do manage to close out that second hill.
It does feel like there's a better version of the pogo stick, like without a doubt, right? Because if you just hit that thing on the wrong angle, like heaven forbid you hit kind of an uneven part of pavement, you were going like to the right pretty far. And then into the ground.
Maybe if we combine modern advances in AI
I think
and quantum computing.
Pogo stick
Yo,
is
what's up,
definitely
Petey?
right for AI innovation.
Yeah. 2 minutes 45 left on the
Alright,
clock.
well they're only in map 1. I figured they'd be like kind of close to the end of the series. They're only in map 1, so we will come back to that. Let's watch interview, and then I believe we will be getting a little tour of the venue from Eli.
These guys are championship caliber players. They understand that online is just online. When we get to a tournament, these are the
What's good,
we
Petey?
provide, but there's got to be something
Charlotte's
in the back of
fucking
their
lit
head
so
that
far,
says,
bro.
if we can get through Friday 2-0,
We're about to find out what it's looking like on the ground,
we'll
too.
Get our confidence and our swagger back going into bracket play, and they've done just that. You think they're leaving this stadium here tonight with their heads up and saying, nice job, boys, we got the job done, or you think there's a little bit of uneasiness still there?
Definitely some uneasiness. We saw.
Yeah, the Discord
SSG,
noises
I
were
would
from
say,
me,
more
sorry.
uncomfortable than I've seen them in the past few
Sorry,
years,
sorry.
just
Didn't mean
on
to
some
tweak
things that are
anybody.
routine for them. Some flags that like those should have been moving. You know, what's the story behind it? And they need to find out someone from Envy pulled a miraculous play and got the kill there, or what's the problem with their plan? What issue do they have going on? So I think they're gonna feel
My
good
bad,
if
my
it's
bad,
like,
my
all right,
bad.
someone made a miraculous play. All right, that's just something we couldn't account for.
Right.
But they will not feel good if they're saying, who's not picking up this flag?
Yeah,
Why are we not rallying this back? This should be routine
what
for
happened
us.
here, basically. So there's still room to improve for SSG, but the job gets done for tonight. I'm here and we have Elamite on stage with an interview from Guy Blaze, and I can't wait to hear what the coach says.
Yeah, I cannot wait to hear what the guy says who beat Walshy in the 08 World Championship as he gets ready to go into Saturday. You and the boys, man, had a good day, but this series was so close there coming down to the end, Coach. Just walk those final moments in your hair from Falcon getting Camo White still fresh on your brain.
Yeah, that game 5 was definitely a nail biter. I think Falcated made probably the best camo plays of the tournament so far to secure us that win. So big props to him making full use of that. So yeah, I was pretty happy with that win. Envy's a really good team. You know, we definitely struggled a little bit against them online. So to get the land and come out and take them down like that feels pretty good.
It does feel pretty good, okay? You know, Falk making big plays right there. I tried to get him for the interview, but it's the only thing harder than winning that series is getting Falk up here for an interview. Now, the whole series, the map 4 was extremely close. The first 3 maps is wild as well. Talk to me about what are you guys
Bro, they just put out an article too about how Legends is linked to Seattle Surge for COD next year.
Well, I mean, you know, we're in year 4 of Halo, and all of these teams and players are just extremely good at this point. So, you know, you can pretty much expect it to be a battle all the way down to the end. You know, I think we made a lot of mistakes. We could have played better. So, you know, it's definitely a lot for us to, like, look forward to, because I don't think we're even close to our peak. But we're finally starting to find our form. It took us a little bit. It was a little bit of a rough in-between events, but I think we're finally in our groove.
I love that, okay? And you know what? I think you guys in your groove as well. Space Station fans, are they getting in their groove? They are. Now, lastly, okay, what do you want to tell them people out there and everyone at home who just want to see you guys finish off on top and become back-to-back world champions?
I mean, that would be incredible. A big shout out to all the fans that come through. You know, we don't have a booth this event, unfortunately, so we're missing a lot of the SSG guys. So much love to everyone from home. I'm sure they're watching. So big shout out to them, all the fans, everybody, really. Yeah.
All right, you guys, that's going to do it for me and Elamite on the stage. Space Station, they're trying to peak when it matters. That's going to do it for us. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. I will say, if there is anybody I trust, it's got to be Elamite. I've worked with him not only as a talent, but I've seen him in many different kind of versions of his career, from pro player to coach to talent member. He's done it all. And if he's telling me that they're finding their groove and they're catching some flow here as a team, I truly believe him, and especially after a win like that in a big series on day number 1 out on Major. Snipe Down, I've got to ask you a little bit about your thoughts on that series, because I will say it was very upside down from what I kind of was anticipating and what I thought. I thought Envy would really be having the upper hand. Envy did battle back and showed exactly what they can do, but it felt like Space Station just had some type of control on that series basically the majority of the way.
Yeah, I think what we just watched wasn't necessarily either team's best, but it was a very big battle. And for me, this SSG team, this is the best practice they've had since the last LAN. And every single game that they get is only going to benefit them. So the longer the series go, as long as they get the win, I think they can take that as a, hey, we're getting better every series, and we're going to take that forward. And I think this is a huge momentum builder for them themselves. And for Envy, I mean, we're going to take a look at some of these games and some of the stats. And it just, everything you see online, this is going to start to raise the question of, are they an online team? Their performances are very good, and this is one of those series where everything had been leading up to this. They had smoked them in scrims, and to come out
down calling them
like
onliners
after the first 3-0 they had against a team that, honestly, Space Station struggled with, and to lose in this fashion where it really felt like they had it, we'll see how they bounce back, because we have talked about their experience as a team as well.
You're posing perfect questions there, and I'm desperate for the answers to those. I think it's very difficult having
Yo!
a really tight.
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, can you hear me?
And just kind of like
yes, sir.
What's good?
All right, I got my AirPods in so that hopefully it's not too bad with all the background noise and everything.
Yeah.
I'm about to get my cam going. Let's see. Let me know when it shows up, okay?
Yeah, hold on one time. Yeah. I think you should be good.
Good? All right, cool. Let me give you a little walkthrough of the venue. So, entrance is down here.
Oh,
or do you need a second to get it up on stream?
Nah, you good. This is good quality too.
Okay, good. Tournament operations. You walk in. This is right when you walk in the venue.
Yeah.
All sorts of side tournaments and stuff going on right now. This right here, feature station number 1, is where LVT is running their stuff.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we were peeping some of their stream earlier.
Yeah, LVT, whole LVT station right there. And then LVT production behind that. Open bracket stuff, side tournament stuff going on right now.
Hey.
Huge crowd going on right here, so I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me try to see who's playing.
Yeah, what's going on right here?
It's like Luminon versus, I'm not sure. Is that Luminon? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
I can't see who they're playing against, though. Apparently. This might be an easy thing.
Bro, this is good ass quality.
Is the phone quality fire?
It actually is.
Oh yeah, love that. So main stage right here.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of there's Rose hidden behind that pillar there as well. Here's like a feature side station. Let me see who's playing over here real quick.
I think TSM and Complexity.
Yeah, TSM Complexity. Yeah, TSM Complexity. This is probably on the B stream right now.
Yep.
No crowd action going on here.
Grudge match.
Yes, sir. And then they were just doing like the Halo 2 side tournaments and stuff over here a little bit ago. Got some Halo 5 action down here.
Right, the pit is popping.
Show a little Halo 5. Yeah, Halo 5 there.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Someone's going crazy over there. Yeah. Here, I'll go in the pit. So,
yeah, this is that good content.
Yes, sir. See what's going on here.
Eli, our man on the street, bro.
If I can zoom. Oh, I can zoom. Can you see this POV?
Yeah, I can. Wait, I can't.
Sure
I can't see if you're zooming it, but.
Okay.
Oh, it must be. It must be the other EU team.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what their team name is, but.
Luminon just won.
Yeah.
I don't know if they won the whole series or not, but.
It looked like it, bro. Like, they look pissed.
Looks like it. All right. Let me show you around some other parts of the venue real quick. So there's not a whole lot of booths. There are 3, but it's not as stacked as Worlds is going to be, of course.
Yeah.
Let me go around. I'm going to go around the main stage, so I'm not walking right through the front here. But yeah, it's a different hall than the one Charlotte 2023, but same convention center.
Oh,
so,
nice.
It's
but also
really
cool
nice
that they did like an event hall.
Yeah.
Like
especially
given
setup.
Last year we played out of half a basketball arena.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You're talking about the London event?
That and Atlanta. Both of them.
Oh yeah, true. Legendary Dave Walsh.
Hey, look at the goat.
It's the analyst desk, which is probably on the screen right now.
And the other goats.
This is where the casters are. You may have actually seen the back of my head on the screen earlier.
Yeah, no, we did. I peeped. I also saw Nick and Luke sitting down there too.
I'm walking right behind the camera right now, so Weeds the goat.
Yeah.
Production stuff right here.
Hell yeah.
And then okay, so the booths we got phase.
Of course, there's got to be a phase booth.
Yes, sir. Of course, it's a phase event, so you got that. And then the other two booths that they have here are Rebellion.
Oh, nice.
Fire Rebellion. And they got some cool merch and stuff.
And is that Luminon?
Actually, Luminon Gaming, yeah.
Damn.
Really cool. Luminon booth, which is really dope.
That's dope.
And of course, all the backstage stuff back there.
Yeah.
Main stage. This is just a little side angle from the main stage. Got the homies setting up for the next match. Looks like I can't tell if people are still packing up or if there's a new team up there.
I believe
FaZe is up there?
Yeah, I think it's Phase C9.
Yeah.
And I believe that's the last main stage match of the day.
Okay. I'm actually glad you said that because I had people asking me if there were more matches after this.
I believe this is supposed to be the last set of matches. I think there's one more on main and one more on side.
On B section.
Yeah.
They're about to do like some sort of crowd giveaway.
Oh yeah, see if you can catch that shit for the stream.
Yeah, I'll watch it right now.
Need you to catch a T-shirt. We need a POV or some shit.
No, they're bringing people on stage to do some sort of competition, but I'll circle back once I have the people picked out.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, so
what the food looking like? What the food choices?
The legend Swifty Panda right here.
Yeah, the goat.
I'm not gonna plays in my AirPods right now. Yeah, just to tell you what up.
What's up?
Play said what up. Yeah. I'm just showing them the venue right now, so I'm just roaming. But yeah, that was Panda. There's FaZe booth, like I said. They got bean bags with a gaming setup. Food options. There's no Bojangles in this one like there was in 2023, but
come on.
They got banger food options still. They literally have a whole basket of 10 honey mustard. You know what I'm talking about? The little circular yellow packets, bro.
Yeah.
You know. There's SSG walking off stage. They just got a game 5 dub.
Yeah, we saw that, bro. That shit was crazy.
Sure. I was watching from the crowd, so.
That shit was nutso.
See if I can get a shot of those three guys. Is my mic picking up what he's saying?
Nah, I can hear that somebody's like talking, but nah. I can't pick it up.
So essentially, let's name that sound.
It's like weapon sounds and shit.
A nice little main stage stuff they got going on.
Yeah, that's good crowd work.
Yes, sir. And then let's see. Where's our group? They had a group of people all sitting. Oh yeah, right here. There's this is where we were sitting. We got Nutty, Madison, and Han, Tyro, Swifty Panda.
Hell yeah, all the homies.
Yes, sir. I've already met a bunch of awesome people here so far too. So
awesome.
Literally,
I'm sad I'm missing out, bro.
Yeah, but you're gonna be at Worlds, bro. So
true.
You're not missing out on much. Yeah, like I said, a little behind the scenes of the feature station, and Unreal Nightmare right here.
Nice.
Let's go down, boy. Yeah. How you doing, man? Yeah, doing good, bro. Just showing my friend around the venue who's watching from home. But when's your guys next? Are you guys done for the day? So okay, sweet. Dark inside the mile.
Peep the shoes.
Best of luck, man. You know, keep crushing it, bro. I'm sorry about the bad angles.
Nah, you good? I was saying peep the shoes.
Yeah, he's got some fresh kicks on for sure. But yeah, man. I mean, essentially, that's like a big circle of the venue. Obviously, they got a bunch of, here's just a random public notice that they got put in
Yep.
for people that just know you're going to be on camera and all that.
Yeah, warning, brothers. There's fog and cameras and strobe lights.
Yes, yes. Cool little phase major kind of sign that they
Take
got out
pictures
here.
and stuff.
This is right at the front. Yeah, exactly. If you want to take photos here, got some nice lighting for you. And yeah, man. I mean, there's not a whole lot other than that. It's kind of like little, not bare bones, but a little bit less action going on than like Worlds, for example.
Yeah, but that's a dope little setup. I was expecting a little small deal, kind of similar to like Atlanta last year.
Mm-hmm.
But this is cool.
Now the Charlotte Convention Center is big, that's for sure. I mean, here's like a perspective.
Yeah,
I just walked around, but here's a perspective from where you walk in. Like the entrance is right down there.
Yeah.
You turn. Here's basically the whole venue. Like obviously open brackets over that way. More pro stuff on that side. Merch, food, analysts, all that.
I mean, that's fire.
Look, dude, Jersey's getting makeup done right now, bro.
Right
Can
there?
I zoom?
I don't think
you see that?
I don't think you can. It doesn't zoom for me.
All right, I don't want to like walk up in his face while he's getting ready.
Yeah, bro, run up on him. Yeah.
Let me see if I can like slowly walk by and be slick about it, you know?
Yeah. Oh, they getting all done up for the next series?
Yes, sir. Jersey and Gaskin go to duo.
Yeah.
You know. Some of the Forsaken crew, Walmart, Shades, Rhythm. I'm sure you probably know a lot of them.
Hell yeah.
And then there's Lottie Snipe Down, Tony. And
the goats.
Yeah, man. That pretty much covers most of the venue, bro.
Hell yeah. Yo, round of applause everybody for our man on the street, Eli, putting in the fucking groundwork, bro.
Trying to show you guys a little behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And, for anyone who wasn't able to make it out here in person, this is what it's like here.
Hell
We're
yeah.
just live, right? We're back on stream now, so let me step out of the way so we're on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll see. Can I turn this to the? How do you turn around the camera?
That's a good question. Oh. Yo.
There we go. Yeah, that's basically everything, man. So
hell yeah.
Definitely, I'll continue popping in and showing you guys around tomorrow.
I was gonna say we gotta get we gotta get like a shot of the crowd whenever it fills out a little bit more tomorrow and Sunday.
100%. Yeah, I won't lie, it's not great right now, but it's also
it's the end of the day Friday.
Everyone's up in the bathroom, all that. But I can promise you, tomorrow and Sunday it's going to be packed. Last chance qualifier matches are going to be happening over.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And that's tomorrow. I think that's tomorrow. So
yeah, we might have to get street POV of that shit.
Yeah, so the gameplay POV is going to be casted on LVT, I think.
Yeah.
With it's on HCS Red and Blue, but I think LVT is going to have casters, so I'll be here to show the crowd and if you guys can like
get a little crowd reaction.
Yeah, man. So,
hell yeah.
But yeah, boys, that's probably it for now, just because there's not a whole lot else for me to show you guys. But yeah, I'll be sure to check in more and appreciate you, Clay. Appreciate everyone who's been watching and supporting all day so far.
Yes, sir.
And, we got 2 more days of this to go, man. So it's going to be a really exciting next 2 days, and it all leads to Worlds. So
yes, sir.
Much love, chat. Peace out, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Much love, bro.
Hey, I'll check in again with you. If I don't check in with you again tonight, I'll definitely check in with you tomorrow. So.
Well, yeah, sounds
Thanks
good,
for,
brother.
the patience. I wanted to make sure I did it during a good time where I could actually show everything. So.
Yeah, 100%. Well, yo, I appreciate you, bro. Much love. You have fun.
Appreciate you, man. You have a good rest of your night, Oliver.
Yeah, you too.
Later, Emily.
Later, bro. Shout out to the fucking goat. But shout out Eli, the GOAT. We ended the night with a little phase C9, I believe. So while we're waiting on this match to start, let's check out, I believe it should still be TSM Complexity. And TSM just went up 2-0.
To 46 win.
Fuck! We missed it. Alright, depending on what game 3 is, we'll probably peep that game 3. And then, yeah. See how we're looking after that.
matchup that they could have right now.
Yo, shout out to Eli, man on the street, bro. That was dope.
And then Cloud9 beat the team that they struggled
Love
with.
getting
So
to see
this
the
is one of those,
venue.
we beat them, we can-
Definitely sad that I'm not there, but also dope to get to see it.
This team can do it all
And
right
glad
now
we
on
at
this
least get
main
to
stage.
do a
They can
dope
hit
ass
up
watch
that pool
party.
Despite the seeding in this one as
Much
well.
love, Eli,
And
much
FaZe,
love.
They need to really dig deep, but Cloud9, have they got what it takes? That is the question. Let's take a look.
He said just a little bigger than my house. Respect. This is a Stranger Things ass intro.
Tony, we know that with FaZe, there are holes in the gameplay. There are holes in the structure. Do you think Cloud9 are capable of capitalizing on those efficiently to get this dub on the main stage? Because this
To
is gonna
get
be a
this
big match.
dub.
Yeah, I think they do. I think it'll lean on players like Collect and Sad, who, by the way, were also the standout players when going up against Luminon Gaming earlier in pools. Those are the players that are going to be able to disrupt FaZe's timing, disrupt their rhythm, so those are the ones that I'm leaning on. And then going into the series later, I just took a peek. You said you weren't sure you want to see FaZe in Game 5. I'm looking at it. Games 1 and 2, heavily favored FaZe. Games 3 and 4, heavily favored Cloud9. So the best thing about Cloud9 is throw off their rhythm, find some holes within FaZe's offense, but stay mentally strong. You can get to a Game 5, and then from there, who knows what happens.
So what you're telling me, Tony, is that potentially for this final one of the night, we could have an absolute banger on our hands. That's what I'm hearing, for sure. Well, let's get into it, shall we? We have our casters ready
Let's go,
to
baby.
and prepped, and it is
We all heard
Shazzy
that
versus
last
Gaskin,
series of the night,
boys.
man.
Duke it out together, get the punches thrown. It's going to be a brawl on the booth, on the main stage. Are you guys ready for it?
You're billing it as a Game 5 banger. I think we're ready for it. Everybody else is ready for it as well, Dan. It's going to be an absolute pleasure to cast over two teams that are looking to top their pool in night number 1.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was going to end up this way. Looking at this pool, I mean, the expectation was that we would have seen Luminon perhaps taking down Cloud9 because, you know, they put themselves in this pool. They wanted to play these two teams, and a very close series against FaZe Clan means they now are really battling to try and finish third, if anything. Whereas these two teams, it's about who can top the pool tonight and hope to beat the open team to confirm their spot as number 1. Well, quite the series layout we have. Now, one thing that is going in favor of FaZe Clan has been the Slayers as of late, Shurs.
Yeah, and with Slayers, more often than not, we'll always bill it as, hey, these are a bit of a coin flip. Any team can win. The lower seed has a chance. But FaZe, likes of FaZe and Shopify Rebellion, they're starting to prove that Slayers are more than a coin flip. They're all seeming to tip in their favor more than not.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the statistics for FaZe, it's incredible what they've been able to achieve so far as this team of 4, in Slayers in particular. I mean, Slayer Recharge in this series, they are unbeaten at the moment, 7-0.
He really is doing
across
field work,
this
bro.
year, which
Like, no
I think
bullshit.
is incredibly impressive not to drop it one single time. So that is not good news.
No bullshit,
for
bro.
Cloud9. In fact, the series layout in general, I think, does teeter towards FaZe, which is going to be great news for the fans here in Charlotte. But with how Cloud9 played and overturning Luminon, that is going to be such a confidence booster for them. And they probably feel like they
Did
can
C9
win the
beat
world right now.
Luminon?
FaZe struggled a little bit more against them in their previous best.
Is that what you just said?
For FaZe, it wasn't too comfortable against Luminon. Cloud9 beating Luminon 3-1.
What?
Luminon made that gamble of they wanted this pool. The gamble didn't pay off for them, but for FaZe Clan here in Cloud9, this series is a big one because for FaZe, it didn't look comfortable against Luminon, and for Cloud9.
So Luminon went 1 and 2 in their pool, and they're gonna come out in losers.
I prefer bananas, but FaZe Clan, they were playing a little bit bananas in the previous series. They were really
Holy
struggling in the early
fuck!
game, but then they provided the banana peel and they made Luminon slip over and over again. I would prefer
So
though,
C9's gonna get second in the pool, assuming they fucking beat the open team,
to ensure they don't have to try and make those miraculous comebacks time and time again.
which I think was that
One
European
thing
team.
for sure is FaZe Clan series are never boring. It might make for some uncomfortable viewing if you're a FaZe Clan fan, having to watch them go through the gauntlet, head towards a Game 5, and eke out and squeak out victory.
Yeah,
But they
FaZe
found a way to do
C9.
it time
However,
and time again.
FaZe has looked a little shakier than what their on paper form would probably suggest, and also Cloud9 apparently just beat the brakes off of fucking Luminon.
I mean, we've seen a few teams
So this could go either way.
when suddenly you you have that expectation on your shoulder, but
we'll have to see what
boys that are
happens,
on the
bro.
FaZe roster,
I'm not
it's
comfortable
like they
calling
aren't
anything,
used
bro.
to
This might be a
pressure. They've been in
fucking,
grand
this might be a
finals,
game
they've been
5
in
right
the
here.
biggest and best positions that you can find yourselves in the HCS. So I don't think that will really take into account for them.
And we spoke to Snakebite briefly before the tournament, and he said that he's quite happy with the trajectory of the team, that the things that they're working on, they're starting to see a lot more success, and he's expecting them to
Alright, let's see if we are into this game just yet. Nope.
show up big in this tournament.
To the likes of Penguin, looks to the likes of Trippy to be getting in and behind enemy lines, getting that flag, and the speed of which they can go from base to base, especially
Shit.
Penguin.
You and I would make great cheerleaders, bro. Alright, let me turn a light on. It's getting dark
so
fast
quick
as
with
fuck, I'm not
that
gonna lie.
thing that you think you're comfortable, you think you're just at 0-0, suddenly a flag is gone and been scored in a matter of moments.
I think it's also important for us to highlight Cloud9. They overcame adversity, beating the European heavyweights in Luminon. They now find themselves face to face with FaZe Clan. They might be thinking, we might quite fancy ourselves here.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I think Cloud9 were eliminated from the last competition, the last LAN we had, by that Luminon.
I'm gonna need some food after this match.
For them here in pool play, and whilst they're not going to be
Holy.
eliminating Luminon will get a chance to come back and potentially still compete in that bracket, providing they beat the open bracket team. Cloud9 have at least got one up, and they've got their first foot in the door of getting into that championship bracket as well, and starting from the winner's side rather than having to start from the elimination side.
Now the stage is full of superstars. Having a look at the teams and the players individually, Lucid and Sab, hot starts for a reason. KD is with a 1.20 and a 1.31 respectively. Both teams having played the same squad, so that comparison is quite fair.
It is quite fair. I mean, two incredible players and very important to their team as well. And Lucid, you know, we remember the year he had in the opening of Halo Infinite and how he was the person who pioneered the way to play the game, the way he used the utility, the way he was moving around the map. And it's not like he's slowed down, but I think the game has changed over the years. I think that we've seen things GA'd, we've seen things removed, we've seen people learn how to avoid certain things, and I do think that Lucid lost a little bit of flair when that happened, but the fact that he has still been able to stabilize and maintain his position on these top teams also says what an incredible player he is to do that as well.
He was typically one of those players that was a bully with the sandbox when it came to things like the Stalker rifle and even some of the movement he used to do on the likes of Recharge, using the repulse to change trajectory and change angles. It was impressive to say the very least. And for Lucid, maybe adapting his game just a touch because some of those things are no longer available to him, but now starting to find his feet on this FaZe Clan roster.
Now, it would be quite the upset if we were to see Cloud9 win this one and be #1 in the pool going into tomorrow, only having to beat the open bracket team to then be qualifying through. And the implications of that would be quite something going into the bracket as well, because suddenly then FaZe Clan wouldn't have that 3rd seed. Suddenly FaZe Clan would be dropping down to what, 6th, 7th seed? And that then changes again the bracket and who they'd be playing against. Then we might then see a FaZe versus Optic or something along the line. So yeah, it starts to get pretty scary when you think about that. So FaZe will want to make sure they lock this one down and don't allow this pool to slip through their fingers.
And for C9, sometimes you can talk about the stresses and the strains and the pressures, but they might think that the one series that they really needed to win today, they already have in the bag. And now they're starting to play on house money down because everybody expects FaZe Clan to win this one, but it doesn't really look like it could be as comfortable as maybe some might think.
No, and maybe they needed that close game 5. Maybe that is just going to build them up a little bit and give them a kick up the backside and say, all right, we can't afford to just coast our way through this pool. We need to be playing at our very best. When we watched Shopify Rebellion earlier, it didn't matter who they were
Look at the
going
goat, bro.
against. They were locked in, they were playing.
Look at the fucking goat.
Incredible, and we'll have to see whether they can do it again here.
All right.
On the screen as well.
Fine park time, ladies and gentlemen.
For this series, Aquarius
You know what fucking time it is.
0-3, so neither record really looking that strong, but we're still giving it the FaZe because of course they've already registered for some victories on the map then.
Fucking go, baby. Fucking go, baby.
Yeah, we will have to see whether those records translate over into how they play this series, excuse me, but you know, for Cloud9, I think they just need to ignore any previous records on any map, not worry about it, instead just focus on the task at hand, and it's trying to get in the heads, I think, a little bit of FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan were a little bit shaken at times against Luminon, and maybe if you can capitalize on that as well, you might be able to just get through.
Can they prove to be shaken, not stirred, is going to be the question. I think a player that really impressed me in the previous series against Luminon in that game 5 Slayer was the general in
007 reference.
3 kills, Dan. He really pulled that team forward.
There's Booby Doo. Things have gone a little bit different ever since he tried to use the Force. Would you say it's gone up or down? It's been an interesting roller coaster for him, really, hasn't it? That series went badly.
The immediate aftermath of using the Force did not go so well, but player to succeed. Someone a little bit more, players a bit more fast, so they can play behind them, that sort of thing, yada yada yada. But maybe the same thing can be said for the likes of Boo Boo.
Gaming. They have been a firm third place as of late, and one man that wouldn't be happy about that is Snakebite. Previous world champion, of course, as are those that he's alongside, but Snakebite just wants to win. I've never seen anyone.
Okay, I think the stream disconnected a little bit, but I think we should be back.
I happened to be at a theme park with him at one point, and he was watching VOD whilst in the queue for a ride, and I was like, does he ever not watch VOD? But
Can you guys see me? Are we back?
It's a good place to watch it because it's pretty boring otherwise.
Does that mean that the queues were that long that VOD was the best option? Or maybe the fact that he's that committed and that dedicated that he was trying to find any single thing along the way. But for Snakebite, you know he wants to win, wants it desperately, and anything other than that.
Yo, what's good, Knuckles?
Trying to keep the triggers.
Is this live? Yes. What's good, Dr. Death?
Or would you rather keep warmer? Thumbs or your finger?
Gotta be your thumb.
Yeah, sorry. The stream was lagging super hard for a second there, and I think my OBS disconnected for a second, but I think we should be okay now.
But is your finger's still too cold to hit melee if you're on bumper jumper? What sort of button scheme
Ooh, good point. Yeah, what if you hammer it with your elbow?
Yeah, what's good, Swell? What's good, Knuckles? What's good, Dr. Death? What's up, everybody?
There is a way.
How y'all doing, man?
There is a trippy, though.
How y'all doing? Y'all enjoying some good Halo today?
Predictions from like Guy Blaze, for example, who has said that
Eli X, hey, fucking nutty. I was tripping out.
Oh, that scared the shit out of me. That's Eli's follow alert.
There was a birthday around, and suddenly now Trippy's going to be the best player around. And you know what?
This brother's alerts are so goddamn loud.
Trippy will happily have that happen as well.
I would ask the question, is Guy Blaze having cheese before he goes to sleep? Because that is of course prone to giving you some hallucinations, some wild dreams. But one thing is for sure is Trippy will be absolutely okay with that coming to fruition.
But there's a long way to go yet. We are still in Friday, and even though this is the last and final match on the main stage, I think, unless we see any other matches just being added on a little bit later, Saturday and Sunday certainly. Aquarius capture the flag. If you can get in, get out, and get an early flag, it can sometimes be the perfect recipe to getting your foothold into this game. But it does look like Trippy's teammates have gone down. And sadly,
we're back, and now the event stream is gone.
We'll have to see and check in with what's happening over there. There we go. We found another observer, so absolutely fine. We're back underway.
And now there's no sound.
With Lucid as
Is
well.
everything breaking?
Don't worry, the black screen wasn't long enough that we've missed any flag captures, although we have missed a few people hitting the respawn screen. As a matter of fact, 3
Wait,
members
bro, I
of
think
the
everything's
clan
breaking.
went down
Alright, bro,
since the
also
last
fuck
one
me,
live
bro.
inside.
The last time I ever tried to talk
So
about
makes them
myself,
play a little bit of defense.
It has to.
I start to try to introduce myself and the stream fucking crashes.
Accept the
That's sick.
responsibility that you are the last point of defense and you have to hold the fort. Cloud9, they weren't really able to capitalize on the early damage and the early kills. And I think that bodes well for FaZe, that even when they have lost a couple of members, they are doing well to just hold off the brute force that Cloud9 are trying to shove in.
Also, there's just no sound now.
They are still marching forward here.
Sometimes that could be the difference between the top teams, is that when you get the advantages, you capitalize on them. And Cloud9 just playing a little bit patient, maybe too patient. Baiting FaZe Clan out of the base, but they're not interested in biting onto that bait. Cloud9 lane siege. Kleck's going to run the flag bottom middle. He gets picked though. That's the opener that FaZe Clan so desperately needed. Lucid will slide forward over towards the front basin. Engagement's going down over towards the fridge. If Uzi's gotten one, Sab another. Penguin will answer back. Big fight goes down the front base and Lucid comes out on top.
Had to come out on top as well.
Yeah, I guess that should do kind of like the H4BR.
Shots, but Lucid does just lock in, ensures he gets the kill, and now FaZe can start to push out and gain some control of this map. Although that was blindsided.
Oh my God, audio!
Lucid did not expect Collect to be coming out of it.
We have audio. Let's go. We're so back. All right. My stream's back. Their stream is back. I think we're okay for the moment.
Chased down by Avusi. General gets the next one. Collect will back away. Just stalling for as long as he can, waiting for his teammates to spawn back up, waiting for a full complement of players before venturing out here. Collect.
Oh.
You can already tell, just the opening couple of minutes here, that this is going to be a series that could just be defined by a couple of magical moments. We've casted a few games today where it has been a little bit one-sided in the opening stages, and you kind of know really where that series is going to be heading just off of what you've seen. But I think Cloud9 are going to be well up for this fight here, and FaZe Clan need to be prepared. Clan need to be prepared for that.
The start's been a little bit tense.
It's okay. We're still here. Boo Boo's head glitching is monitored. Any announcements? No, not yet. Unless we've also missed it. But nah, no announcements until Worlds, I don't think.
First flag cap on the board. Boo Boo Doo Boo breaks the deadlock. 1-0 now to Cloud9.
You always have to keep tabs on the Dubu.
I fucking wish, bro.
Just walk into your base for free because he's in, he's out. It's a heist.
Any announcements? Any news?
But now you have to turn offense into defense here. You need to ensure that you don't allow an easy walk in and an easy counter cap for FaZe. Penguin and Snakebite going down is good news. But Booba needs to make sure that this flag is covered, and it looks like he's done his job.
Flag cap solidified. Boo was the last man alive for the moment. FaZe Clan can venture forward now. Penguin taking a little bit of shots, a little bit of damage over there. As he used the thruster pack just to back away and prioritize surviving. FaZe Clan pushing from the fridge side. Lucid and Snakebite then. Trying to push out the closet. Trippy lane siege now, throwing down some grenades, trying to get some opening damage. Something that FaZe Clan can build on. Penguin enters the base, bait and switch there. Penguin and Trippy combine once more. The use of the thruster pack comes in clutch. Penguin gets yet another pick. Can't get a melee onto Avusi. Snakebite trying to get close here, but it looks like FaZe Clan are forced to give this one up.
They ran him the fuck down.
3 dead again. Lucid, the last remaining player, again as
also,
well.
Cloud9's up 1-0 in the middle of all this shit.
The attack from Cloud9, but with him getting shut down, they can now begin to move up yet again. Lucid is doing well at delaying when he's the last player, I will say. If he had gone down like a few seconds earlier, you lose a lot of map control, and Cloud9 would be able to capitalize potentially with another flag run. Cloud9 are being patient. But one thing we learned from this series earlier, FaZe Clan versus Luminon, is that it didn't matter if they went behind. They always did find a way back in, and maybe that's something that Cloud9 have to be aware of. FaZe Clan are not dead until they're dead, right?
Facts.
Very slender advantage. Lucid just tried to evade.
What Gaskin said.
That could be huge.
There's the captain. Run that shit, shawty.
Quickly, some people can run flags, likes a Penguin. Snakebite too.
Run that shit, shawty. Yeah. Look at my goat. My goat runs flags. Oh, never mind. Lucid gets 2 though. Tommy Lucid to the rescue.
And Lucid now taking it upon himself to pick up the flag. Pushing it forward. Driving it in.
2 dead for C9. That's going to be a cap. We've got a 1-1 game. 6 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
FaZe Clan as well. It wasn't necessarily the cleanest of flag runs, but they don't have to be. As long as you've got a plan in action and you're prepared to train it in. We start to see Lucid heat up alongside Snakebite. Remember, Snakebite had one heck of a series against Luminon.
Clark gets 2. 3 dead for both teams. PJ finna run this hoe. Oh, maybe not.
Players. You need someone to be able to step up, even if you're not playing particularly well as a team.
You looking for Collect?
And every member on FaZe Clan is capable of doing that.
Just grinding out results, grinding out scores.
Ah, bro, he was looking for him for 10 years, and then he gets starred by Boo Boo.
You know they rely and they bank on
Here he gets a back smack off screen.
This objective really puts them in good stead. 5 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, at least my goat dies running the fucking objective, bro, like a fucking hero.
It's massive for this game.
Or where are we going?
I feel like if Cloud9 go ahead, then who knows?
Or he
what
got
will
the
happen, but I feel like
fucking
FaZe Clan
the
will
reach
take
tack
lead.
pad
We
on
might
his
just see
Spartan.
this one slip out of Cloud9's hands. FaZe are very good at holding on to a lead when they have one. Lucid and Trippy have just found 2. Thankfully for Cloud9, Sab was able to shut down Penguin. Otherwise, that might have got a little bit ugly. As you can see, they're on the back foot. They're having to retreat into their base. Just turtle up a little bit here.
There's 2 members in the closet. Lucid got 1. Sab takes some damage, backs away. Tries to live, collects, soars out, gets 1. That will relieve some pressure. Snakebite, grenade might just do the damage and does. A trade is what they have to settle for. And it's now Cloud9. They can get map control. Camouflage about to pop up. This one's going to be huge.
4 minutes 30 left on the clock. Camo coming up. Let's jump into a listening with FaZe Clan and see how they stop Cloud9 with this camo.
Weak.
We never killed P1, boys. Yeah. Hold on. Dead.
That's 2 dead.
Camo car 3. Camo car 3.
There's car bin. Spawn there, Jen. The Argent Bridge gonna come in. Up car, okay.
Argent Bridge.
Stay down, stay down. Watching you.
Camo guy might kill me.
Yo, our vent. Tap shields car 3. 2 shot car 3. One shot car 3. Sab. One shot car 3.
Check our 3.
Camo's P2.
There's another one there.
Ammo is our wall.
Our wall. There's another one there. P street.
On the Gen, bro. On the Gen.
Yeah. Only one here, Max.
That's one spawner.
I'm trying to do that.
Collect this camo. Dead. We're still missing camo. We're still missing camo, guys.
I mean, I'm trying to go man. Hitting it.
Yep. Car glass, guys. Car 3.
Watching low car.
I did car 3.
One guy going back to the door.
Never killed car 1. Sab behind us, maybe.
Flex still has camo.
I know.
That was out there, car glass.
2 their window, 2 their
Low gen and car 2. 2 shot shrooms.
3 here.
Car 1. Yeah, just keep running. 2 gen bridge. Brick weak.
Brick to bottom mid weak, Tommy. Going to you. Bottom mid weak.
They're gen and P2 as well. P1. P1 now. Thrust probably.
Going our side pink right now. Our fridge.
Yeah. We coming back flags in? Yeah, there's a guy bridge as well.
One shot at fridge. Absolutely.
Somewhere our flag, Joey?
Still our flag. Our fridge, I mean. Still our fridge.
He's our P2. He's our P2. Pretty sure. He's P2 wall.
I got one hit.
Yeah, our street.
Tommy weak. One shot car 3.
No, there was P2. Our car 2. And there was a guy P2 earlier.
He's our shrooms. Our shrooms at the thrust going up.
And our gen with combo.
2 our gen, guys. 2 our gen. Look at that. Come back.
Nice. We got top streams. I'm leaving that guy now.
I'm looking at AJ.
Back pillar.
Yeah, they're gen bridge.
Is he weak, Tommy, or no?
He has a shot. BR, look at me, Joey.
Me, guys.
Pushing their gen. He's probably took car probably.
Got one.
Car 3. Yo, front base. Our P-door. Our P-door and car 3.
You checked the wrong corner.
2 our P-door, Joey. Careful. Hitting our Eli jump.
When PJ was pissed. You saw that?
Top mid. Alright, shrooms as well.
One shot bowling.
Dead.
Very difficult to try and break through either defense at the moment, but both teams trying so hard right now to see if they can get that flag on the board. You said the next flag might be huge, but
3 dead for
the
FaZe.
longer this time ticks away, it could be the last chance of getting a flag on the board as now Cloud9 begin to run it.
Sab, down to no shields. And even less shields than he had before. His HP starting to take a hit.
Oh, that's risky.
Nade lands at his feet, keeps him weak. Lucid gets 2. 3 dead now. Boo Boo, last man alive inside his base. And here comes the siege. Forced to back away. Cannot stay alive. Collect threatens to head up towards the P side. And now a counter cap opportunity may come to fruition. Lucid getting some kills. Sab desperately trying to stay alive. Lucid
Gets the touch.
alive just by getting a touch, tossing it towards the front base. Boo soaring out from bottom middle.
What the fuck is that BR?
For a trade. This flag's in no man's land.
You are canceled for that.
Another touch just to
Toss it up. Oh, he's got it.
Stay alive. Heading towards the base now. Sab position top middle. Wants to do as much damage as he can. Penguin gets in the flag. A minute now for Cloud9 to respond.
Again, it was
Wait, but FaZe go 2
they
dead.
grinded it out, but all that matters is they have a 2-1 lead now. Only a minute 10 on the clock, but 3 dead. Only Trippy alive now on the side of FaZe Clan. Big nades coming through. Has to connect. Does get the kill.
Wow.
At least gets the damage to get the assist. And that will just slow down Cloud9 here. They did have a bit of control, but now they need to fight back. They can't afford to just willy-nilly run this flag. Otherwise, they will give control back to FaZe Clan.
Never willy-nilly your flag. Ever. Don't do it. Trippy steps onto the flag. Sends it home now. A lot of work to be done, and not a lot of time to do it. Urgency is needed. Desperation perhaps needed here for Cloud9. And it's Sab over towards the fridge. His life is so important here. Gets one on the Trippy. A huge opening now for Cloud9. If they can capitalize on the 2 slays that they've got, Avusi makes the jump. Sab's trying to join him, but just slips off the edge. Penguin stays and Trippy gets one.
Great defensive work from all
10 seconds!
FaZe Clan. They were ready, primed with
That's
grenades.
GG. 3 dead for
Looks like
C9.
too much now.
Time dwindles down then. FaZe Clan looking a lot more
FaZe gonna go up 1-0. Tommy Lucid is laughing at Cloud9.
The series lead.
It was not pretty. It was not.
He is laughing at them.
It was a win, and that's all that matters for FaZe. They had to work very hard for that one. Cloud9 certainly can hold their heads high, but maybe we'll feel a little bit frustrated at how close it was. And I said it would just come down to a couple of magical moments. Just these very fine lines that separate these two teams at the moment. And when 2 members were down, I think it was Penguin and Lucid, last 2 alive there, just waiting to bank some nades onto that flag so that no flag could be pulled. If they didn't have nades, or if they weren't in that position, that flag starts to run, we could have been seeing overtime.
It wasn't pretty, but it was effective. FaZe Clan grind out that result. And you just can't help but think, Dan, that FaZe haven't really found their feet so far in this tournament. They're still going through the motions.
It's very different when you compare to the games we've seen from Optic Gaming and from Shopify Rebellion, I will say. Those 2 teams look like a different class. And even though FaZe, I don't feel like they are too far behind, you can definitely see the differences. But you could also argue that maybe this is a more competitive game than what we saw from Shopify Rebellion and Optic Gaming as well in terms of the seeds that they played. Or Cloud9 maybe are just starting to close that gap. That's something we've been asking for a couple of months now. Who is going to be able to bridge that gap between the top teams and those who were previously just behind?
Game 1 in the books. The ink is dried. Now, Slayer hits the horizon. The stage is set for FaZe Clan to double their series advantage. With how their Slayers have gone in the past, they're right where they want to be. They're right where they need to be, Dan.
So game 2, heading into Slayer Recharge, and yeah, Slayer is Slayer for FaZe Clan. It's their home, it's where they're comfortable, and they'll be expecting to take a 2-0 lead here and really push Cloud9 to the brink. But when we look back at some of these highlights, I mean, Cloud9, they took the lead, but it didn't really worry FaZe Clan. And you can see from the caps that they got as well, it wasn't like they just walked it in and they had complete control of the map. They had to well and truly throw their bodies at that flag to ensure they could get it back to the base.
Cloud9 were definitely trying to build something, but the foundation just wasn't strong enough. And we speak about FaZe Clan grinding out the result, it not being pretty, it being pretty ugly. In large part, you have to give Cloud9 credit for making the game that kind of way, making the pace slow and methodical.
Cloud9 were good off spawn to be able to kind of catch up with FaZe when they were running those flags and make sure that they weren't easy. Grenades were being put in the right position as well to take that initial chunk of health off, get rid of those shields. But it's all forgotten now as we move on to game 2. Maybe will be a distant memory for Cloud9 as they look back later, but Slayer Recharge, as I've said, is a pretty good game type for FaZe Clan. They've always looked comfortable on it. I would like to think they can show a little bit more control. But at the same time with Cloud9, how they're shooting at the moment, I have that feeling that we could be looking at some more really close, tight games, which is going to come down to one big moment or a couple of big moments from these teams. You look back at how FaZe played against Luminon, Snakebite, he's stepped up to the plate. Will someone else maybe be the next one to do so?
I was going to ask the question, you speak about what we're likely to see. Who is it for Cloud9 you're looking at? You're speaking about how well they're shooting. Who do you look at here to be the difference maker? You speak about the game being separated by moments. Who do you think is going to deliver on those moments?
I'd like to see Sab, if I'm honest. I think that Sab had a couple of opportunities in that last game where he provided what he needed to. He got the kill, he got his one, but then he saw players fall around him and they didn't get that opportunity to maybe be off the back of it. A Slayer is different. Sab can step up, he can become that guy, he can get 20 kills and suddenly win the game for Cloud9. And we have seen him do that historically in Slayer games as well, so I think that he has more than what it takes to be the difference maker here for C9.
And it feels almost weird to say that performances usually follow results, but results also follow performances sometimes. And with FaZe coming so close, playing so close to the sun, do you fear it's only a matter of time before they start to get burned?
Especially if you get further into that bracket and you start to play more and more teams who might be able to punish you for said mistakes. Well, someone who's had a deadly bite is the General. Map 2, 14 kills. Map 5, 23 kills.
Ugh.
This was against Luminon earlier today, and he was the difference maker. And he's been that for his teams historically throughout HCS for many a year, a decade or plus. And he's doing that just for FaZe today. You can see the 4 stars above their logo, which I assume recognizes how many trophies FaZe has won over the years in Halo.
No, it's not in Halo. It's across all esports.
How many has Snakebite?
It's all their different world championships.
A lot, and how he would love to add yet another star to that jersey.
It was like the World Cup stars on a football jersey or a soccer jersey. You Americans? Will Cloud9?
Yeah, because it's their Halo World Championship from 23. It's their COD World Championship from 21. It's their CS Major from 22, right? Antwerp?
Put them all together
And then
out of shape at all.
they won something else in another game. No, it is. It's COD, Halo CS, and one other. They have like a World Championship and one other thing.
Cloud9 recognizes the types of players they need. They brought in a Vusi.
But that's what it is, because that jersey's called, like, whenever they released that rebrand in those jerseys, it's called, like, the Champions jersey or whatever the fuck. And they initially released it right before the Blast Major in Austin.
Why not do it here?
Because it was, they released it, like, right before a World Championship, basically. But I remember everybody in CS was talking about it at the time. Because, like, it was a meme in CS because somebody in CS was like, oh, what do the 4 stars mean? And they were like, oh, it's their, like, COD and Halo World Championships. And CS people were like, ugh. You know. You know how that shit goes.
Sadly, Luminon got kind of beaten down today by both of these teams. And even
But yeah. Does anybody know what that was, by the way? Does anybody know what FaZe has their World Championships in? Because it should be COD, Halo, the CS Major, and then I don't know what the 4th trophy is.
Kind of. Although on the Game 5 Slayer, he got 23 kills. That's enough kills for 2 players in itself.
It's enough kill for 3 players sometimes, depending on who your teammates are. But it really does show just how impressive Snakebite series was against Luminon earlier. What do you make of this young man? Certainly a new name on
Gems
the
of
block.
War.
He's been on the rise and doesn't look out of place on the main stage.
A very talented young man. Perhaps a bright Halo future ahead of him. Already made it onto a pro roster, playing with players like Boobadooboo across the stage from world champions, and he doesn't look out of place one bit.
So FaZe Clan limbering up, making sure they're ready for game 2. And this pause might hurt them a little bit, I will say.
R6, thank you, LG.
Game 1 like that, especially a very closely
Yo,
contested game.
shout out LG, what's good, bro?
Just, you got over that line, you get it
Wasn't that earlier this year? Actually, yes, I believe it was.
Slight pause maybe just helps Cloud9.
What's good, bro? What's up, John Hagwood? No Eli today, just me. Eli is currently in Charlotte at the event. He's probably sitting in the crowd watching this match. But I'm holding it down for him this weekend on a stream. Yo, it'd be crazy if my name was also Eli though. Yeah, he just got a different Eli to check in. Hey, I appreciate that, LG. But yeah, since I was rudely interrupted the last time I tried to do this, for those of you that are just joining us, I'm Clay, I'm Reclximer, I'm also a Grassroots partner, also a Halo creator, for those of y'all that don't know me. But yeah, I'm holding it down for Eli this weekend, like I was saying. But
especially with how Cloud9 play, and we saw Boo-Boo earlier.
yeah, we actually just a few minutes ago did a little walkthrough of the venue. Eli checked in, called in on the Discord, and did a little walkthrough.
Here in recharge, he might just be able to nip behind you, and suddenly there's double kill, and then suddenly map control is in there.
Bro, I swear to God, I swear to God, LG, I need some food.
You obviously can't watch every single angle. There is going to be
But also, I think he may have made a command. Or let's see. This is gonna look really egotistical and like some asshole shit if he didn't do this.
Year 4 of Halo Infinite now, there's very little room for
Oh shit, he didn't do it, bro.
Playing off a little bit of intuition. Everybody's sort of seen everything that has been done. And sometimes, like you say,
Everybody forget that happened. I hate being wrong in public.
Moments, one play, one death that you shouldn't have done. The pro players like to say that X player is scamming. And sometimes that's what it is. You make a mistake, you overplay your hand a little bit.
But anyway, the point of that was going to be, if any of y'all want to come over and check out my shit, I would really appreciate that shit. If any of y'all want to come check out the Twitch over here, or we also do YouTube, I'll be uploading and streaming, doing Halo content just about every single day.
I think this is a more important series than just this pool, especially for FaZe Clan.
My Twitch should just be Reclximer with an X instead of an A. But actually, I was gonna say LG just tagged me, but also we're streaming together, so I think my name is like linked in Eli's stream title. All right, finally getting to game 2 here. A little bit of a recharge TS. Yeah, it should also be a shared chat. Yeah.
And you never know. Sometimes I have seen
Yeah,
some of the
I don't know. I'm always a little awkward about plugging myself. I don't really like to do it too much.
6 to 8 because they do things
But
a little bit differently. You speak about trying to be innovative and come up with something new.
I would appreciate if anybody wants to come over here and say what's up.
Sometimes is gone against the grain by some of these.
Because like I said, I'd be chilling and playing Halo and uploading stuff, doing stuff pretty much every single day. Me and Eli do a lot of stuff together. We usually do a lot of grassroots events together, play Halo together, do watch parties and stuff like that. So
speak about planting the seeds of doubt. If Cloud9 can take the Slayer here,
yeah, much love, y'all. Let's get locked in for this game 2. I believe this is our last series for the night. Well, it's our last series on main for the night. I don't know if it's exactly our last series. So, you know, my dumbass probably should have checked in with the B stream while we were waiting on this match, but
not something that they seem to be particularly comfortable with at the moment, as we see an
we'll see. Because I'm curious what happened with Complexity TSM. I believe TSM was up 2-0 last time I checked.
They haven't spotted out the second player in Penguin down there. Alex, Spidey senses were tingling. He doubles back, desperately trying to find help from his teammates. It's not going to come on time. As a matter of fact, he's
I like that shock rifle though.
over the shock rifle here. And Cloud9 forced to back away to pipes. In terms of managing some plays, Dan,
yeah, we will check side station after this, just to be sure that we're not missing out on anything.
Really, I mean, you get the one and you think, okay, there was one rat trying to hide away, but 2 of them is always going to be a surprise.
And I almost wonder if the play call was, when Snakebite, with the way he was standing there, was it almost shoot me and keep going? Was there an element of, if I can just keep my teammate alive? It's all theory craft. It probably wasn't that case. Snakebite probably angry Penguin didn't help him.
Waving the white. He's like, why didn't you peek with me? We could have killed that guy. But now Penguin's the last one laughing. He has the shock rifle in hand, but FaZe Clan still down 6-5 here, but things have slowed down. As I mentioned earlier.
Damn, with the stream crash, we're coming up on about 8.5 hours live today.
You're hesitant to poke out.
So just day 1 of this event already has been a marathon. And tomorrow's going to be even longer.
Lucy's forced to back away. Lucy's lost his shield, so Cloud9
can't wait though. Can't wait.
Pushing forward there. The information was passed along that Penguin was also in the fight. There's 2 members of FaZe Clan in full retreat here. Both players down to no shield. The collapse comes. Lek gets one. Sab another.
Big kill by Tommy Lucid.
Vusi puts Lucid away as well. Snakebite down to no shield. Beautiful movement.
Peter Parker looking ass.
Such a brilliant play from Cloud9 right from the get-go. Penguin had Turbine, was controlling so much space. And
Bro, he got Cat's helmet as a weapon charm on his shit. That's crazy.
3 different angles to focus on Turbine and force Penguin to retreat. And then as soon as they got him out of Turbine, they were able to collapse onto FaZe Clan and force them back into Elevator. And now find themselves with a 4-kill lead and another camo. And it's in the hands of Boo Boo Doo Boo. He's a sneaky one. Time to play with. Reconnaissance work underway. Boo Boo will just reveal himself by shooting that battle rifle. Penguin will get the audio cue that he knows exactly where that player's positioned now. And as he steps
I don't know if that was the best choice with camo.
down to no shield, gets taken care of.
I don't know about all that one.
3 go down for Cloud9. And they've really let FaZe Clan away with one there. I will say I don't really like the play from Boo Boo.
I don't either.
Whilst he's giving a lot of information, he perhaps could have done a little bit more with the camouflage.
Kind of just dies for free.
Discipline isn't the easiest thing. You feel like those couple of shots might just be able to help your teammates push up. Regardless, they are still 4 kills ahead, Cloud9, so it's not the biggest detriment that he went down. New shock rifles up though, that's why we're seeing a big fight happen in the moment as both teams trying to take control. 2 members of C9 positioned towards the tower. Vusi in blue.
Collect's going to spawn up there as well. So all 4 players in this corner of the map, and they're trying to take space here by keeping control of white. Drippy goes down, as does Boobadooboo, so trades all the way. Penguin's quite a while away from this fight here. Collect gets one with the snake bite, but answer back with a stick. The shock rifle just not being able to have the influence that perhaps Penguin would want right now.
Cloud9 are able to just keep a 4-kill lead at the moment.
Whoa.
It's a nice amount to be ahead by because it requires a full squad wipe.
What's up, Slifer? How's it going, bruh?
Back into this game, and Cloud9 have done very well at trading out. Even when FaZe look like they're in the ascendancy and have a lot of control, Cloud9 just seem to be able to pick off a couple of them. And that might frustrate FaZe a little bit because they'll want to be controlling this game. They want to be ahead so that they can dictate the pace, not allow Cloud9 to do so.
Damage towards elevator. Boobadooboo gets taken care of. Lucy's looking to seek refuge and sanctuary over towards the tower. Penguin hasn't cleared him. Good reason. The snake bite already got him. Boo-Boo and pipes. Camouflage scooped up by Lucid.
Camo for Tommy Lucid.
FaZe Clan doing a much better job of prioritizing those power-ups now. Plasma pistol in the hands of Lucid, but he's forced to back away here.
Very disciplined. Also didn't chase the kill.
Oh!
Whoa! Never mind.
Not an easy watch, that one. And Collect's gonna take full advantage.
Not an easy watch, that one. Indeed.
Eventually
Gaskin.
get shut down by Penguin, but Cloud9 getting maybe a couple of kills that they shouldn't have. And again, it's just those fine margins. There's those little moments, a couple of shots missed here or there. Shots that maybe wouldn't be missed typically, but in this series, it seems like anything can happen at the moment.
We didn't like Boobadooboo's camo play. We didn't like Lucid's all that much either. Snakebite gets one, steps out for a second. Did the plasma grenade stick? It did not. Boobadooboo.
Okay.
Triple kill now for the general. He's moving.
Show me something, Captain.
Trying to rally the troops.
Brings FaZe Clan within 1. Still 5 minutes 45.
Look at him when he's moving too.
Time, but there is a real chance that this game
He's fucking schmoving on the map.
Unless it suddenly picks up the pace and one team really gains control and starts pushing spawns, but with the back and forth trades that we've seen at the moment, it is going to continue to be at a much slower pace. Shock rifle is in the hands though.
Oh my god, he's getting his shit. What the fuck?
Sadly doesn't connect with that one,
what the fuck is PJ doing?
His bandit will still do the damage.
With good reason. His name is Collect, not Connect. So we'll give him a pass. Like you rightfully said.
Oh, no way, Retrified. Oh, that sucks, bro.
FaZe Clan, don't put Cloud9 to bed.
That sucks, bro.
Now got that lead, 2 kills to be exact, 5 minutes now. Just tick under. And now you start to worry because FaZe Clan are very good once they get into a lead.
Yeah, I'm curious how FaZe play this now. You can see that we've had far more kills in like the last minute than we did in the previous 3, for example. Because as FaZe took the lead, they tried to take it to Cloud9 a little bit and push those players who were on a bit of a split spawn. Still have that 2-kill lead. It is cut down now by Collect, who has really been the player.
FaZe up by 1.
I said that Sab can step up, but don't forget, we've seen Collect take Slayer games by the scruff of the neck and dominate against various different teams. He really does thrive in these kind of environments.
And you spoke about how the reputation that Collect had, and we were waiting for him to have his moment, have his big series on land.
Damn.
He's trying to provide that here and now in this game 2 Slayer against FaZe. And Trippy has another camouflage. FaZe Clan doing a much better job at managing the camouflage, but can they now start to turn that into points on the board?
Good damage initially from Trippy here. And remember, there was a 4-kill lead for Cloud9 earlier.
SSG beat Envy.
Ripped it away from them, and at the perfect
Beat him
time
in
to do
game
so as
5.
well, the business end of this game. 9 more kills
And now we're here.
for FaZe, and look at the difference. The play that Trippy's making with the camouflage compared to what we saw earlier from Boo-Boo. Waited for his moment, didn't give up his position, dipped in, took a couple of shots, realized he's not going to connect and get any kills, backs away and waits for the rest of the team. And now the likes of Snakebite capitalizes on said damage and gets a kill.
They're going to go off of that. FaZe up by 4 now. What a nade. Oh, I thought that was going to hit.
A 3-kill game it remains. But we know how quickly This can turn on its
Oh shit! He gets one.
And maybe one's good enough.
I don't love it, but at the same time, when you get in the call that damage is being done, there is a world you come out with.
Bro, they are just pinned. Oh my god.
Cloud9 in now. They are trying to force the narrative.
46-42.
4 more kills are left. Penguin probably.
Yo, customizable grenades would be cool, actually. It'd be tight. They do it in COD now. In COD, you can customize like all your kill streaks and your nades and your tacticals and everything, bro.
Lucy in gold. Backing away. You know damage has been done. You can hear it being fired from across the map from Trippy. Bottom tower.
They have little skins for it and shit.
And our FaZe clan happy just to bait this shock rifle.
Imagine how different it could have been if Trippy hadn't have just barreled his way into there. Maybe had bided his time a little bit, then grappled that shock rifle and backed away. Would have been a very different game, but alas, hindsight is 2020.
Oh damn! Wait a second. Cloud9 gets 2 kills. Cloud9 gets 3 kills.
As Collect connects.
This one's getting
48-48.
all tied up now.
Camel's up.
On the horizon.
We're challenging to the death across the map.
Sab thinks the better of taking any more engagements. Does not want any more damage on his shields. Backs away. Puts it in reverse. And now Penguin looks at that camouflage and it stares at him like the Precious does.
Oh no. 49-49.
49.
No, run! Tell me Wizard gets it! Oh my god, phase 2-0.
Do it again. And they close
Oh, wow!
Penguin was on a slither of health and literally did the age-old strong side head down.
Holy shit, son.
You don't die and trust your teammates can do the job. And sadly,
Robin Zesty Thank you for the follow. FaZe actually has been clutching repeatedly today. It's actually unbelievable. You could argue that Demelli, thank you for the follow as well. You could argue that FaZe looks a little shaky because they're dropping games and going to game 5s and doing all this to like with different teams. But like also they're clutching up when they need to. They are icing up and coming back and all kinds of shit, bro.
I mean, you said earlier, you know, sometimes these Slayers, they feel like a coin flip. And when you look at 50-49s, you might think, well, you know, they got a little
About to be done with the even the 9-hour drops. Damn. Hey, you've been grinding out with us for a minute today, Retrified. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, some cardiac cats, bro. Doesn't matter how you win, as long as you win. You are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. Only thing that matter is the screen at the end and whether that should say victory or defeat.
It's almost like you flip a coin and 3 times it's hit.
Oh, you know I know what it is, LG.
There's no way it hits heads again. Is the coin real?
And he's something like a pick-me-up of some kind? Who are you talking about, Metal? You talking about me?
Perhaps some of the other teams haven't. They always seem to ice up at these big moments. Even when this play from Trippy looked like a blunder, they made it work.
Yeah, we have been, to that point, we have been live for a long-ass time today. I think probably close to like 8.5, 9 hours. So I appreciate y'all for rocking out with us today. It's been a long day today. Tomorrow is going to be even longer. We've got a long weekend ahead of us.
Just head down, run straight forward, and avoid the gunfire that's coming. And sometimes you don't even know where that gunfire is coming
King of the Hill Lattice, Oddball Livefire, and Slayer Streets.
Getting out of that angle.
End our series
So
here.
here we are. FaZe Clan find themselves 2-0 up. We do head into
I believe it's just been the same map set across the board in pool play, because I believe we've watched this map set already a couple times. Is this the final series of the night? Yes, this is the final series on main stage tonight. So as soon as this series ends, we are going to go check out, or actually, I'm going to go check it out right now. We're going to go check out the B stream and see what's good. Okay, so Complexity TSM, I'm assuming TSM won.
And B single-handedly hit.
Trying to keep his eyes trained. 2 players at B, so now B will eventually be flipped. It's all set.
Nick's got to be very, very careful because he's...
Let's see this end game real quick.
Not only getting the right damage, but also just getting across the map. First pick is a big deal, though.
Soulsight's going to find one alongside his teammate Manny. 2 dead, 4 Complexity. No shields, top tower dealt with immediately.
I believe this means Complexity comes out of pools and losers?
Flow, and most importantly, keeping the points flowing.
Right?
as they will cross 230
As long as they beat the
now
open
to
team.
196. One more team win in the fighting department, and TSM will close this series out.
Man, despite the first pick there from Complexity, it just completely falls apart in the end. And as you say, working on V. This Mental, man, they do get the kill on Manny, which is a big deal. Mental needs to stay alive and finish this. Hasn't done so yet, but will in the end. Not over, but needs to be perfect here from Complexity.
1v1, both players no shields. Torlik with no shields finds 2. It's 4 dead for TSM though.
Do they go C here? Do they go?
I think spawn is already up.
Yep.
They can't go to C yet. TSM already out of spawn, already pushing across towards A. As Mental has his reticle trained upon it, that snipe bridge.
He knows the pressure didn't come, so now he's going to make the push, and they do get the first pick. They get the second pick as well.
Look at this.
TSM.
Holy shit.
This is dangerous here, very dangerous territory.
Flipping the ends of the map by the looks of things. Torlik is in B though, and Torlik is converting B. The race is on here for Mental to try and deny it. Doesn't get it. This 1v1 could be really
Ryan
important.
gets 2.
Elsewhere, he's found a
Oh!
Mental on his back.
Oh!
Shots are starting to get shaky here. TSM only need 5 points.
They will flip. Keep an eye on C now.
Oh,
That's
that
the big
was
question.
tough.
Where does C go? However, can Torlik interrupt this B hold with Manny? Those kills are going to be traded out. 1v1 against Cherish now.
Just pop that nade and pop the shields. There's 1.
Oh,
there's 2.
Oh,
Brilliant from
beautiful.
Torlik. When the pressure is on, he finds the kills he needs to. And even though Complexity were momentarily scoring, TSM now controls C, or will do in a few moments' time. Torlik needs to play his perfectly and takes down Ryanu.
That's exactly what he does. B not finished.
Ah!
On a clinic here, and that's going to be it. Not necessarily the prettiest of victories to the game nor the series, but it's 250.
And TSM
your final score.
defeats
TSM
Complexity
will
3-1.
the score of 3-1.
All right, let's catch up to live. All right, so up next is going to be Majin and Omit. That'll actually be a really good series. That'll actually be like probably a really close series. Okay, let's check back in with FaZe and C9.
Looking for more. Not done just yet.
So this is the last series on main stage, and then that Omit Majin game is going to be the actual last match of the night.
Because there was a member of Cloud9 Sab being in no shields. And that's the difference. Collect missed a couple of those no scopes. Those really small moments can just change the course of how everything's going, the butterfly effect.
It's when those small moments, those small margins, they start to stack together. You start to see points turn one way or another. The pendulum swing from one way to the next, and a series being defined. And it's Penguin doing more damage, getting killed, and it's FaZe Clan who do open us up. They're one capture closer to a clean sweep.
So FaZe Clan strike first. The real question is, how do Cloud9 respond as Snakebite is bouncing around the map with the QT? Sadly,
H goes up
Cloud9
1-0.
had tabs on him, and he wasn't able to create any more magic. Next hill yet to be taken by either team at the moment. It's been a scrap just for a little bit of control before you can start to head towards it. Once you do gain control of this hill, you can set up around it quite comfortably. Put someone over towards the snipe bridge, perhaps, especially with a sniper coming up. And it makes it a very difficult one to break, but no one's really been able to get that kind of setup so far.
Gribby backs away. Communication coming from his team.
Whoa, bro! Holy shit!
You seen the light flash right
The fucking sniper bullet whizzes past his face. Oh my god, that is terrifying. You see the fucking bullet trail?
Lucy with the sniper rifle. Trains his attention towards the vent, sees nothing. And Lucy just
Jesus,
about gets away.
bro.
Don't get connected with any of the pixels on his body there. Lucy's in trouble though. Sab doing damage from across the map, and it's now Cloud9 who can step inside that hill.
Even though Lucid does eventually go
Wait.
down, notice the positions he was taking.
Abacy's 0-7.
Wasn't putting himself in areas where he was too exposed.
What are we doing,
Always
baby?
trying to find some sort of coverage. If he does go down to no shields, sure, he had to take a panic moment and jump down in the end, but we would have seen so many players just run out with that sniper rifle, try and get the whirlwind shot, but then you give away that sniper rifle if it goes wrong. So it's all mapped out here by Lucid. Even though it may not have worked this time, in the future, it could be very different.
Damn!
I've just seen Sab drift over to the same place a couple of times now. With difficult as this series has been so far, we can get a brief look at the POV of Avusi. Looking at the stat line there, at the moment he has a donut, 0, 4, and 8. Been involved in those 4 gunfights, maybe some gunfights along the way that maybe haven't resulted in some kills, but he has got to start to perform now, or this series is going to get out of hand.
You're gonna die again. Bro, this 0-9. Bro, you can't goose. You can't goose in a King of the Hill game, bro. That's not allowed.
5 assists.
That's actually disgusting.
Penguin gets a perfect just to keep Cloud9 out of that hill. Very important.
Oh, and they know where he is, bro. Oh my God, he's 0-10.
Here we're making it 2-0.
You are not allowed to goose in a King of the Hill game.
You don't want to keep highlighting it. 0, 5, and
You are not.
And you know,
I don't care how many assists you have.
not to bring any great shame to him is because you know he's going to be influenced by that stat line. He's going to start
You gotta
to
trade.
play a little bit differently.
You gotta trade.
He finally
You gotta
breaks
melee
that
trade.
hook and gets that kill. He's on the board now.
It's going to help a lot.
He can start to worry about different things. Start to play his game. Because this one is still close. It's still in the balance. And it's actually Cloud9 who hold the advantage of the hill.
Yeah, this is a big hill. FaZe Clan have done well to wrestle it back, and a lot of it's been down to Penguin. He's just been kind of marching around this space and forcing any member of Cloud9 away from him. Finally is shut down, but he has allowed his teammates now to take that space as well and start to take some hill time.
1 in 12 is
if
wicked,
FaZe Clan
bro.
win this hill and they go 2-0 up, the majority of it is going to be down to Penguin.
I love how patient FaZe Clan are here. They have control of the map, they have control of the hill. And they're quite happy to just get a point or two or tick or two here and there. Step out, prioritize getting your shields back. FaZe Clan now double their lead. 2 up in the series, 2 up in the
What happened to
game.
Lucid? Is he still considered one of the best? Yeah. He's not quite as effective as he was in year 1. Like you'd probably say he's taken like a little bit of a step back from his play then, but he's absolutely still a top player.
But Penguin, who has been consistently getting in the way, being a nuisance to Cloud9.
I don't know. He may have fallen out of the top 3 or the top 5. Like he's probably fallen a few spots since year 1, but still definitely a top player.
And this is something, if you've ever played against Penguin, you know full well this is what he's capable of.
Pubudubu staying crouched. Perhaps predicting Penguin was waiting for him just to step up and maneuver that headshot, that hitbox up a little bit. But time dwindling away now, and the call has been put through. We are no longer playing for hills. We're playing.
Yeah, 1 in 14 is diabolical. No matter how many assists, this is diabolical.
A body shot or 2 here would do wonders for FaZe, but that's great grenades and a fantastic.
He got another one. He's got 2.
Their last ditch attempt to try and get hold of this hill. 3 dead for FaZe Clan now. You need a perfect hold here to give you a chance. 30-odd seconds to try and get that next.
You get the drops if you attend the event live or not? Yeah, you do. They give you a little like business card thing that has a code, and you just put in the code on Waypoint, and it just gives you all the drops from the event.
A lot of work to be done. The old cliche rings out again.
But they started handing those out to people at events because in year 1 they didn't do that, and people had to like watch the event on their phone. Like people were walking around the event in the venue with the stream pulled up on their phone, just to get the drops.
Setting up to try and get ready for next at the same time, and it's difficult when FaZe Clan have got this much control and they are just watching spawns. They know the ice spawns happened, and now they're not allowing Cloud9 to even get close to this hill.
Into the final knockings. 10 seconds. Shroud screens go down.
2 in 16 is absolutely wicked.
But it doesn't matter. Sab desperately tries to go in. Lucid holds the line. FaZe Clan hold the line.
Absolutely
Victory
wicked.
Here. Clean sweep against C9.
And FaZe wins 3-0.
Better performance from FaZe Clan.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
a much needed one in the grand scheme of things. If they're to go on, if they are to take down the likes of Optic Gaming and Shopify Rebellion, they needed that performance. If not to prove to the fans that they are capable of it, but to prove to themselves that they are not going to be matched up by these teams that they consider, and we consider, a little bit lower on the spectrum.
And when you check the scores, nobody will care in the end how pool play went in map 1 and map 2, or series 1 and 2, excuse me. Because this one was a 3-0, that's what it'll read when you check the scores. It'll look dominant for FaZe Clan, and sometimes perception is reality.
It will hurt Cloud9, but they have to remember they were able to overturn Luminon, so
yeah, it's a tough one.
Be second in the pool as it stands. But remember,
There is an
It's a tough one,
open
man.
team that will still arrive in this pool and could cause a little bit of a ruckus and maybe change things how the seeds currently sit. But all we do know is FaZe have been able to get the job done in their hometown, in their home turf, and they currently find themselves top of the pool.
All looking
I mean,
good
yeah,
for
that's
FaZe,
tough,
All
man.
looking good for all of our top-seeded teams so far in the tournament. Space Station getting the job done.
I don't bring that up
And
to,
Rebellion as well. So far, everything seems to be
like,
going
we're not praying on anybody's
So far, so
downfall over
good,
here or
but
anything.
We've been here before when you think everything's
That's just tough,
cruising
man.
and then someone somewhere just slips up a little bit and it changes everything. Well, 22 kills from Trippy, even though I was highlighting Penguin, who I do think was very key in that win. Slowly and quietly about
I mean,
his
that's
business
just
was Trippy in
that's
the
a
kill
tough
feed,
scoreboard, man.
getting kill after kill, and I think almost feeding off the energy that Penguin was
Yeah, you gotta feel for the brother. That sucks.
himself in was just allowing the rest of
2
the team
kills in a
so
9-minute
much freedom.
game.
I think it's important to know you say it right. Keep your eye on this thing because you take your eye off it for a second and there will be some shenanigans done.
Definitely some shenanigans could happen. Well, one person who doesn't like shenanigans happening all the time is Blaze, but I think he's on the stage with someone who is good with their shenanigans, Lucid.
Yeah, Dan, he's out here with all the shenanigans, with his knees out in a 3-0 victory.
With his knees out, what is he wearing, shorts?
FaZe getting it done. A nice way to kick off pool play for you guys.
Yeah, and you know, because C9, they said beat Luminon, so C9's still gonna get second in their pool. Like C9 is not done at this tournament by any stretch of the imagination. So like,
for us, especially after that first series.
yeah, you gotta like, I'm going to GameStop and get a new controller before tomorrow, bro. Like, we're not doing this shit.
I think we did a pretty good job that series of making sure we maintained most of that. Just kept the game in our control, kept the communications calm, and just kept on moving forward. It wasn't necessarily who we played.
I gotta come in fresh tomorrow, you know.
Okay. Did it look easy on the main stage, you guys? It definitely did, okay? And I agree with you. You know, from the last series to watch you guys play to this one, the power weapon control looked a lot better, and I definitely equate it to a
Yeah, can I like, can I overnight prime a Scuff or like a Battle Beaver?
You know, you guys got to keep on going, okay? I don't want you to give
Actually,
up
what the
all
fuck? What's that controller that everybody's using now?
What do you want to tell these guys so they can stay hyped as they get ready to come here on Sunday and support you guys?
Yeah, you get a new cable too. You know, you don't want no Sparty situation having it. You know.
You heard it here from
Yeah, isn't it like a Razer thing?
We'll see y'all tomorrow, but we got to close the show out first, and we got a lot to do that.
Shout out Tommy Lucid.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Love having you on the mic, as always, this season. I will say FaZe, though, they are looking really, really good as they end their day #1 here in Charlotte, 3-0 across the board. It was a great sweep from them. And I think, you know, based on what Lucid even said in the interview, he put it perfectly. I don't even need to be here if we're having explanations like that from our players. But, you know, they are pretty happy with kind of what they needed to work on after that first series against Luminon. And it's
Let's check out the B stream.
Power weapons getting
Have they still not started? They still have not started. Okay.
efficiency is something that needed to be worked on. How do you think they're faring right now?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing I noticed this
Damn,
series was just that
Retrified.
they didn't have to fight their way back into the games. They actually held the control for most of the time and were able to continue the
Yo,
games.
dogs
through
are
that. The
menaces,
biggest thing,
bro.
again, is just closing out that game 3. These
Fuck.
first sweeps that have consistently happened for them, and honestly, on one of their weaker game types, makes that even better for them to then follow through going into the next day and think. I
Bro,
thought that
chat,
first
do I
series,
go
that
get some
power
Wendy's
should've worked
spicy
for them.
nuggies,
That's
man?
really how I thought they were going to carry
What's the
themselves
fucking
through
move?
pool play. And it was a little surprising, but obviously they went back to the drawing board. You know, Tommy Lucid was saying that their comms were a lot more clean. They looked a lot less hectic and a lot more organized as a team in general.
What's the
which is why we
fucking
saw
move,
the team
man?
Kind of flourish the series.
You're completely right. I mean, also a double whammy on that map 3, like you said. I mean, the fact that not only map 3s have really been the crux and a big kind of turning point for this team of where it falls apart, but also it's on a map that has made them previously very uncomfortable. I think the fact that they were able to push that one forward where it wasn't even really close until the very end where it was like, you know, Cloud9 had to play perfectly, it says a lot about FaZe. And Tony, I'm going to come to you here because how much confidence do you think these boys are going to take away from this series, ending it on Lattice, knowing that it's their weakest here, and doing it in such a good fashion? I feel like they really had kind of hold on this map and mode this time around.
Yeah, but there's a lot
lot of confidence building that's going to go into tomorrow. Obviously, Cloud9 came in and they were formidable. They beat Luminon Gaming earlier today, which obviously gave FaZe a little bit of trouble. Then FaZe come out with that clean sweep. And like you said, specifically on King of the Hill Ladders, that's a very bad game type for them on a very bad map. But how many times have we seen that with rosters like FaZe where they continue to work on a weakness?
Shit, I might have to try out that controller, bro.
Did indeed. On the side of Cloud9,
Am I sniped down? No.
Much about these guys right here. I mean, they were really challenging all sorts of teams previous to this. Luminon Gaming, they really struggled against Cloud9, but it was a completely different level when they met FaZe here. How are you feeling that they matched up in this series against FaZe, Sniped Down? I mean, what were they producing that kind of gives you a little bit more hope for them heading into day number 2?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just the difference in playstyles between the two teams. That
Is Eli sniped down? A little closer, but still no.
Is way more just organized, and I think that caught them off guard. I don't know how often this happens. It's like a 2-0 finish on Luminon King of the Hill. That seems like a really low-scoring final right there, but we saw how well FaZe was holding down that second hill setup and honestly held them off of it until they ended up capping themselves for what felt like 3 minutes. So that alone, to be able to hold a hill in a game to end 2-0, that means that their control and their teamwork and everything that they're doing, they're getting the picks, they're holding the angles, everything they're doing is great. So for Cloud9, it obviously is just figuring out how to pull their teamwork more together heading into tomorrow.
Love to hear that. I will say I actually really enjoyed their kind of play style in that CTF to begin things off. They were so scrappy, but also just every opportunity that they got to have like a whiff at the flag in FaZe's base, they were pulling it. They were making a structured team very uncomfortable. I actually really liked the way that they were dealing with it, and it really did produce a lot of pressure for FaZe to have to kind of regain and re-come together and stop the push and the journey up to their base to pull, despite getting kills. It was impressive stuff. I want to see that convert a little bit more, and I think maybe, like you said, with the teamwork, also with Slay Power, when they have everybody shooting straight as possible, I think we're going to start seeing some conversions based on playstyle clashes as well. But really exciting stuff. I want to ask you a little bit about the
different things. I'm sniped down.
Was? It has been a massive pinpoint for this team and their growth. And
I mean, fair enough, Retrified. I mean, the way I think about it is like, I mean, it's fine. Like, if you're somebody who just plays in their free time and shit, then like that's totally understandable. You know, if you just play on the casual in your free time. But like, if you're somebody who's like a content creator or a streamer, or you're trying to be like a competitor or a pro player, like it's absolutely worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because bro, if you think about it, like you'll go buy fucking football pads or like a new, you know, baseball bat every year for $160 or whatever the fuck, right? And not everybody does that. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna play a sport or compete in a thing, like, you're gonna go get the equipment. Yes, Metal Phase 1.
But we can't quite close the show yet, folks.
Phase 3-0'd Cloud9 right there at the bottom of the screen.
On our Bravo station, and we need to wait to find out what happens before we do head into tomorrow. So we're gonna head on over right now and do a bit of red zoning with our two wonderful.
Yeah, red zone.
Station, and it's Omit versus Majin.
For this new hill. What's going to take place?
Hell yeah.
In the blue pipes.
I don't even have to switch over. Let's go.
Grabbing some of the first time. And I don't see anyone really from Omit having a good angle. I mean, they're going to have to push all the way on through.
I mean, yeah, I'm exactly the same, Retrified. Like, I have like an Xbox Elite controller, but just because I was given one. But I just play on a, here, I can show you right here. I just play on a standard Xbox controller. No paddles or buttons or anything. Just regular ass Xbox controller. Because I also just play Claw.
They are going to lose 2 members. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Sparty Lethal versus Septic and Chick. But Chick in the hill already with about 80% of progression. This is beautiful for Maj and Club to get right back in this game. But here comes Sparty and Lethal. They win the 2v2, so they're going to have map control for now. But they have a lot of work to do if they want to hold down this hill and go up 2-0.
I might get some Wendy's spicy nuggets tonight, man. I don't even. Oh.
Charge straight for the hill.
Oh, shit.
You can't take your time and go all the way across the map. You can't give the opposing team 70% of the hill.
Damn.
One stop on him.
Big play by Mighty's there. He's hiding behind the boxes. It's the one place that Sparty does not check, and because of it, he pays for it with his life. That's going to give Majin an opportunity.
Yeah, well, D-pad shit is like the one thing that clawing doesn't help you with. Because, like, yeah, if I were to get a controller that had paddles or buttons, I would absolutely map my ping and my switch nades to that shit. That would be like my two shits. My 2 paddles.
have an opportunity here to go up 2-0 in what was two
You know what I'm
very
saying.
close first
It's
two
been a long
hills.
day.
This is devastating here for Majin Club. They were so close there, especially on that blue pipes, and to lose that one. I really did like how Septify stood inside the hill.
Yeah,
with
the
Shot
fact that I
Rifle.
have to
Some
like
people think I have the
pick
power
my
of it,
thumb
I
off the
must
stick
get
to
out and go do
fucking
something else.
ping.
And that hill
So
specifically,
ass, bro.
your fights are all going to be those long-range fights. At the closest, you'll have somebody maybe come over in pit near you, and even then, you're having a great shot to take someone's face off.
And that first pick was everything for Omid to go up 2-0 here. Now the pressure onto the elevator players for Majin. It is a 3v2, and this information is known. Majin stuck bottom elevator, and here comes Septify. Septify finds both. The sandwich from Omid from the kneeler position comes through. Camo just came up, and that's Huss's cue to try and make it to bottom middle quickly before respawners from Majin can get there. He is going to get that camo, but he can't get away with it. The camo gets burned. Still, Omit with the elevator control, that's predominantly what you want in this situation.
And they went up 2-0 fast as fuck. There's a hell of a lot of time on the clock still.
Majin pushing across the kneeler right now, but it does look like they flipped. Player did get out, and now all of Majin's stuck at elevator. Let's see if they can fight their way out in the 2-on-2 situation.
Yeah, I mean, the score looks a little rough here for Majin, but they still have plenty of time on the board. You got 2.5 minutes. They have control of elevator, or at least they have a fighting chance at elevator, and they can easily get themselves back in this game. So I'm not too worried for Majin. It's not like it's over. It's not like you're in a bottom center hill and they're nowhere.
I don't know, Retrified. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I think I might disagree because I think it's like a pretty comparable like amount of use. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, like this regular Xbox controller that I use that I paid $60 for or whatever, it has absolutely been worth $60 because I've played with it for like every day almost for like a year. Like, I've gotten so much mileage out of that. Damn. The only time I would say that like a controller like wasn't worth it is like, you know how some people said they paid like $250 for like the Xbox Elite controllers, and then like the bumpers broke within like 3 months or some shit.
Which is exactly what they're looking for. They don't want to put themselves in a do-or-die situation.
In that situation, I would be like, all right, bro, that's a fucking ripoff. Like, that's terrible. Because if you pay like a premium price like that, I want my shit to last. I want my shit to be built durable. And you got to be built to take a little abuse. And not abuse as in like, you know, you shouldn't be like throwing your controller and shit. But like, it just needs to be able to take some use, you know what I'm saying? You got to use it every single day. And press the buttons, and you clench down on the controller, and, you know, I don't know.
And actually, a second kill from Septify denies the rest of Majin.
It needs to be sturdy and
Look at this
well
oscillation
constructed.
back and forth. You saw Mighties and Bastos pushing in towards long haul. They realized they lost numbers. Omit had numbers.
So this Majin team is like the second EU team, basically.
They do a great job of not
It's like the EU leftovers, respectfully. Holy shit on. That's not good.
Still about halfway, but Majin seemed to have an opportunity to break it. Chick can't hit the shock rifle shot until now. He's able to finally get that kill, but I believe Camo gets dropped. 3 go down for Majin, and this is Omit's map to play around lethal Camo shock, and he is the player to watch right now. As a minute 40 on the clock might not seem like a lot
Fair
of time,
enough.
or might seem like a lot of time to us now, but if Omit can get this hill and go up 2 hills, that clock is going to be a problem for Majin Club.
2025 lethal with camo and shock rifle and doing the OBJ right here. Gotta do it all, I guess, at some points.
I'll do it myself, he says. Let's see if he can hit the no-scope on the play right
now.
Unfortunately, because he's in the hill, Camo's easily spotted out there. He gets taken down by Mighties, but the rest of Omit do a good job to trade some kills out. The last man alive standing, I believe, is Huss, and he's going to be in that hill and caps that hill in Omit's favor. It's going to be a 2-point lead now for Omit. A minute 30 on the clock, and this bottom mid hill is one of those hills, Dave, where you can really buy a lot of time and flush players out, and that clock all of a sudden becomes a win condition for Omit.
Yeah, whereas clock was not win condition not too long ago, all of a sudden you are correct, Wes. They're just gonna slay here. Omit doesn't have any requirement to force down here. It's such a vulnerable position, and they're gonna let Majin go in 1 by 1, pick him off, and drain this clock down slowly but surely.
Huss does a great job to deny some hill time with some perfect shots on the Chick right there.
Apparently people really like whatever that new Razer controller is. I don't know much about it, but I just know like literally everybody that I know has been buying one and using that shit recently.
Complete control. They have to get in the hill and stop that clock.
Yeah, they gotta go through, but
Damn, I'm pretty sure this brother's on mouse and key.
Great job focusing on other spots across the map. Nobody there.
His POV looks fucking crazy.
Into the hill. People are a little bit wiser. They're taking some smarter routes, stronger positions. We're in the correct positions to stop that. Just when it comes down to winning a gunfight, it's not the easiest thing to do. You're going against some of the best players in the world.
Okay, 3 go down. This is the moment of truth for Majin Club here in game 1. They get 3 down. They should have complete map control. That's going to be a complete team wipe now for Omid. They're coming off respawn. Should be spawning in the pipes and glass area right now. Majin have the exact setup they want. How efficient can they be here? They need to have almost a perfect hill to leave 38 seconds on the clock and make sure that they buy themselves enough time for a potential 6th hill.
Yeah, it's not just the one hill. It's got to be kind of back-to-back and 2 back-to-back, very vulnerable location hills. But they're doing it so far. I mean, they're getting the time on, and that's going to be hill number 1. That was the toughest part.
30 seconds on the game clock.
Can they do this with the protection of the batteries?
Yeah, Camo is going to be an awesome tool to have in your back pocket right now as you try to advance towards the batteries and stop this clock. 24 seconds, but look, Omit are playing in the sneaky and inside.
Honestly, at some point, as long as my ability is like comparable, I do want to switch to mouse and key.
Massive as he's 22 and 20 right
at some point, just for the health of like my fingers and shit.
Becoming a factor. Can they spot him?
Because if I claw forever, my fucking hands might fall off.
That's a free kill. That's going to stagger the respawners. This is a doable
I already get like, I already have some shit like, brother, I'm 25. I already have a bunch of shit like my fingers like click and pop and shit now, and like I get pain.
It actually rocks lethal, and because of that, 2 kills from a hill guy has got to be enough for Majin Club right now. Over 80% of this hill almost tied up. 20 seconds on the clock. Seems like it's not even going to become a factor as Chick has done it for Majin Club once again.
No fucking way they're going to tie this up.
Panic there from Omit.
Holy shit.
Slays, and then they could pick off anyone run towards batteries, but heroic effort after heroic effort from players inside batteries, getting all the kills they needed, and Majin Club back in this game somehow.
Yeah, you never want to catch yourself dropping down into batteries without knowing where that player is, especially if it's a camo player, but a great job by the members of Majin Club to tie this one up. Time was not a factor, and now it's
3 dead for Omid. Oh shit, brother. Oh shit, brother.
Staggering the opportunity once again for Omit as another player's coming off respawn momentarily. This is going to be such a difficult push for them because the pressure is on the hill over 50%.
Yeah, and this is tough when you're Omit. Kind of just crumbling. In
oh no, what a collapse.
The second hill,
yeah.
Recall. So not unwinnable.
They're damn near going to get this shit uncontested. Oh my god, they just fucking... Wait! Lick stole the flank!
Do it one more time. Don't know. I mean, Majin Club just playing so strong. They're winning all their individual battles. It feels like Omit are panicking.
Lick stole my goat.
You can see it in which way they're facing when they go into some
oh no. Oh no.
They're fighting from the hill
wait.
At this point. Last player alive,
Omit's in.
He's bottom white, taking shots. He's going to end up grenading himself, and because he can't create any space, he's actually
Omit survives.
Respawner himself. Although Majin
gotta be perfect.
Moments away from stealing this game 1. They're still
oh no, they get first kill.
Lick
still trade though. 3 on 3. Another trade.
That's a big trade for Majin Club.
2 on 2.
Players surrounded from bottom middle players right now.
Lick still gets them both.
Lethal picks up a massive double on not just
Lick stole the goat.
But a camo player.
Oh.
And that's gonna do it. Omit. Find a way to once again.
That was almost horrendous.
And they win.
They almost bottled that shit horribly.
A way to somehow make a 3-1 game, which
wow. They were up 3-1 with 30 seconds left.
Map is up, but I will say, wow.
Holy shit.
What a crazy
all right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Lick still actually saved that game. That was a crazy ending. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back, y'all.
To be perfectly honest, I wasn't surprised because you do kind of see momentum shifts happen like that, and if you have control of the map entirely and you're split spawning a team, it's really difficult to get back in. As long as somebody's got a foot, a toe in that hill, that's exactly what's going to happen. I will say the regain, though. I was really impressed with that from Omit. Like, good stuff to regain because sometimes you can just allow that snowball to carry on and continue in really difficult situations, but Omit being able to kind of ice up like that, regain control, get back in the hill, and some really good gameplay there from Huss, you know, putting down that shroud, making sure that his teammates were able to block things off while he didn't get killed. It was impressive. What did you make of that first map of Bravo?
I mean, it started off very strong. And then I think about there was 50 seconds left in the game. A full bottom middle hill got capped, a full mid cap, and I mean, it really just came down to the squad, Lethal Squad, coming through and finally getting together and realizing that we just have to make one solid push together and then have a hold, because they let about 50% of that final hill go through as well. So for them, it really was just waiting for each other, finally getting one good momentum, and they clutched it up like they did the first 2 hills.
Sometimes that's just all it takes, isn't it? It's just like, guys, hey, we need one good push, one good break, and we're chilling. Like, but it's easier said than done. In those high-pressure situations, it's super fast-paced. You're up against the clock. You're up against everybody. It's difficult with the pressure, but great stuff there from Omit. You mentioned him, Lethal. Tony, Lethal stepping up. I mean, great stats from him. He was controlling pretty much everything. He had camo shock. He was in the hill. He was doing it all, and the numbers were phenomenal, including the assists as well. So big step up from Lethal, and I love seeing him kind of take the reins once again, because, you know, he's a historic player. But what did you make of his individual skill in that first map here?
Yeah, I mean, throughout the entire game, we were watching the kills and assists from Lethal, and they were extremely impressive. And I think everybody really had to step up in order to win that one, because on the other side of things, Majin Club, think about how hard it is for you to have to cap a middle hill bottom mid, and then from a centralized position, go to another central position in batteries. Those back-to-back hills are like so tough, and for them to somehow do it in like, what, 40 or so seconds is actually crazy. So I will say, Omid did win that, but Majin Club, if you come in with that same sense of urgency that you did in those last 2 hills, hey, bring that all game and maybe you come back.
100%. I think the sentiments are, you're down, but you're not out, and I think that's exactly the mindset they're going to have. It wasn't like it was a blowout, which it could have easily been if they hadn't kind of kicked it up a notch and taken a second gear there. But yeah, I will say Majin, they really should be feeling confident heading into the second map, considering how great that comeback was and the control that they had the entirety of that kind of push. I think, for me, I want to see Omid kind of step up in the objective department a little bit more early in terms to close things, because it was a dominant performance, and like we kind of talked about just then, letting that get away from you, out of your grasp of your hands, it is really, really tough. I want to see them turn things around, because when it comes to some of the bigger teams, some of the teams that are going to punish every little mistake that you make, the turnaround is going to be impossible. You're going to be down, and you're not going to be able to bounce back. Is there anything that you want to say about Omid in particular that you need to see them step up on, especially as they push through the series? Because Majin is no joke. They're coming out to play here too.
Yeah, I mean, I think the last thing you want to do in your Omid is give a team like Majin even any bit of momentum whatsoever. So letting them get those 2 caps can, you know, give them the hype. They could be focusing on that, like, hey, we really closed that game out well. We started poor. Let's just go into game 2 and think to ourselves, let's just, you know, I want to know what the comms were like when they were capping those 2 hills. I guarantee they started becoming way more clear, way more focused on exactly what they needed to accomplish. And I think that because they gave them a little bit of space, they may have come into form, and we'll see what happens in this game too.
Indeed. I will say, I've got to agree with you, Tony, in terms of the rotation back to make sure they hit those back-to-back hills so perfectly and so evenly with that time crunch against them. The kills were epic, but how more epic is it when you have a power-up and you have the power weapons in your hands? Those are so key, and it's time and time again, we're going to be saying this on the desk all weekend long. They are literally king. Those items, picking up those items and prioritizing them and strategizing around them, especially at the beginning of a map and mode, it is so imperative. It is so important to have a leg up on a series. You never want to be trailing behind. So out of the 2 teams here, who would you say is better at prioritizing those? Because I think, personally, that's how the series is going to lean.
Yeah, I like the way Majin Club played to set up early for power weapons, but when it comes to like actually grabbing them and holding them, getting max value, that's what I lean to omit. Like, if you put a sniper in the hands of Sparty, he's gonna go off. Put a sniper in the hands of Septify, same thing. And of course, get Lethal with camouflage, and he's gonna be able to really dominate the map. I think Majin Club always attack a power weapon early, but I'm talking about max value with extracting every last bit of
Alright, let's
value.
check in.
That's why I lean to omit, because they really have some showstoppers on their squad.
While we are waiting for this second map to get in here, rather than sounding like a broken record, we do have a legend on our side here. I've got to ask you, what is it about a player in particular, when you are watching the game, that you value the most? Is it the gunny? Is it the smarts? Is it the way that they move around a map? Like, what is it that you look for thinking, yeah, they're really good?
I mean, it's just going to be the positioning. I think that was my #1 thing when I used to play, is just how well you listen to your teammates communicate and where you put yourself on the map based on the information that you're given. You have a lot of
I think there's still open bracket.
A lot of communicators. You have people who don't need to communicate as much, and if you're able to focus on that, that's where the...
And close out the Bravo. I assume this is live.
Lure, some offense of his own. And he's got Magico as the tip of the spear. You can see he's leading the way. Drift.
Oh.
Drawing attention towards the back of the map. Magico pushes into the courtyard, not expecting that player on his left. Lure.
This is still to qualify for pool play.
Heads up. Smart, techie play there from
So whoever wins this, I don't know what pool
Yeah, kind of
it
gave
is,
him the option if he had to sit still and not tap it.
but
yet,
whoever
to
wins
at
this
least leave it on the
qualifies
stump,
for one of
or
the
a teammate
pools,
to be
and
able
will
to
play
grab better shields. Either
the pro
way,
teams tomorrow morning.
Acid with a flying double kill no scope. Didn't quite see exactly how he landed that, but it's going to clear their side so that they can maybe go for
Damn.
I'm noticing the pace of play has been picked up here for Akavi. I think that's a big reason why they've won the last game by a near spectacular differential, and now up 1-0 here on Fortress CTF. It's 2 go down on Kraken, just 1 here for Akavi. Ezo, though, with a full sniper left to work with, this could get Kraken on the board.
This is big. Ezo, beautiful body shots, sniper duel, and a wise retreat after taking first body shot. Knows that player's going to be hard scoped on him, and Overshield's coming up. Would love to get a snipe right before it comes up.
Oh,
damn.
Ask and you shall receive. Santa Eli delivering the gifts. As Lure, this is for the Overshield. And it looks like Kraken will win it after Acid, Drift, and Lure all go down.
Damn.
What? That slides in with the Overshield. Could go for the triple, but
damn.
great use of the 2v1. And oh my god, Morgan goes down as well. Akavi looked dead to rights. It seemed like they were getting staggered out. And somehow they not only prevent them from scoring, or pulling the flag, but take down more in the process. That was not expected.
What an insane turnaround from Akavi. I mean, they were
Damn, he
starting
smushed
to get
him.
World Star by Ezo with that sniper. And
World
all of a
Star!
sudden, they just spring to life, kill everyone, including Overshield Sniper. They take all the objects back into their possession. They're clearing their side, and they still have the lead.
Lure perched up on the top of the snipe. Looking across map here. Shots go into Haynes. No shots into his suit just yet, so he's going to be free to take on his next opponent. Lido, he goes down. Ezo goes down as well. Akavi, I think, are doing a really good job right here, mixing and matching defense and offense, right? We saw Lure was okay with kind of playing the turret role, looking back into his base, make sure nobody pulled flag, and now after securing a couple slays, he's pushing up.
Yeah, I like this. Ring control, so crucial on this map. Team that holds it.
Heard Retrified. I'll probably check back in with that in a minute.
Double kills straight out.
Maybe after this game.
Magico just trying to stay alive with the snipe ammo that he has left.
Oh!
Switches. Didn't need to do that. It was the last bullet, but no, he did because he had to reload his bandit. If he had his bandit out, he could not have finished that kill.
Wow.
So he did enough damage for the body shot to finish it. So smart.
Wow. That is heads up play right there. When you match it with the accuracy, that's fun to watch.
So clean. New Overshield and both snipers spawning right now. Kraken able to grab their sniper, but it's Akavi that not only get the Overshield, but their own sniper as well. What can they do with it?
Not a lot.
Damn,
the
bro.
Overshields have almost been like a nothing shield, it feels like. It's not been
A
the
nothing
advantage we've
shield.
seen here on Fortress as the
That's
last
funny.
2 went to Ezo. Previous one went to Akavi, but nobody's been able to do anything with it. 3 go down for Kraken. A big, big slay there from, I believe it was Haynes, to even out the tide. But Acid has the snipe, and what looks like a free slay on the staircase.
That was a big shutdown from Haynes as it was on the snipe player, but that sniper I think still sits bottom tower. Maybe another member of Kraken was able to grab it. Acid with this sniper does get shut down. Traded out in the process. And most of the snipe ammo has been wasted as well, so honestly most of the items not being of much
Nice little
consequence. It's
angle.
a nice shot. That player was holding a sniper rifle top wing. Drift might go for the ammo.
I don't know if there's anything more satisfying than watching the S7 in Halo, man. Woo! That is fun. As Drift drops down, easy back smack. 2 down for Kraken, just 1 for Akavi. And they've been content to just hold the 50 up 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't really had a position that was strong enough to push forward into the base. It's a little bit risky to cross that line. So I think once they have like 3 dead with the right timing, that's when we'll see them advance.
Yeah, and they've got no reason to overextend for the flag, but it's Ezo now. He does need a cap here to tie things up at 1. He's got the snipe, still 2 shots left.
Okay, 3 dead.
Down for Akavi. This should go through. This would be a miracle play here from Lore. Oh, but he's got the
But he
angle.
gets one.
Bottom mid. Oh, actually bottom of his base. But it looks like that flag's ultimately going to go home. We're tied. 1-0.
Wow, he goes down right there after, but 2 other members of Akavi have fallen, so they're not too worried about a counter cap. The pull does come, though, so maybe a counter cap is in the cards.
Mind Freak just 3-0'd SWAT LATAM. So they qualified for pools.
Speed run, Mind Freak. My God.
Wait, what was the third? Was it this map?
It was, yeah, Fortress CTF. They just sped run it, man. That was quick. So Mind Freak has qualified for pool play, this time from the lower bracket, as there's only 1 match left. But this one's much closer. 1-1 in the series and 1-1 in game 3.
Yeah, this one could go either way.
Oh my God, they're trying to double cap on him.
Run the flag
And they're going to read their shit.
It, and while we were yapping about Mind Freak,
No way.
sees get another one on the board.
2 quick caps. Have Kraken up by 1. They did lose a lot of players in the process of scoring, but Morgan's evening that out. Slay onto Acid, just trying to stay alive. Allow the time and space for his teammates to come back up off the spawn and push up as a group.
Morgan might be the least known name in this lobby, arguably. But he's got the most kills, 22 and 16. Proving that he belongs here.
Haynes. Some intel grenades going out. Now, looking to clean up on a few weak opponents. 1 at the back of the base, 1 at the top of the tower. As the assist comes through, that snipe still in the hands of Kraken. It feels like the sniper's been up all match.
Haynes with another pull. All of a sudden, Kraken have been very efficient.
Okay.
Find another, but is anyone there to run the flag? No. Last 2 players alive, Morgan and...
Damn.
Oh! The first snipe is good. Can he find another through the crack?
Ooh.
Unfortunately, gets taken down, but the damage has been done. Kraken C should be able to move forward off that action. And they have.
Damn.
Wow.
3 in a row.
And just like that, that was clutch. Ezza was the last player alive. A little bit of trash talk.
You're fucking terrible.
The timing.
That's why we lay out. Let the players talk a little bit. Sometimes there comes.
Come on.
Oh man, this is why I always tell people,
Jesus.
Don't leave early on Friday night.
No.
Okay? The best, most insane
He said,
trash
"You're
talk
fucking terrible."
shows up at this time of the night, Friday, every single event. The losers bracket qualification matches
Hi,
have to be
Fig.
the most passionate
You want to come
ones
watch the
of
open bracket?
Easily. There's not even a question, dude.
You want to come watch the open bracket, buddy?
I swear, I would rather watch this than some of the matches we're going to see tomorrow.
Well, it just comes down to the consequential nature of the open bracket versus pool play on a Friday, right?
Hey, buddy.
You lose a couple pool play matches, not the end of the day. You might have a tougher champ bracket.
You want to
run,
say hi to
but
the
not
stream,
out.
kitty?
You have a bad day here on Friday,
No,
and your weekend's
you're
done
being
on
shy.
day 1. So I think that consequential nature of the open bracket leans itself to the passion pit that we know and love.
Man, and a guy
Say hi,
like
bro.
Haynes that's been playing since Halo 3, standing up and telling you you're terrible. How does that make you feel? You know? Like,
can we talk about Haynes?
I'd love to.
Dude was left for dead in a lot of ways.
Facts.
And not that anyone's right or wrong in the splitting of comments.
All right. We'll come back to this.
On Mouse and
I
Keyboard,
also
so
did
it's
not.
really cool to see him and Wutom together from the EU side.
Completely news to me. When did this even happen,
brain's
Rennie?
lost.
No, honestly, all of our brains up here are
Ugh.
lost right now, so you're going to have to deal with this. Basically, the entirety of this final push here on the desk of day 1. It always happens. Tony, when did this occur? Because I was not aware that we had another keyboard and mouse player, so when did Septic actually switch?
Well, the funny thing is, this actually happened last year, but the thing is with...
I was gonna say, I knew that.
No, there's a reason, though. The thing with Septic, though, he hasn't been on a top 2 roster
say, you have an
from EU before. It was Sika retiring that allowed Septic to jump on this roster now, and now we're seeing more of him. He was on that, like, tertiary team that would always get, like, travel coverage towards open bracket. Well, now Septic getting a huge opportunity once again and getting to show off the mouse and keyboard skills.
I mean, it's pushing through, it's shining right now. I mean, it was looking dominant out there. He was looking fantastic. Also, another massive shout out to Seeker, by the way. We actually haven't spoken about him since we heard the news of his retirement on social media. Thank you so much, Seeker, for everything that you've done for Halo. We've loved watching you. I mean, historic runs from this guy. Quadrant was one of my favorite teams ever. It was the start of something absolutely pivotal for European Halo. And yeah, Seeker, we love you. We miss you very much, and I hope you're doing well. And I actually did see a tweet from him earlier that he was watching, and he's watching his boys, and he's rooting on for them. And I love that. I think I love the bromance that occurs here in the HCS. So it's great to see him rooting for, you know, his boys as well, even though he's home. Kind of just like chilling out. He's kicking back. He's got his feet up. He's chilling. He's not feeling that pressure right now with LAN. But some people thrive under pressure. My next question to you, Snipedown, is: do you think Omid do? Can they thrive under pressure? Because, you know, they managed to get that first map. The second one was not snatched. I mean, it was really like pushed heavily into the favor of Margin. I mean, that was a tough map loss for them. Can they bounce back, do you think?
I mean, the end of game one was a little panicky. They clutched it up. This game, they really didn't have anything going for them the whole time. We saw Majin with all the momentum, and I mean, if things continue the way they are, I mean, the pendulum has definitely swung back in the other direction. I think this match was going to be a shootout the whole time that we were thinking about it, but the way it started, it looked like Omid was going to carry through, and now we're 1-1 heading into a game 3. So, I mean, this is looking like it might go the distance.
When you're watching the two, do you feel like when you look at Omid, they're missing a little bit of power? Do you think
Absolutely.
they're missing a bit of
It's
power?
something. It's like a spark, or it's just something where they get something going, but it dies out so fast that it's not like it carries through. And we saw a little bit of that in the game one, but it fills it out, and then it was just like a collapse. It wasn't like, oh, we'll get it back quickly. It was, you know, the game. Any other great team was just going to steamroll them right there, and it does seem like it's a little bit of a momentum, maybe a confidence thing, or something's going on there.
Something is happening for sure. I will say I agree. I do think that
Are they compromised?
broken very quickly. There is no real setups that can occur currently, just in the way that they are playing the game. I don't know if that heavily leans towards the fact that they just don't have a player currently right now stepping things up in the KD department. Listen, I'm all about the kind of objective work, the efficient players. I love that. I'm literally married to one. However, sometimes you do need a main slayer on your team. You need to have the room to be able to move on a map. It's so important. Do you think that's what's missing, Tony? Are we seeing maybe some lackluster performances where the main slayers on the team, or who we thought were main slayers, are just kind of being pushed to the side here and just kind of becoming wallflowers with the rest of the team here and relying heavily on some good objective work?
Well, that's the thing. When I saw game number one, it kind of led to what Eric's point earlier, where it was slightly, you saw it slightly in game number one. Well, that's because Sparty actually almost had as many kills as Lethal. But if you look at the damage column, Lethal had 1,500 damage more than anybody else. In that second game, again, Lethal, 13 kills, 11 deaths. Again, maybe 500, 600, 700 damage more than everybody else on his team. In that game number one, Sparty was keeping up in the kills, but nobody else putting the damage down. In that game number two, it was Lethal in the kills and damage, and that's it. Somebody else has to step up with them.
100%. It's got to be for me, Spartan, for sure.
Absolutely. I said Lethal's never been a main slayer on many of his teams, so if he's the one stepping up, then that is slightly concerning. Not in like a bad way like that, but TJ is such a good role player. That is not his necessary position. That is where Spartan has always flourished. He needs to be the one to stand out in the KD category.
Without question. Well, I'll tell you what, first
Well said.
to map number 3 and find out exactly what happens. It's 1-1 right now in the series. Who is going to come out on top in this one and hopefully push it either the distance or close things out? We'll find out. Let's head into map number 3.
Hello, good kitty.
Finish off the last player alive, front to base. It's going to be ball time, going back into Omid's favor, so Spartan doing a phenomenal job to give his team opportunity to stay in this round, and with that, his team has shined and now in the lead.
Yeah, his team would actually be down around, 50-0 right now if he did not win that 2v1.
But since then, they've made some plays to get themselves back into it. So what one player's play can transition to is something that I think really tells the story of competitive Halo right now. It is going to be Omid's
brother.
Broken.
You will never believe this. Yo, John Hagwood, thank you for the follow, bro. Y'all are never going to believe this. It's an oddball lattice in this match, and it's also an oddball lattice in the open bracket finals. No matter which match we watch, it's oddball on lattice. I'm sick to my stomach.
It looks like Bastos doing a great job, like laying down so much damage and not taking any in return.
Yeah, spots Husk front the base as well. Good comms to be able to get information on that player being weak, and because he gets that kill before Husk can turn that corner, it's an opportunity for maybe Majin to keep this setup going. But where did Spartan the dog go?
Oh,
He's
damn.
behind you as he picks up another assist. He gets the ball in his hand. Mighty's goes down, 3 go down, and although Majin did get that narrow lead before their setup gets broken, Omid breaks it on the first push, and they jump back in the lead here in round 1.
And look at this difference kind of in strategy here from Omid. Seems like they, rather than sitting back at red, are being aggressive right in the very front of blue. They're going near pipes, they're going near crates.
Now, does it pay off? It doesn't in this case, but you can see a difference in that strategy, Wes.
Yeah, a massive mistake, I would say, right there from the Omid side, trying to be overly aggressive. The snipe was up, they wanted it, they got it with the Quantum, he Quantumed out. But
bro, and again, look at the scoreboard. Fucking Lethal is hard carrying, bro.
Out to dry, and with that, the setup.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And that's what Snipe Down was just saying.
Both of these opportunities for setups, I should say, Majin Club and Omid, are being broken necessarily on the first push. We haven't seen a strong hold.
Look at the fucking scoreboard.
We'll see how that continues as this game continues to go on. It's still just round one. There are 3 points that separate the two. Omid,
I mean, brother.
narrowly. These kills so important. Chick making him work for it, but eventually he goes down. Mighty's gonna get a bottom white spawn. That's pretty favorable, but it's still a 3-on-2.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're not gonna see this ball picked up immediately until they feel clear.
Oh!
Just a second too late.
What
There
the
was 3 down
fuck?
for Majin, and
Sorry,
they
Fig.
weren't
I didn't mean
gonna
to scare you, bud.
Septify. Has the blue spawn, says I'll let them spawn blue.
I'm
I'll
actually
sacrifice
scaring the kitty, bro.
myself and get the ball over here, but you gotta wonder, this setup's kind of already broken. The fact that there was 1 free kill there, you're gonna have to have other kills coming out from Omid, which they do answer with Mighty's and Chick going down.
That fraction of a second between the ball resetting and him being able to pick it up probably costed Omid about 20 seconds of ball time before a potential break of the setup. But the setup gets broken. No time was awarded.
He actually
to
is
Omid
just pissing.
throughout that process. They do have the ball in hand now. But what the lead could have been is the big question. Chick still trying to break into this setup. Unfortunately, a player from the base he doesn't expect to be there takes him out, and that's going to allow what really feels like the first setup hold is going to be here in this game 3.
And oh my God, some moves there. It's not just only Sparty that can pull off those plays. Bass toss, single shot.
I mean,
left,
what are we doing?
Takes down Spartan.
The Lord giveth and he taketh away as Bastos wins that 1v2 situation, and right back in the lead. His team is about to be Majin Club. Crossing that 73 mark, he's actually going to drop it and slay. He feels the pressure coming, but maybe not from the right direction. Huss behind enemy lines now towards red ramp. He is going to jump into this window and try to play his life, but eventually going to get hunted down before they can even take the lead. So these setups, not very strong for Majin Club, as we haven't seen them really be able to hold it. But this player on the back ramp, this is a massive 1v1, and he's got a little bit of help from his friends outside by Ice. And now finally, Majin Club with a little room to breathe. You would think take the lead, but they dropped the ball, just as I might say that.
You know, they decide to just Caster's curse you right there. They want to, you know, make you look a little
At least
foolish.
just get that last point
just
before you do
one
it.
point, just to make, you know, just here to gain the lead.
Spartans had an event win, yeah.
Confidence in the team.
Yeah.
But these players, when in doubt, they want to slay it out. They're going to drop and make sure they get that first shot. Because
He won Anaheim, DreamHack Anaheim in Reach.
Which has been insane. Where somebody's here, one shot.
And he has a lot of second places as well.
A lot of these other fights, you know, more than 50.
Yeah, he won that Reach event.
Determined by who's getting that first shot.
It was him,
Yeah, Huss doing a
Boo
good job
Boo,
taking down Chick. Chick was starting to heat up with that sniper.
Ace,
Hit the
and
first shot on the Sparty, but can't
Falcated?
quite get the other kills. And now let's see what Huss
Why are we
has made
lagging,
up.
bro?
Spots Bastos out in the open. That ball in a very neutralized location, so it's going to take a round of slays before anyone able to pick it up. It actually resets top middle, so once again the ball resetting.
All right,
Who's it going
you
to
can go,
benefit?
buddy.
Two
You're
go
free.
Down for Omid. You got to think Majin are going to be able to pick up this ball, and with only 13 points
He puts up with me.
to win the round. Your ticket to go right now for Omid has already been
Good boy,
punched. 3
Figgy.
go down for Omid. It's up to
Hi.
Sparty the dog. He's in no man's land, getting caught out from all sorts of angles, and it will be Majin Club taking the first round here in Game 3.
Yeah, there's no one from Omid that's going to be in position to stop that one. Like you said, round one going.
Bro,
in
with
favor.
all due respect,
But a lot of back and forth. And, you're right
this
there, Wes.
is a
I
team,
don't feel like we're really seeing
like on paper, this Omid team should bot this Majin team.
Ball was predominantly over towards that red area. I'd be surprised if we don't see one of these teams switch it up and try and get this ball towards blue. Maybe
It's a tough look.
A much better opportunity at actually holding some of these setups and playing your life a little bit stronger, but it really is all about those first picks. Once again, we see Majin Club winning the opening break, kind of prioritizing that oddball. You see Mighty's kind of throw it down, but then opt to slay once things don't go in this team's way. 3 members do go down for Omid, however. Septify, the last
There's
player
cat
alive,
hair
he
on my
gets taken
face.
down. All 4 dead. And now Majin Club have an opportunity to say, where do we want this ball? Do we want to bring it towards blue? Sparty is going to spawn blue, so right back to red we go.
I'm actually a little surprised. Mighty's was right near the.
Red Fried, this is like the second best EU team. Chick was on Quadrant
I feel like I've heard differing opinions
last
on
year.
this. I remember,
you know, listen to LVT broadcast, and Eli was saying
Fastos and Septic probably like top AM, maybe slightly lower tier EU pros that are probably getting shots because less people are playing these days.
I would absolutely agree, especially with like the size of the
I mean that
map,
respectfully.
the routes that are taken, like having that QT in order to be able to rotate to some of these positions that are so difficult to keep eyes on. Absolutely, you want to be
There's
able to
cat
cover
hair
as
all
many
over my
lanes as
face.
possible, and I think that QT does allow players
You
to
rat.
relocate and have
Good boy.
involvement in combat loops that are going around across the map, but you never want to like give up your life, and if you're not comfortable, you're not comfortable. So that's maybe what Mighty's is thinking right now. The setup once again gets broken over at Red. Majin do get 23 points unanswered, but it is now Amit's time to shine here. If they want to push
Yeah, but he's a rat
three,
cat.
They need to start holding some of these setups a little bit longer.
Yeah, broken once again. And it does feel like some of these times there's, I don't want to say unnecessary deaths, but
Yeah, it was it was DreamHack Denver rectified.
like they're getting some early picks on the sniper.
Infused got top 6 at Denver.
That sniper, but also at the same time the sniper.
It was that like Jimbo respectful
Didn't know they were pushed that far out on ice.
Moe's team.
You
I think.
can tell it's a new map by just the scrappiness. A lot of our oddball maps that you've seen in the past, the ones that have been played for 4 years, the setups are traditionally stronger by the pros that have been around for so long. But this being a new map mode combination introduced to the HCS
Bro, that's
for this
fucked.
event.
Also, they got good players
Still
there.
teams figuring out what they prioritize, how they want to hold.
You won't be
some of these
surprised,
setups,
bro.
and it's gonna
There's
haunt
just we see
whoever
less EU teams at these
loses
events
game
just
three.
because
Right now it's a
they only have
52
like
13, no,
there's only like
19 to
2
beat,
EU spots for
in
pool
favor of
play.
Majin. They did win round 1, so they're looking stronger here, and they're starting to pull away here in round 2. Omit on the ropes.
But yeah, I mean there's less players overall.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what they can do here because Majin, they're seemingly slowly eking away with this. But Omit, I wouldn't say they're out yet, but we're also not really seeing the life out of them that we need to see. We saw some bark from Spartan early on. We saw some life. We saw Lethal putting up big numbers. But it
Did Cloud9 win DreamHack Denver 2017 as well?
Keep you in this game because that's not going to happen
that's
often.
a once in a while thing that you're like, all right, saved us that time.
Yeah.
Bro, they are fucking running them. What is going on?
1v2s is not a recipe for success, but right now, they're able to get around the Slays. They have the ball into red. Maybe get some information that Septify is using to maybe questionably rotate this ball across top middle back towards blue. The red setup has obviously been favoring Majin Club, having won round 1 predominantly with red setups. Right now, the Mighty's and
You know, I met nothing at DreamHack earlier this year.
I don't hate that one, actually. Found out there's someone weak out there. You were going to get hunted in
Damn.
red. That, I think, is a calculated challenge.
He was with, I think, his dad.
The player no shield.
At that
That ball
event.
gets right back into red where it
Did I watch TST react to the Boston Major Finals? No.
And with that septic starting
Respectfully, I really like TST. Like, I love TST. I find it hard to watch videos like that
beautiful rotation,
because
heads up swivel here from Septify finding the double kill. The
I don't
last two
know.
players are going to be towards the ball, however. The ball carrier does take them down, but look at this stage, 93-31.
I know that's the whole point, but it's hard to watch people who know nothing about CS watch
Play
CS.
so slow in these situations. Does lose the
And I don't say that about specifically CS. I'm saying like it's also hard to watch somebody who knows nothing about Halo watch Halo. You know what I'm saying? Like
Position there by Septic that entire time. Didn't have to do
just
anything
because I'm so like deeply involved with it.
Just spaced himself perfectly. He was next to 2 different players throughout that time and backed away when he needed to.
Not that there's anything wrong with it or it's bad.
Yes, maybe didn't execute in the fight against Huss, but like I would
It's just a
take
little bit of a tougher
better
watch
or
for
perfect
me,
decision-making
personally.
over somebody who's hitting a couple extra shots sometimes.
Fish in a barrel for
Okay.
Huss as he finds a double kill bottom river right there. And is that what the doctor ordered to maybe get Omit back into this
Can you imagine if they come back from this, though?
You got to play perfect from here. No time can
Bro,
be
CS is
awarded.
godlike.
If you
CS
wanna
is
win
actually
this
sick.
round, and
I love
this
CS.
Aggressive play by Huss. He's going to push towards the boxes, and it rewards not just 1, but 2 kills. You got to come back towards your ball carrier now because overextenders on the other side have been the problem. Chick finds a kill, Sparty finds a kill. All 4 down for Majin. A quantum in your hands, and now all of a sudden this is a very doable round.
One more
Wait a
rotation,
fucking
one
second.
more set of kills here from Omit, and they have round 2. Can it strike twice? You are just there. I feel like you can't pull the same trick 2 times in a row like that. Huss was like, hey, this worked out great last time.
You're getting hard cleared the second time, I promise you that. You've been called out.
You're getting hard. I thought he was just gonna say
Great
that.
attempt from Lethal to get not just one kill.
My bad, bro.
Or an assist there, but Lethal able to pick up both of those kills. I'm sorry, Septify goes down, but great distraction, great way to buy time for Lethal to find that double, but still more work to do the ball.
Oh shit.
On red ramp, but here comes
Oh shit.
Finding kills, making it
Oh my God.
for these last 5 points. 92 and climbing now. Omit right back in this round. A couple of kills will make this round go in their favor. In fact, the ball. The ball carrier does get taken down. Majin Club.
5 seconds.
Ball. 3 go down. Huss in no position to.
Majin, they're dying too.
Captured right now.
That's game.
8, 9, and that's gonna do it. Majin Club will win.
What the
this
fuck,
round
dude?
miraculously. You thought Omit climbed all the way back, but just like the Hill game,
Oh
the
my
team that was in
God.
the lead finds a way to close the door at the last second.
Yeah, that desperation in the end from both sides, killing the ball carrier, killing the return ball carrier, and just was not able to work out. In the
No
end
round
there
3
for
ball. Look at
Omit,
that.
But man, was it scary. They somehow pulled that back, but I
Fucking
think the
hell.
bigger problem is that we're just seeing Omit put themselves in some
Can
very
Omit
difficult
fight
positions to work
back,
out.
dude?
Yeah, that ball.
Somebody help Lixtal.
I was very
Damn.
surprised that that was gonna be like that.
Almost looked like it was stuck. No, it's on the perch on the ledge, so it will be able to be re-grabbed and regrouped from Lido.
Back to Lattice oddball.
Red. 30 and rolling to 57 here. Still a double up advantage for Akavi, and
Dead.
they're going to stop any more time from being secured. As Lido has no more help. The 3 remaining teammates he had are now on the respawn screen. And the ball's back in Akavi's hands. Morgan needs to win this, and he does. Shot caller comes out, gets enough damage to earn a melee in a one-shot opponent, and it does get cleaned up.
That was another error from Akavi. They didn't clear that far left side as they entered this room. It's a common place for people to hide. That's exactly where they were, because they don't clear that corner. They suffer the ultimate consequence. They've given up the ball, they've given up the setup, they've given up the sniper.
And the lead!
And this might just be the last game they play.
Unforced errors, like hitting a serve into the net. Akavi have made those critical, minute errors, but it's the little mistakes that turn out to be big problems in competitive games.
I mean, one mistake can lose you the entire game. Ask anyone that's finished second place this year. I'll tell you.
Or 9th in 2007.
I can't remember the mistakes, to be honest, but I'm sure we made some. But it's Leor with 1 bullet of snipe left. Does fall. That's a clutch kill from Ezzo. 1 shot. Finds another as well. Can he keep this teammate alive? He does.
Oh shit, brother.
Dead, but it's a 4 dead without dropping a single body.
Whoever wins this does qualify for
Before they
pools.
can even think about moving forward here.
Drift still has a couple seconds, and Akavi's already going to get involved in the gunfight.
I believe this is the last team to qualify for pools as well.
They're fighting this at a disadvantage.
I mean, they've forced that member of Kraken Seas to back down, and he's been followed up on, so this is a great start to the push from Akavi. 3 dead. Last player is the oddball player. He just has to drop the ball into the ice and try to get a kill before he dies. He cannot do so. But this is looking great for Akavi now.
Absolutely massive. Just as I started to think, wow,
And they
we
spawn
could be
way
just
out.
minutes away, seconds maybe even, from Kraken qualifying and Akavi getting set packing. Akavi have life, and now the lead once again.
Enemy nearing victory, says Jeff Steitzer. That means Kraken Seas do not have many pushes left. Great use of the thrust to stay alive.
Oh my god, but they're gonna break.
They've gotten the first 2 slays on the opening. They've played it beautifully. Morgan should be able to clean this kill up as well, maybe 2.
That's all 4.
Oh my god.
10 seconds at least. It should be 85 to 87 before they get a chance to push up. Oh,
Wait.
And the G-slide comes through for Drift. He's going to get right back in the fight. He cannot
You hear them yelling to turn around?
I mean, he has to go. His teammates
Oh, but they're gonna get the kills though.
Good push, and they immediately kill 2. Kraken are kicking themselves for not predicting that spawn, and they're gonna pay for it with
Oh
this
my
round.
god.
No way. It looked like the series might have been
That should be
over,
round.
But Akavi have a second lease on life and a second round secured.
It is. There's no way to stop
Oh
this.
my god.
Acid's position at the very end there, okay? When he's pushed all the way up by those boxes, his positioning blocks the spawn that was open that gave Kraken Seas that advantage, right? So I think recognizing, hey, we got lucky to spawn here. I'm not going to let them get lucky to spawn here.
Good point.
And taking that spot is a big deal there.
Little looky what I found, like finding a $2 coin on the ground or something, or $2 bill. Those are the rare ones. Yeah, it's a little bit of what we felt like there from Akavi. It's okay. Well, hey, if I've got the lane to take, I'm going to take it. So great job by Akavi. We've witnessed a few and reclaimed a few unforced errors, but they were much cleaner in round number 2.
Whoa.
We're going to almost
We're
power
good.
a small village with that windmill, but cleans it up. And this is just an all-out brawl in round 3. Poor Callus has no
really
idea
was.
what screen to go to. They just die instantly every single time.
Love a little POV death roulette. It feels like that's the game Callus is playing right now. Going to see an extended life, what feels like here for Lido. And so
Nice shots.
Going for the double kill, not able to there. Again, look at the swarming nature of Akavi. This is not what we've seen previously in this series. They're starting to get it together.
They are. Gotta point out Haynes, 36 kills, by the way. 36 and 26 plus 10.
Wow.
By far the most in the lobby.
36 kills, 36
Shut
seconds.
Yeah.
That's insane.
He's beast.
Doing it all. The wily veteran, like LeBron James, in year 20 plus, 40 years old, doesn't care.
Oh!
Haynes! That's like doing a windmill dunk on someone's forehead.
Backboard just snapped in half after that one.
But they're down 25-30 to 0.
Don't amount to much. Akave still have ball control, but the rest of Kraken are swarming. Lido and Haynes seeing what they can do. Bottom of the ice here, but their positioning is not great. Magico going to take advantage of that. And now the next 2 spawners of Kraken are left having to wait for those 2 players to respawn. This is looking great for Akavi.
This is the biggest head start lead we've seen in this game number 4 as Akavi come back from the grave in round 2 to secure it. And then off the start, securing 37 seconds before Kraken even get a chance to sniff it.
This is ridiculous. I mean, it's like they're correcting all of the mistakes they made in the last 2 rounds right before our eyes. The discipline is there. I feel like it's been there all along, but it just takes for them to recognize their back is against the wall to become the best versions of themselves, and it's starting to show.
Well, you can't spell learning without the L. And Akavi have taken a lot of L's, it feels like, in this series, but they've used them as learning lessons. So very impressive with the bounce back we've seen here from Akavi. And as a biased caster for Game 5s, I'm loving what I'm seeing here in round number 3. However, Kraken have brought it back to within 14, so one's 30-second lead has been cut in half.
Good Magico, perfect rotation there. Will grab the ball. I don't think they're aware of the spawns.
Oh!
How does he get that kill, though?
Oh my God, turned on, Cat.
Ball's in the middle of the map, though, so it's unlikely for either of these teams to comfortably grab it anytime soon. New sniper up as well. Drift hears this player's slide underneath him. Takes him out of the equation. It's now time to go for this sniper. Finds a window of opportunity where no one's looking, and that might make all the difference here.
Oh, Drift! Swift with the snipe. Hits the headshot and might just line up a couple more. He's going to rip out the bandit for now. Takes his opponent down to 1 HP, looking across the way. Wow, confidently challenges that and earns the assist.
Huge shutdown, though, out of Kraken. Get that sniper out of his hands, and more importantly, get the ball into their hands. Now only down by 10 seconds. You feel like Akabe could have got even more value out of that previous play.
Yeah, they didn't get really any time.
Nades ringing around his ears. Allure maintains his life and is
Oh, no.
taking names. The double kill with 2 quick shots, 2 down on each side, and even 2v2 gunfight. Oddball going to lay lifeless for now. Both teams need to secure a couple more slays before they feel content to grab the oddball. Might actually see a reset.
Yeah, it's so out in the open. It's like literally in the middle of the sniper ridge. Yep, there it is. No one's in position to touch it. 2 minutes in regulation clock. You're in round 3. Kave need this to force a game 5. Morgan going for style points. Instead, catches a frag grenade to the mouth.
Ooh, and 3 dead. It should be at least 10 seconds unabated here. For Akavi. Uh-oh, they're starting to stagger. 2 more go down for Kraken. They haven't been able to get off the respawn screen. And the lead is back to double, 60 to 30. Akavi might just force a game 5 in the final match in open bracket history.
Oh my
For Halo Infinite.
Leor had to play the ball there. Or could he have held it?
The final open bracket match in Halo Infinite, bro. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
For now. Ezo using audio cues and finds his target with the flick shot. Clean shot there.
90 seconds left, Eli.
Could come down to time very easily, but it also could very easily end in a very long hold for one of these teams.
Feels like they're both playing Slayers right now, and what that means is that clock's going to get down to 60, it feels like, before anyone's even able to get on the oddball. As Haynes gets back up on top, great use of the geometry.
Wow.
I'm sure Timmy loved that. He's like, I put that there just so someone can do that.
I hope Timmy's watching so we can hear us shouting him out. Another kill coming in from Haynes. Teammate gets a star in the field
because
as well.
after today, the open bracket's done at this tournament, and this is the last open event. Because there's only the World Championship after this.
Several minutes to the point that it has reset again.
So this is it.
Kraken needs to start multitasking. They need to not only get these slays, but they need to grab the ball and take it to safe.
Here's where it gets a little tricky. Down by 34 are Kraken Seas, and there's about to be just 34 seconds left on the clock. So we could see a Kave shift formation into a situation where they're strictly playing for slays.
Okay, here we go. Kraken did get the ball into red, but they don't survive long thereafter. And the ball is once again in the open. I think you're right. This is right when Akave says, let's just leave it there.
Yep. With less time on the clock than Kraken are down by, this absolutely makes sense to just play for slays, drop that ball out to the center field. As Acid maintains his positioning on the mid-bridge. Kraken, this would be 4 down. This could send us to a game 5, and it likely will.
Haynes can run and grab it. He doesn't have it.
Venga, güey. Venga.
I don't know what that means. Help me. Come on. Okay. Thank you. We have live translation from Mr. Lascalis.
Venga means come on.
Venga.
Come here.
Venga, güeyes. Toca... Chan. Slayer Origin. Venga.
Kraken sees camp much quieter after that one.
Yeah.
A lot less to say over the monitors.
Yep. I'm surprised we didn't see a rebuttal, actually.
Yeah,
because it was Haynes. Now, Haynes went for the oddball, but it was a dueling situation from round 1 where Akavi didn't go for the ball when he needed to. I'm surprised we didn't see Akavi stand up and say, what are you doing? The game was ending. Why would you back up? Granted, Haynes didn't back up, so maybe that's why they didn't talk a little bit of trash afterwards, but maybe they're just saving it for the end of game 5 pop-off.
What changes are they making?
I see Kevin walking out of the crowd with a wry smile.
You mean HCS?
He lives for this.
This is just like the last season of Halo Infinite.
This is the last full-play
so like,
qualifier. There is, like, if I wanted to go watch in front of them, I would have a hard time getting through the crowd.
No, standing room only. Your ticket's no good here. You gotta watch on LVT.
That's right. Pull up your phone. Pull up another tab, guys. Thanks for watching here on LVT. We appreciate everybody being here. One more game to decide final pool play qualification.
Okay, they're going to a game 5. I'm gonna keep that shit up.
When you get control like that, it's okay to go on a 70
Hello?
or 80-point run.
Why are we lagging so hard?
Spartan shooting
Thank
the
you.
ghost, and Casper, the friendly, gives you a stick on his way out. A double kill was massive from Septic. You could tell Spartan knew he was there, but he couldn't land any of the shots onto the camo player, and because of it, 2 kills go in favor of Majin, and all of a sudden now the time is ticking, Dave. They're over 200 points. You're down 50 plus, and these lives are going to be the last lives you have tonight, and potentially gets into the elimination bracket if you can't make a play from here.
Yeah, Chick trying to desperately push it back towards A, recapture this one. But looks like they're going for their own trip cap temporarily. Let's see how long they can hold this for. Omit, this is not what they want to see. They thought they were getting back into this one, but all of a sudden, trip cap, they need to stop the bleeding.
Ooh.
Chick with 4 shots, couldn't get the 5th one off. They are going to give up A, but it's a BC hold for Majin Club. 30 points is all they need. A 1 round of slays, and I swear this series is going to be over in favor of Majin.
I don't know what they need.
Yeah, this is looking tough for Omit.
Last time they tried the pushes all the way towards cut and all the way towards C, but I don't think they have that sort of time. Seems like they gotta force it towards B at this time. But when
They're gonna flip B.
That little garage door, it can be so difficult from Nest.
Yeah, Huss able to get that kill and able to get into the stronghold immediately. Stops the scoring for Majin Club. Starts the scoring for Omit. 163 and climbing. You gotta be nearly perfect at this point. You get 2 kills in your favor right now. Do they push the trip cap is the question. Camo will be coming up, so another obstacle to try and juggle on this comeback.
I don't think you force the trip cap, but as soon as the opportunity presents itself, you go for it. You gotta go for it because you can't just hold
a double cap for 80 points if you haven't done the rest of this game.
They're gonna flip A.
1v1 won by Mighties. I know he had the first couple shots, but great job by him to find himself in that position to be able
It's
to
looking
get
spooky
A.
for Omid.
He's going to be septified jumping into C, but the
It's looking real spooky.
Club off respawn are going to be able to defend C. They're going to get the resets. 10 points and climbing, and now Omid have to make a decision. Is it A or C? We got to get in something.
Septic able to defend Bolt right now. Knows that they're going towards A. Tries to help his teammate Chick. Not able to stop them in this case. Omit at least extend the game a little further.
They do have 2 down, however. It's up to Sparty and Lethal to try and make a play here. B is going to be converted. 4 points is all they need. Sparty gets taken down.
That should be it.
As he glides through the air, he gets
Damn.
removed from the map, removed from the series, and it's Majin Club.
All right, well, that is going to do it. We found out exactly what happens.
Absolute
And
slammage.
Margin, they are looking really, really good right now and close things out very, very strongly. Heading, of course, into tomorrow, the championship bracket is exactly where they're going to be, and they're going to be on the winner's side of things. Hopefully, if that obviously incredibly good open bracket team doesn't come in and shake things up, because that could happen. We have some absolutely amazing teams that are going to come through that open bracket, including teams from LATAM region. We've got NZ coming through as well. So lots of exciting potential players and teams to really start to cause some upsets here heading into that championship bracket. Tony, I've got to ask you, what did you make of that series overall? Because Margin looking really, really good right now.
Yeah, I mean, Majin definitely did their thing. Omid are a strong
right.
roster and probably the favorites going into.
Check on the other match. 11-5 in game 5. Lock in, bro.
It's just a space denial. Look at this. All
Whoever wins this game 5 is gonna pop off something fucking crazy, bro.
What? Akabe do a fantastic job of staying alive. Haynes forced to retreat, but can't quite move fast enough. Lior cries out dead as he takes the snipe.
Here we go, Lure. It's time to pop or shut up. He's got the snipe. And
It's game 5, baby.
4 shots left to work with. 2 down for Kraken. Nobody down for Akabe. They brought it back to within 2.
Then 3 now. Lior.
Oh!
The quick scope, or sorry, the sliding no
What
scope
the
headshot,
fuck?
uses the thrust very intelligently there. That was the only way he could survive that situation as well. Got the shield back. Now he's going to reroute with the sniper.
This is so huge, Eli, because we know in Origin, there's a propensity for a game of runs where teams just build 10-kill leads out of nowhere. Akabe have done a great job to keep it close, but that was tough.
Oh my god, Kraken just played perfectly around the corner, waited for that
Bro,
player
he was slamming close range.
to re-expose themselves, and now it's a 4-kill lead for Kraken. They should be able to force
Also,
it.
sorry, I tapped out for a second.
After taking 4 down from Akabe, so
Yo, Biochemist with the raid. Holy.
after it looked like Kraken
With
were
the
starting
raid
to run
to
away with Lino,
Eli's channel.
lining up the headshot
Holy.
in the coffin corner.
Yo, welcome everybody from the raid.
Sensing that he needs different positioning.
Biochemist, thank you.
Now he's just gonna take this.
I appreciate that. I know Eli appreciates that.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate for Lino. His team were
But
in an engagement that he just couldn't.
My name's Clay. I'm Reclximer. I'm not Eli, but we're holding it down for Eli this weekend because he's at the event in person.
1-kill game now. Kraken still maintain the lead.
Drift. And Akabe are now tied 19 all. They might just gain the lead with the
Oh
run.
shit.
They do the double kill.
But this, we are in a game 5 currently. This is the last open bracket match in the history of Halo Infinite. Whoever qualifies for this qualifies for the final pool play spot at the final open event in Halo Infinite history.
We've seen what he can do with it already. Can he ice up here when they need it most?
Barrel stuff. No scope potentially. Did that snipe fall off the map?
I think so. He had forward momentum as he fell.
23-23.
Yeah, it's off the map for sure.
Ooh.
That's going to be one huge tool that neither team can use now. This game continues to be close.
Another tricky grenade toss there from Acid. Little bounce pass. It drops like a go top shelf.
Oh my god. And that other nade probably did damage too.
Saw there from Akabe. They're starting to score some points. Down by 1 though. Now tied back up, 26 all.
Oh my god, bro.
Could be a thriller of a finish.
You want to make it to Worlds, you got to earn it from both of these teams. Nothing is given for free.
Bro, they are playing at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Akabe is staggered for a second though.
This moment because it means they should be able to kill these last 2 as well. Akabe only take 1 down with them.
30-28. And as we know from the great Sundance DiGiovanni, Slayers start in the 30s, and we're basically starting over fresh.
Oh my god.
Yes, we are. 30 all, we're tied.
That brother is still alive in the cave. That brother never died.
Will determine which one of these teams make it into pools.
And we're tied again. Holy fuck.
Acid gets the kill and
oh my god.
And it's tied for a second until Akabe have now sprung to life and they take a 2-kill lead.
Kavi have picked a great time to come online.
Yes, John Hagwood, and there should be an announcement at the World Championship, which is in like 3 weeks.
Staying alive. That's crucial.
It's the biggest lead we've seen in a while. 4 kills is the lead for Akabe. They've got Kraken.
No trade.
Oh my God, Kavi's up by 5.
Are certain that Akabe know exactly where they're spawning. Magico has the rockets as well. He's letting his
And they have rockets, bro.
The rockets, they're up by 5. Wants to regroup with his
Wait.
team. They are now going to just
This, bro, they should be able to put this away. They would have to monumentally choke this.
Massive power weapon over the
And they're
right
playing
shoulder
snipe
of
side with
Magico.
rockets.
And because of the 6-kill lead, he can afford to allow for Kraken to push in towards him. He's just going to wait and bait.
I like this.
No,
to some degree, but
what
I
is that?
would've definitely preferred not a bucket rocket.
Oh, okay.
That one does land. Bucket should be proud.
Whoa.
6 kills is the lead for Akabe, but their pace.
Oh, and he
When
gets
their
away.
pace slows down, that concerns me. Have they switched gears?
Oh, and they can't finish him.
Switching gears is the right play for
Pause.
No, you got to step down to the gas. You got to shift from 6th gear into 7th in the supercar and get it going on the highway.
You might just let Kraken seize back into this one. If you start playing a little bit too slow, you might start
Oh my
to
God.
regret it.
4-kill game.
4-kill game. 4-kill game. Lido keeps his life up. Sniper is up. 3-kill game.
What the fuck is going on?
The energy shifts from Akabe. They started playing to not lose. They stopped.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he gets 2.
They do. Right the ship slightly here.
Oh my God.
Then pick up once again.
This game should be tied. Instead, they get 3 and they live.
Yeah, looking over your right shoulder, seeing your opponent a little bit closer in the rearview mirror, has gotten Akabe back on the gas and back
45-41.
pushes through underneath the bridge.
Kraken sees has to come back again. They do have a sniper. Oh my God.
Oh, that was huge. It brings us back to within 3. He's got 5 shots left. Do you play around the snipe, slow down your pace, and allow Lido to hit some shots, or do you just push through, Eli?
You have to make some openings for him. He's got to be a
Oh my God.
You can't just sit back and
44-46.
He's still got 4 bullets in this sniper as well.
Oh my God. Oh my God. But he gets stuck. 47-46. Oh my God, 47 all.
He's just calling for help here. That's all he can do.
There's 19 boys on him on red flag. Oh, now his friend's gonna die. 49-48. Oh my God, they win. Oh my God. Even the coach. And they were yelling, they were pointing at the brother that said, "You're fucking terrible, bruh." They all 4 pointed at him. Or they all 5 pointed at him, even the coach, bro.
Well, you know, it was an epic match.
Bro, the coach, his headset fell off, his glasses was off.
Are slapping their knee and laughing with each other. There might be some new Halo fans behind us.
They're just making sure nothing gets too
Oh
crazy.
my God.
Appreciate that. What a series to close out the open bracket. And it's going to be Akabe that could not be denied the opportunity to play in pool play tomorrow. I do believe they'll end up in pool
That
B,
was fucking
if
sick.
I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that was fun.
Do they have more points than
They should.
Mind Freak?
Well, actually, no.
No,
Mind Freak should have an infinite
Fucking
number of
cinema.
Absolutely. So that'll
they've
put them
won
in pool
everything.
A.
Okay,
with
yeah.
Shopify.
Okay, so yeah, Mind Freak would go to pool B, Akabe to pool A. Now, this won't be the last time we see Kraken. Like I said, I expect them to be in that play-in qualifier tomorrow.
That was some shit, y'all.
It's extremely complicated, and I don't have the brain capacity to calculate it all right now. Plus, it
Oh,
depends on
I've been
what
live
happens
for like 10
tomorrow
hours today.
to even figure out
Oh my
who
God.
is in that and who they play. But I do believe Kraken should have a chance tomorrow at the end of the day.
I think so. I think Kraken will get a shot in the LCQ, but like you said, you want to take fate into your own hands. And now Kraken have to watch on the sidelines and hope things go their way.
We see a lot of Vamos in the chat. Viva la Mexico. Appreciate all the viewers watching and super excited.
Hey, I appreciate that,
to see
Custom.
their team make it through.
Much love, brother, man.
As they typically always do.
I'm
Like
doing
you
my
said,
best. We're going to try to hold it down
almost
this
always
weekend.
two LATAM teams that we see in the bracket, so, or in pools at least. But man, what a day of Halo.
What else needs to be said?
I don't know what else to say. Hi, chat. We are here. Shout out to Shopify. I'm not a Buy-ins caster, but they gave me some of their merch, so I'm stoked.
Looks good on you.
Thanks, man. What happens tomorrow, guys?
More Epic Halo?
More Epic Halo. I want to say starts at noon.
No, 10 a.m., right?
10 a.m.
Yeah. You got the open bracket teams playing in pool play.
We'll double check that. But the venue looks to be clearing out. Got a lot of side tournaments too. I might try to play the
It would
FFA
appear
if
that
they
that is
let
it for
me.
the
See what
night,
happens.
ladies and gentlemen.
Tomorrow we got the FFA going. But congrats to these guys, man.
And
worked so hard to get here. They had to go through a gauntlet of a bracket.
Wow.
And
How
ice up in
do we
game 5.
recap that day and not take an hour and have a whole post-game show?
We don't. You just can't. If you missed it, watch the broadcast back. We're probably going to run some replays of the whole
Big
show,
stream, big stream.
Get into tomorrow as well. But what a day, man.
Last minute.
All right, y'all. I think we finna wrap it up. Because holy shit. What a day. What a day. What a day. But yo, I appreciate y'all chilling with us today. Had a super good day, super fun day of streaming today. But brothers, I believe I gotta get off and go get some food. I gotta get up and stretch my legs for a minute. But yeah, I appreciate y'all chilling for the stream today. Like I said, we were on for, because all things considered, the stream crashed this morning. We've probably been live a little over 10 hours today. I think tomorrow's probably going to be even longer. So we're going to be on in the morning, and I think this is going to go even later into the night tomorrow. So yeah. Also, I don't believe I'm able to raid from Eli's channel. So for everybody who's chilling on Eli's side, if you're just here for the drops, or if you're interested in still making progress on the drops, I'm sure there's plenty more people that are still streaming. So yeah, I'd just take a look at the Halo Infinite directory, and I'm sure there's people that are still streaming if you're still looking for the drops. But yeah, you should have all 3 days of this weekend to get the drops. And like I said, we will be live again tomorrow, literally all day, and same thing for Sunday. So you'll have plenty of chances. Yeah, appreciate y'all chilling for the show today. Like I said, shout out to HCS and Halo and everybody, and FaZe for putting on this event, and shout out to Eli as well for letting me hold it down on his channel for the weekend. If you're curious about what I've got going on, you can check out my Twitch or my YouTube. It's just Reclximer. But yeah, much love, y'all. Y'all have a dope rest of y'all's night. Y'all be safe, and I will catch y'all right back here bright and early tomorrow morning. Keep it locked. All right. Good night, everybody.